think for people at home who maybe if you're just tuning in and you've been playing Counter-Strike for 20
You
years.
just woke up from your coma and you're like, what is he saying? This guy's stupid.
It used to be 12-3 halves. What are you talking about? Well, I think now the potency of the smoke walls, right? The fact that we see so many different variations, and we've got all our different names for them here behind the desk. I'm sure they're not accurate with the teams, but it's what we call them, right? And all of those smoke walls allow the rotations to come on through from the CTs. If you can identify how they rotate, where they rotate, and where the weak points are, you can punish the CTs round in, round out.
Something I saw Spirit doing a lot actually on Nuke just yesterday, which I'm seeing more and more teams go, is these kind of yard biffs, for lack of a better word. Like they just had 3 players lingering. There was enough pressure warehouse, or the smokes, they could be warehouse, that CTs were taking duels where there was uncertainty. And rounds are won and lost, and 2v2 mid rounds are established in these yard biffs. Like it's a new look. I haven't really seen a 2v2 from the 6 frags outside many times prior to this year.
It was something that was a little bit different there yesterday, and they were doing a lot of like ramp lanes as well. But if I'm looking at today and I'm looking at these two teams, I think Mad Lions probably a little bit too fresh to be taking it to a Na'Vi, right? If Na'Vi come in and they're playing 80% of their game, right, they should be taking this one here today. And I think that I'm hoping that the predictions for everybody is similar because, look, I wouldn't have any dramas if we have another good Danish team, but this is a fledgling period of time for these guys, right? They haven't really had an opportunity to grow just yet. And if we were to come in and we're going to do our jobs and we're going to look at the numbers and the stats and everything and not use our gut and not go for like a rush prediction.
No, we're not. Well, speaking of rush predictions, why don't we bring them up? I bet he's made one of those. I bet we've got a single Mad Lions fan here. Drum roll, please. GG.bet, of course, the ones facilitating this whole thing, our little sponsor.
It's just difficult, when you do consider these predictions and you look at the fact that, well, yesterday we were wrong regarding FaZe.
Yeah.
We'd be wrong today regarding Na'Vi because I feel that we've been scorned once or twice. And Rush, you've come with the boys. What's going on?
Yeah, well, I mean, it kind of makes sense, especially with Hooksy saying, this is the first time really playing with the roster against Na'Vi. I don't like that at all, but it depends how Na'Vi are feeling. They came into New York a bit shaky, in my opinion, so let's see. That's why I only went 68%. You went with 50%, Chad.
Yeah, just got a lot credit to Mad Lions there.
No, well, it's Na'Vi that I don't know which version I'm going to get. You wake up on the wrong side of the bed. I feel that happens with Na'Vi,
Yeah, I get you.
Which Na'Vi are we going to get? Are we going to get the one where Simple and Electronic are both playing well? Are we going to get one where they change maps? Are we going to get one where it's like Flamey having a good game? Because if Flamey's having a good game and you've got Simple and Electronic playing at 75% of their game, you win.
I mean, sure. It depends how much hang on, they're Danish. So I was about to say how much they go ramp, and then I realized that I've seen lots of Danes bunny hopping backwards out of ramp.
That's right.
If
they're taking a page out of the heroic.
I don't know. But either way, Flamey and his ramp plays, I've seen how it works. I've seen it not work. I've seen it be exploited. I've seen him succeed.
Harry's winning the predictions.
Yeah, but this day one, like I'm not going to get upset. He got lucky. He took a little mad one. He predicted OG.
He
FaZe against OG.
I think it's because that guy who keeps tweeting us.
Yeah.
That's such a good tweet that guy keeps sending us. Is it about our disrespect?
Yeah, your apology needs to be as loud as your disrespect was.
It's so good.
Every time.
I love it.
We predict against OG, FaZe.
Yeah, and I don't mind that, right?
I'm loving it for it.
I'm going to keep predicting against them just so I keep getting those tweets.
Yeah.
I love the interaction.
He came back with a vengeance.
Now, all in all here today, Alex, I am feeling this series, even though I only went 50%, should be a 2-0.
Yeah, you can say that with a smile on your face, dude. I don't disagree, but I've also seen that Na'Vi have been, how do I put this?
Lackluster.
Yeah, well, not even. Okay, let me speak candidly and non-professionally.
All right, turn the cameras off.
Stop this. I reckon, these guys are just unmotivated.
You reckon?
Honestly, I think this is just Na'Vi being, mentally, not necessarily consciously, but even subconsciously, well, when land comes back, I'll be the best again.
Yeah. Yeah.
And there's no timer on that. But that's the attitude I have. That's the read I have is I don't know. I just feel like they are chasing the dragon. They want to be the very best. But I don't know if those 5 individuals can maintain the what they are capable of unless they've got all the right stimulus.
Yeah, I guess if they were in an event where we just had, say, heroic.
Yeah, if maybe put 5 of them sitting down in a white room and Zeus comes in and says, all right, boys, there's 500,000 bloody dollary dues on the line.
Yeah.
Let's pull up your socks. Let's treat this right. I think they need someone kicking them up the ass again.
Yeah, it is a quandary, right? Because I feel that when you, and I say it every single time, Simple, in my opinion, is the best player in the world. And when you have the best player in the world on your team, you would think that the hunger would come from him. But at the same time, how much am I asking of one man to be able to motivate these guys? And maybe he doesn't motivate in the right way. These are the things that we don't know because of the language barrier. You're right, though. This Na'Vi roster, it feels like there was so much potential at the start of the year when they won Katowice. We're sitting there, they're lifting the trophy, everybody playing well. You got Boomich, an absolute monster on that Nuke game, just shutting down G2, destroying them. Everybody playing well. Flamey getting the aces at ramp, you know, with the Galil spray downs. And you consider all those factors, and then it's tapered off. And the year's tapered off for a lot of teams, let's be honest. The ones that we're looking at, for a more consistent basis are the heroics of the world, right? Astralis have been like in the middle of the mix because of, you know, their roster changes, the 6-man, the 7-man, the 8-man, the who bloody the hell knows what's happening. And I think, you know, the culmination of the year, I do believe that the Global Challenge is the final event. And Na'Vi are a team who I want at that final event because already we have Furia. That excites me. We know what that team's been able to bring. We already have Heroic. That's another team that we've really enjoyed the Counter-Strike. Na'Vi, as far as we're concerned based off of the CIS rankings, are already locked in as well. That is the 3 teams. That's a great start. If we can get ourselves an Astralis in the mix, we're likely to get EG in the mix. We got a couple more European teams to pick up.
Keep going, Chad. You've got like those 5 already sound great. Who am I missing?
Vitality, we want to see more
I
from
wouldn't
them.
mind seeing, but that's it. Like with a roster change, I don't know how much I can expect.
They're going to have to win an event like this.
They'd have to win because the points don't add up. They haven't got the ticket. That's Na'Vi's.
So it's going to be a very, very interesting one.
So that's a real, like they have to actually win it. OG are in the lower bracket already.
I'm going to say this, and I'm sorry, Jason, but unfortunately, we probably get Liquid. Right, because if let's say EG win this event, then Liquid will be the highest in the region.
NA that don't already have a ticket.
Yeah, so then they'll be. And sorry, Jason, but you boys have been playing only in North America for all year, and you did struggle to close out yesterday against Rugrats on Mirage.
But they got 60, right?
Well, look, yes, but it's not the Liquid we remember from 2019.
No, it's
not that Liquid whatsoever. So if they can get over here and they can actually get a couple boot camps going and lift their level back up, we get the Twist headshot machine, we get Stewie making some great reads and entries, we get Naf being that clutch master. You obviously got a Liege who was one of the best players in the world last year, and see if Grim can bring it to the big boys in European soil. Okay, well now I've got a story, but until we get to that point, I don't know. Maybe we can get on the phone and see if
I mean,
change them out.
I do want to quickly give you guys an update. We were supposed to start 7 minutes ago.
Sorry,
so if you're
guys.
sitting there saying, analyst, stop, talk, stupid, list, you can say it as much as you want. Hooksy's just restarting his PC and then we'll be trying again. So it's a bit of a hardware issue as opposed to anything that we have control over. And Chad, I've been struggling with that recently. You know, being upset about things you have no control over.
Yeah.
My answer to it, 100 headshots on aimbots.
Okay.
Transition into deathmatch.
Yep.
100 on the M4.
Okay.
100 on the AK again.
Okay.
And then I AWP for 6 hours just on deathmatch only.
6 hours?
Yeah, and then my mind just kind of fixes itself.
That's a whole day. No wonder your mind fixes itself.
Yeah, I mean, it just keeps me busy, bro.
One thing I've been doing, and I need to be more aggressive with myself to do it, is when I'm feeling real rubbish, right?
Rubbish.
Really rubbish. And I've got a real axe to grind with someone. I should go outside and go for a lengthy walk.
I agree.
An hour?
Well, it's a long walk.
Yeah, but you
with
need
direction? Are you like Google mapping a location?
No. I just walk along the beautiful Rhine and then the dom on the right
when do you know when you're taking a left? When do you know when you're taking a right?
Well, you walk half an hour one way and half an hour back the other.
Yeah, sure. That
it's a time-based situation.
Yeah, and then you just have to be able to retrace your steps, or are you mixing it up with a looped-up situation?
Well, look, I don't mind going back the way I came.
Yeah.
Because at the same time, I'll listen to a podcast, I'll have some voices in my ears, or maybe I'll listen to some angry music.
Yeah.
Maybe some Bring Me the Horizon.
I mean, and are you kind of processing what you're looking at around you, or is it all internal? Is it just like Chad stewing for an hour?
No, because I'm out in the environment of the world, you know, the optics have now changed from looking at the screen and getting angry at the people who, you know, are making me angry, which is not the Counter-Strike players.
No.
I do need to have a confession.
Uh-oh.
I played 5 ESEA games the other day, and I lost 4 out of the 5.
That was when I saw a really angry tweet,
and I was really upset.
Yeah. Now, was it because losing in Counter-Strike can be one of the most frustrating things in the world?
I think it's because I had really, really good ESEA experiences up until that point. Like I had communicative teammates.
It was team-based. Was it teammate-based, your frustration?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like as in non-communicative, rude?
Well, here's my problem. I think that I assume everybody has a basic understanding of the English language because I'm an ignorant Australian.
Yes.
And then I need to realize that I'm playing in Europe where there is a plethora of different languages and maybe some people. The thing they say to me is, Sponge, your English very good, speak slower, right?
Yeah.
And that I forget, and then maybe they won't communicate something, and I die in the back.
Like this poor guy, Chad's going like, all right, guys, we're going to do 2 smokes, flash up, maybe we're going to biff, we're going to, and he's just sitting there like, I think he said mid.
Yeah.
I think we go mid.
So I've come up with a new plan.
Okay.
Here's my new ESEA plan. I only play 3 games right? Only 3 games in a day. And before I play, I have to play a minimum of 1 hour of either deathmatch or on the CSGO hub map or on the refrag map, just to make sure that when I'm going in, I can headshot things.
Like the first frag you're firing or finding is not the first one you've actually done in a day.
Exactly.
I do feel like, you know, sometimes I'm losing a game and I'm just getting bopped by someone that's clearly, this is like Inferno 6 for them. And they've taken Banana 5 times already for 5 hours. And I'm the, you know, I'm a fresh little Bambi. I need to kind of get into the flow state, and he's already there.
Well, this is what they've just had, an extra 10 minutes to run around the server and shoot the AFKs. So if coming into this one right here today, neither team is warmed up and we see some whiff frags, it's coming down to nerves. But the nerves should only be on one side, Mad Lions. This is the first time they will be playing against a tier 1 opposition since the addition of Hooksy and Refresh.
Yeah, and make no mistake, Hooksy is the in-game leader.
And he said he's going to frag.
Yeah, he said he doesn't want to follow in the footsteps of some of the previous names that wore the jersey and that in-game leadership hat. So he is bringing his own flavor. He said he's definitely got a game plan. It's not supposed to be special. I think he felt like I was undermining him there a little bit when I said, you know, what's the big? I'm not asking for a secret strategy, a pocket pick, expecting to see anything out of the ordinary. But it's simply just the awareness as to the tendencies of Na'Vi. They will still be there. This isn't a different team. And if you've done your homework, in the same way Blame F has, I've seen Complexity ruin Na'Vi's nuke. I think it was a 16-3 or 1 at one point.
They've definitely given him a beatdown.
Yeah, let's get into it though. That sound is promising. We're venturing into one of our many maps of the day. 3 best of 3s today, second day of IEM Beijing. And we said sail for nuke. It's going to be a big one. Mad Lions looking to try and take it to Na'Vi, and with a win rate that certainly doesn't bode too poorly. 57 to 56. They're slap bang in the middle. Different opponents, of course, for that of Na'Vi. But myself and Chad Birchall here to bring you the action. I'm taking to my seat. You can too. Grab your snacks. I hope you're hydrated. About 2.5 liters a day. And so the battle begins. Let's see if we've got some pace. Towards ramp, 3 Danes do charge. Flamey in jeopardy. Knocks the socks off of one, but it's all smoke and mirrors.
It's forced to rotation. A heavy one. 3 towards the lower side immediately from Na'Vi here, but it's back towards top.
Yeah, it's a nice pivot into the site. Boomich unable to provide too much. That should have been a headshot. Oh, Roy lives to tell the tale and takes one for himself. 4 on 4. Simple vents with an armored CZ75. Timing is everything for this fight. He has to get it on contact from someone else. What's his cue? Will it be Boomich? Trying to bait something. Flamey pincering in from Trophy. They're coming in from 4 different avenues of assault, Chad.
No kits, though.
You're right. They have to go now. Simple really going to be the go now. Simple really going to be the first man up. Refresh is waiting now. Simple really going to be the first man up. Refresh is waiting, but the CZ works out wonderfully into the site. Finds a second as well before Shush. Silence is Simple. Flamey onto Roy, and that's the defuse. Great retake, great patience.
And the fact that they didn't, you know, lose their cool there, you were right in the fact that 4 different angles, the trade potential very low in that scenario. They get shut down on one of the fronts, they're locked out. But Simple coming up the vent, that's the one that you're expecting to win. That's the one that Refresh, he stops that. They probably win the round with ease. So Simple, a key factor in round number 1. And here it is again, up the vent, CZ75. Easy as you like. Through hut, through main. Ladder you go. The defuse comes on through. And let's see, the AUG, will it be dropped across to Simple here within the early stages? What's he rocking? An M4. Okay, so we have seen Simple have a bit of an affinity for the AUG on the CT side, able to use that in lieu of the AWP. 3
Desert Eagles, though, and I'm excited to see how far this small investment gets the Mad Lions. Damage is huge, considering that they've invested into 3 rifles. If you start chipping away, if you take a couple of rifles away, if you make the round chaotic enough so as they are unable to be retrieved, I mean, you're not going to grab this one, that's for sure. Simple, way up on the AC unit. Roy, a 1 special would be required, and Simple has taken the fight and bested the first. Shush next on the chopping block in good control, no armor, no issue. Electronic has the same for Acor, and 1 is what Refresh is dreaming of, not to be.
And Refresh is one we want to keep our eyes on here today because he's probably got the most decorated past out of all of the players in the server for Mad Lions today. He was part of the Franksters roster. We have to go back a couple of years for that. Had an opportunity to play with Optic under the in-game leadership of MSL alongside of individuals like Nico, Tassis, Config was in that team as well. Had a stint where he stood in for Cloud9. This is when the Cloud9 was a menagerie of players. not even like the recent Cloud9, one where it was just thrown together.
Flusher at some point.
Yeah, and Refresh actually stood in for Golden during a Blast event where he was unable to get there because of health reasons.
Cloud9 Golden, you're freaking me out.
Yeah,
I completely forgot about that whole chapter.
That was my sleeping on Cloud9 period of time.
Yes, that's right, my God.
People didn't like that one very much, but I do like the fact that Acor has the AWP out immediately. He is one I want to keep my eyes on as well. There's a star duo in my mind for this Mad Lions team, and, well, Acor's part of that.
Just want to clarify, that smoke we saw Refresh, is that the main one? Like, next time we see him throw it, because I know it's a fruity lineup.
I think what it does is it goes to the skylight and lands in front of the T vent on a CT Molotov, and that way it lands.
That one.
So it's going to obscure that vent drop, and doesn't have to be thrown on the fly. It's thrown as a set piece.
That's cool. Okay. Now, there is no info for the CTs as these two worm their way down secret. Completely silently. Simple will glance now, but they don't have info. This is actually a bit of a gap in the CT setup. And it's one that could very well pay dividends for the Danes. Flamey, looking for contact. And should he drop, it's all a question of timing here. Does Refresh want to poke him down? Or does he want to wait for that lower pack? They have to make a sound cue at some point, Chad. They're full lower control. 3 from ramp. Bomb's already lower. That's the sound cue, and that's the Flamey frag. Gets it. Hooksy's already there to sweep him up, and now it's on to Simple. It was, and it was quickly solved by Roy. Now only an MP9, 2 to be specific for a retake. No fun for anyone, and a FAMAS for Electronic working up towards ramp. The spray, not going to get him far. He opens the door, and the bullets are in the right direction, but nobody's down, and a 4v3 continues.
This is very difficult to retake right now. Damage might just be name of the game here with these MP9s. I'm not sure how they can get back in. It's quite fortified over towards that window room.
I really don't see an answer. They've got AKs for these lines as well. Just trying to contain.
Bomb's halfway ticked.
What's the safest exit plan for these?
I think they're locking them in because you have Electronic towards ramp right now. They can't go vent. They can't go decon. They're just trying to take away as many guns as possible here.
Where do you go? I think you're safe top of ramp, and that's where they're headed.
Oh, into decon, into window.
Yeah, and Hooksy survives like the skin of his teeth. Up on the hunt. Nobody going down. They played that nicely. Mad Lions, conservative in their lower take.
The fact, look, I don't want to get started on this right now, but I'm just going to make reference. The fact that you can be that close to the bomb and not die, God damn.
No, Chad, that's an argument for another day. I know you prefaced it. That's definitely an argument for another day, because they would have been cream cracking if they had to leave anywhere else.
Exactly. They would have had to have gone into the MP9s. They would have had to have gone up to ramp into the guys of Electronic there. But
my one thing, I thought you were actually, where you were going with your lead-in, was the fact that there was no one looking for the cross red. Like that, there was no contact. Electronic's main, he's focused on something elsewhere. I wonder if that's a gap they'll be able to exploit again. Obviously, it was just a gamble taken by the CT setup, but 2 slipping the net, and it led to Flamey's demise.
All right, so we're just going to bring something up quickly here, Alex. You were mentioning that smoke from Refresh. I've actually highlighted him here in the circle towards T-spawn and the X of where the smoke's going to land. So check this one out. Jump throw, going to go through the window, bounce off the top there and down in front on top of the Molotov. Now, the reason that something like this is good is normally what you'll see is the squeaky door HE and the smoke follow. This way, the smoke's going to land perfectly. You're not going to have any gaps.
Keep playing it out, because this is exactly what I'm talking about. This is the gap Hooksy and Acor walk through. So because of that smoke thrown by Refresh, you can see Electronic, he's paranoid of a potential walk through the smoke, a top site take. His SMGs are attention. These guys cross with no one looking. Simple, I think he was drawn towards ramp and temporarily.
Take a little bit of a look back here. Simple was up towards heaven, so still nobody facing this position.
He's jiggled it, he's looked.
We can fast forward it as well a little bit. So yeah, nobody with eyes on that whatsoever. Just dry. That's a very dangerous way to do it.
Absolutely no info. Risky stuff, but it gets them the round, and we are back in for round 4. First game of the second day of IEM Beijing. And I'm excited to see whether or not we're going to get more Mad Lions on this T side. A bit more of a mix-up. Some outside smokes look to be lined up, so they'll start to deny some info this time around. And yeah, Electronic and Simple, quite the pairing. Look at his head. God damn, Simple. That was a risky maneuver. Mantles up on the rarely attended roof of Warehouse. Hooksy's aggressive into Warehouse himself.
Very quick as well, and he's doing like in Blame F fashion. He's on his own. He's got the rest of the pack together, taking a lot of liberties as an in-game leader.
Cool. I'll let you stay on the mic. I don't think we've got contact for a while. Actually, I say that. They're grouping ramp. What's Roy lining up? A boost? What? These... Oh! Oh, Flamey was not ready for that. Jumping on his teammate's head. Akor's knocked him for 6.
Flamey being punished twice now. They need to find Hooksy. They know that they've lost this territory, but they don't know if anybody's crossed. Flamey would have called a lot, but towards lower into Boomich's hands they go. And Boomich able to convert 1. Is that enough?
That should be enough, at least to slow them down. Akor's only got an AWP. Electronic has found Hooksy. Na'Vi are digging themselves out of this hole, but that's a lot of flame. Forces Boomich into the line of fire. And now as they look to descend as a pack, all 3 dropping the AWP as well. Simple upgrades for the situation. And now the bomb will be planted. Here they come. This could be chaos. A flash from Perfecto will catch Roy. Or not. Just a little too shallow. So many sound cues. Oh, it's a good flash and a peek, but quickly traded. Akor aggressive. He's got 3 this round. Some east-side AWPing prowess, and Electronic survives. How does he survive? He could have found Akor, but it's quite the round. A quad kill from the Danish AWPer, and look at the mangled corpse of Flamey. That was the boost that set Akor into motion.
Yeah, you could see when Flamey was on the box, we just took a glimpse of his POV, and he was aiming lower than that. So Akor with a great pick there. Maybe something they've been working on as a bit of a special here against Flamey and his affinity for that box. But Akor instrumental in that lower bomb side, able to pick up the final frag as well.
Great round, but it got sketchy. The fact that, who was it that didn't close out on Electronic? That's, he'd have been red-faced.
Yeah, who was that on the side? I think it was Shush. Yeah, he was on the floor of the site there. So that would have been a massive blunder. You can see what this has done to Na'Vi's economy right now, having to just drop down towards these pistols.
Here we go. I like what Hooksy's calling here. Just outside smokes, let me bop down there. I'll call low side clear, or I'll force a rotate. One of the two. Here comes Boomich, loud as you like. He's forced 1 down. And with a Mac-10 against no armor as well, he's got to dream anything he can get with this Mac-10. It's $600 injected into what will be a long and strenuous game of Counter-Strike.
This is all 5 members towards Yard. I know Hooksy's down towards the secret area right now, but look at everybody else. Now pushing quickly in towards Warehouse, taking full control. Refresh is the one who has to watch that flank. Top of Silo might be a problem, but it is just these pistols. And as they've used their utility quite diligently, they've got full control of Yard.
Yeah, look at Electronic. He's aware of the potential push. And hi, Flamey, nice to meet you.
There's another one's home.
Yep. And Roy's peeking with him. It's perfect. This is lovely. There's very little a P250 is going to do when there's a hunting pack and Yard. Hooksy's been down here for forever, but his presence is all that really matters.
Yeah, he's controlled it right now, so knows that no information can be taken there. And this one here, it should just simmer on out. I know Simple's still alive, but even still, they're spread out across the map quite.
How's your CZ75 coming along, Chad?
Look, I don't like it on the T side. I've actually switched over on both to the 5.7. Sorry, the 5.7 and the Tech 9. I've switched it off in recent times. I like it on pistol rounds.
I watch pros use it, and I'm like, it's legit. Look at it go. Takes off the head of Hooksy. That was only the Mac-10, though, so not too much of a casualty. No issues here. And, well, Refresh has got it all sorted out. He was lurking lobby the whole round. Boomich has only got a P250. He's being hunted down.
9 seconds.
And that's the end of that. They could have got sketchy.
I don't know if the bomb would have even been able to plan in time. Yeah, that was getting really close.
It looks like it was going down just in the closing seconds. But yeah, it could have been a bit of an awkward one. That's 3 in a row for Mad Lions. They'll take that. Stuff.
Okay, so maybe there was an issue with the bomb not, getting down in time, or there could have been. So let's just keep an eye on the late round situations for Mad Lions. I know that this one here, it looked easy as you like. Casualties weren't anything we were getting excited about, but the clock, look, that's an enemy as well for the T side. So let's see what they're able to work with on the buy. No AWP for Simple. He's down to the silence, down 4, and Akor, he's going to get the tag. Electronic biffed on down to 47. So Ramp has been exploited on 2 of the key rounds against Flamey. They've been able to dismantle him, and this time they're going to bring Simple over to help bolster the defense, boosting him up. That silence down 4. It's perfect position for the job.
Yeah, you're right. They're going for the same boost on Akor. He's not going to find anything this time, and that scope will be heard. Simple knows what's coming. Will they be ready for a boost? This is Simple's chance for a massacre. Nobody's looking, nobody's home, and he's completely silenced. They do find him with a no-scope, no less. Akor, quick adjustment solves the mystery. And this mystery machine can go anywhere it wants now. Hooksy looking for trouble. He's once again blame effing it, if you will. Might have to be Hooksying it if he continues at this pace. Once again, slips down behind enemy lines unannounced. That's naughty, and that's powerful, considering that they have both ramp and the secret access to lower. It's about pacing and decision-making from now on.
Flamey needs a multi here.
He's so cream-crackered. Like, what do you get? They're going to shoot you in the back. Akor's, yeah, that's nasty, and that's perfect from Mad Lions. Now, I'm afraid the save call might have to be made. CTs, they got 2,900. Boomich. Oh, hello. And I don't think Hooksy's hungry enough to go looking. They're just going to accept that they have picked this round up with very minimal bloodshed.
This is nice stuff here from Mad Lions. They have a clear game plan. They have a very clear game plan. Let's exploit ramp. Let's put a lot of pressure on Flamey. He's sometimes a massive weakness for Na'Vi. He can be a star player, and he can also be an individual who rocks up and gets you just a handful of kills. And right now, they're hemorrhaging over towards ramp. Simple, they're probably feeling a little bit unlucky he didn't get more than one frag. But Acor, again, with impact, he's looking hot to trot right now as well.
Dude, that no-skip on Simple could have been very different. I'd love to see it in the replays if we could see how quickly Acor reacted to that. I don't know whether we have it in the contextual. But it's 4-2 scoreline. Mad Lions stringing together 4 on the T side of Nuke, no less.
Yeah, so if they continue to punish ramp, what's going to happen is maybe they have to put Simple over there with an AWP, and we've already seen a weakness towards Yard. So here you go. Here's that contextual.
Yeah, bro, he solved that quick.
Even first person too. Lovely stuff, nice. Mid-air.
Very good work from everyone in the production studio. There's the man with a smile creeping on his face.
He looks pretty hench.
He does look hench.
I'm not going to lie. Acor looks like he can lift something.
I reckon he's definitely got that Viking bloodline.
You'd hope so?
What is that? That is cool. I want to learn the smokes. It's a warehouse smoke, neat and tidy from spawn, and that is the last piece of their, what do we call that one?
That's the L frame.
That's the L?
Yeah, so...
classic L frame.
It's just they've kind of...
It's a bit diagonal.
Yeah, it's a bit of a funky-ish L.
It's a funky L.
Yeah, they've used Comic Sans to do that
one.
Oh,
you ruined it. Perfecto evades that nicely, and it's actually a wild spray from his FAMAS that finds the head. Maybe there's more to be said, but just as he looks away, Boomich does go down. Simple makes the round a bit interesting because Flamey's found another Deagle frag. They can make this work. It's just Acor and Hooksy. Hooksy's gone now all onto Acor. Can he clutch up? It's against the very man he no-scoped, and he's only got an unarmored Deagle, but difference doesn't matter against Simple, and against that one-shot headshot of the Deagle. Acor hears him. Simple has revealed.
He has an AWP. He had an AK. Simple. Why isn't he not using the AK?
And that's the end of that. Acor peeks him. Good question. Maybe wanting that one-shot headshot has the same with the AK. Not sure why he didn't opt for it. But they have the cash to splash, and it is that Simple AWP. So, as you were discussing earlier, Chad, maybe we get Simple ramp AWP, but maybe that means there's more of a gap outside. I'm intrigued.
Well, maybe, just maybe, Electronic can be naughty around their aggressive CT-sided smokes. We've seen it before where he drops out that smoke towards T-Red. He'll play behind it to watch top of Silo, but he needs someone to help him.
He's going that way. He is going to be a lot of work for Electronic, and I wonder whether or not they are going outside, or at least posturing for it. Oh. Did he get the molly? He might have. Could have corrupted the wall. I think I see a gap. He has made a gap. Lovely work from Electronic. On-the-fly smoke required, and they do underhand it. And off they go. There's a whole team behind that. It's going to be quite indicative of the drop. And what on earth? Hooksy's managed to get himself into vents already. Snuck down with that refresh smoke, I believe. This is cool. Mad Lions are playing a really nice T side here, and it's nearly swore that. Messing with Na'Vi. It's definitely messing with them. Oh dear, that's Simple. That's the star fragger, 11 to his name, and he's silenced in a 5v4 scenario. Loads of time. This is kooky. They've got the AWP in vents. Flamey tucked in on Dark. Shush is about to molly him out of position into the loving arms of Decon. Door swings open, timing's a bit off. He gets the bomb. Oh, that's huge, but Hooksy quick to trade. He's been doing a lot of heavy lifting with that Mag 10, at least presence, and now a nade landing at Perfecto's toes. Bomb to be planted. Round likely lost. Electronic wants to change the dialogue, though. Hooksy's head so close to being visible. He takes it off. 3-on-3 established. They have kits. They will go for this. A smoke on Boomich as well. Shoosh traded nicely by Boomich. He has window room. Time ticking continues. Acor patrolling the perimeter. He knows where Boomich is coming from, but he's got 2 targets to find, and he takes the head off Perfecto neatly down the ramp as he descends. Still 2v1, and Acor's doing it all on his own.
Jeez, he's just been great so far. Acor has been an absolute force to be reckoned with. A T-sided AWP, and I think he's gotten the lion's share of his frags in close combat AWPing.
I'm glad you said it. Yeah, same thought of me. I think I saw a quad kill in the lower site when they did a lower take, and he's done it again here on the bomb site. Close quarters AWPing. I loved the glance to Perfecto. That angle wasn't easy. Acor coming into with a point to prove. Okay, frustration for Perfecto. Acor lining up another outside smoke, and we are off to the races. Do they go behind him again?
I love the pace of this as well. They've been able to mix it up, and now against the pistols, as long as they don't flub it, and look who's down the vent again, Hooksy. in the back lines once more.
Same smoke that they threw. They've been conditioning that smoke from the second round.
Yeah, so this is quite a clear pattern that they're starting to present, and he might even find
Oh,
Flamey.
Flamey's having a nasty game. Hooksy takes him down again. They've just got so much control, so much power. Admittedly, this is just against the quasi-buy. Bang, bang, double D, not to the necessary belly.
You hate it, you hate it.
That's no fun.
You're gonna toast, mate. You're cooking.
Yeah.
Electronic maybe thinking the flame's not as hot as we could realize. He's pushed into it, got taken out, and well, this is going to be the round in the favor of Mad Lions. It is their map choice. It is Nuke. The scoreline momentarily will be 7-2. Na'Vi, they are struggling right now. Simple does have 11 frags. His impact came on the pistol round and was able to get a couple as well on that first anti-eco. But since then, there haven't really been competitive rounds.
No, and I think at this point in time, you know, if we teleport to the post-match and we're sitting there going, through the skin of their teeth, Na'Vi have managed to make it, you know, that's how it usually goes.
Yep.
But remember this moment. Remember the thoughts you're having now. Remember the...
7-2.
Yeah, 7-2. Mad Lions looking impeccable. A-core, close quarters AWPing. Great cooling. Hooksy using a Mac-10 when he's got 7 grand in the bank to shred through the unarmored, or rather no helmets, force buy. Half buy, I should correct myself. But this is 7-2. It's just Perfecto waiting to try and collect himself a weapon or a cheeky frag, maybe grab himself a Kalashnikov, but nobody's home, nobody's giving him anything, and so he'll just save towards that ramp side. And there's the 7th we were talking about. So keep track of that. Maintain the dialogue. Let's see if Na'Vi can dig themselves out. It is potential to see another CT AWP.
You want a positive here, Alex, for Na'Vi?
Go on.
7 rounds in a row, which means...
We've got max loss.
We've got max loss bonus. So we're going to see a buy, and it should be a strong buy. But they need to start posting some rounds on the board and getting a little bit more competitive here. So Simple, he's been gifted the big green. Thank you very much, Flamey. Unfortunately for you, that means that you only get a smoke and a Molotov, not even a full set of
which has been a problem.
Yeah, so right here, right now, Na'Vi need to start making a bit of a stand. And in usual fashion, it's probably going to be a multi-kill. So which star player is going to turn up for them this time?
Yeah, looking good. Looking very good. Electronic, he likes to play around this front smoke, and he has managed to get himself into a prime angle. Look at that. Oh, Roy's not going to be expecting it at all, but it doesn't matter if they go main off the flash they have. Boomich forced to tuck in. Hooksy takes off Perfecto's head, and boom.
This is clean.
Just like that. Another almost spotless round. That's clinical. They've got their surgical scalpel out and just dissect the Na'Vi defense.
That was so nice. That flash that landed perfectly in front of main there, we caught that from the first-person perspective of Boomich. As soon as he peers away, Perfecto completely left open. He gets taken out, and from there, the top side just crumbles.
Oh, that was cool. I'm really enjoying this.
This is, so let's just recount the ways that they've used these smokes. Simple's going to get a couple of exit kills here, most likely. There you go. Well, these are just stat padding right now, ladies and gentlemen. But the way that Hooksy has been exploiting this, he's gone into warehouse. That's very standard approach. They've done a top split off of it. They've been able to get him down the vent multiple occasions. They've gone down secret. They're using this smoke and all the variations to force Na'Vi into unknown territory. They don't know what they're looking at while those smokes are up. So here's your options, because Na'Vi need rounds. Let's get stuck in. Let's start taking the fight to them. Push lobby, push yard, actually go for some yard control, go for something a little bit more aggressive. But there's Peacemaker on your screen, and he's bloody loving this, I'll tell you.
Yeah, dude, I mean, this is going to be such a gratifying feeling as a coach. Look at this flashbang. You can see Boomich still doing the dance. Vision restored. Hooksy's ready. Got his flight path lined up. Roy's holding the back, and this is some exit frags to wrap it all up. But that's 8 now. 80 rounds, and I'm so glad we started today by talking about the power of the T side on Nuke, because ever since that pistol and its conversion, it's all been Mad Lions. Those 2 rounds from Na'Vi were 8 rounds ago.
So let's look at what they've exploited as well. Not only is it the smoke wall, Flamey is how they condition them early. Let's put pressure on ramp. Let's take that avenue. Let's force them to be a little bit jittery with the rotations. And then now when the smoke wall comes up and the idea that they could get lower, well, do they rotate heavy to bolster that side because Hooksy's gotten into the backlines multiple times? Do you stand your ground because a top split could be coming through? There's so many questions, but the answer is they're on a partial buy here. And look, Simple and Flamey need to get activated with these 2 guns.
Look at Electronic. I thought he was going to want, for the first time, actually go aggressive yard, but he's been shut down every time he's lingered around main.
Oh, it's the bent elbow. So we got another variation of smokes here.
Different, but the same. And the only man that's going to be adventuring, it's previously been Hooksy, who's been using the lone wolf on red, but you can see he's not alone this time. He's got Roy with him.
So they're just suggesting right now that they have gone down secret, right? That for them to appear through those smokes into warehouse, very unlikely because of the gap that was left. But here it's okay. They're most likely down secret. We can see with the radar, top left-hand side of your screen, nobody from Na'Vi has bitten on that right now. Staying in yard, waiting for that information. Flash comes through. Electronic doesn't pivot off of that. So they still don't know what's on the other side. They don't know where Mad Lions are whatsoever.
Boosting onto red. This is cool. Now, Simple. Likely pre-aiming this from somewhere, somehow. He's got a tight line for now, just on the cross to main. Or rather to warehouse, it's very tight. Acor wants to hunt, Simple speaking off his own flashbang. Nobody gives him the fight, it's Electronic, the first to fall, and Roy, just a slither of his elbow, knocked off by Simple. Puts us into a level, an even keel. Even Hooksy taking a bit of a heavy flak, he's down to just 2 HP. And you're right, Chad, 25 seconds, I don't even know how they might expect to be able to dig themselves out of trouble with 20 seconds. It's a 5 seconds window to plant, 4.5. Simple already finds another, doubles up. 3 remain. The T's might want to try and dive down the vent. This is ambitious. They go in topside, and that's the frag they need. Boomich denies them both, and the round is lost. That's what they needed. Na'Vi with just 2 weapons. It's actually the CZ that doubles up, and now Acor just saving on to that AWP. It's not necessarily a financial one, more just hoping that the Na'Vi boys don't get the momentum.
Double AWP setup might be nice. Flamey with one over towards ramp, Simple with one towards the yard position, because those are some areas where they have been having struggles.
Oh, they were literally
lined
just
out for him.
Yeah, on top of each other.
Now, we did note earlier in the piece where it was a tight round against the Pistols, where they only managed to pick up all 5 kills against Na'Vi with 6 seconds remaining on the clock. They hadn't even planted the bomb. Mad Lions there, inaction was their biggest issue. They didn't actually take any space, and then as soon as Simple starts picking them off with 30 seconds left on the clock, they didn't react.
Go on, Hooksy. Okay, CT Molly will stop him and deter him, but he will have time as the smoke's still up. Waits to time it perfectly. They spray as it fades. He gets it. Lovely stuff. Hooksy has now, once again, got access to lower. They're going for what worked right at the start. One of their first gun rounds.
Coming ramp now.
Good call. Flamey senses it. Flash. No one fires a shot. Flash in return. Util being deployed. Flamey tucked in. Shoosh completely found. Oh, and another spectacular headshot. Simple is backing him up. Refresh needs the double, but Flamey denies. He's got himself 3 as he locks down ramp, and Na'Vi starting to shift momentum in their favor. Hooksy, he's been known to slip the net, and he's got very little power in this lower site. What with the bomb lost on ramp.
Good kill.
Quick adjustment. He was ready for that. Loses a great deal of health in the process, but finding Boomich is a start. It's a good start. Flamey with an AWP. He could be overwhelmed if he goes for a wide swing here. He's got to get his movement right. He's slow, and it should be Flamey's. Collect it. 4 on the ramp lockdown, and that's exactly what Na'Vi needed. To see Flamey waking up, tested ramp again. Previously, where Mad Lions were accruing plenty of rounds, this time denied.
And probably a good time for a timeout, because there's a few things to discuss right now. Do we continue with the game plan as it's been working? We could try and punish Flamey towards ramp again. He did have a fantastic adjustment just there, but you can give it another crack. You still have a handful of rounds to work with. You still have a chance to exploit the same weaknesses you did earlier in the piece. More smoke walls towards yard, get Hooksy down the vent some more through that squeaky door position. All of those avenues are still open. Or do they want to go for something completely different? Do they want to just change the tune of this one? Maybe a top piece, just set off the bat without giving away anything. We're not doing any wall smokes towards yard. We're not doing any ramp presence early. We haven't blown open squeaky. What are we presenting this time? There's still the unknown for Mad Lions to throw at Na'Vi here, but this round right now, if Na'Vi can pick this up, they're going to put Mad Lions in a position where they need to consider their buy. They should be able to get a full purchase going forward, but they might be broken towards the tail end where we see some Galils or Tech-9s in the final rounds of play. So round 13, 8-4 in favor of Mad Lions on the T side. Squeaky blown open. Molotov towards main, and it looks like more of a default spread. Odds have definitely shrunk right now for Na'Vi, down to 165. Mad Lions have really clawed into this one.
Yeah, if, however, Na'Vi continue to close this half out, I will lose a lot of that momentum I felt Mad Lions were building. I do think it needs to be 10. I think it needs to be that intimidating double digits that allows for a couple of Na'Vi T-half madness to occur.
It's the pick again, same style.
Flamey learned his lesson, you can't deny that. Ramp has given up.
I love this smoke that they're throwing. It's different. I haven't seen anything quite like it before. They're using that to entry, so that can isolate a duel on the left-hand side of ramp there, but they also peer through it on both angles to take fights towards ladder base. Oh. Yeah, so if you are an AWPer, you can't sit there holding that line because they can get up nice and close on you by using the guys of that smoke.
He got down. It was the right eye peak for him as well. Simple, just quicker. And so early first blood goes Na'Vi's way, courtesy of Simple. Electronic the off angle, lovely find. They're starting to get the mojo flowing. Na'Vi looking comfortable. Refresh could find him here. That's Boomich caught jumping, but he evades fragging. It's Roy with only one. Shush thrust into a 1v3. No real way to the lower site. There's two rotated down, so perhaps upper is the best play. It's only Perfecto, and he's pushed up Trophy.
You have to know ladder's an option.
Go quick, bro.
Well, he's isolated to the back of the site here. Cannot move from the back wall.
What an adjustment! Oh, and he nearly gets the second chance as well. Early spray, but a quick reaction to the hut peak. It's not enough to translate the clutch, but he did hit the shot. Two remain as the defuse comes in. Na'Vi taking the 5th.
Yeah, that plan is great. You can see their money here still in that 6K realm plus. Now, going forward, their loss bonus is starting to build. They have lost 3 rounds now on the trot. So that means they've got 2,900.
If they played out so differently.
If both those ramp players went down, it looked like it was going to be fumbled there for a second. So Na'Vi did a good job to course correct and Simple. He's up to 18 kills now. 10 for Flamey, 6 for Electronic, 4 for Boomich, and 2 for Perfecto.
18.
18. It's one of those days, Alex.
One of those, yeah.
Okay.
So we're back to our outside smokes, and a lot of them. This is what makes it feel like a lot of pace to the Mad Lions T side initially. You can see all of them blooming. Electronic has all of that denied. He's forced into a corner thanks to the Molotovs and flashbangs. And then I really fear if they hit the brakes for too long. So Acor looks like he's positioning himself for the outside hold. He's got more utility to throw, I imagine.
It's just wild to me that Na'Vi don't rotate anybody lower, considering the amount of times that Flamey has had pressure come in from Hooksy on a split.
There is the take, and that's the flash they wanted. Forces Perfecto off, and how does Shush hit that? He was looking at the ground, and Roy gets another, finally silenced, but they're going ramp, and it's only Simple. He had a P250, the AWP was on his back. Flamey does eliminate the one lingering team member. I say one, oh, but Refresh. Is Flamey expecting this? He was still anticipating. It doesn't stop him from going down though, and that is a Mad Lions 9th. That necessary, as they've got the second half ahead of them. This is Mad Lions' pick, and they've broken the CT finances for this final round, at least for a couple of members of them. There's 9 grand on Electronic. He'll distribute nicely. 1 M4 thrown over already. Simple buys himself his AW.
Yeah, that means Perfecto, he's getting shafted here. He's going to grab the Famous, so Electronic being a bit of a bank. He's dropped across 2 rifles, even purchased himself on through. But you're right, if Mad Lions can get 10, that's a bit of a statement.
So many different strats in their book for this T-side.
There's just been, yeah, we've seen so many variations of smoke walls and positions and angles, and Mad Lions are well prepared on their map choice. Hooksy and Refresh.
Oh, he certainly saw him. They're crouching under the smoke. Simple elevated to try and find the line. Nothing crossed the warehouse. That's the communication.
This time there's a full commitment behind it. We've only seen this within the early stages of the game, so if Na'Vi aren't ready for this pace change, Boomich might be in a world of hurt.
How many times have we seen Boomich drop that smoke? I don't think he's going to get a chance this time. Has he got a lineup for it? He's just going to jump for info. That's what he's opted for. Oh, just as he moves away, Acor scoped up on him.
Oh, Flamey's so brave, but this is an important push to get into the site.
And he's even got Simple to hold his backline now. I kind of like Na'Vi's setup here. Now, Refresh could do something from that vent's position, but he's got to kind of try and stop that vent rotate. That's his plan. But Wallbang actually works out nicely. Boomich gets brought down to 30, forced out of position a little. And that's the Simple frags. They keep coming. He gets both of them. And he might even find a third. Acor doesn't. Simple does. And that's a 6-9 half. Solid defense keeps it close enough, and we'll see exactly how far Mad Lions can push it. They're heading over to the defensive side of Nuke. with a point to prove. Okay.
They say we're being dumb, so let them talk. We're living on the run, we'll make it, you and I. I know that we're not sober, but shut up and pull me closer, yeah. Holding me still too far away. Even when we're older, I promise that I'll still hold you like we're 17 and we're not afraid of making mistakes. Ooh. We're 17 and we're not afraid. They say that we're too young. Can we go back? Can we go back? Won't fall apart, don't let my heart break. Can we go back? Can we go back? Like we're 17 and we're not afraid. They tell us that we're wrong, we might be. This life, it isn't long enough to feel. My love for you is strong, I'm fighting you and I know that we're not sober, but shut up and pull me closer, yeah. Holding me still too far away. Even when we're older, I promise that I'll still hold you like we're 17 and we're not afraid of making mistakes. Ooh. We're 17 and we're not afraid. They say that we're too young. Can we go back? Can we go back? Won't fall apart, don't let my heart break. Can we go back? Can we go back? Like we're 17 and we're not afraid. I know that we're not sober, but shut up and pull me closer, yeah. Holding me still too far away. Even when we're older, I promise that I'll still hold you like we're 17.
So it's Na'Vi and Mad Lions starting off our second day of IEM Beijing with quite the day of Counter-Strike matches. There's been some stress. We've had death salams and frowns and squints from Na'Vi, but they have stabilized to a point where I believe, Chad, there's a competitive half ahead.
Yeah, but once again, it's been the big man Simple here, helping the team get this far. If you combine Flamey, Electronic, Boomich, and Perfecto's kills, they have 26 in total. Simple had 21 in the first half. So it is the Simple show to kick things off here today. Let's see if he can get on the T side.
Very fast, and they could be walking straight into Refresh. He's on the hunt. Hoopsy taps away at the first. They brought a Tech 9 into the pistol, and Electronics filled the feed with it. Gets a double, no less, to open up and start that bomb plant, but it's been stopped. I can't believe it. I believe he just straight up banged him through the smoke. Electronic, a third for the Tech 9. He's finally brought down to size, and now the price they pay is an unarmored Boomich in this 1v2. Hey, cool. Okay, first duel. He knows where Shush was. He's got both of his targets. It's just about precision. Now, bomb retrieval is another part of the game, and he's got it. He can slip away. Perfect.
Lots of time for this.
F1 complete. Now, I'd love to hear a fake ramp into a loop around. If both descend into the top side, kind of like this, they'll just stick around. Travel as a pack can drop vents together if they feel the need, but they don't have to do that just yet, I imagine.
Oh, they're going yard, and so is Boomich. This is interesting. So they're going to wait for the sound cue before they drop down. Acor even doubling back over towards the heaven position. I don't think Shush should be expecting Boomich to come on down through main. But the timing on if he spots Acor or not could give away his position.
He's coming in from main. Shush really not anticipating this. This is probably going to make it a 1v1. Oh, nice clean kill. And one more to find. Acor, and Boomich is pre-aiming his position as well.
Oh, he's open.
Oh, he's planted for it and fakes it, looking for the frag. A couple of bullets go awry. He's down to 7 HP, no armor. The USP shreds through him. One headshot his only way in, and Acor finishes it off with an eventual final bullet into Boomich. It's 10.
Well, we said that Simple has been great. Acor has been fantastic as well. Some of the impact rounds he was having within the early stages of this game, the AWP in the lower site was phenomenal, and so was this from Electronic into the top site. They've given the entry frag a weapon for the job. He gets 3 kills, but it's not enough. Na'Vi dropped the pistol round here, and Mad Lions are in the driver's seat.
I wish we'd caught that smoke shot. He really did just straight up, just muscle memory. Remember where the top front plant is from main.
Just bangs him out. So yeah, that's a frustrating way to go.
Just watch Simple's health bar go from like 100 to 70 to 50 to 30 to 0.
Look what the kills from Electronic on pistol round has facilitated, though. He's been able to drop across an AK for Simple. Now, Simple needs to find some impact here. He's even given a deagle to Electronic. Both of the star players have heavily invested going into round number 2 of the second half. If they don't find any impact here, if they're unable to get any kills and make this round interesting whatsoever, going into the next round, I have a couple of questions. Will they buy with the Galils? Will they purchase on through and drop guns across to the 2-star players once again? Or will they opt to take a save to level out their economy and make sure it can be a full buy? Because we know Na'Vi, they love these janky rounds. And these are the ones that keep their opponents on their toes. You never know what you're coming up against.
Oh, it's
my
perfect.
God.
The flash, the push, the MP9, it slaughters the only hero, AK. There's no Kevlar. Electronic sellotape the bomb to it, to his chest in the hope of hopefully blocking a bullet. But yeah, unarmored AK and the rest of his team are already disintegrating around him. It's just SMGs, but good use of the flashbang. The only rifle works to perfection. Locked down, 11 found, and a heavy investment of their stars, Chad. You painted the picture perfectly.
That flash was nuts.
I want to see it just flying through the sky, Simple realizing this is not going to end well. Roy just rounds the corner.
He wasn't letting go of W. That was a classic moment right there where he was just running to take as much space as he could. So fantastic work there. That was team play. Acor towards heaven throwing that. Roy getting the frags, and, well, it will be the buy. So check this out. Electronic with a Tech 9, Simple with a Deagle, and Galils. This is,
look at the outside stack.
Suboptimal.
3 of them went to throw something. Roy tucks himself in, and actually early smoke outside yard. He wants to one-way that. But there's only going to be an Electronic and Boomich having a look, or make it just Electronic. Aggressive with the AUG. Takes down that jump. And it puts us into a disadvantage for Na'Vi. Sexy Deagle skin for Simple.
They've done their homework here. And I want to point that out because Boomich plays on top of that main roof round after round. We saw it in the previous with him throwing the smoke towards main. Well, that's his go-to on their defaults. So Mad Lions have come in here today ready to win, and they're doing a fantastic job on map number 1. It's going to be difficult to see Na'Vi get into a game like this. And I know I've said that a million times.
Yeah, and then they do it.
But they need some big performances, and so far it is really just a Simple show. Flamey had a couple of multi-frag moments. Electronic on the pistol round was able to get a couple of kills, but all in all, it's just been this man on your screen right here.
Yeah, unfortunate reality is that it has just not been the team effort required for an RV performance or a victory. There you go. That's not too shabby. Electronic into the site. Hooksy in a lot of trouble. He does get his flashbang off, and it works wonders. He gets 2 frags with very low HP, down to 41 before anyone came into the site, and they wrap it all up with another SMG frag. They get free upgrades on all of them, and this does bode so poorly now for Na'Vi, Chad. You're right. The early rounds have been very convincing for Mad Lions. This is Boomich being read nicely, just losing his life on an aggressive position from that AUG. Acor using it nicely. It's cool to see the sniper taking the AUG for the early rounds and CT nuke.
It can play similar roles. He's actually even more potent against the lower buys as well, because they're likely to be more in a pack than they would on the gun round. So fantastic stuff here from Mad Lions as they continue to impress.
Acor, what are you up to, bro? What are you up to, bro? He hasn't even checked close, and that's a free MP9 delivered to a member of Na'Vi. Ooh, quite the angle flame. If this works, I'm going to love it. It was a little risky from Refresh, but he's fine, and they've managed to block down this outside control. They don't have the utility for a wall, but they will drop one main.
Bro needs to be very careful here. This Deagle from Simple, if it lops off his head, if he over peaks and Simple takes another frag towards the yard position, Oh, Mad Lions are going to be strung very thin. He's actually been able to tuck across into Warehouse. So a very good position. Shush towards ramp. He's going to have a couple.
Yeah, he may not be anticipating someone so close. Yeah, he is. He's aware that Perfecto can swing. And that's what he was worried about. A quick one deke from Perfecto puts a weapon into Na'Vi hands and they descend. Boomage bringing the bomb down ramp, making as much noise as he does.
No one's home. They can get the plant down for free.
He completely can. What a turnaround. One opening frag, one over aggression. But now Mad Lions looking to overcome a 3 versus 4. It's certainly not impossible. Kits, rifles, everything favors Mad Lions in that respect. But numbers, Na'Vi have other plans. So many there, and he can't even get one. Boomage pulls the trigger so damn quick. Yeah.
Yeah, they're backing off. If they got stuck into this and they gave up more guns, then we start coming into economic woes for Mad Lions, saving these 2 weapons, or if they can, Simple's on the hunt. He might get a timing here on Roy. I don't think Simple will be expecting this. If he hits this shot, absolute banger would be reported, but Roy is going to deal with him. So good survivability right now. The 3 players on Na'Vi should hold on to what they have as well. Their economy not looking fantastic whatsoever. And just exiting over towards Secret. Bomb goes off. Round comes onto the board. Scoreline now 12-7 favoring Mad Lions on their map choice. But this is the economy play, the percentage play as we like to call it these days. So Acor maybe getting a little bit ahead of himself, gifting that freebie to Simple, and that's all they needed to work the pieces across the map and find themselves a very important round. So a timeout coming on through. Take a quick look at the right-hand side of your screen. You can see Shush has 7.1k. He can drop an AWP over towards Acor.
Acor can give him a rifle. Okay, Refresh can drop it. Yeah. Okay.
So they're making it work. They've cobbled together this buy. So there's not going to be any drama. Shush can actually even afford whatever he wants at this point as well.
Groovy. Boomage can't. Probably a rifle on the floor for him, but hopefully. We do get into a Na'Vi success.
Finally.
First of the T side. And it came off the back as Chad has outlined. Just that simple effect. Acor getting a little too greedy.
He's been having a good game, and I can understand it. You know, if he took that fight, he immediately gets Simple.
Double kill,
yeah, look, that's feeling great.
Yeah.
More money in the bank, but it just shows you how close these rounds can come down to. That was just the pistol upgrade from Na'Vi. So here we go, back underway. AWP out for Simple. Image has that M4. AUG for Electronic. Very curious buy for both teams. Lots of weapons. All right, they need to be careful before picking this line, and Boomage is not going to be jumping on towards main. Electronic. There was a little gap.
It was tiny.
Under that smoke. I don't think anything was seen.
Boomage is on his roof again. And Electronic has snuck down Secret. Simple posted up for Warehouse. No contact there. And it's Roy. Only an incendiary, so we won't be able to drop the smoke and panic. That's why he's holding an off angle. Wants contact and to take a frag. Boomage has revealed his location. Refresh can communicate that to Acor, who readies his aim. 50-second mark. We do see the incendiary drop lower, and that's going to force Roy into a more passive stance now. That's the frag Acor was waiting for. Catches the first of the adventurers in yard. Boomage joins Simple behind the red container. They cannot cross. They cannot join Electronic, and that's the bomb, Chad. What do? They walk across?
Lower. It feels like they have to go lower, which means they need to take a fight. But with only this one flash, that's their only option. Flash and go.
And Simple spotted Acor, but not having that frag puts them in dire straits. Acor has kept them. They forced them into the site. He even catches Boomage. Great play. Simple with the bomb spotted. Flamey is on top site.
I think they're calling a save.
And he's running away. Refresh is chasing him. Both of them.
That's a very, very easy round for Mad Lions to pick up. It didn't even feel like they had to do anything other than hold their ground, wait for kills to be presented to Acor, grabs a couple, and that's it.
Yeah, I mean, Mad Lions T-side, you know, did a lot more with the same control.
Yeah, they were actually able to use the smokes to take some territory. Na'Vi, they took secret control.
But only one.
Yeah.
And then they faded and the bomb was trapped behind red. It didn't look nice. And I will a direct credit to Acor because he was very passive, but his presence alone and the fact he was still hitting shots was enough to keep them pinned at red.
Well, I think as well, if we take a look at the man that we were highlighting from the first half for Na'Vi being Simple, he's only got 1 kill so far in the second half. So his impact is not being felt just yet, but they're running out of rounds to do exactly that. So things are going swimmingly on this Mad Lion side, and it doesn't even feel like they're needing to break too much of a sweat so far. As the timeout ticks on down, Na'Vi have called their second, 2 remaining here in map number 1. You can see top right of your screen, Train and Overpass, their maps to follow if required. Train will definitely be coming up next, but Overpass as that third. And Na'Vi, well, Electronic can buy Simple still has that AWP. Perfecto looks like he's opted for a Tech 9. Boomich, he can get a full kit of utility here. So everything they want going into the next round of play for Na'Vi. But they're running out of rounds.
They certainly are, Chad. This.
Oh, they flubbed their smoke as well. There was
Stans and Molly actually on the roof, stopped the bounce.
Acor threw that as well, I believe.
Damn. One way to lock him out.
But he's just gone straight back into this passive AWPing stance as well. So he can see completely the gap towards Yard. They haven't crossed towards Red yet. There's no option for them to do so. That means there's been no rotation so far to the lower site. Na'Vi left with a bunch of Molotovs, a couple of smokes, flashes. Boomich back on his perch. But they need to get some kills. And if they let the clock whittle down again, I think they'll just lose to the positioning of this AWP.
Not again.
Okay, so they're going for some aim map style smokes here. One towards main, one towards the windows. Flashes as well, but still, Acor can just hold this line. Very strong against the default of Na'Vi. He's even worried about back of warehouse, but nobody's home. This is quite a turtle setup from Mad Lions. They even have 2 towards ramp, so the map is very fortified.
Yeah, top side seems to be the plan, right? Is that heaven, Molly?
Bombs box, I think.
Okay, so Hooksy's going to have to find a safe haven. He is safe for now. Flashes his teammate out, but refreshes the 1-4. Na'Vi have an advantage now as they look to tighten their grasp. Hooksy does connect into the first, but quickly swung on. Tech 9's all perfecto needed. Bomb will be planted and rotate coming in. Electronic has this lobby fight. Roy second guessing himself. A nice sound cue given over, and looks like Shush is saving. Looks like they concede this one. And so Na'Vi,
very Danish.
Yeah, getting exactly what they wanted, and they play the percentages.
Yeah, that's the thing. So this game, if Na'Vi continue to be threatening in these rounds and they're not in a scrap, and what I mean by that is there's not equal trades. As you can see on your screen right now, not a lot of damage done to the surviving Na'Vi players. Boomich, the only member to fall. The trades fell in the favor of Na'Vi. At this stage, for Mad Lions to even try and retool on a retake, they have to get in and win with multi-kills, and that's very difficult to do in a retake scenario. So they've opted to take their guns home, come back and fight in the next round. Their economy is still decent, so the loss bonus trickle on through. Guns can be dropped from Roy and Shush over to Refresh and Hooksy. They do need utility, so I would like to see that as the option. Shush, after the rebuy, has 3,400. He can drop an M4. Roy will be able to do the same. He only needs to buy into a smoke grenade of $300 worth. And at this point, Mad Lions, they lose this one. Well, now we start talking about that Na'Vi double digits.
Yeah, taking a look at opening duels as well. They are dead even, despite Mad Lions overcoming many of those 4v5 disadvantages. You can see it's actually just 10 to 11 in opening duels. That doesn't sound too bad, but 13 to 8 does. 3 rounds is all Mad Lions need, and look at the oh my goodness, Roy, calm down. He charges into lobby. Hooksy's right behind him. They just charge lobby. They're doing a lobby crunch, and it kind of works. Shush has only got 1 HP. That's not really functional. He nearly goes down. Just evades the nade around the corner. This is kooky. Flamey needs the bomb.
Quick.
And he does come on in to call it clear. They have so much time left, but my God, is this a different change of pace from Mad Lions? They just rushed into the lobby. Roy close to finding Simple. That would have put us into a completely dead even 2v2, but Flamey has an advantage now, and Hooksy, just as you arrive, bro.
Has to fight.
He does. He wins the duel. Nasty, nasty twist of fate. Puts us into that 2v2 I was mentioning.
This is very winnable now for Mad Lions. This would be an absolutely monstrous round to win. Hooksy wants more. He's searching. He might get the double.
I don't know, man. Flash is pushing. Oh, he cakes down Electronic. It's only Simple now. With 7 HP, he's lost his healthy teammate. And the bomb's loose as well, trying to retrieve it in the smoke.
If he drops vent, look at Shush.
Yeah, you're right. The vent is broken, though. Simple retrieves the bomb and drops down. Okay. Step 1 complete, but Shush, as you mentioned, the 1 HP survivor is right where he needs to be, and Mad Lions overcome. A great 2 versus 3 played out by Shush and Hooksy.
That was insane. It looked like that lobby crunch, obviously premeditated as a call. You're not just doing that one off the fly. It's not let's just push. You could actually see that Molotov from Hooksy there coming on through, locking out the players from lobby.
Nice from Shush, man.
They did a great job to brawl in that fashion. I really, really want to put credit on Hooksy's Molotov deep lobby because it locked at least 2 players out of the fight. You could just see how they swarmed. They took the players out on the little hut rafter. Everything going very well for them there. And that was not an expected pace change. You can see Na'Vi immediately having to take another timeout. Only 1 remaining now. Simple immediately buying on in. The rest of his teammates had no choice but to follow here. Boomich, is he going to go for a Galil? Will he go for an AK with armor? That's going to put him low on utility. Perfecto's had to go down to the Tech 9. He couldn't get himself a rifle going forward. And as that tactical timeout has expired, we get back underway, but it's 14-8. Mad Lions 2 rounds away from sewing up map number 1.
Yeah, Na'Vi, their history on Nuke has been spotty, losing recently to both OG, Astralis, and I believe Mouse Sports in the last 2 months of play. Mad Lions looking to add their name to the list, and a couple of rounds separating them. GG.bet actually starting to give them the edge. It's been quite the shift in the odds over the course of our first map of the series. Electronic posted up, he'll be the red lurk. There is a man right behind him on the other side of this, though. Roy, he's going to surely do his due diligence. Neither of them did. They still don't know. I don't know who's going to check. I actually don't know.
I don't think Electronic's going to look up. He's going to get gifted this if Roy goes, oh, hello. Yikes.
That's no fun for Roy. He feels like a bit of a plum. Bit hot under the collar there. His gaming jersey getting itchy.
It's all right, mate. We didn't catch all of that. Perfect camera
angle. It's not like 30,000 people were watching you not check your corners. It wasn't even corners.
Oh, no.
It was the Z-axis, and they've lost Electronic. Perfecto jumps into the jaws. Boomich finally finds ramp, but short-lived. Acor plucks the leader of Na'Vi out from the cross, and now Simple does have ramp control. Flamey in the lobby. Acor's not expecting this. Oh, he slipped the net. Has he, though? Acor's pre-aimed it. Maybe he saw his hip.
It's so hard for Simple to win this fight.
Is it just a guess? It is a guess. He's still floating ramp as well.
The thing is, Simple is really on a knife's edge here. If he peers out too far and shows the barrel, Acor's going to... all the timing on this. How can you get any luckier with that one? And the bomb. Look where the bomb is. How does Flamey win this?
Okay, 25 seconds, kill him. Hope they peek him. It's not going to happen.
Needs the hook mod to get up heaven there. Yeah. Because otherwise, yeah, that's 15 on the board for Mad Lions. This is going to be a single-digit victory for Mad Lions on Nuke. This is fantastic stuff.
What a turnaround.
That first half, we were thinking, well, it was close. It was 9-6. You know, we're used to Na'Vi having lackluster CT sides. We know on the T side, that's where they turn it on. That's when they come together. Simple still with only 1 kill here in this second half.
I was exaggerating a little bit, but I found that complexity result I was thinking of. It was over at ESL One Cologne. Remember that?
Okay, yeah.
That was a while ago.
That was, what was that? That was 10.5 weeks ago.
It was a 16-8, not a 16-3, but felt good. It felt very dominating. That's all I'll say.
If you cut an 8 in the middle,
yeah,
it makes 3.
That's, yeah, like, oh, I see what you did there.
Yeah.
Vertically.
Yeah.
I just had a weird looking C. Okay, so Tech9's behind the wall of smokes. There we go. That's a nice start, and it's a fundamental T-side approach.
Okay, there's 2 of them lower already. How are you going to get past Acor? He's been on fire.
I don't know, man. I see this looking like a couple of mollies after a frag. Suddenly they're locked out.
Have to peer a little bit, and that's enough.
That's enough for Acor. He's got himself his 24th frag in pursuit of the match point. This is it. To take the map, and certainly not the match. This is the first of the best of 3. Ooh, hi, Simple. Bit of an overextension, and the hero dies a hero's death. Perfecto, long-range tapping. Roy just had a transfer with the AUG into 2 heads. And we wrap it all up, put a bow on it. Nuke is Mad Lions. They picked it, and they win it.
up forgetting who I was, or have to look back that far. And I don't want to forget who, get who. And are you just fucking around in my mind one last time? I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I Trap me inside your walls now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. Crush me with all that you are now. Tell me I won't get out. So tell me I won't get out.
So Mad Lions taking Nuke. That's what we're here to discuss. It is the post-match for our first map.
Yeah.
And Chad, I mean, I think we have to start by reviewing the first half where we were kind of hesitant to commit to a Mad Lions victory. It felt like their T side was very convincing.
Thought this classic Na'Vi story was going to come back to bite us as per usual.
But
it wasn't the case. That first half was actually fantastic work. And look, going into this, we had mentioned that only 13 maps in total have been played by this new Mad Lions roster. So if you're Na'Vi, there's not a lot to look for. But if you're Mad Lions, there is homework and there is prep to be done. They exploited ramp within the early stages of this game. You saw ACOR getting some interesting picks with the boost they were using, some lovely no-scopes, some close range combat AWPing. And we love to see this because ACOR was finding impact where Na'Vi were really quite floundering. Flamey, he started to show up, but it really was just simple in that first half. There wasn't a lot to write home about other than simple on the AWP.
yeah. Flamey successfully defending ramp with that quad kill.
Yeah.
One round, but
it already felt too late at that point, right? But this is where we still had the story of, oh yeah, Na'Vi, they're going to come back into this. But I really want to dive into some of the plays right now that we saw going in from the Mad Lions on their T-half. I've actually got a skybox right here that I want to dive into. And I want to show you guys, this is the top hit where we really like that timing on the flash as they came through main. So we'll go through the whole round and we'll paint the picture of kind of what these smokes and flashes that they've been using was facilitating. So as we get underway for everybody at home, I will just wait until we catch you up. There we go. So you can see towards yard, they have been throwing the smokes towards yard quite often, right? They were throwing this one, they were throwing the standard wall smokes that were landing off, we call this the L block, and these smokes right here covering off. Now, we saw Hooksy going down secret off of this, we saw him peering into warehouse, we saw different looks, but this was on round number 9. Now, you can see right here, Electronic not sure what to be looking for. Over towards the top side, we've got Boomich on top of the hut position, we've got on the rafters there, Mr. Perfecto. Now, meanwhile, there's 3 players over towards lobby, Refresh, Shush, and I believe that player right there is going to be ACOR with the AWP. Now, if I continue to play this one out, you will notice what Hooksy and Roy do. They use this smoke to go in for a top split. The other smokes and flashes are getting thrown, and Boomich has actually changed position. Now, check out this flash that gets thrown from the lobby players for Hooksy. Now, the flash lands, and I'm going to go back just a quick second here, and I'm going to turn it on. So you can see it's right here. As it lands, Boomich has to peer out of the line of sight. A Molotov at the same time is about to drop into the site, and Perfecto on top of the bomb box doesn't have anywhere to go. Hooksy peeks. He's in the open right now, Perfecto, trying to dodge the flashes. He can't drop because there's a molly. He dies. Boomich now goes to re-step and take the fight here into topside. Hooksy gets a second.
Same time.
Yeah. old mate Electronic now comes in to help the topside players. He gets taken out by Roy, and at that point, the round is over. Look, Simple's towards top ladder. He can't do anything. Flamey still stuck over towards ramp. He can't contribute. And that was just by using these L-block smokes that we've been talking about and doing a different variation, catching Na'Vi off guard. So it's good stuff.
I love seeing outside smokes being used to take lower, and then as soon as you've got a little bit of fear, and as soon as the CTs have to respect them and they don't have the info, you just go for something different. You walk through your typical outside smokes straight into main, and a perfect flashbang makes them look like fools.
Yeah, so really good stuff here, and I love the prep work the Mad Lions did. Second half is where we didn't really even see Simple come alive. He had 21 in the first, only 1 in the second, but the 2 in-game leaders on your screen right here, Hooksy said, I'm not going to be like a Cillian and Hunden, and he wasn't. He was playing more like a Blame F. Now, I don't mean in terms of clutches or frag power, but in terms of the space that he was taking and the way that he was dictating this game. Boomich, on the other hand, coming into this round, this is the pissed round of the second half. He only had 4 kills. Now he found himself in a 1-on-2. He finds the first kill, but flubs his lines. And Acor, he wins this one with ease, putting Mad Lions on the double digits. So all in all, Na'Vi not being able to convert some key rounds. And this was one of their only T rounds, Alex, with Deagles.
Yeah, I mean, that was the one of the few T rounds they managed to post. And again, this is where things started to close out. This was an uncomfortable one, as of course Roy did not check for that Electronic. He was close to on that Z-axis, but he still, regardless, the round was won by his squad. A nasty twist of fate. Yeah, you ready?
Oh, that's the jump scare right there. You don't love that feeling, but I want to sing the praises of Acor again. Fantastic work. I like the liberties that Hooksy was taking as an in-game leader. And Refresh, he only had 9 kills, but he didn't even need to do a lot. I can't wait till we get to train and see if they can come alive there, because if Mad Lions can 2-0 now, that's big stuff.
It is huge stuff, and we'll be finding out whether or not Train is going to keep Mad Lions on track after our break.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you wanted to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh.
Intel Extreme Masters is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GG Bet.
Just getting ready for Mad Lions and Na'Vi to continue on our second map. It's Train, it's Na'Vi's pick. Got high expectations for this series. Has already seen Mad Lions take the lead, taking Na'Vi down on Nuke. What are you chuckling at?
I think Roy got told to put on his jersey.
Ah, you're right.
Management maybe, Roy, mate.
Dude,
on the
we're not
jersey.
sponsored by H&M Basics. You can't be rocking that.
Well, it's good now he's kitted up. But I have a question, Alex. It's a big one. And I think we need to get a resident expert.
My answer
on
is
the line.
yes, I do.
Yeah, okay. Rushley 1 2 3 4 5 6. Are you with us?
Yo, what up?
So the facial hair that Hooksy's rocking, what would you call it? Is that a goatee?
Sure.
Okay,
Definitely
Rush.
looks like one. I've got his picture right in front of me now,
Yeah,
so
well,
I can give it more. Yeah, that's a goatee.
Would you say it's like a by-the-book goatee, or would you say that he's maybe taking a couple of liberties with it?
There is some liberties on the side. It's not perfect. It's
He
been like
has
mine,
left a bit of
slightly
the...
unkept.
Yes. Now, what do you make of that? More Wolverine-esque?
A little bit Wolverine-esque. I think it's looking good. I don't know if it's going to help him in the server or not, but we're going to have to wait and see, to be honest.
I'd like to also let anyone know that's watching this, maybe a little younger man, that as a 27-year-old, my cheeks are finally filling in. So if you're sitting there,
takes time.
if your facial hair, you're going like, is this never going to happen for me? I'm almost at the point where it's not embarrassing to have facial hair. I just decided I wanted it. I like the way the whole, dark skin, brown, black. That looks
frames your face.
Yeah, frames my face nicely, makes me look less fat than I am. But regardless, just commit. See how it feels. You know, it took me about three, maybe 4 months to get over the fact that my cheeks looked like, like someone hasn't been maintaining the garden.
Yeah.
Doesn't look
Yeah.
nice. Now we're starting to almost. Yeah, I see now. I see what you're referring to.
You see what I'm talking about?
There has been some liberties taken with the goatee, but I do like it.
I do like it as well.
And that's the facial hair analysis done. We have a couple of ping issues, which is why we brought that in. But Rush, I'm actually interested. You predicted none other than Na'Vi. You've just seen Mad Lions win the first map. Are you looking to flop your flip?
I would love to flop my flip right now, to be honest. It does look very similar to the Na'Vi we saw in New York, which is exactly what I didn't want to see. So I'm not liking what I don't like it.
Rush is not in love.
It's nice to hear it coming out of his mouth, though. I didn't have to say it for once.
Yeah. It's good when we have Rush actually be critical, because normally he's like, yep, it's going to be a good game, and Simple's pretty good, and
That was actually
That's
a really
basically
good
my
impression. That was
Rush impression.
Spot on.
Yeah,
Spot on.
I've been working on it. But going into train, let's quickly just set a couple of bits and bobs as we have the GG.bet odds up on your screen, where Mad Lions are actually now the favourites to take this one. Na'Vi, since coming back from the player break, so the second half of the year, they have played train 10 times. They've won at 7, they lost at 3. But those losses, 16-9 to N, 16-3 to NIP. That's going back to Pro League and Cologne. Okay. Their most recent loss was a overtime loss to Astralis. So it was double OT loss. So that's pretty good. That bodes well.
It does, but Astralis certainly haven't been the god killers they've always
and changing,
been.
Haven't they? Yeah. And then on the other side of things, if you take a quick look, this Mad Lions roster since the addition of Hooksy and Refresh, they've only played it twice, but it's all green.
14 games played or something.
Well, now it's 14 maps, yeah. So they're slowly racking up that tally. I think if you compare it to Na'Vi, they obviously have a monstrous amount of maps played. So the fledgling stages of Mad Lions, I've been impressed.
It certainly is an exciting prospect. Will this really be the chance for Mad Lions to knock Na'Vi down? Of course, don't forget as well, they do have a guaranteed spot available in the European Global Challenge. They're going to be one of the 8 teams in attendance. And so by picking up the motivation perhaps for this one, maybe unable to do so. Na'Vi, Mad Lions, and a very promising Mad Lions after the first map. I'm excited to see what they've got in store for us as they up against the Na'Vi T side on Train. One of my favorites to cast. Let's see what twists and turns we have in store. So Roy actually looking to take a duel here. It's quite unusual. Sjuush does once again stand and fight, put some pressure on them. They want to contain this. They don't want Brown Halls to be an open and shut case. And oh dear, that's a simple P250 and it couldn't be a better map for it.
Okay, well, they're going to accelerate towards Yard off that. They picked up a freebie of a smoke here. That's going to help their ascent out Ivy. Even an upgrade into a USP.
I like this a lot. Oh dear, Refresh catches him off guard. He takes down Simple, doesn't have the bullets. It doesn't matter. He hasn't gone down. He tucks away. And now into the site comes Perfecto. A good flash. Refresh not down, finished off finally. And a quick clean headshot into Roy. Oh, a triple kill from Perfecto. He only needs one more. Sjuush is found, and that's a Na'Vi pistol, courtesy of the full squad. It's Perfecto's triple, though.
If, look, Simple didn't get that opening kill towards Ivy, there may have been real issues towards that Yard position. The reason I state that was Na'Vi were going for an inner fake. Here's that opening kill from Simple's POV. Lovely little one tap there. And the 3 players that Mad Lions had towards the B bomb site, aggressive towards the box holes, they could see it was clearly just a fake. That deep connector smoke didn't worry them whatsoever. They had eyes on box holes. They saw that there was no pressure coming into the site, and they rotated everybody back towards Yard. Perfecto's multi-kill, that's all they needed. But now they've force-bought Acor onto the scout. 2 Swag 7s in play.
Swag 7.
They made them both in towards Pop, so that's going to be very scary.
Yeah, this is even more scary, though. Flamey's just found a way into the site.
Oh.
See you later, boys. That force buy has not gone well. Electronic even gets a $900 shotgun kill.
Wait, did Electronic buy that?
I imagine a T-side shotgun came out.
I'm sorry, what?
The Ivy wrap. It's a perfect weapon, Chad. It's a perfect weapon for taking Ivy.
We see that in the meta all the time.
Oh, yeah, classic. Second round shotgun Ivy lurk.
That's interesting.
Well, he had Flamey with him, so he was definitely bounding around, confirming there was nothing long range.
Okay, so it will just be the save for Mad Lions. We can settle in right now. I don't think the round will be
I'm going to have some of these knickknacks. These are very Moorish. That's a good word.
Moorish?
Yeah, do you know that word?
Does it mean you want more?
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, look, all in all, this should be the 3rd round on the board for Na'Vi here. It's just going to be the USPs and P2K in the hands of Refresh right there. And as we simmer into this one, if Mad Lions are able to maintain Pop Dog control and not allow Na'Vi to be pressuring too much out of main, so really containing them to those 2 choke points, you might be able to see them net a haul of rounds here. But as soon as Na'Vi gets space in towards Yard, oh, hello, Flamey. 1 second now is the Mac 10. It might actually pick up a big haul of kills. He only grabs 1, and Sjuush will survive on 7 points of health. They do have the Mac 10, but unless they can get kills with it, they don't need it next round.
Yeah, I'm not so convinced that that's going to be seeing the light of the 3rd.
I would love to see if Electronic keeps this, though. The Alligator, move that into the next round. See how much damage you can do with that one. Maybe dropping him into Pop early. But my point about Na'Vi, if you can contain them to the choke points and make sure that they can't get into Yard, not for free, but in the sense if they get out into Olaf, they push out towards E-Box, that's when you're going to find yourself in a world of hurt. I think Simple and Electronic have a fantastic job of playing off each other once they do have space. So denying that should be name of the game. And they have Sjuush, I believe, is their inside anchor. Acor will be rotating around. You got Refresh dealing with the Ivy plays, and that's going to allow Hooksy to be playing with Roy up close and personal towards Pop and main position. So those 2 right there with Acor are going to be the trio to deal with a lot of the aggression out main and Pop. We will get the buys coming through. So Acor immediately onto the AWP. We must see that from him. 4 M4s, and no defuse kit going into the first gun round. So if the bomb goes down, keep your eyes on Mad Lions. They might just opt for the save.
Electronic does upgrade to an AK-47. He won't be bringing the Alligator out. What is Na'Vi's go-to here? Waiting for the right time to deploy, and 2 smokes, 1 E-box, 1 Ivy. Acor has the info though. Pre-aiming for the jump across, as well as anyone going for the pallet peek. Oh, Roy, what have you got in store? If they start breaking windows...
Oh, they're containing them here. This is a good molly from Boomich. They know he's stuck in there.
Yeah, he's taken a lot of damage and finished off after being softened up down to 47. The Mac 10, oh, what a perfect flash. That's Na'Vi's every day of the week. They're looking as drilled as Mad Lions did on their T side of Nuke.
That was very good stuff.
Hello, info, jiggle, fights, and takes the shot. Acor trying to level the odds, but already losing Shush, losing Acor. The frags just keep coming, flowing for Na'Vi, and poor roll refresh. Well, he's vulnerable. I think he may have even been spotted. It looks like Simple hasn't made the call, despite being able to see just a little glimpse of him. Flamey going down, but quickly traded. Na'Vi off to a flying start. You can see Roy was putting really uncomfortable set of circumstances there.
Yeah, we actually have that Molotov on replay, I do believe, to show the viewers at home. Now take a look at this. You've got Boomich here. He's lining it up there. Take a quick little screenshot of this, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to learn this one at home. Standing up, window broken, crouching.
It's not easy, is it?
This one stands, and away you go. Now that is going to lock any of the pop players in. They've got some options. They either have to extinguish it, they have to run through the flames, they have to stand and fight. And stand and fight didn't work as a very good option for Roy right there. So back down to the pistols for Mad Lions. As all in all, things are looking fantastic for Na'Vi in the early stages. Force the rotation back towards the inner bomb site. Rotation from all 4 of them. It's just Acor towards Yard hanging around the bomb train. But that's a great opening. Shush has found the heads.
Fortunately, yeah. Just the one on the way in. Oh, a scout tag. It's not enough for a frag. And finished off before that vulnerable flamey HP could be punished. Na'Vi 5, Mad Lions 0.
Okay, so Hooksy and Roy are yet to frag. Now, this is only our second gun round we have in play, but those two, really keep your eyes on them, because if they can't contain Pop Dog and they can't contain Main, which they've just struggled with in the previous, this could really spiral out of control. Because if Mad Lions then opt to go for more of a passive setup, that's when you have players up heaven on the bomb train, your AWPer in the back lines, your rifle a little bit more passive towards the back tracks. Na'Vi will take those liberties, they will take that space, and they will punish you. So Acor trained towards Main. There's the standard utility, and Simple's in pop, smoked off, shot fired. That's going to keep them honest, but into Main they go, and there you see Hooksy, he falls 0-0-6 right now. Things are getting better and better for Na'Vi.
I wonder if Simple shot incited Hooksy to try and get away. There was a smoke there now.
We need territory, this is good.
Oh no, completely caught out. Acor goes down again. Roy standing his ground. And this time Flamey catches him standing. Lovely work from the top of the ladder. They're just getting every fight they need. It's every round now. Na'Vi getting something favorable. This is good. Refresh tags up one and finds the other. Electronic both dueling with him. Oh, and Simple eventually wins the war of attrition. A 1 versus 3, but slightly winnable. They are softened up. And that was the necessary first. Shush, though, will he be anticipating that Pop Dog player?
Don't just got him here, surely.
He's just tucked in time, and he's found the head. A 1v3 starting to manifest. Upgrades to the AK, and he's found it as well. Mad Lions gifted the first of our second map, courtesy of Shush. He even scavenges away an AWP as well.
Oh, that is a huge round to win right there. That's one that normally sends Na'Vi into Tilt Town. The timeout's going to be taken from Mad Lions, and that means they just need to discuss their buy. But this was fantastic work. They had no right winning this round, and Shush has played this one to perfection. I thought Boomish had him dead to rights every day of the week, but that final frag just there. And that's a nice one to win. So that's going to inspire a little bit of confidence within the team.
They have to pick him up.
Gets his AWP. Yeah, Acor even gets dropped across this AWP. But the reason the timeout's being taken is because they need to discuss their buy. You can see Roy, Hooksy, and Refresh. They are hovering around the full buy mark. It's not enough. And you can see what's happening. They're actually dropping guns across here. So Roy's been given an M4. Shush has gone into the MP9. That's meant that full utility can be purchased on through for 3 of them. Refresh onto a Famus. They've made it work. It's not great. It's not ideal. Na'Vi definitely have a much better buy.
Man, hey Shush, yo, thanks for the 1v3. Here's an MP9. Thanks, bro.
We know you're playing Anchor inside. Let's hope they don't come and try and punish you. Good luck.
Fingers crossed. I hope you got a smoke grenade and you can just jiggle and throw. That's pretty much all he's going to be getting to do for the most of this round. Flamey and Simple are going to test him, but Acor wants a little bit of an Ivy look. Flashed off, but fine. Simple this time a bit more of a commitment to his pop line than previously. And Acor sticking around. An aggressive AWP denied by Electronic for now. Lots of early util from both sides.
Much. Jostling for position right now. No one's got the better of this just yet.
I really like Acor's backtrack position. He can really support. He's actually given that one up. So another CT smoke arrives, Ivy. There's still 70 seconds left in the round.
That's insane when you consider we're only working with 4 flashes and a HE.
Yeah, they really are nervous, man. Or whether or not this is all intentional. I don't know why they'd be so concerned about a quick Na'Vi round. It's not necessarily like a team known for the fast pace. Admittedly, this one has passed in the blink of an eye the first 6 rounds of play. Flash for info, nobody home.
2 flashes left now.
Yep, and we still have 50 seconds.
Oh, no.
Na'Vi have just basically got everything they need. Now it's time to do what we set out to at the start. You throw out your util, Flash is going to come over that rooftop. Acor's going to be safe from them, or at least partially too far away. Yeah, look at that. He's got vision. He has to hit this shot. And he does. Perfecto caught just on the cross. Now brought down to size. Boomich into the side from Ivy. Refresh holds his nerve. It's Acor on the bomb train. A lot of pressure being applied. Simple continuing to frag. Electronic as well. They're filling the feed. It's all brown on blue. Na'Vi doing Na'Vi things, and you said it shouldn't come down to him. Can he really hit us with 3? Not to be.
All right, still problems. Now, we know that Shush round was a massive clutch. It was the first round to get Mad Lions on the board, but to replicate it, to actually string some together was going to be more and more. But Acor, even with that opening frag, it wasn't enough. You can just see once they get that space, they isolated all these jewels, and that's where the star power of Simple and Electronic can really shine. Oh, we've got some young viewers tuning in today. Hopefully they're enjoying the show. Na'Vi up 6-1 now on their map choice. Map 3 will be overpass if we require. Pistols back out for Mad Lions now, and feels like we've seen them on eco time after time. Roy wanting space again, locked in again, naded again. He's not having much luck over towards Pop, and Hooksy's even having less of it. 0-0-8 now for the new in-game leader of this Mad Lions team, being absolutely beaten and brutalized towards Main and Pop Dog as this duo. More kills fall in their favor. Shush will find a consolation frag, and well, this is a 1-on-4.
Go on, Shush.
Give it another go.
Not sure he even fancies it. He's going to go through inner.
I love his picture. Look at his picture.
Yeah, right.
I read some comments. I think Devilwalk made a tweet about it, and someone replied something like, when their mum tells you got broccoli for dinner or something. Once you get older, broccoli's pretty good, kids.
Yeah, recommend broccoli. Good source of iron.
Stay away from the Brussels sprouts. But
cauliflower is a poor man's broccoli.
Yeah, look, they really do like to substitute broccoli in lieu of, cauliflower in lieu of broccoli, and I don't think
it looks the same, but they are not.
They're not the same. The texture's not even close.
Not even.
Rush, you prefer broccoli or cauliflower?
Broccoli, 100%. It's delicious, man.
It actually makes you feel good when you eat it. That's the weird thing.
You know, my parents used to have to play a game to trick my sister into eating broccoli.
Oh, yeah?
When she was very young, she refused to eat broccoli, so we would all pretend to look away. We'd say, I hope a dinosaur doesn't eat these trees.
Oh, yeah.
And so we'd all at the dinner table have to cover our eyes, and then she'd be the dinosaur, and she'd eat the trees, and we'd go, where did the trees go, Grace? Where did the trees go?
Nice. Yeah. All right. Well, that's a nice little trick for all you parents out there, or soon to be. Treat your kid like a dinosaur.
Yeah, she had a really bad 16th birthday, though. Still, we are back into the action, and we do have 2 AWPs in play, a smoke early and an aggressive boomage. What have you got for us today, young man?
Well, he's doing the Carrigan maneuver right now. He's got another kill. Hooksy, sorry, mate. 0-9. Oh, it's really getting tough out there. Okay. Hold up.
Okay.
Never mind. Everyone calm down again. This looks like another Na'Vi round, unless Acor has something to say about it.
Bang, and the problem isn't solved. Acor still lives. Perfecto could be strafing into that very man's aim. So cautious on the jiggle.
Pose was spotted.
Found. 1v1. Acor so impressive on the first. Needs a quad kill here. Simple's going to peek into him. He's going to have to react. The scope, sound. Oh, and a missed shot. A chance, a new lease of life for Acor, and he gets the hell out of dodge. Now, Bomb is on Simple's back, and so the freedom to plant is his. Oh, spots him and hits it. Exceptional from Acor. 2 rounds so far for Mad Lions, and both off the back of clutches.
Yeah, individual ability of the Mad Lions players really on show in those rounds.
See that again. So Boomich really did open up the round. It was a nasty one for Hooksy, who has yet to frag, but Acor finds 4 in this round. 2 so far. There's the 3rd, and the 4th, exceptional. Look at this. He has no aim, has to get his eye to the scope and pluck Simple before his boots can touch the ground. Great shooting. Peacemaker just happy to have another round on the board.
Yeah, the problems are when you're winning rounds like this, you really need to start getting consecutive rounds because the money is great for Na'Vi. They're able to purchase on in again. Aggressive AWPing. Refresh on a secondary?
Hello. And that was supposed to be Hooksy's. That's not fair. There it is. Perfecto goes down. And the toe spotted. Simple. He's trying every trick in the book and trying to shoot off the ladder. That's ambitious.
I'll give points for the attempt.
Yeah.
Audacious.
Creativity. Somehow I feel like they win this. Not anymore. Shush has gone aggressive and catches the hunting electronic, puts him into a 1v4 scenario with basically the whole round to play out.
Money's a problem now for Na'Vi, so Simple needs to do a lot of damage here. 2 more kills, get the magic number of 3.
Is that Simple's AWP?
I don't know, maybe it's broken.
It could be someone else's, but either way, interesting to see. I think it's about an £8 skin with about a 500 quid sticker on it.
Oh, okay. You still know your skin game, do you?
Oh, he's got iBuyPower Katowice. And it's on a graphite, which I'm pretty sure I had, and I couldn't afford many cool skins when I first got skins. So I think the graphite was about £8. Pretty cool. And bye-bye Acor. Maybe this Kutch has got some legs. Simple makes quite the announcement of his presence into main. Hooksy's holding the cross and he's missed it. That's no fun. The underperforming in-game leader from Mad Lions has given Simple room to move and room to fill his lungs with a fresh set of air as the bomb goes down.
This looks so winnable now. Both players for Mad Lions on the A bomb site. Bomb goes down, sound cue comes through, and they know that they're in the wrong place. And Simple, he could be anywhere.
Yeah, he can just completely evaporate now. They've got to answer so many questions, and I quite like that they're traveling as a pack. Kit, Hooksy, Smoke, Shush. Combined, that's a lot of pressure on an AWP trying to clutch. I hope they don't waste too much time. Oil is the jewel. He hears them. And he hits the crazy quick scope. Simple on for the 1v4. This is exceptional. He's running out of time. Just needs the kit. The smoke's on it. He doesn't have the kit. He baits him in. Does he have the time? He doesn't have the kit. And Simple's done it. Just like that, the star of the show steals a round from 4 Mad Lions.
They're going to be kicking themselves, dropping that one there to Simple. Absolutely phenomenal play. It was starting to look like they might be able to muster a bit of a CT side, and then this happens. The quick 1-2 punch. From there, that missed shot, away he goes. The bomb goes down, and that's where the Simple show really starts. Look, he doesn't get the final kill. The blade comes out. If there was a kit on Shush, there may have been some real problems. But you can see Flamey having a bit of a giggle about that one as well.
Oh, wow. That went from nothing to everything in 2 shots.
Yeah, I think the frustration of Peacemaker probably says it all about this first half. Now, it's not done and dusted just yet. Na'Vi, they do have the lead. They do have the half in their back pocket.
That round started with him going for that ladder shot, right? Yeah. He was trying every trick in the book, as you put it.
Well, at this point, it will be a bit of a technical timeout, I do believe. Hopefully get this one back underway momentarily. But Na'Vi are looking like they're trying to... get revenge for map number 1. Nuke was fantastic from Mad Lions. We loved what we saw. Their T side, the way that they were abusing their rotations, they were punishing Flamey over towards ramp, and now it feels like they're on the receiving end of just some of that punishment. Hopefully we can get this one back underway any second.
That's the effect of a 1v4.
Yeah, the internet's gone out. Someone's accidentally
kicked the router.
Yeah. Ping issues. There you go.
They will resume ASAP.
All right. Well, maybe this is a good time to check in with our scoreboard. Rush, can we see the scores on the doors?
Sure. MC, bring her up.
I should be asking MC. All right, I'll cut out the middleman from now on, MC. Okay, so here you can see the struggles. We'll start with the Mad Lions side. Hooksy, 1 kill. I said that him and Roy, who also only has 2 kills, needed to be a force to stop Pop Dog and Main. Well, they've had a rough time of it. Shush with that clutch. He's sitting on 9 frags. Acor with his clutch as well on 8. And then Refresh. He isn't really in the mix of the action, more over towards the Ivy position on the CT side. He has 6 kills to his name. For the Na'Vi squad, we have Electronic with 7, 6 for Boomich, Perfecto with 9, 10 for Flamey, and Simple with 14 frags, and a fantastic 1-on-4 we saw just there to post the 8th round.
I actually just opened up the stream to watch it again. That's I've just watched it happen again. Yeah, really valiant attempt, that quick scope onto the oil train, but they just were a little too out of time. Oh, well, thoroughly enjoyed that. What's so impressive to me is that we watched that pretty much the whole round from Simple's POV, right?
Yeah.
And you saw how often he took a chance and it didn't work out. Like, there was 4 or 5 shots, easy, quote-unquote, shots he missed.
Yeah.
And then he won the 1v4. It's just this kind of mentality he can reframe and restructure his mind, not get too thrown off.
It's still early days. Now, this half, if Mad Lions are able to bounce back and get into this game and post an 8-7 scoreline, and they have a well-worked T-half, and they can, in the same way that they're on Nuke, punish some of the tendencies and plays of the Na'Vi players, then sure, this map could still be on. But if this is an 11-4 T-half from Na'Vi, we pack our bags and we head over to Overpass, because this is very unlikely to see a comeback from Mad Lions.
You know, if we get Overpass, there is a lot of questions I have as to the, the level of T-side we get out of Mad Lions. Of course, the same question stands here on Train, but I feel like there may be too much of a burden from the first half for us to fully appreciate it. I do think it'd be cool to see Overpass from a T-side perspective of Mad Lions, see if what they've got after their convincing stuff on Nuke. But regardless, we've got to get through Train first, and that's, of course, an if, but, and a maybe.
Now, I don't know how long we have until we get this one back underway, but I know that Rushley, he's been keeping his ear to the ground quite closely. And there's been some rumors recently, Alex, about a new operation. Rushley,
come on now.
our reporter, our man on the ground.
Yes.
What has been happening?
So I've been looking on the Twitters, I've been looking on the YouTubes, I've been looking for any kind of little bits of information I can get my grubby little hands on.
And
it seems like possibly this is all, I don't actually know, but hopefully a new operation soon. With some danger zone stuff, maybe a tripwire or something like that.
Now, how do you know this? So Alex can have a little bit more context.
I just watched a YouTube video where it basically just said it all.
Okay, but there are files in the game that they were able to...
Yeah, and there are actually assets in the game. Like, there's a couple of new crates in Danger Zone. There's a Deagle/Revolver crate, I believe, which I'm very excited about. I do love the Revolver. Big fan of it. Chad loves it. Whenever I get a kill with that, he goes mental.
Love the Revolver.
He loves it. And yeah, that's going to be really fun. There should be a dungeon game mode as well, apparently.
So
that sounds really cool.
Wait, as a Mythic Plus dungeon extraordinaire.
Now, they don't know exactly what it's going to be, but the way that they were framing it, it sounded like Rush. It's like a survival mode. Like you go down and it's randomly generated what level you come into or something like that.
Yeah, it's procedurally generated, I believe. It's like a elevator system. So you go in an elevator, you go to a floor, you have to fight your way through that floor, and you just have to get to the highest floor. From what I'm aware.
Okay, so it's kind of like Torghast in Shadowlands from World of Warcraft.
Yeah, or exactly. Sword Art Online, where they're trying to get to the top,
But I think there with that kind of thing, for those who have played the last couple of operations, sounds like a co-op mission, doesn't it, Rush? It'd probably be a team-based.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, and that's where you have the heavy suits with the extra armor and extra HP.
I would be surprised if it's more than 2. I think it would be a 2-player only, I think.
All right, well, I've just gotten word we're about to get this one back underway. Rush didn't say this just there, Alex, but he's been talking to the Valve devs, and they said 128 tick servers are 100% coming, and if he's wrong, put it all on Rush.
That was Rush, yeah.
So that was Rushley 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 over
Thanks,
there.
Rushley 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on Twitter. I appreciate that, man.
We're getting back underway. Freeze time now, ticking on down, and we'll see what buys we're working with. I think the Mad Lions might be feeling a little bit of shell shock from that simple round, just to get us back into it. The scoreline 8-2 in favor of Na'Vi, and it looks like a partial buy for Mad Lions. A scout has been purchased for Shush. We can see Hooksy there with a CZ, 5-7, and a couple of Deagles. So all in all, Mad Lions need a mad one to get on the board here with a third round.
When Na'Vi play Train, though, it just feels so effortless. They've got so many different default playbooks that you can see teams. At one point, we even watched Mad Lions just dumping their util out of the uncertain. Fear, yeah, for lack of a better word, fear. And now the first of Na'Vi's utility is deployed, and there's the reaction immediately. They get what they waited for. A smoke towards the deep inner sight. Insight, Hooksy. Oh, Flamey confirms this one there. They dunk on Roy. He's been having a real nightmare half. when it comes to this Pop Dog utility. They're locked in.
See you, mate.
Accelerating up the ladder. He gives it a go. Go on, Acor. Go on, son. Flamey's down to 17, but it's not enough. And this one up against full bought up Na'Vi meets its expected result. Shush, nice headshot on the scout.
Now, I'm not going to put too much stock in Shush there as he goes down to Simple. I want to give you guys a bit of a stat line. Roy and Hooksy combined so far are currently sitting at 0 and 8 in terms of opening duels. Roy and Hooksy combined have died 8 times as their opening kills this game so far. And there's 9 rounds on the board for Na'Vi. They've only managed 3 opening frags, 1 from Shush, 1 from Acor, and 1 from Refresh. The rest has been one-way traffic for Na'Vi until this point, and it's been spread out. We've got Simple with 1, we've got Flamey with 2, we've got Boomich with a couple. Perfecto and Electronic have contributed in that fashion as well. So it really just is that duo, and I'm not putting it completely on them. There's obviously other ways that you could deal with this, other setups that you can do, and Na'Vi are looking fantastic.
Holy moly. Sorry, mate. I just reacted when someone tweeted me the iBuy Power Holo, the one that I was referencing. I think I said it was $500.
What's it worth now?
$12,000.
$12,000
for a sticker, virtual sticker.
12,000.
Yeah. Virtual sticker, Chad. Okay, so the human race is absolutely peculiar. This is what happens when you have all of your life amenities and demands that you are coded to desire in everyday life. You have them, and then you look for new problems because you're no longer scared about the saber-toothed tiger at the front of your cave. Straight through the smoke.
$12,000 for a sticker.
A sticker. I don't think he's got the hollow one, has he? Simple got a hollow one? I'm not even going to argue. I'm not a skinhead. Well, I'm not a fan of skins either.
All right.
Oh.
Well, this looks like it's going to be an inner hit. So it is a change of pace from Na'Vi as we've come out of the timeout and that partial bye. Looks like they're setting up to put all the pressure on Shush here, and he's going to have to deliver in a big way. Molotov and Flash to work with. Here comes the nades. What can he give us?
Looking like that in a hit. The util starts to be deployed. Shush desperately looking for any info he can get. They're already flooding in Speedway. They've got so much space thanks to their utility. Look at this. They're charging up. Look how much space they've taken. The bomb plant's just still being considered. Perfecto's the one to punch in the digits, and, well, this retake's going to be a full 5-on-5. Change now by Roy. Announces his presence in a flurry of brown on blue. A double kill for the stars of Na'Vi's show. Acor wants a way in, but he's also got to be hesitant. Don't forget, Mad Lions, they got 3,400 into the next. They have nothing. Molly's for Shush to take his duel. Electronics pre-aiming it. Doesn't catch him. Good frag. Needs another. Perfecto's gone down. It's all onto Flamey. They have time. They have kits. Mad Lions on the retake. The dunk's not going to finish him off. Shush goes down. He can do this. Opts for a fresh mag. No problems for Flamey. He clutches up. Using time as his best friend. He's got all the time in the world for a fresh mag before he takes that final frag. 10-2. Na'Vi in absolute control of this train. Second map. Look at the control. Flamey gets the first. He gets himself chilled. Expects the push. Finds the necessary. And now refresh. Yep. A fake. And calls the bluff perfectly.
Perfect round there from Flamey. The only other key to success in that round would have been picking up the AWP, but they got money to work with. Simple will buy one back in himself. And Mad Lions, it's just a familiar story. They're back in the washing machine that is down to pistols. The CT side, she's a cruel mistress. 3,400. It doesn't net you enough. If you bottom out your bank balance for a buy, you have to take a partial investment. And you can see, once again, Scout for refresh. We've got 5-7s for Roy and Shush. They've also opted to back that up with a bit of armor. Eagle for Hooksy, Acor on a P250, and there's a tag, so that's not a bad start. But that's not great.
It's not. 3 of them are in up Ivy as well.
Okay, well, Electronic is low, so let's keep our eyes on that. The Scout still up. This is possible right now because we know that Na'Vi can flub some of these later round situations when the clock runs down. There's a minute on the clock. Hooksy has territory. Roy, thank God, hasn't been harassed over to Pop Dog for once.
Poor guy.
They've still maintained White Walls control. That's through the likes of Perfecto, but they don't have box halls, so they don't know if anybody else has pushed up behind that.
Yeah, but this has been, like, I spent a whole year of my casting or hosting career watching Na'Vi train games and saying, they're doing nothing. They just walk around T-spawn for 30 seconds and then go. But the reality is, this is all part, especially against this kind of buy, this is part of the machine.
Well, look what it's
so
done.
many different ways, exactly, to spread them out across the map due to that uncertainty. 3 of them are on the wrongs map, and Boomich is only backing up on their suspicions.
Come on, Hooksy.
Their paranoia. Hooksy's had an absolute nightmare of a game. Acor stole his second frag, and this one's no better. Taken down. executed by Boomich. And then with an armored row and a scout on refresh, there is a universe where Electronic's low HP cost them, but the bomb has been planted. And if Acor reacts, go on. Oh, no way. Tagged him enough. Refresh does finish it off. And the two best opportunities, yeah, and AK's been recovered. Simple's dueling. Popdog can finish the job. Where is he? Does find it. Now all onto Perfecto, and he's gone down as well. Mad Lions overcome the adversity with a double kill, thanks to the double R.
Now think about the 3 rounds that Mad Lions have posted. A Shush clutch, an Acor clutch, and an Eco victory. So they're not the ones we're looking for. It's great that they have 3 rounds on the board. They could even post 5 here on the half, as money has become a bit of an issue for Na'Vi going into round number 14. We do have another timeout coming through here, but this is how it's kicked off. So fantastic work with the 5-7 there. Roy down Popdog onto Boomich. Then they pincered from Ivy and that pop position to find the final 2. But these aren't clean rounds. When you're playing a game of Counter-Strike and you're on the CT side of a map like Train, you want to be seeing them winning with the rifles, locking them out of main, having some clear, concise rounds. That's not to be right now, as it does look like we are going back into the realms of maybe another ping issue. So we'll bring back in our favorite man with the plan.
Hello. I'm assuming it. Who, me?
Well, we were hoping you'd got MC a mic, but
oh, okay.
I guess you'll do.
All right, fair enough. TS down, TS crashed, and then simple typed XD.
XD.
Did he lowercase the X and capitalize the D?
All lowercase.
Of course he did. He's too cool for that. No one's pressing shift in Simple's universe.
XD with a lowercase.
Yeah, man.
I don't know how I feel about that.
I bet he even threw in that, like, kind of the Russian bracket without the dots.
Yeah, that's what they do, the smiley face.
But it's quite fun because you can just have like 4 smileys in a row. You just hold down the bracket for how much you're smiling. It actually makes sense.
I don't know if I've ever been able to smile that much.
Yeah, Chad wouldn't be using the bracket all too often. Maybe more of a square bracket.
The other way. I'll use the bracket the other way.
Oh, we've got some different emotes. We've got a Kappa Pride. I'm learning. I don't know what that one is. That's a Pog. Is that a Pog?
I don't know. Russia's got them printed out for us. They are massive. I don't know if you've seen them.
I saw a couple around the office.
They are huge. So we're going to have to get Rush, maybe depending on how the next kind of segments pan on out. We might have, there we go, but without
no
the dots, Rush. Get rid of the dots.
Loser. They don't use those. Well, okay, yeah. Oh, I see. Aha. Oh, that's kind of satisfying.
What, do you only get a certain amount of rope or something? Yeah. If you use it on the other end.
Oh, it's...
All right, well, we're about to get this one back underway. We've got Techers that Wreckers. There's 4 of them in total on the Na'Vi side with utility. So they've gone for a half buy here on round number 14 in the first half. Might just be a set piece towards that B-bomb side. Again, they had a lot of success. Now, keep your eyes when they go for this set piece. They like to push down the lanes and then rotate back into the bomb site. That gives multiple angles for an anchor like Shush to have to deal with. If he stands and fights, he's going to be swarmed from all directions. If he drops back into retake, the pistols get what they want. They take territory.
4 gathered. Hooksy's the one in pop this time. Roy has actually rotated in with his rifle. Last time this inner hit worked out really, really well with the util used. It bought them a lot of space, but a new stance from the CTs. And in we go. Shush to be tested, flashed off. Roy too. They were charging up Speedway as they did previously, and that's the angle Shush is responsible for. It's only 1 from Electronic, and he hasn't been able to stop the bomb plant. Roy does, though. Electronic lives to tell the tale. He's actually gotten away for just a moment longer. Refresh ensures the round's not going to slip away, and so this 10-4 dream starts to become more of a reality. It is an armored P250. Simple, very few ways in.
I'd be impressed if he even gets a kill here. I know it's simple, but this is a very difficult task. They're all trained on the box holes. There is a chance for a flank refresh is looking towards that now, but even still, how does he find a timing on this?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
No way! He gets 2 of them, and he spots them. He hits it! Refresh loses his head, and I lose my mind!
How did they bank that he wasn't crossed box holes? What was the timing?
No idea. He gets away with murder.
What was the timing on Hooksy looking up into box holes?
1v3, Chad.
I literally just said I'd be surprised if he gets a single kill.
Oh, Flavy can't even, but that's the face I'm pulling.
What is that?
Bloody Nora.
What was that? All right, last round of the half. There we go, Roy. He's got some success towards pop. Oh my God. I got to go back and watch the timing on that low ramp. All right, we'll finish this. We'll finish the half. Everybody can take a 2-minute breather and we'll come back. But right now, Mad Lions still could get that fourth, not in the way that we had previously imagined. That was insane.
Oh, I need to piece my brain back together. Like the refresh duel, I feel like
I don't know, Alex.
Okay, well, I'm looking forward to seeing that one again. I will open the stream up once we get this half wrapped up. Want to see that one manifest one more time. Okay, well, they've dug themselves out holes deeper than this, but I don't think with Simple gone, they've got much of a shout. Boomich disagrees. He's taken the head off Refresh at great cost. Down to just 10 HP. Luxie, not again. Caught out. Nearly kills his teammate, but it's all over. 11-4 the half of our second map. Na'Vi in full control of their pick. And Simple is insane.
I hate to admit it, my tears dried up. This story's over, we're getting older, we're never sober. I'm so hungover, but inside I know there's still a light that keeps us together. And there is no thing I would rather have. Together with our alliance, it shouldn't be rocket science. Hey, if I'm being honest, we're just feeling lost inside. Together with our alliance, it shouldn't be rocket science. Hey, if I'm being honest, we're just feeling lost inside. And baby, I know that I fucked up, but hear me out just a minute, I'll say what's up. We can't be broken by words unspoken. Our life's an ocean, but right now it's frozen. But inside I know there's still a light that keeps us together. And there is no thing I would rather have. Together with our alliance, it shouldn't be rocket science. Hey, if I'm being honest, we're just feeling lost inside. Together with our alliance, it shouldn't be rocket science. Hey, if I'm being honest, we're just feeling lost inside.
Look into your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are two hearts that beat in time. And the tide was looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside.
Well, we've got our heads back in gear. I wonder if Mad Lions have as well. Feels almost like a guarantee that Overpass will be seen. Our third map of the series. Her machine, I'll be commentating with Mr. Sponge. Chad Fink in the chat.
What a first half. Simple 1v4, Flamey 1v3.
I think even
Simple
Chad
1v3.
ahead of that saying, I'll be surprised if he even gets one kill here.
Yeah, next minute. What? All right. Well, the odds, swings and roundabouts it today. Na'Vi back as the heavy favourites as Mad Lions have already taken some territory towards Yard. Roy out towards Olaf, Smokes towards Ivy, and the front of Bomb Train Simple actually forces forward. I'm sure he's feeling confident.
Okay, Roy bouncing in and does manage to get the crosshair a bit shaky, but he stabilizes just in the nick of time. 2 of them down to 15. Good damage. They need to convert it, though. These Glocks will work better in unison. And Hooksy spotted, needs to finish the job. 1 bullet would have done it. 1 bullet finally found. And, well, Flamey, with his low HP, still peppers away at Hooksy. Electronic reveals that he's been lingering in Ivy, and he's the one with the kit smoke. So powerful, potent mix, but no armor for this 2v2. And, well, that may not stop Electronic. He's dueling, juking with Shush.
Wow.
And then, wow, counter strafe is perfect.
Aiko can win this. Oh, the flash is perfect. Surely he's done. Are they going to clear hell?
Spots him. Needs to take the duel, and Electronic has won them that round. A triple kill, no less, on the CT pistol. Cool Calm collects the defuse.
Yeah, good stuff from Na'Vi. So that's 12 on the board right now. Scoreline 12-4 in favor of Na'Vi. This is their map choice. We do have Overpass coming up next as the third. And I say coming up next, this one here, I'm sure it's done. When they're hitting shots like this, he even got a little swat of the leg there. So perfect play from Na'Vi. And there we go. So even a smile on Electronic's face. Everything has fallen in their favor in this game. Sure, there was a couple of wobbles. They lost the clutch to Acor. They lost the clutch to Shush. They lost that eco round. But all in all, Na'Vi have had their fair share of steals as well. So it is going to be some dropped across guns. We have 3 AK-47s purchased on through. And this is the last chance saloon for Mad Lions. If they go down without finding any impact whatsoever, you can call this one done.
Ecor could be spotted. Electronic doesn't continue his hunt and now tucked in on Olaf. Flamey only a scout. Hero AK on Refresh and Shush. Ecor gonna try and be that hero. Tagged. Good shots so far from the scout, just whittling them down so Electronic can finish them off. It looks like Flamey's doing the job already. Another nightmare for Hooksy. Refresh got good timing here, takes a lot of space. Electronic has not been stopped yet. His tip of his head visible, but his teammates all gone. They know Refresh was backtracks and Simples in such an off angle. Gets one, but not the second. Quickly traded. Na'Vi are on for the speed run of Train.
Yeah, and look, Hooksy, he did have a very, very rough first half along there with Roy. 1 kill for Hooksy. Roy was down the bottom of the barrel with only a handful as well. And in terms of opening deaths, Hooksy is really hemorrhaging quite a lot from the early stages. So the in-game leader going to be feeling a little bit worse for wear. But this isn't their map choice. They've only had since the start of October and the formation of this new Mad Lions roster to bring things together. And this is their first time going up against a tier 1 opponent and a team of Na'Vi's caliber. They've already taken a map. So going into Overpass, we'll have some questions to ask, but let's see. Do Mad Lions have any tricks left up their sleeve? Can they impress us anymore with their T-side prowess, like Nuke? It's just these Glocks. Pressure towards Ivy and Simple. Well, he's on a bit of a mission right now.
Yeah, he really wants to get this one done. He's already thinking up how he wants to clutch up another half, another map.
If they take too long.
Sweep. Yeah, he's going to get a lot of info, and it's a Glock that's holding his
the timing. This is just like Jaws. I swear to God. The shark in the water. He smells blood.
Don't knife him, though. Like, Hooksy doesn't need
Oh, he's going to knife
Doesn't
him.
need
He's only got 1 kill.
It's 18.
Oh,
death.
no.
Oh, and it's a left click.
It's another opening death. Oh, it gets worse.
Hooksy's having an absolute mare. Here's Flame. Flamey firing off his shot. This is just going to be a quick and painful end to the Mad Lions Eco.
Thanks for coming, boys. Cleared the entire map.
Just got knifed by Simple.
At this point, like, can we just lose? Can we just get over to the next map? I feel like to have the resilience at this point, after the type of rounds and the way that they've lost some of these to get back into it, it would be a gargantuan task. I think some of the best teams in the world would even struggle to mentally cobble themselves together.
I think you put the 5 strongest mental Counter-Strike players.
You can only laugh.
Hooksy's laughing, yeah, he knows. He knows what this one's one to be forgotten, at least for him. Certainly not for Na'Vi. Some of the clutches have been some of the best I've seen. Look at the movement. Acor bounces off the ladder. And Best's boom it. There's the start. It's minor, but it is a start.
Movement judges all with 10 scorecards right there. That was phenomenal stuff from Acor.
Ooh, right. Don't know whether his barrel's been spotted on the exit, but he is starting his advance. Flamey's trying to hold on to it. He's been spotted out. Confirms there is outside presence. Smoke on off, trying to aggress Sandwich. Refresh getting the duel, but losing it. Electronic playing E-Box rather appropriately, given his namesake. Flamey tagged to 17, though. So there is an advantage for Mad Lions in this round. I wonder how long that lasts. Simple's going to rat the smoke as it fades. If you crouch... Oh, is he...
Gone for the nutmeg.
Trying to nutmeg it. As the smoke fades, he will have a slight visual advantage, but no one's home.
He might get 2 in the back here.
He certainly could, even the third if he gets the timing right. Acor's the last man to arrive to the party. 2 have tucked in. He wouldn't get the info if you look brown hole. Simple could get false info here, and that's Acor gone. Does he turn around?
He has to be aware. High ramp.
Okay, more info and a death. Now Perfecto finds the loose thread. It is going to be a bomb plant. Hooksy has access. Shush to control. And a 2 versus 3 established. Shush pushing very far up. He should find Flamey here. So low.
Oh my God.
Wow, 1 deeged. Despite the low HP, 17 HP for Flamey. Still finds another. They're coming down low ramp now. Hooksy, maybe he can find himself a couple. Quick reactions, takes off Flamey, but traded immediately.
Very tidy work here from Na'Vi as they net the 15th round. Have those 2 AKs. They've even found themselves an AWP to drop across to Simple, moving into what could be the final round of play here on map number 2. It has been a quick affair, but it's been action-packed. Even though we've only had 19 rounds of Counter-Strike played, there have been some great moments. There's Acor with that ladder movement, and Simple again with some aggression. That was actually a big kill from Perfecto there as well. That may have cut off the rotations and slowed them down on their chase of this inner bomb site. And look, the fans, they're growing, they're multiplying. And even Simple, whoa, he's in the fan cam with a gentleman in the middle of the screen. So multitasking.
Yeah, he's a very powerful man. He can be in more places than one.
Oh, he's the god of the game. So it wouldn't surprise me. But we get this round 20 underway. The AKs are out. Run boost as they make it over the flames. Doing a bit of a Tony Robinson impression right there.
It is crazy that. I've seen many an uncomfortable death in Counter-Strike with just thinking you can elevate yourself above a Molotov. You really
standing on ladders.
Really, yeah, on Inferno, you're trying to like climb up on the box to peek apps. No.
Tony Robinson, it's just Tony Robbins. I wanted to double check.
Glad you did.
Yeah, that's the motivational speaker. I don't know what Robinson does.
He makes squashed juice.
Does he?
Yeah, Robinson's. Mixed berry, one of my favorites. Used to have it after tennis.
A British brand, yes.
Ah, yes. So the bomb is in inner, and that's going to be the final finish. But this Ivy presence is a big part of it, and that's Acor's flash for Refresh to start gathering ground. Out. Nobody home. He says it with bated breath. Yeah, the smoke covers him just enough, and now backtracks is a threat. Perfecto has to fall off. He knows he has to address it, which means there's only one man, Flaney, to receive this double push. Now they're in. Sight should be theirs. Good hold. Simple's rotated in and just in time, and the bomb's now loose. Won't be able to get that one down. Perfecto finds the flank. He knew backtracks was the threat. Shush trying to get the bomb back onto the site, and he's managed to do so. Flanks coming in now from Boomich.
Oh, this is so confusing. Flanks on flanks.
Flanks on flanks on flanks. Acor is the latest flank of all. Boomich coming from upper. He's got Perfecto coming in as well from the other side. Upper ramps now theirs. Hooksy's lost the duel. Shush with a lot to do. He needs this, and he needs it cleanly. Spray does not really spell clean, but he gets the frag all the same.
Still worried about Acor in the backlines. He's now in box halls.
Fakes the ladder, but Shush peeks him, and it's Perfecto that's found as well. Neat and tidy. Shush has been one of the few shining consistent presences for Mad Lions. He's picked up a clutch and now a 4K to pick up a crucial 5th and evades the 10-round slew of Na'Vi in pursuit of just the final round. It's 15 now to 5.
Well, they kept their head above water, but this is another one of these games where it just feels like a matter of time until Na'Vi are able to put one away. The buy will come back through. It is Perfecto with an omission. He's just down to the Deagle, but if some of his teammates are anything to go off, that might just be enough. Simple back to the big green and M4s for everybody else. Utility towards main, that's going to stop the quick push. And look at this, Simple the madman pushing the east side as Yard's being taken.
That's a big opener. So now with them gone, it should just be Hooksy continuing to finish what he started. Oh, okay, and uncharacteristic miss. But last time Simple missed a shot like that. He went on to clutch. This time Acor locks him down. And so Mad Lions 3 and 2 together, and that will break them. So I imagine this gap now will get a significant bit closer.
Yeah, the question is, what are Na'Vi going to go for? Because the next round they get a 2,400 loss bonus. And if you guys do the maths, 1,900 plus 2,400, it ain't a lot for Electronic to be working with. Simple will have enough to buy an AWP. But right now, they will just... Okay, well, he's made his life a little bit more difficult there with that Deagle purchase. I thought he was just going to leave spawn with the USP. This one here might spell disaster for Na'Vi going forward. They can give away another gun round with a suboptimal buy, and that means that Mad Lions could limp in towards the double digits. It still does feel like just a matter of time, but Boomich, Zeus.
Oh, it was so close. Now running Acor switches to his pistol. He's actually gone down. Oh, no,
Wait,
not like
what?
this. No. Not a full eco. Not a full eco. Bomb goes down. They start to hold on to things. There is a potential flank. Hooksie's been heard, and they are fast up the ladder behind him. Up pop. Boomich to draw attention. Hooksy playing around his smoke, and that's one. And now I'm still stressed. Perfecto's actually taken down another fully bought up AK. Hooksy has the potential to be caught off by a simple Deeg as the smoke fades. And then
in about 5.
Hooksy needs this frag. He's trying to nutmeg as well. Smoke, and Hooksy solves it. Whew. Skin of his teeth.
Tense one. Very tense right there. That could have definitely fallen apart. Now, this is what I was talking about. When you see the buy for Na'Vi coming through into this next round, you'll note a couple of key omissions here. If Simple wants to AWP, he might be... Oh, actually, with that Deagle buy, I'm not sure if he left him enough money. But here's just the last few frags to round out Mad Lions 7th. So you can see here, Simple doesn't have an AWP. He's actually had to go for an M4. They don't have a defuse kit. They're not working with many Molotovs whatsoever, just one on Simple. A couple of smokes. They need frags, and, well, Boomich, he's got 1.5.
Yeah, that was Acor, a hardest hitter. Roy, however, does catch Electronic, and now things do look favorable, even more so as Flamey falls. A quick take onto the yard. Look what it's done. Perfecto, Simple. I kind of like Simple's position. There's a chance with his M4A1 as well. He can take ahead without being called.
Being diligent here, Mad Lions, making sure they're not rushing into this, using their utility. Bomb, just waiting, just postured for any pushes, and Hooksy, he's dealing with any inner aggression. So this is safe stuff, but if Jules get isolated right now, if Simple's able to swing out and find a frag, the pieces of this puzzle might start falling apart very quickly. They've really put the brakes on. No more audibles. Hooksy taking a risk towards this site. And if Perfecto gets a good timing here, could get a freebie. It's a one-on-one.
Oh, that was a timing. Gave him the warning shot, but still finds it. A 2 versus 3 then for Simple and Perfecto. The rest of the Danes start to move towards the outer site. Simple's got the responsibility of Pop Dog. He's also cautious of backtracks, and that's Green Train that Refresh crosses from to get that bomb down. Can it be contested? Oh, Roy's lost his life. The bomb does go down, but now a 2v2. They've overcome the first 2 frags. It's Perfecto that has to clutch up, and Shush does go down. Looking for the second, and it's over. Just like that, a 2 versus 4. It's exactly the same way we've seen Na'Vi pick up rounds throughout this one. Mad Lions just setting their sights now. It's going to have to come down to our 3rd map. It's going to have to come down to Overpass.
Myself in the mirror not so long ago, and I told me, do you know? I told me, do you know? All alone in your head, but you don't have to pretend. All alone in your head, but you don't have to pretend that you will make a change, 'cause you don't want to change. I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay. want you to believe.
Seeing the stars reminds me of you. You left me with scars, but I know that one day you'll see it through. You give me air to breathe, you give me light to see. When things are out of reach, you bring them back to me, back to me. You see it through, you see it through, you see it through.
Well then, we're going to a third map between Na'Vi and Mad Lions. And the first map, we saw a very promising Mad Lions. Then, as we venture into Train and Na'Vi's turf, they just quickly remind us not to undersell.
Yeah. And that's the thing, right? Na'Vi, when they turn it on, they look phenomenal. And it wasn't necessarily just the clutches. There were a lot of them, right? There was the simple 1v3, the simple 1v4, the simple 1v3 as well. Did I say simple 1v3 twice? Flamey 1v3. Anyway,
Shush did some clutching for the other boys.
It was an exciting game of Counter-Strike, but I actually wanted to dive into the nitty and the gritty of some of the tactical elements here of Na'Vi, because normally we're just talking about, yeah, simple good, electronic good, blunt object. Let's talk about some work here that they're actually doing as a team. So this is a round where it does turn out to be the Flamey 1v3, but I want to talk you through a couple of the details. First, they've Molotoved high ramp to make sure they can't be picked while they go for box hole control. Boomich has a flash, and Simple with the AWP overseeing that same position. We continue to play this one forward. You can see that Boomich flash go out. Off that, Flamey picks towards the lower ramp, and then they're going to set up for an inner hit. Now, this round here is actually the Flamey 1v3 round. So we're going to fast forward, and you're about to see the utility come in and what Shush does. So the first smoke is going to drop on out here towards Connector. He drops back into a retake setup. You can see the rotation from Hooksy coming in as well. And then we'll take a look at all the smokes and mollies coming into the site. So it's a lot of them, right? This one here, it doesn't cover all of sidewalk, so they can push up. This one here makes sure that they can't be picked and multi-killed from this position. You can see the plethora of flashes, and this second smoke is just as important. Now it's the pieces of the puzzle as they push into the site. So check this out. Boomich and Electronic, they're the entry pack. Simple, he's overseeing from this position to make sure they can't be jumped up on and killed towards the connector train. And the two push and then wrap into the site. Now, if Shush was stuck on the bomb train, he has to deal from Perfecto from this angle, Flamey from high ramp, and the two wrapping in. Now, in this round, they weren't actually able to use this to get a kill, but they get full site control, and you can see how clean it looks once they take the control of the site. This round, we actually saw it get used a little bit later. Now, I want to jump out of Skybox, and I want to show you the round in which we actually saw it get used in later, Alex, because they won this one. That was a Flamey 1v3. But this is Simple, actually able to pull this off with the P250. Now, it blew your mind. I can't believe this. Absolutely insane.
This third shot, he's gotten down so quickly, he can stabilize his aim to find Refresh. I mean, the first two, so clearly there's a mistake here. Someone's, like, I imagine it was Refresh. He's the one with the AWP.
Yeah.
Everyone's expecting him to be watching upper. For whatever reason, a call has been made or he's looking elsewhere, and that's enough of a window. Because it, as you said, he'd be lucky to get one.
Yeah, and I actually want to dive back into Skybox to look at this, right? Because I want to see what went wrong here and how he even managed to find this timing. So as we jump back in, you can see this is just a low buy. They're set up again towards the box holes, two towards the inner side. And I'll play this out because this is just where they all get slaughtered, right? You can see they go in here, the same execute that we were just highlighting, pushing around. They have the different angles. There's just no Simple here with the AWP. Now, once this round gets dealt with and it starts to find itself in this situation, we can see Hooksy, he's actually pushed on up, okay? He has pushed on up and actually cleared on out here. Now, I want to make sure, did he push up Pop Dog? Where did Hooksy come? Oh, my God, I didn't notice this detail. Check this out. So Hooksy has come up and he's cleared through with that smoke. So Simple's just sitting here the whole time. I didn't note that when I was watching this back just before. So now they think box holes is clear. That final kill that went down on the side, they assume he's flanking. So Refresh at this point is high alert towards Con and CT Spawn. A-Core also looking in that direction. And Hooksy now standing in no man's land. He assumes this point is clear. So this is where Simple gets the timing. Hooksy's just come from this position. Simple now has crept in through high ramp. A-Core doesn't want to get isolated because Refresh can't cover two positions at once. And while he's found the perfect timing on this.
Literally couldn't be better as A-Core turns away.
And Refresh just moved away from high ramp, so he can't even jump up to trade. Look how far away he is towards spawn.
And then he's just immediately trying to get some sort of sightline, and Simple blows his head off as well.
Oh my God. Okay, well, there was a lot of details there that we missed. Here it is again one more time, because that was absolutely absurd. The timings on this were perfect, and the shots were even better. What a bloody round that is.
One of the best I've seen over the course of this online era. That's something special, and I'm actually kind of mad at myself. I couldn't keep my voice in check. That happens when I'm genuinely surprised. You know, like when I can see a clutch coming, I'm like, oh wow, that genuine. I'm like, yeah,
that shocked me.
I shocked myself, and thank you very much to Simple for putting on a show. We do have Overpass next, and I'm hoping for more of the same. So do stay tuned as we look to find the victor of Mad Lions Na'Vi.
My name is Trace Saranthus. I am building a PC for Jordan Gilbert.
My goal was really to get something that was no compromise, super powerful, and ideally not built by Trace.
Yes, thank you so much, Jordan Gilbert. You know, we don't make mistakes around here. We made happy accidents.
I get a booster seat here. Enter now for a chance to win one of 3 PCs built by me, Jason, or Trace.
You ready? Huh? Hey, easy boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Come on. Millions of gamers rage quit every day. Mountain Dew Game Fuel's got you covered. Game Fuel is specially crafted with ingredients shown to improve accuracy and alertness. Another one saved by Mountain Dew Game Fuel.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they prepared. They picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Intel Extreme Masters is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GGBet.
Recomposing ourselves for our third map, the first game of our second day. IEM Beijing continues. Yes, the jacket's cool. Thank you, Team Liquid. It is, however, a little too hot. I'm getting ready.
It is warm in here under these lights.
I'm getting prepared for our final map. Chad, now, what are the key points we need to be hitting coming into Overpass?
Well, first of all, Mad Lions won the knife round. I believe that means they will probably choose to start on the CT side.
That's another important point.
Yeah, so I want to look towards A-Core on the AWP. He needs to be a nuisance. If he can find some opening picks, going to make life difficult for Na'Vi, who operate as a pack once they get control of the map. I need to see a big game from Refresh. I think it's about time. I posted him as one of the stars of this team, potentially, and now could be the time. Na'Vi, they've had some up and down performances in recent times on Overpass. A couple of losses in recent memory. NIP, VP, Astralis, they are the ones that litter the red column for the CIS squad. But as we get underway,
let's do this. Final map of the series, Mad Lions, Na'Vi, and the odds leaning heavily to the black and yellow. Let's see what this 5-man stack interconnector leads to. Look at the pixel hold from Perfecto. He's got the information silently. And now he's holding for the push. Flamey's trying to fake him out so A-Core's looking the wrong way. And, well, it's led to Hooksy's demise. I hope he doesn't have a similar performance.
That's the kid as well. They kind of need to scavenge that.
Don't go up the ladder. Don't do it. It's a trap.
All right, well, they got the utility.
Refresh, trying to duke it out with the simple P250. Oh, he's so trapped. He does manage to stand his ground, and the frags come in. Simple's lost his life, which puts Electronic into a bit of a sticky situation. He'll take the upgrade and disappear. They do have the bomb and a ton of util.
Oh, the timing.
Shush hears all of this. He's pieced it together. They surely know that it will be the B finish. Electronic's lining up a heaven smoke.
They need to be quick.
Yeah, they're going to have to open the door as well, I believe. They're already out. Oh, that's the bomb! And A-Core takes him down. What a shot! Rush didn't expect it, and neither did I. He's actually hit it, and now the bomb retrieval gets really awkward for Perfecto. He'll be finished off, and so will the round. Mad Lions taking their first.
Another opening death for Hooksy.
I significantly hope, especially because you're like, I don't want to be in a silly, I'm not going to be 100, I'm going to frag. He definitely had a real nasty one on train, but he had sort of smile on his face. He knows it's not the series. That was the shot that I wasn't expecting to be hit, but it was the one that won them the round.
Yeah, they had a very good performance on Nuke. If you are just joining us, their T-sided game plan on their opening map, their map choice of Nuke was great. You know, they looked poised, they were punishing rotations, they were showing lots of variations. And Hooksy, the man who had a bit of a rough time there on train, he was actually a force to be reckoned with. Now, this one should be a quick one. These are some of our favorite rounds. Just going to be the pistol spread. There will be a purchase for Na'Vi coming through in the next round. Boomich, if you get a knife kill, that's going to go a long way. And that is huge. That is actually phenomenal work from Boomich to pick that one up. This round loss bonus coming on through will allow Boomich to have 5.5k. That means if they want to get an AWP for Simple, he can drop one. Is that 5.9?
Yeah.
5.9. Sorry, I have a little logo on my screen obscuring.
So he has gone for it. Interesting. So Simple will be swapping and changing with his in-game leader and be given the gift of the Zoom Banger. Up against FAMAS and MP9 as well. Starts to favor Na'Vi quite heavily. Choosing not to invest and upgrade, it is going to be the bonus round of sorts. Let's see if Mad Lions can make it count. Quick stop molly, it lands, and that's important. Simple taking his AWP into the lower side. Oh my god, Rose pushed right up. Look at that. Roy, excuse me, is pushed right up, and I don't think Electronic's anticipating this. No one would be anticipating this. Simple now will, yep, and that's going to be resolved. So problem pretty much averted. They've dealt with a bit of a spot of aggression to start off this round, and it's a 2-2 split of the remaining CTs. Na'Vi hit pause, as they're known to. Oh, info, and Refresh lives to tell the tale. Bit of a warning shot across the bow, down to 79.
This becomes very difficult right now for Mad Lions. A gamble stack over towards the A site. Looks like it is on or in the cards as both B players trundle back up the stairs to the smoke. It's enough to bait them back over towards the B site. Not quite sure where they want to stand and fight right now, the Mad Lions. And Na'Vi, they haven't given too many indications on where they're finishing either. But A-Core is able to level up with a 4-on-4, getting a frag onto Perfecto, and that's a big one. If he can slip away, which is looking possible.
Yeah, Electronic was thinking about long, but not to be.
They only have 2 smokes, Na'Vi, so it will probably just be a Heaven smoke and maybe one towards Graffiti. Maybe one on the site to facilitate the plant, but 30 seconds left. Starting to come into a couple of problems for Na'Vi.
Do you like to run down the clock? Here comes Boomich into the site with a plan. And 3 CTs to find. Hooksy catching 99 points of damage. He lives with just a sliver. High flash, bombs being planted to contest would be refreshed. That's Boomich's responsibility. But actually, Hooksy just wildly sprays, brings Boomich down to a slither of health as well. Any further from refresh, he walks into the AWP. Speaking of AWP, yeah, it's found the frag, it's found its mark. And now the CT is likely going to try and do damage as they can. He's actually chipped away at Simple even more, trying to retreat.
Wow, they're actually just being allowed to walk away from this one. So Mad Lions, sure, the weaponry not fantastic.
It was
it's
a bonus.
Famous, yeah, and an MP9. But note the armor, they won't have to reinvest in those diffuse kits of $400 a piece. Aiko will survive with his AWP.
Flamey's guarding an AK.
Oh, hold up. Acor. Okay, he's gone towards long. I thought maybe he would grace Flamey with his presence, but that'll be the round. First on the board for Na'Vi, and there's not enough time for Flamey to get around this corner and find this frag. So good stuff, dealing with the aggression of Roy.
Fun fact for you, that throughout these first 3 rounds of play, Flamey has not got a single point of damage dealt.
Oh,
okay. The only member in the server yet to do anything with the weapon in his hands. That was the first of the round. You can see how little refresh showed on that jiggle. That was what Simple was waiting for.
Okay, well, 2 M4s, one for Roy, one for Shush. Hooksy with the MP9 that was saved, and Refresh has been gifted that Famous. AWP still for Acor, and he needs to be the danger man. So boost up in towards the pipe there.
Anything though, the smoke.
And that's Flamey's smoke. We'll highlight that.
That's cool. They've got no info now. And if they go for a quick hit, this is going to hurt. My God, there could be 4 Na'Vi members on B in the next 20 seconds. Here they come, flooding in. Shush blind and executed. Flamey into the site, needs one more, and that's the end of that. Oh, Simple. Gonna get overrun. Hooksy has managed to take down the danger man, but Roy, maybe ready for Electronic. Will he check it? He will. Doesn't get the crosshair in the right place at the right time, and now it does feel all too familiar. A save required.
Double AWP save, though.
Save, yeah, that's huge. He's actually taken Acors and Simples.
Oh, wait, this could be perfect. The double kill!
Oh, no, the boost. Just as they were retreating.
Oh my God, that was picture perfect.
They lose everything.
I said we were going to highlight that smoke from Flamey. I want to do exactly that with Skybox for the viewers at home. We have the technology, so why not? Flamey's back here, guys. Watch this smoke that's going to come out of his hand on the run. That's going to be pinged off the wall, and what happens is it bounces and lands here to do with the pipe. Now, normally you will see the CTs throwing a Molotov there, so you can't get control for free. That one thrown on the fly, and that gave them control here to get on out quickly into sewer and deal with this boost. So great stuff coming on through from Na'Vi, and there has been a little bit of a meta shift in recent times to do with Overpass. You're seeing teams on the CT side nading open the squeaky door for connector quite a lot. Right. And once they get sewer control, or they do boosts and they can harass a lot with spam or jump peeking to get more information, that connector part of the map becomes more and more difficult for teams to deal with. So I think that Na'Vi with that smoke are giving themselves a safer way, or at least another option to get sewer control without needing connector. Because normally if you want to take this sewer area, which is just in front of Hooksy right now, late round, if you allow the CTs to have that room, you normally want to pincer it from the door and the pipe position.
Seems like their plan here is simple go kill. Just go to see what you can find. Roy has gone for an aggressive push, which Electronic was waiting for. So Simple's going to walk into the site and say, boys, it is dead silent over here.
Sector clear.
Sector clear, absolutely. The bomb's not going to be there just yet. Boomich is miles away. But Perfecto's hearing them start their rotate.
Taking those two. Oh, hello. Put your knives away.
It's time to play. Simple gets himself 3, maybe even the 4th. Can't quite overcome Hooksy. And that will put an AK into his hands, but keeping hold of it is a different question. They're heading A with the bomb. They are starting to take it now. And he's got 2 players on B as well. This exit, not going to be easy. Perfecto makes short work of him, and that puts another round on the board for Na'Vi. So we're keeping it level, but that has been 3 consecutive rounds for the T side of the CIS squad.
Okay, so will we see a secondary AWP? Because it was clear that they wanted to save one, or save a second, when Perfecto mounted on up and got that double kill just on round number 4. And it appears they'll just be rocking Acor as the solo AWPer on the CT side for round number 6. So the buy will be coming on through, but it's not fantastic. There's a few omissions, not Molotovs for everybody. lacking a couple of flashes and HEs. So Na'Vi, they have a chance to punish him. There's that smoke, and what a run boost. What is that?
Yeah, and he's so flashy, he might burn. I can't believe he's still alive. Yeah, he moonwalks into it. That was really uncomfortable, but Hooksy, from the clutches of defeat, has pulled a wallbang and leveled the odds. Flamey opt to aggress short. RV always paranoid of the flank. They know that when they do these all-ins, they are vulnerable. Simple tries to wallbang back from the short pipe into the B site. That's ambitious, and Hooksy's actually re-smoked Monster, so they'll be able to confirm there's nobody home once that clears. It's a long road to the A site. Long, starting to be crawled upon by Electronic. The smoke on Monster will fade though, and seems like Na'Vi want to go back to where they started, hoping that this will have got the CTs a little uncomfortable, little less with their feet planted. Shush and Refresh though, they're all in good positions. Oh, just as they start to move out though, that seed of doubt, it was planted, and now they profit from it. This is a nice little pop flash if he chooses to deploy it. Doesn't need to, as they are already into the site. Flamey's in that Monster pipe, does evade the flash or waits it out nicely. A lot of work here for Refresh, and he gets them both. Exactly what the doctor ordered. The bomb's in the tunnel as well, heading in through Monster, and it doesn't look fun. Certainly not for Na'Vi. They have missed the molly. He's safe on the barrels. Hooksy with a flash. They've got no time.
To save.
Oh, they have to, and they might even get caught out here on the retreat. Hooksy is on short. He'll be hearing this. Surfs and catches a glimpse. He confirms they are retreating and hiding in that Monster tunnel. Do they peek? Do they give him a look? No, would rather recover the weapons, and they'll keep all of them. Thank you, Refresh, for delivering a round to Mad Lions.
Yeah, that got really sketchy there. After they actually made that kill onto Shush, trying to escape from Monster, you could see Boomich wanted the orb. There was miscommunication. Time was a problem. Flamey swung right on Simple's shoulder there. It just maybe the communication, it was a bit flustered. It didn't look as clean as what we've seen from Na'Vi over the course of Train and the earlier stages here of Overpass. But that's a great round for Mad Lions to win. The problem is they weren't able to salvage an AWP, so Acor just rocking a Silence Dem 4. What type of impact can he find? They'll actually bolster the A defense now with 4 players aggressively towards Long and Party.
I like that they're willing to mix it up. Electronic's the target. He seems all too aware as to the potential.
He's got an idea, doesn't he?
Yeah, he really does. Throws out his util set and hopes the fight comes to him, and now, Acor's gonna have to get a move on. Does take the fight to Electronic. Simple in the playground, needs one. He does tag him up, actually, through the slither gap. But the Franks favor Mad Lions.
Oh, if they keep pushing, they might be able to isolate Boomich, who is grabbing the bomb almost into the fray of Roy.
Unspotted, though. He's dropping his util. You don't really want to push that. They're actually going to extinguish it. They are, and Shush has dealt with one. He's on the retreat. He's desperately trying to run, but they line up, and Perfecto's got another. Just like that, it's all onto Acor. What a turn of events.
He's not stopping either. Oh my God, the timing.
Gets away with it.
His nade.
He could find Perfecto. No, chunks him down to 62, though. Not too shabby. And Acor, what can you do? He picks himself up an incendiary and just accepts his fate. This one is Na'Vi's, and it was just stolen from them.
It was chaos.
The moves from Boomich.
Oh, dropping everything he had. Molotov.
Dropping the smoke, though. I like that.
Launching around.
They saw the smoke, and it was just to convince them that they didn't have to have their rifles ready. Led to a double kill and led to a round loss.
Oh, that one was very, very dicey stuff. Acor gets an upgrade from this. Went into this with a Silence Dem 4. Walks away with an AWP. But their loss bonus hasn't built to a point where you could be too excited about seeing a potent round coming through behind it. See there, just around that 3K mark for Roy. Refresh is up at 4.3, and, well, Shush and Hooksy are in the middle to low end of 2K. And here's that double kill. That's the hero moment right there. Around that, Na'Vi, another one that they were tested and pushed on. That one was flustered, but Boomich able to land on his feet. And
well, now he's got his AWP, mate.
Yeah, I'm questioning, do they want to force behind it? I don't think they have to. You can see that Acor's money, 3K residual. That means he'll be able to buy an AWP yet again, and then everybody will be able to have a full buy in round number 9. But if he can find any impact, a couple of picks, they can find an AK-47. Make it dicey again for Na'Vi. Oh, hello.
Oh, and he even hits it. That was not an easy shot to hit by any stretch from Roy. He dinks him with his 5.7 or P250. I didn't check. Acorn needs to retreat, though. He's going to drop his smoke and stick around. That is...
He's so cheeky.
Ambitious. And uses the door to Scarpa. A different rotate route.
Oh, Flamey.
Yeah, Flamey has managed to get himself into the site. Tags up Acor. Acor's the only man, the danger man, capable of doing anything. They are starting to commit towards his site, and he hits a shot just on the crossing Boomich. He could find more. Refresh is there as well. It is only just a P2K, and that AWP and another chance goes awry. Misses it, and it should just be Na'Vi picking up the pieces here.
HP.
Yeah, there's no way Acor can find too much more. He does take down Electronic, and maybe if they give him another one, he can take it. Low HP, no problem. Acor's made it winnable, and it is converted by Hooksy. Mad Lions have got themselves an absolute special presence on the AWP. Acor brings home a necessary round.
Not only is Acor quick with that AWP, his movement is what facilitates a lot of these fights that he's able to go for. We've seen it in multiple occasions across these 3 maps now. He's been able to dodge and duck around and get himself into positions that probably otherwise wouldn't be possible. He's doing things so quickly and taking risks because he has so much confidence in his movement. It's actually great to see. He's the full package as far as a Flary AWPer goes, and Na'Vi, they're the ones now who are hamstrung on the buy. Flamey down to a Deagle, Galil for Perfecto, but Simple still has the AWP.
Couple of bullets landing into Flamey's ankles. He continues his advance regardless. He is the only man leaning towards B. And so his job will be to try and catch a rotate, sell something. He's only got a flashbang. That's not going to be all too easy. His team are working through underpass, though. So a passive stance from the CTs. Letting Na'Vi waste their util and their time.
This is a result of that aggressive setup they had earlier. Na'Vi need to be diligent about this. They need to use their flashes. They need to jiggle every corner, bait out for each other. But we can see on the radar, top left, the passive setup that's being employed by Mad Lions. Very defensive towards the site for Acor, overseeing things towards A long from Roy. And this is just a timing. Acor will have to check towards bathrooms. Will have to check towards that banana position every now and again. And now at this point, they can start using these Molotovs. They can start using these smokes and flashes they have left over to deter Na'Vi from setting up and execute.
If Acor takes that first shot, he does. And that enables Roy to catch him unawares. Electronic still to come. Roy's hunting. And he's actually found it. This is great stuff from the Lions. Acor fully flash, pulls the trigger into Simple. There's more where that came from. A miss from Perfecto going to cost him here as he goes for the bait, not taking any of it. Acor has done enough. Bomb is on its way. They've only got 14 seconds. There is no option other than preservation of the AWP.
Refresh is searching the wrong way right now. I don't know if he's going to find Perfecto here.
Yeah, if he'd come up underpass, there could have been a wild, but...
Oh, this is going to be down to just milliseconds.
Oh.
Now, the reason that Perfecto surviving there is so important is not the fact that Simple gets the AWP. It's that if Perfecto dies, he's only going to have $15 as a Counter-Strike amount of money. That'd be wild. $50 coming into this next round. So great stuff here from Mad Lions. Very well handled. Very well handled indeed.
It's good to see that they're back to their ways of the first map and not so much the second, just for the competitive nature of the map. Simple. Trying to do what Acor did. Making that eco AWP work. And yeah, that nade chunks Flamey. Brutal. 70 damage inflicted. They charge up long. Now, this is going to be the first sound cue heard by Roy. You'll see when he hears it. Let's watch it from his POV. Now. He's going to lose out on the duel. Getting just one, and now Simple connecting onto Acor. I can feel the pieces starting to fall apart. Refresh is so disconnected on this dank flank. Depending on the pace Na'Vi present, this gets awkward fast. He has an incendiary. What's Hooksy's plan with it? Don't forget, this is an eco around an AWP. It's armored P250s. It's an AK now for Flamey. Those 2 frags have put them in good stead. Now, can they convert? Simple will be the spearhead of the assault, and that was a miss they couldn't afford. Hooksy finds him and evaporates through the smoke. Close quarters duels against the pistols. No fun. Gets another one. Flamey traded, and now all onto the armored P250. Can he do the impossible? It's all what Simple could do. Now, much more winnable. He's got an M4. 1 bank, 1 long. Oh, he didn't see it, didn't anticipate, but he doesn't go down immediately. An MP9 from Refresh is enough. And now, I imagine, do you save just the one? AK and an AWP, or do you fancy a double?
Yeah, that's the question right now, because they've been operating with one AWP, and you can see Shush clear intention right now. He's picked up a secondary. Now, let's see if this changes their defense, because they can opt to take both AWPs over towards the A site, one towards long, one towards the bathrooms position. Or they could use one over towards the B side here to give them some control towards sewer or monster. There's lots of options on how they want to apply this double AWP setup. But that one got dicey. The plant is good. It's going to help facilitate Na'Vi getting a better buy. And remember, all that was brought into that one was the saved AWP and Perfecto with his armor and a P250. Perfecto will be back down to a Tech 9. They've double mollied over towards Playground. That's going to force some smokes out of Na'Vi within the early stages. Acor making his AWP presence known, and good flash work.
Yeah,
keeping him at bay.
Nice. You can see how quickly he's adjusting between all the options. And that's Roy finding the Hunter Flamey on shore. Acor immediately bounds away. Doesn't want to be the reason they concede the early man advantage, because now it's all on Na'Vi to overcome. Refresh already gone, 4 on 4. Roy, surely. Oh, the flash for the peak. It's perfect. Acor sets up his teammate, and they do once again seize control of the round. Acor out-AWPed by Simple. Underpass taken. Perfecto using his Tech 9 to great success, and suddenly Na'Vi have once again grabbed control. Shush. It's one man looking for one frag, and he's gotten it and got away. That could not have worked out better for him. He drops his incendiary to stop the hunt from Simple, and actually manages to soften him up for the one-shot headshot of the M4. Still need to pick up that bomb, Chad. 35. Why is Hoogsy still concerned of that flank? There'll be a timer on this. Common pre-fire, common pre-aim. Simple. Yet to announce it. He'll throw out the smoke. Now, Shush readies his aim. Furrows his brow and loses out the duel. Comes down to Hoogsy and AWP as well. Does he fancy his chances? He'll let the flames fade as he advances.
Giving it a crack, I can't believe it.
Let's get it. In-game leader, not known to be an AWPer. He's on the hunt for Perfecto. Oh, it's a tight line, isn't it? Very little visible. Just the balaclava and an AWP recovered. Simple zone returns to his palms.
Just having a quick little look back on Skybox at that round right there, and we are seeing the nade now deployed over towards Squeaky Door. That's how Flamey went down in the back when he was trying to take that territory towards Sewer. So we want to see the remaining rounds that we have in this half, how that plays on out. And that's a nice round. You saw the wide swing from Simple there. I think Shush was expecting a bit more of a jiggle. And Simple just straight past his crosshair, no time to adjust, and punishes. Is this play from Perfecto in towards Connector, and the swing from Simple onto Shush. Now look at this, the timing. Perfecto just moved out to cover on off towards CT spawn, so all in all a good round. And the scoreline now sitting at 6-5 in favor of Mad Lions here, map number 3. Winner of this will advance in the upper bracket of Group A, IEM Beijing. We've been covering Group A all this weekend. Following this one, we have Complexity taking on none other than Fnatic. The Swedes have been in struggle street in recent times. The winner of this will play the winner of that Complexity Fnatic
Sticks
game
around. Acor, that's brave. Flashed off and still standing his ground. He wants to catch this cross of Electronic, and he's missed his shot, missed his chance, but gets away cleanly. Got a good understanding of the flight path, and that's the punish. Roy's gone and taken Playground for his own. And Simple catching the flash as well. He knows what's up. He even sees the barrel. They know what Na'Vi are up to. Homework done. An early frag found.
Roy's been very good. You know, he's been a bit of a nuisance. Been set up a couple times by his teammates, but finding impact. And now Boomich, I'm not sure if he expects Shush.
Don't. Oh, it's good. This crossfire on Monster has established even more control. Now Flamey trying to level the odds. That's a good nade. Brings Refresh and Shush down to an awkward amount of health. And on the flank, Roy does bait the shot. Simple. Oof. Needs to get away. Molly forcing him out of short.
They both left Monster, so there is an avenue if they opt to push through, but now they've changed their task, and the timing is perfect for Refresh. Wow, this round is looking good for Mad Lions.
Another bomb's been lost as well.
Once you have Simple go down in a 4v3 disadvantaged situation to make it a 4-on-2, you're going to think you have some real dramas as Flamey now gets the AWP, but this one feels very unlikely.
Certainly does. The Molly will force Shush's hand, and he takes the fight to perfection and to perfecto. 10 seconds, it does mean that Flamey will just be looking to maintain the AWP, and I don't see too many players in a position to challenge, so we will just accept that 7 for Mad Lions defense. Now, we were having the conversation, Chad, about Nuke and its leniency towards that T side. Yeah. Overpass is one that I still haven't been able to knuckle down. Obviously, the CT side, with the freedoms they get on this map, you can take so many aggressive routes, get all that info. The T side can be one that requires so many, like a puppet master pulling all those strings. I still can't help but favor the CT side.
Yeah, it's still a CT-sided map in my mind. I know that we've seen some games where teams are able to just barrel their way into the B site, you know, time and time again, and really just punish the defense. But I think that this map, just in the premise of the fact that you spawn in a bomb site, it's always going to probably be working in your favor. Teams are getting much better at the way they're able to use their utility on the T side and get map control. But you can see, like Roy, for example, how much of a nuisance he's been with late timings around long and party, pushing for aggression. If you can find good timings... Oh, he's lining up a wallbang?
Yeah.
Okay. I'd like to simple.
I saw that one on Reddit.
Oh yeah? Where does that go? To barrel or something?
I think it gets the boosted player.
Okay. All right. Well,
barrel.
It is the shot. Yeah, it is barrel.
It is barrel. Good guess.
Okay. Well, interesting attempt. I like to see it. I like to see Simple constantly trying things. And look, he has the only big boy gun in this round. So if he picked up a kill like that, we lost our mind before.
No, I would not do it again. I will be masculine and loud.
I'd have to walk away and let Rush take the rest of the game.
Yeah. So, 13th round, it is an important one, and you're absolutely bang on, and it all rests on Simple, trying every trick in the book, even elaborate wall bangs, but nothing found just yet. Hooksy's the one jumping for info, and there is certainly a universe where he gets punished for the jump. He just tries again. Aggressive from Roy, just when he needed to. You've been talking about it all half long.
He's just been a safe pair of hands, you know, being able to get the kills when they need it. Nothing flashy, but he needs something flashy right now. Na'Vi, they're just going to be mincemeat.
Yeah, Flamey's just dancing with them, but Roy's managed to get himself the quad kill against the pistols. It is only that AWP that previously was saved, and Simple's going to be doing the same kind of thing again. Doesn't need to move from this angle.
Well, Alex, you know we love doing some pro tips here.
Yeah.
You know, we have Rushley is the king of the pro tips. Well, I want to see a slew of highlights of that wallbang to barrel on Reddit tonight, tomorrow. We still got the weekend for Counter-Strike. So here you go.
So
at the carrot spawn with the graffiti lining up pixel perfect. Look at this. He's trying to that thing right there. Okay, now don't touch your mouse anymore. Only using your keyboard at this point. Run. Hopefully you have a jump key, and then in the pipe.
Double zoom, click.
All right.
Bang.
Now, if you guys can try that for me every single round that you play of Overpass tonight.
Stop, you're ruining the matchmaking servers.
Oh, but I'm definitely not ruining the matchmaking servers. I'm trying to make it a more rich experience for everybody.
So, a little flash for the containment, and it does seem like Na'Vi a little worse for wear. Certainly electronic. Oh my God, they want to contest long, and he's fully flashed. This is going to get sketchy. This could be a problem, and actually works out wonderfully for the Danes. A triple kill on the Na'Vi aggress, shuts it all down, and the bomb's there too. Just like that, the round just feels like practically a flop.
Yeah, Na'Vi with 5. I think that's probably enough for them here within the first half, but of course they would love as many as possible. That goes without saying. Flamey and Perfecto in a 2-on-5. The low HP of Acor and Roy, it makes it a kind of doable round, but they would need to hit some shots and hit them quickly.
Hooksy's got no flash. He just checked for himself, so he wants to jump for the info instead.
Oh, they're getting flanked. Look at how much of a nuisance Roy is. He's already pushed up party. He's coming.
Ooh, hello. And Roy looking to get the perfect timing on this flank.
He's been great at this.
Okay, well, it's enough of a distraction to make it a 1v1 for Acor. Roy deciding he wants an AWP for this one, but Acor's the master of the big green.
Well, I said he's been great. He's been great at the positioning and the timing. Maybe not the aim in the back. We know how difficult that can be.
Yeah, exactly. Multiple targets in the back at range. No, thank you. This was how Roy started it, though. A great double. And yeah, I mean, you know, we spoke to Hooksy and he talked about the fact that he doesn't want it to be a star AWPer and a single player. He wants it to be a whole team effort. Well, you've got 2 players definitely head and shoulders above the rest, but it is a full unit all of them. Hooksy, Refresh, Shush, and Roy has been taking his turn in the limelight in our third map of our series here. Hello there.
I want to boost, I think. Yeah, this might be too little too late. They already have sewer control. Have to be careful. The scope's been heard, and yeah, thinking better of that is Acor.
Okay, so this is actually going to be all on Flame. He's pushing. He's already been shut down. That was the only Galil, the rifle, but it doesn't stop Simple's Deagle, nor the Tech 9 of Boomage. Quickly silenced by Refresh. The trades starting to favor, but another for Electronic. 2 on 2. The weapons, everything favors the CTs. Electronic trying to sneak away. Hooksy's having none of it. And it puts it all onto Simple's Deagle. He's won crazy things in this series already. And this one, more than doable, but only a $700 sidearm for Simple.
The reaggress from Roy is everything here.
He's not expecting it. He is going to have a look, but it's 10-5. Na'Vi going to have to work with just the 5 as Mad Lions switch over to the attack at 10.
Rudely awake and quite undertaken. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. I'm so sorry that I didn't go to therapy. Thinking everybody, even you, an enemy. Brutally awake and quite undertaken. Did not do nothing wrong. Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here to get drunk alone? And I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. If I am so wrong and so gone, miserable, won't you stick around just for some be visible? But you don't, no, you don't care. Leave me to suffer, erase all the doubt, pouring Jack in my mouth, and a love with enough of the pain and the drugs to be present for now. All I'm right now, I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this.
Ten rounds to 5. Mad Lions head over to the attack. It's the third map, first game of our second day for IEM Beijing. You see the T-Spawn on their monitors. Acor on your screens. Very impressive stuff from him so far. Refresh as well. Looks like he's been not skipping curls. Getting those arm days in. It's the easiest one to not skip.
Vanity days, I think we call those.
Well, those are the only ones I do.
Yeah. We don't go in there for the serious business.
Yeah, I don't care about how healthy I am. I just want to look good.
Yeah, look jacked, get the shirt off, and get things underway because scoreline and the odds from GG.bet currently favoring Mad Lions. Simple with that patented CZ dropped across on the pistol round. We'll be rocking that with Armor. Boomich, he's gifted him that one and picked himself up an HE. So there's no kid in play as Mad Lions quickly scamper over towards long, taking control, pushing on up, and well, they're not pulling any punches. No shift keys here today. And meanwhile, Refresh is just dealing with any B aggression. This is forcing a rotation from Na'Vi as they chop and change around the map.
Go down lower.
Oh my God,
this is my pistol strat.
It's a classic matchmaking.
Yeah, long, through toilets, down connector, and it has pulled 3 players over to A. I rarely see this call. Exciting, here they come. Perfecto makes the call, the rotate's on.
They've fallen back again.
Oh my God, not the double wombo combo. Simple, he's close though, he'll have the call. They are so uncertain. Now Akos, go back. You know you want to. Oh, Electronic finding the first and the second as well, weathering the flashbang of Hooksy. Boomich making a meal of this. Electronic's the one to take the snack though. 3 frags. No issues for Electronic. Give him a 4th. Yeah, he will. He'll steal that one away, and that's an Na'Vi's pistol every day of the week.
So I was trying to explain to somebody why Na'Vi are so good in recent times, and I was having the discussion, and Simple and Electronic, as 2 individuals, are good for 3. Right? That's the way I want you to kind of look at them on this CT side especially. They can take a lot more risks and liberties because they know how good they are, right? In the sense that you'll see Electronic go a little bit more aggressive than he knows he should do because Simple's there in case he only gets one, Simple will get the next one, right? So the fact is, with Na'Vi's there in case he only gets one, Simple will get the next one, right? So the fact is, with Na'Vi, those 2 players will almost always, when greeted with the option, get you 3 kills between the 2 of them.
Another smoke in the hands of Electronic, and it looks like a nice little jump throw. Was that Monster from...
Oh, it's deep backyard.
Way back. Okay, cool. So they go aggressive on that. And there's all of them there. A whole pack. It's a party. Perfecto needs to get the spray right. And he's only got one. It's Boomich's spray that massacres them as he swings down with the sewing machine and a good deagle from Hooks. He's only going to nail him the 1. Taking it in turns for quad kills, it seems. First Electronic and now Boomich into the start of this CT half.
Okay, well, that was almost a massive mess for Na'Vi there. The fact that Boomich mops it up and even gets 4 kills with that, he has now stimulated the economy of Na'Vi enough to give Simple the AWP. So charitable work here today. And the M4 has been given to Electronic, and the other 3, well, they'll all take MP9s. Oh, never mind, Electronic, he'll be nice to Boomich. The in-game leader's called for the M4 back, and it will just be a couple of upgraded pistols, some flashes, nothing to really write home about. And it looks like they're going for the same play as what they were in the previous here at Mad Lions, this time without the armor, without the upgrade, but looks like a similar result. Oh, come on, boys.
Yeah, jumping backwards makes it look cooler.
Look at the money now. 5.1 for Perfecto, Flaming with 4.4. They had to reinvest. Those individuals were just mincemeated in the last round. So Na'Vi doing a good job with the SMGs, making sure that they're able to pick up the lion's share of the frags with those. And that's going to see a potential bonus round on the board for round number 19. Scoreline currently 10-8 in favor of Mad Lions here. That was 10 in the first half to the 5 of Na'Vi's T side. And with these 3 SMGs, they can definitely lock down the B side of the map. Up close and personal towards Monster like we've just seen will be just as potent against the rifles. They can take sewer control if they'd like. And that was a well-timed and well-placed nade. Both Hooksy and Refresh copping a chunk of damage.
And then they're safe haven. Yeah, look at this. Refresh. Oh boy, and now they want to push him because they've got an MP9 and they just know he's hiding there with all his util about to be thrown on the floor. There we go. He's trying to get rid of as much as he can.
Oh, Flamey.
Pushed on. And he's run away. Knife out. He actually gets away with it. Refresh lives to fight another day.
Flamey's going to be like, what?
He's absolutely ninjaed his way out of that one.
Oh, you hate to see it.
That's crazy. I thought he was dead to rights.
3 HP after all of that.
I think he had like 5 or 8. He actually got chipped a little bit further down. Oh, okay. Well, let's break this one down then. 19 rounds of play, and this is our 19th. Hooksy and the gang starting to deny mid-control.
They have enough for a standard A execute here. 3 smokes could litter the front of the site, Molotovs as well, but they still have to deal with Electronic and Simple. So A tends to not be the port of call for most teams against Na'Vi, especially if you can't force out a rotation. And maybe they think they've done exactly that. Perfecto's here as well. They've gambled correctly.
All the right pieces in all the right places. Simple, then Electronic. Both good for one. Tip of the head found, but it does cost... Oh no, a double for Perfecto. Puts it all onto Acor and he's gone too. Nice hold. Both of them finding the necessary double. It was Perfecto and Simple this time around. Even kill distribution as well. Only, what, 6 separating top from bottom on the Na'Vi side of things. Quite a larger gap displayed on the left-hand side of your screen.
And it's Perfecto as well. It's not often we see him as the top fragger, but if he can find more and more impact within this Na'Vi roster, and I sing this song every time I talk about Na'Vi, more consistency from the likes of Boomage and Flamey, then we're starting to look at what could potentially be one of the best teams in the world. Pistol upgrade again. Nobody home, as Mad Lions will accelerate their pace over towards the bathrooms position. Working with smoke and 3 flashes. So wherever Hooksy applies this, the pistols need to get close and they need to get in the face of Simple before he picks them apart.
Yeah, he's just so comfortable. So many different ways to peek the same things. He's got wall bangs, he's got it all. Pre-aiming the next peek. Back up he goes. Hunting for just a little leg. Oh, it's so good. Bang! And that's 100 damage inflicted, as well as the death and departure of Hooksy. Now the wall bangs are hitting. Simple. Go on, son! Takes down Acor. Finally loses his life, but damage in round 1. Oh, say that. Shush. Not expecting another. Boomage can't wrap it up because Refresh is hitting Deagle shots too. The Danish Deeg strikes. He's planting safe. He will get the bomb down. Perfecto from one side. He needs a weapon. Trying to find an AWP, but he's getting shots out from behind. He couldn't piece it together. The priorities were all skew-if. And so it will be Na'Vi completely and totally leveling this. It was a 10-5 half, and the first 5 rounds of this defense from Na'Vi have all gone their way.
Well, they're deciding who's going to get the defuse. Just looking at each other. Make sure you do this as a bit of a democracy, boys. And it looks like Flamey.
He's mocking them. Anything to be picked up, Perfecto?
Imagine if he DCs right now. Like the
Ghiblies.
Internet dies.
Oh, I hate it.
Blue screen of death.
Do you imagine the drama?
Stuck on the bomb.
What the referee's calling in here? Yeah, look at that wallbang. Even tagging up Shush. Brutality.
Acor, no! This in the backlines, yeah, you were right. Like, Refresh didn't know where to look for a while there. He's trying to pick up the always like, do I turn around? What do we do? But they're having a giggle. And that's one of the things that we've noted with Na'Vi ever since the departure of Zeus. They laugh a lot more. Now, they definitely scowl just as much, but they laugh more. So hopefully it balances itself out there somewhere in the middle. But back into the gun rounds, Acor has been able to buy himself the AWP. Everything we need in round number 21. Quick pace from Hooksy, straight in towards the sewer position. Electronic flash forward, sees nothing. And when it's just Roy over towards A, this gives me a clear indication that at least within the early stages, Mad Lions want to be looking for picks towards that B bomb site.
Acor does have an opportunity, but it goes awry. That was a crossing Flamey, who's now had the warning shot fired in his direction. They want to back away. And that's been enough presence shown to definitely keep the feet planted of those CTs. You see they're congregated as redeploying utility on that monster tunnel. This is a much more default spread. They want info, and they want to dig in to the potential of that fast B. Don't forget, an AWP fired a shot up short. Electronic, though, will he get checked by Shush? Often Electronic's frag, and it is again. He's often ready for that one, time after time. Digs into the underpass position and holds it solo. Now look at the paranoia. Acor has to deal with him. He's walking into an AWP. It should be Acor's. Okay, 4v4, 28. They have to go. This is going to be a heaven smoke. And now, well, their options are so limited, it's going to have to be Monster Tunnel. Hooksy, Acor, Refresh, Roy, Boomage working on a flank, and Simple ready and waiting alongside Flamey. They need frags and they need them now. Flamey trying to deny. The smoke is good. It could enable a plant, but they still have to kill the CTs, and those are the double kill. Can they get it down? Simple to contest. He needs to take down Hooksy, and he has. They've got no time. Boomich just needs to survive. The spray is wild, and Na'Vi take the round.
Oh dear, that was so close.
Boomich had not, like, he had to make a decision so quick.
Oh, if he got stuck on the door in the smoke or limped out a little bit too much, not quite understanding the situation, that was round for Mad Lions, and definitely take a pause after that. That got way too close for comfort. Na'Vi lucky to walk away with the 11th round. They've taken the lead in this one here. And that kill from Acor with Roy onto the site, what facilitated, but Simple, well, the man who always seems to have a plan. Perfect timing just there and has secured them. A very important round. Now the guns will be carried across. Mad Lions will be able to buy once more. You can see the clean sheet from Na'Vi here in the second half. 6 on the trot as we head into round 22. Just calming themselves after a chaotic round like that. I can only imagine what the TeamSpeak would have sounded like. Yelling at Boomich, get out of there, he can't plant. Can Mad Lions bounce back? Because some of these rounds have been very close, keeping it costly with the Deagles. You can see money hasn't buoyed out of control for Na'Vi just yet. 3 players operating with just over 3K, Boomich, Flamey, and Simple respectively, and then Perfecto and Electronic, well, they're a little bit worse for wear. We get back underway. Once again, the heavy B lean from Mad Lions. Sewer control taken, Roy babysitting over towards A, and Squeaky Door being naded open. So this is the shift in the meta that we have seen in recent months. It allows them to jump, it allows them to harass a little bit more, takes away the guise of the rotations, and Flamey on the secondary AWP getting a little bit cheeky as well. Just peppering and hammering over towards the B side of things. Oh, what a nade.
Great shot. And Shush makes all the better on the promise. A double kill. Electronic now forced to watch as 22 continues. Roy meets Simple's AWP. And that was just the first, having a little look towards the toilet's position. So they are still planning to finish over on towards B. Hooksy with the bomb on his back for now.
Flamey needs one, at least.
That should be it. Pulls the trigger onto Acor, and he's not done yet. Refresh is gone. Shush nearly. Just a narrow margin now for the Danes. They need to get that bomb in. Shush needs a clean kill. Can't find it. Boomich can't transfer, though, and so the Danes will take it all the way down to a 1v1. But Hooksy comes out on top, and we play on 11-11. And my wish is this goes all the way.
Look at the financial woes for Na'Vi now. You can see Electronic and Perfecto. They were the two operating with not a full bag of cash, and they won't be operating with a buy going into the next round. Mad Lions this time the one taking the pause. They're the ones who walked away with the round victory. So this is 2 curious tactical timeouts back to back. Flamey, I said he needed 1. Well, he did more than that. He actually looked like he could have been good
Give
for
me that third. Yeah, I know. It was just a little disappointing to not find Shush, but it costs him in the end. And his face, yeah, watching it transpire as you realize that could have been 1 more. It's never fun. You're like, it's good. So we're not going to say it's bad, but it could have been better.
Yeah, exactly. Well,
11-11.
They're going to force up here. So it looks like Electronic has been given an MP9 from Boomich. He might even buy a FAMAS or an MP9 of his own. But operating at a very, very low capacity will be Na'Vi. And this is not a shove all in. We're not quite there yet, round 23. But it's getting close. They will have to take a save if they're unable to convert or save anything to write home about after this round. Mad Lions got the kit and caboodle and everything they require. Flamey wants some info. Flamey wants a fight. He's not done just yet.
God, he really is hoping for an early man advantage. You can't blame him. When you see the buy, you see what Na'Vi are presenting at such a business end of this third map. And I will remind you, by the way, the stakes are pretty damn high for the European group of IEM Beijing. The winner, victor of the tournament, gets a direct invitation to the Global Challenge, which is an 8-team, $500,000 event. Into the 23rd round of play, though. Na'Vi already locked in for that Global Challenge. A victory for them would put Spirit into contention for it as the second highest rated team from the region. With all of that said, it's time for the doing.
Well, the smoke is landing just in time towards Monster. Are they going to disrespect it? Mad Lions think better of it, and they still have 50 seconds left, so probably the right decision. They can now retool and decide what type of execute they want to opt for here. You can see plenty of smokes, flashes, Molotovs to work with. They're actually dropping back, so they're not in range of the pistols or the SMGs. But now the time is an issue. 30 seconds.
Second smoke, they're going to have to disrespect that. Flash through, yeah, perfect, but he evades it. Oh, and that's the second, perfect. Now they've got to weigh in. 20 seconds, they're going to start to move in now, and Flamey does find a little bit of respite. Just enough to get the bomb loose. Good flash, counter flash. Boomich has got completely Hooksy booked. They're rotating in. Refresh needs multi. Can't control the spray. And it's Roy trying to save the day. 7 seconds, just not enough. Acorn needs a double kill. 4 seconds, it's not enough. Electronic pulls the 12th out of the hat with 4 seconds to spare.
Another round down to a one-on-one that's just in a fray of frags.
Oh.
These are tight rounds. These are very tight rounds. Oh boy, you know, he feels like he has enough time there to make that shot, but Electronic silencing Acor. And well, the problem for Na'Vi is because they've won all of these rounds in a row on the CT side, their loss bonus that they've been operating with is so low. So either way, win or lose the round, you can see that their buy, it's not ideal. MP9s again, 2 rifles, but the same can be said for Mad Lions. Lils and a Deagle. Not fantastic.
It's not dreamy. Miguel can bang. Oh, wow. They're all lining up for the MP9, and they take heavy damage from Perfecto. Boomich as well just adds pain, misery to the Danish ranks. Oh, and caught with a nade in his hands. Acor is left as Roy departs. And now a 1 versus 3. He's going to nutmeg the smoke, but they're staring at him. They smoke on top of him, and he walks into the 3. So 13 is found by Na'Vi, but it has been coming down to the craziest and tightest of margins. This one a more convincing finish. 3 members of Na'Vi left standing at the end of that one.
MP9, pound for pound, value for money, it has to be the best gun in the game. I don't know if there's any way around it. You've seen how they're able to apply this on the CT side. Against the Pistols in the early stages, they were locking down that monster tunnel. And now here against the Force Buy, those Galils, they were just destroyed again. And it was mainly the MP9s doing the work and the GG.bet odds. Well, not looking great for Mad Lions, and for good reason.
I've noticed this gap. This is a very consistent gap in both of the teams' incendiaries. Like I saw Electronic slipping through Playground. It does seem like you can really take no damage from a lot of those stop mollies if you hug the left wall. Something to be monitored as time goes on. Now, there has been a smoke exchange on B, but it's not much of a conversation starter. They've basically just smoked both ends of the pipe. You can see on your minimap there.
Yeah, that smoke from the T side of things has been used in recent times as a bit of a lurk smoke, but it seems like such a risk if you know a team plays a heavy monster setup. Right now, that isn't the case for Na'Vi, so they will have to respect it. They even dropped a nade directly on it while Flamey found that kill onto Hooksy. And this should just be a matter of time until Na'Vi post up round number 14. The Scout, the Deagles, sure, they're better than nothing.
Wow, that's exactly what they needed. Shush actually caught Simple, as well as the refresh victory against Electronic. Suddenly, there's an M4, there's armor, and there could be a bomb plan. That's Acor's responsibility. Perfecto does try and contest, and Acor's taking his head off. Mad Lions trying to take this series and keep it competitive. Just when it looked like it was all Na'Vi's, Boomich wants to take it back, and now down to refresh. He's got the spray, gets the triple, and we see 12 for the Mad Lions. That's huge. I thought this was about to be buttoned up.
That should have been buttoned up. The fact that they dropped those frags in that fashion and their multi-kill looked good towards long
Let me
for
see
Na'Vi.
that Shush and Roy long kills.
That's wild that they're still poised and able to hit shots like that.
So I wondered how Hooksy missed him. He didn't come through short pipe. It was just through the sweep. He missed him completely, look.
Wait, Flamey looked at him, then looked away, then looked back. Okay.
Good catch, but this is the double, and that was the necessary one. Well played to refresh. Bearing in mind, he started with just the Deagle. Finishes it with the M4 and the triple kill.
Both times today that I've said there's no way that they win this round.
Yeah, maybe we just need
Simple
to...
wins the 1-on-3, and then they pull that out of their bloody hat. So this is where Na'Vi are in so much strife, Alex. A $1,400 loss bonus. They have to save. Like, if they force right now, this is the business end. At 11-11, I was like, yeah, okay, it's not the end of the world. But now, at this point, they have to take the save, and they only get 1,900 into the following round. Simple will be able to get himself an AWP.
Whoa, just
Perfecto's
like
going to
that.
be bottom of the barrel. Boomich will probably be back down to another MP9 as well.
What I mean, they say, you know, Counter-Strike is determined by those crucial rounds. I feel like this game could very well have been over if it wasn't for those sensational individual plays from the Danes. Now, completely equalized. This should be 13. It should, being the operative word. A spot of Boomich jumping for the info. Bomb not spotted though, and oh, here we go.
Come on, not again.
Simple's doing simple things, and oh no, Shush has been caught by the push. Just like that. A conservative round, and it's falling apart. Mad Lions Our heart bleeds for them as they start to lose it. Looking good. Not too good, though. Roy has missed his shot, missed his chance, and now the round starting to dissolve in front of them. Practically a full eco. No armor. P250s, a Deagle on the high end. After all of this hard work, after the clutch, maybe Hooksy's got a way back in. He does find the first. He's trying to sell as best he can. Teammate waiting in the wings. Electronic on Optimus, Simple trying to nutmeg. Perfecto rotating in as well. Acor has not chosen to pursue the site just yet. Oh, and that's the element of surprise. Another rifle for Na'Vi.
Acor saves now, surely. There's no way he goes for a 1-on-4. The money situation is not great for Mad Lions either. How can he justify going for this? He's in no man's land right now.
They've even got no armor, which means nothing to him. You know, they say the kill's as hard as it would be if he did or didn't.
He's having a look.
Oh,
he had a look.
They're going to get an AWP out of that.
Oh, boy. Look, Refresh can drop one.
Oh, 3 AKs and an AWP offer an eco. Just like that, fate smiles upon them.
That's not the way this needed to go. Now, look, the money's not as bad as it could have been because they won an eco of their own, but mate, that was Mad Lions way back into this game. That's now 14 on the board for Na'Vi.
I even said it. Caster's curse.
We've done it like 3 rounds today. I didn't realize we had so much power.
We do. We need to be careful with what we say, Chad. My heart breaks for them losing that eco. Like, how do you not get salty? How do you keep your calls and your focus when a round that was so guaranteed to be yours? There was the red carpet. They had the little fancy velvet rope. There was a man in a full suit letting you in the door and you just tripped over your own shoelaces.
Look how much space Na'Vi are giving them at this point. They definitely are respecting the Mad Lions players at this point. They're not forward. They're not looking for frags. They're just turtled up in towards their sights. And with those rifles that have been safed across, look at this buy. It is so scary. Everybody has head armor. Diffuse kits are plenty. Utility's good. They're even holding on to their smokes.
So a lurk long smoke. I wonder what that does to Na'Vi's defense.
They could boost over if they want to get a little bit cheeky about it. Oh, they're going to flash electronic through.
Really, look at this. Look, they're buying this. They've dropped both of their smokes on the A site, and Boomich has even rotated away. One lurk smoke, and they might be hitting B quite quickly here. The pacing of this might catch Na'Vi off guard. They're still operating under the potential for a flash out of that long smoke. Their smoke actually extending it to a full 30 seconds of uncertainty, and here comes the pop. It's just perfecto. Flamey's arriving as well. I like the look of this. Mad Lions need this if they want to stay competitive, or Na'Vi will have series point. In they go. Flashes off Flamey off the line. Flamey doesn't get his molly right. They've got so much space. They just need to profit. Trying to full. Hold the spray. Perfecto, how are you still alive? He's using the smoke. He's wrapped around the chaos. Oh, Mad Lions, they've lost him.
Out of bullets.
3v3. Acor onto Electronic. Absolute chaos in the server. The bomb's still not down. A 2v2. Boomich coming in from one side. Simple the other. And he's got eyes on the bomb. Acor finally through the Molotov. But Simple could find the shot. A miss. An uncharacteristic one. Enables the plant. Roy's holding the push. Swaps to the AK. Simple wants to hunt. He wants blood. And it's Roy that finds it. This is a game.
Oh, this is absolute chaos. These rounds are just coming down to the tiniest details.
Like if I was skyboxing this, maybe we watch Perfecto. Like he just disappeared. They lost him. You can see 3 members. He had real potential to do some serious damage. We get it from the Mad Lions POV though. Wow, okay, rock and roll.
Oh boy, that is a rough one to lose. We are really down to...
Why has Flamey got a picture of a cheetah on his wall?
I think you'll find that's a snow leopard, Alex.
Oh, okay.
Okay. And it's because Flamey strikes like a leopard from the shadows when he's needed. And around like this is where Flamey's needed. 14-13, Na'Vi. They do have a 1-round lead, but if they opt to buy right here and they lose...
Maybe we should call...
Oh, no. They're going all in.
The leopard.
Flamey the leopard from now on?
Because he's got the best spots.
I like that. I do like that. I know you got a grin on your face like it's a cheeky little joke, but it's not terrible. We got to start giving him some nicknames. There's some timeouts will be called from either side. None left for Mad Lions now. Na'Vi, they're going to be using their second of the game, 2 remaining. Electronic's going all in. Simple has an AWP. It's currently glass cannon. But there's a lot to talk about right now. There is a lot to talk about. These rounds have just been brawls, just absolute biffs on the site. It hasn't just
15.
been getting stopped and locked
Timer has
out.
started again. It means they're going back to war. Round 28, 3rd map, 1st series of the day. And by the way, Counter-Strike fans, including us here at the desk, do you know what you've got to look forward to after this game? Complexity Fnatic. brought to you by myself and Chad. Very, very excited to see JKS, the Australian, in none other than the Dallas Cowboys organization. It's very exciting. He's playing with a roster that I'm very excited to be talking about, but this game continues in the CTs. They've made it work with less. But it's looking like a little bit of a long presence to start us off, Chadney.
Yeah, they've actually shifted Simple over towards B with the AWP, and that's going to put so much pressure on Electronic, who once again is rooted back in the A bomb site. Basically where he spawned here, just jump peeking. And you could see earlier that lurk smoke that you highlighted towards long, it was enough to cause a full rotation, a lot of utility, and he has spotted at least 2 players towards that long position. Will the rotation come through? So far, nobody's moved. His smoke's going to be dropped, but they don't have to respect this. Hooksy can push through. There's a gap. A is open.
Bye! Electronic caught out. They push in. And now Mad Lions. Oh, they could have the site. Are they calling the save already?
They should. They have to. It's only 1900 loss bonus for Navi in the next.
Just like that, a single frag has won them around. 14.
What a call.
They didn't throw the lurk smoke. They didn't get the rotate out.
And what Electronic saw, he didn't trust. He saw that they were deep, but they just continued to push forward. He didn't want to repick, knew that the AWP could pluck him from the sky. And now what they're holding on to is an MP9, a CZ, a FAMAS with a full kit of utility, and Simple on the prized AWP. There's not going to be a chase from Mad Lions. They're more than happy just to take the round here. A 1900 loss bonus coming in to the bank balance of Na'Vi in the following round. That's not enough to work with for Electronic. At most, he could be dropped across the FAMAS from Perfecto.
Okay.
Trouble now.
Yeah, it's brewing. It is brewing. I mean, Mad Lions, they put on quite the show in order to make this a 4-3 map series. Nuke. The map they took. Na'Vi's response was train. And overpass down to the final few rounds of regulation. They're piecing it together, Chad. The puzzle you've been building in your mind is now presented as reality for the Na'Vi squad.
I'm sure Perfecto will just buy back into another FAMAS here, but they're going to take another timeout, and this is more just to discuss what options they want to go for. They have been giving up a lot of territory over towards that A site in the last handful of rounds.
We've seen like an Aggie party peak.
Well, remember when Electronic was playing down in that connector position and he was finding a couple of frags? After Shush had that, what felt like a heat-seeking grenade on that barrel kill and then followed up in connector onto Electronic, they started to taper back from that approach. But at this point of the game, this is when you look to Simple. Is he frustrated with how things are going? Is he going to take a risk on his own accord? Are they going to set him up for a frag? Or do they want to take a fight? Like that you've mentioned, there's been quite the pack-rolly decisions coming out from Mad Lions. Heavy over towards B, heavy over towards long.
It's going to be a real big test of some of these individuals as well. This is uncharted waters for some of the individuals of the Mad Lions. The level of pressure, the level of scrutiny you're under, and just the level of competition. Na'Vi, tier 1 opposition. Mad Lions looking for their first victory against a tier 1 event, opposition as this 5.
Simple at B again, and no pressure at A from Na'Vi. Just all on Electronic.
Boom, boom, boom. Triple nades, no one home.
They're really set on this B site, but I think Na'Vi are missing a piece of the puzzle. Maybe they're trying to read around ahead and see what Mad Lions are going to run on in with. But what they've been losing to is lack of information on some of these rounds. Having not enough pieces where they need them, and they've gambled on the B site. In rotation will be Flamey. You can see him over towards that heaven position ready to help out Electronic when he needs it, but there's a massive gap towards A right now, and that's the bathrooms. This is on a timer. We have 1 minute and 5 left on the clock. Electronic has to leave long. He has to respect the fact that there could have been a push through.
Okay, Acor. Very important frag here if he does get the opportunity. He's been smoked off. He actually tries a pot shot. Go on!
Oh my God.
Oh, it was so close. And a wallbang actually hits him. He's tagged Electronic. So close to finding the frag. Roy hoping Electronic gets a bit pushy. I hope he's done his pre-fires. Electronic's opting for an off angle. Doesn't want to be in that pre-fireable corner. And that's
Simple left
Roy.
B. It's going to be B.
You're right. He's rotated in. That presence alone. The AWP shots Roy's frag. It's pulled a 2-2 split out of the CTs. Boomich and Perfecto. FAMAS MP9. Fortunately, the star will arrive. But here comes the push. An MP9, it's not ideal and does get traded. Acor, T-side AWPing, but that's a big frag from Perfecto. Simple caught out by Acor. They've got the 15th now.
10 seconds.
They just have to plant. It can't be contested. Roy can stop the hunt, and that's 15. Mad Lions have series point. They've got every dream, every weapon they can dream of. They've got every nade. And look at the state of affairs for Na'Vi. Timeout, 0 out of 4. The last 30-second breather of how to make the best out of a bad situation. 3,700 on the high end, Chad.
This has to be a Na'Vi special. This has to be a multi-kill from one of their stars on this low buy. They need to get some...
Go on. Peacemaker looked so heartbroken about 2 rounds ago.
Now he's fired up.
He's fired up, the adrenaline surging through his veins, and now just 1 round separates Mad Lions from a colossal scalp to be taking here at IEM Beijing.
Simple's been able to get himself the M4 with Kevlar. MP9s again, it's been a hero for Na'Vi throughout. UMPs.
Oh no, what do you do with these?
Electronic.
Like, part of me, when you see SMGs, expects aggression, but...
Yeah, and they haven't been doing that, right? They've just kind of been sitting back towards that B site, waiting for Mad Lions to run in through that monster tunnel, which, look, it's worked for them in several rounds, but I think a risk at this point of the game needs to be taken, and Na'Vi finally pushing forward up towards A, towards Connector. Electronic and Simple. They need to find an opening pick, because right now they have no idea where Mad Lions is. Every single round, Mad Lions have been able to corral themselves across the map as a pack. They've almost been rocking in the 3 or 4 man wolf packs time and time again, and then pounce as a unit. They don't get flustered. They're not running around like headless chooks. And now utility back towards the A site.
They're throwing that
bathrooms
from all the way back at T-Spawn. They really are selling this.
They need to be diligent about the way they clear. And notice how Na'Vi are forward in this round. Well, they have information. We see the smoke, we see the flashes, but we haven't seen any contact. That information is great, but once again, Mad Lions haven't shown any indication of where they want to finish. The bomb in the middle of the pack hasn't been spotted. They can't cheat a rotation. They can't even find a frag right now, Na'Vi. No one's close enough.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of information being conveyed here by Roy. Takes up the long. They've been flashing, trying to make it look like there's many more there, and they are starting to actually join them. They throw util set B. It's been very much a little bit of everything. Column A, column B. I'm getting nervous about the time, Chad. You know, when it's such a crucial round, sometimes decision-making takes a little longer.
Simple just rotated back towards the site, so he's not close to help either of his A defenders.
Need this cleanly. Oh, and boom, it just got it. Starting to hear the tingles of overtime. Shush just gone down as well. Finally a trade. Okay, Refresh needed that. Hooksy's lurk is gone, and they have to plant with 18 seconds left. This is chaos. Already charging into a stacked site, up against 3. Simple waiting in the wings on the site. It was supposed to be Mad Lions. It was supposed to be clean and easy. He needs a plan. He hasn't got the time. They haven't got the resources. We're off to overtime. My goodness, of course. MR3 is on the way after a very short break.
You and I, we've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. It doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just wanna time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. It doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to a very intense end to the first series of the day here for IEM Beijing. It sits at 15-15. We are heading over to overtime. MR3, myself, Machine, and Mr. Sponge. And we've got ourselves a big one ahead of us. Now, it sounded like there was a sound issue. I don't know whether this round is live. It does look like they're actually live and moving on the server. Maybe not. Yep. No, it looks like there is an issue with Simple Sound. So we aren't going to be getting into this one just yet. We can call our jets. But Chad, a recap of not necessarily the series, but let's keep it in within Overpass.
Yeah. At this point, when you just take a look at how we've gotten here, there have been some nail-biting rounds, especially in this second half. A lot of brawling over towards the B site there, and their rounds ending in, I guess, 1v1 fashion, but that's with the clock getting very close. It's been scrappy. Neither team really able to operate with full buys for a massive patch, but that completely changes as we go into overtime here. We're about to get this one underway. It will be 16K start money, so there'll be no dramas in terms of what purchases we'll be seeing. And when the game gets to this point, Na'Vi, as an experienced unit, they're the ones who we favor. They're the ones who we look towards to close. The pressure for Mad Lions coming into this, they hadn't played a team of Na'Vi's caliber since the addition of Hooksy and Refresh, but they've done a fantastic job here today of pushing an absolutely star-studded roster of Na'Vi all the way. The full distance Overpass has seen every round of play in regulation, and now we're about to get overtime underway. Now, some of the keys for Mad Lions in these rounds have been free map control. You saw Na'Vi there to get us to overtime, actually closed out by being postured more forward, being a little bit more aggressive and taking some fights.
2-10-5 halves mirrored upon each other. You can see how those 5 were found. Mad Lions so close to the mark. 29th round was where they found their 15th, just taken to overtime against that sketchy Na'Vi buy. But still, there's been so many mentally taxing rounds throughout this series. It's definitely a marathon, not a sprint.
We have the double AWP out immediately from Na'Vi, and that's what the overtime 16K facilitates. We only saw Flamey pick up the AWP in 1 round within that second half of regulation, and Electronic even onto an AUG, so you can just see how they look without the MP9s.
Eco, I think he may have been spotted crossing. Simple's posted up, though. Oh, hello, Boomich. This is very aggressive, and it's cost him his life. An early first blood drawn by the Mad Lions, and Flamey reveals the second AWP. Shush caught, door blown off, and you can see that vulnerability. Oh, he's in a real bit of a hurt locker here. Threat from the front. Hooksy very loud, a bit sketched out. Wasn't expecting an aggressive push from Electronic. Haven't seen too much of that from Na'Vi. But now, oh, the timing is great. Simple anticipating this one to be clear. Electronic does go down, but Simple has managed to go completely unannounced, and so he does still have this one locked down. The bomb to be retrieved on Party. Acor given the responsibility. It's gone. He's down. Roy with it all to do. Doesn't matter about the flash, apparently. Simple was ready and raring to go for that one. Nice try for Na'Vi take the first.
Well, you can see the difference off the first gun round here in overtime, just how much more forward Na'Vi were. Boomich even searching down in towards Connector. Simple willing to re-aggress this secondary AWP from Flamey, and they're actually looking for fights now, Na'Vi. The problem was they were so far back on these bomb sites in some of the later rounds of regulation that Mad Lions had the liberty to take map control however they pleased. They could pause out. They didn't need to worry about flanks. And a part of that was Na'Vi not having guns. Well, now there's no more dramas. Now there's no more problems. And this gear shift that we're seeing, let's see if it continues. This time it will just be Simple over towards A. It's going to be a 4-man B lean. Boomich taking control again. This is just a different look from what we saw in regulation. Nothing like this is what we saw from Na'Vi.
No, very different. Simple, actually incensed. He goes forward as the util's deployed towards his position, but now he could be caught vulnerable. He is. He manages to live to tell the tale. An underhand flash.
He wants to fight.
He wants to brawl. He wants to biff. He has got a lot of pressure. The incendiary buys him more time. He's getting wallbang down to 16 and will just get overwhelmed. He does tag up Shush, you're right. Very low HP and an adjustment from Electronic, almost robotic. Takes down Roy. Now, crossing back to the site is a core. Oh, wow, lovely catch despite the flash. Manages to punish Electronic, trying to Scarpa. And look at the headshot angle Boomich finds himself in. Trying to contain them. Acor trying to use his barrel to bait another shot. Confirms that Boomich isn't there, but no, Refresh is asleep at the wheel. And he's enabled a full retreat of Boomich from underpass. That's really not ideal. Hooksy needs a one onto Boomich here, and he has managed to find it. So now we run into a 2v2, a crucial one for Mad Lions to stay competitive, and just scoping over the flame now, smoked off. He'll drop a bottle, a can. Nothing to contest just yet. They group up. Flamey and Perfecto are the ones to push now into the site. Acor likely going to take one glance and fall away, but they've already managed to set one up. Perfecto has dropped off. And it's Acor to find the other. Now they have a perfect understanding as to where Perfecto can be coming from. Hooksy confirms there's nothing ramp, which means Hooksy's been caught. There's still time. Perfecto can clutch this. Doesn't have too much threat, and he just has to put pressure on him. Jumping, everything to avoid the orb shot. Has he got the time for the defuse?
He's got it.
Oh, Acor's going to be kicking himself. Those misses have cost him another round. Mad Lions. This is where Na'Vi have that a distinct advantage. And scavenges away an extra orb and a flashbang for good measure.
All right, well, no dramas for Mad Lions going into the last round of the first half here of overtime number 1, but Perfecto pulling off a 2-on-1 in this situation. You can see how flustered he was, and maybe that's the reason why he was able to avoid that first shot of Acor. Diffuse comes through, and a big round to be won, and, ooh, lots of talk there from Electronic. The pressure is definitely mounting. They came in today as the heavy favorites against a new, fresh-looking Mad Lions, and they have been tested every step of the way. Simple again, forward. No more liberties being given and granted to Mad Lions. You want to win this one, you got to claw it with Na'Vi in your face. Look at all these individual plays being pulled on through, and this is Hooksy tucked in very early. There's no way Simple will expect this.
Boom. Oh. No problem.
Walk into the scope.
And the escape measure outlined. He does get away before Acor could even get his eyes on Long. In fact, he might even be peeking into Simple again. He's not too careful. Yeah, working on it. Expecting Acor to peek on this side of the tree. He's got him dead to right. Simple's playing a different game here. 26 frags. The flash is perfect. Does bait the smoke out of Perfecto. Mad Lions looking like a shell of their former selves here with the pressure of overtime. Really got to be able to purge the we could have had it mindset fast. Just do it again. Boost is good. I like this. Could find Flamey if they hold it. They have got time to do so. Take your time. See if you get something. See if you get a way in. Silent dismount. Well executed. 24, Chad. I don't know.
It doesn't seem likely.
They're up against 3. Stacked on the site comfortably. All Flamey has to do is peek and shoot. That's Roy gone. And that's the round. This is a spotless defense here from Na'Vi with a stance that we haven't seen from them. It's 18-15.
Yeah, it's very clear to see the gear shift, right? Yeah. Na'Vi were unable for so many of those tail-end rounds, and that's because of the slew they got off to, and now you can just see how much more forward they are willing to take risks. Boomich, in the first 2 rounds, in the first half year of overtime, he was in connector, he was finding and searching for frags, and that was key, and there's Electronic finishing off Shush on that rotation. So great stuff here with a clean first half of OT from Na'Vi. They now move on to the attack, and I think they can take risks, they can take some chances. Mad Lions are quaking in their boots right now. They need to have 3 clean themselves.
Getting pushed. Acor. He's still thinking about boost, and he just gets overcomplicated with it. Trying to be the hero, understandably so. Now here comes Roy's chance to shine. He's got 2, a multi-kill required. He does find the header 1, needs Boomich, can't find the trade necessary. So just 3 of the Danes here on the defense. And Refresh is well aware and all too familiar with Boomich's tricks. They are bringing the bomb towards them, though. And
the timing on this.
Okay.
They're dead.
Yeah, Simple knows exactly what they're up to. Or not, because Shush has found them. Flamey picks up the pieces. We've got a 3v2 established now, and the bomb was on Simple. Shush's frag may very well have given Mad Lions another chance just to play, just to give it a good go, but Flamey finds him at the exchange of almost all of his health. Hooksy, the leader we spoke to, AWP in hand, and a clutch to extend the map. Flames force him into the fight, and he does find the first. Electronic gone. A 1 versus 2 now, perhaps a little more manageable. Less than 20 maps or played with the squad.
Boomich is going A on his own. Flamey stayed B, but Hooksy's already rotated. Is he selling a fake? He is. Boomich is going back. Hooksy doesn't know where to go.
That smoke would sell me. It's definitely Hooksy completely and totally gamed. With 8 seconds left, they will plant, and he'll have to do the full retake. Makes it harder. Smoke still up. And the unknown entity of Flamey. They're staring at him. Everything points towards a Na'Vi victory here, stealing it from the jaws of defeat. He looks for the quick scope, can't find it. Flamey and Na'Vi victorious. Full overtime though, a lot of hard work. We take a break, we'll be breaking it down. Na'Vi with a big W to start their IEM Beijing journey.
To the fun, will it stand the test of time? Right now I need a sign. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. It's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Whisper my name, say what you want, show me your thoughts. I do the same. My breath on your neck, but I slowly caress. Feelings in gray, it's still the same. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. It's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over.
We're living for the moment now, we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. I love it, need it, live it.
something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me
Back to break it all down. It was right down to the wire until overtime struck, where Mad Lions were struck with fear and struck by the Na'Vi 5. They do take it in the end. Na'Vi, a full 3 maps though, Chad Birchall. We do see Na'Vi fully tested and overtime in the third. It doesn't get closer than that.
Yeah, it was a very good game of Counter-Strike right there. We got everything we wanted on Overpass. We had your clinical T-halves on the first 2 maps of Nuke and then going into Na'Vi's pick of Train. Things were looking great. We had clutches. We had the close, scrappy rounds. We had everything we wanted. And then with overtime, well, that's where Na'Vi went. Yeah, we're the experienced roster. We know where the shortcomings were in that second half, and they fixed it up neatly and put a bow on it. So good stuff to Na'Vi.
Yeah, really good stuff. And of course, good stuff from some of the star fraggers. Flamey, one I want to mention, 57 in the series across those 3 maps. That's a lovely, just under 20 frags per map average.
Good performance from him today, yeah.
It was, yeah. And Flamey's calling into the studio now, so hopefully we'll be able to see that beautiful face in just a moment. I reckon 5 seconds, Chad.
There it is.
Oh, it's quicker than that. Hello, handsome. Flamey, can you hear us?
Hello?
Oh, you...
Yeah, I can hear you, but I can see you.
Oh, that's
somehow.
half.
We can see you.
But it's okay. It's okay. I can talk.
Yeah, that's perfect. Dude, quite a series today. I came into this not knowing too much about Mad Lions. I'm sure you guys did your preparation ahead of time, but did you get taken by surprise at all throughout this series?
I mean, like, yeah, we know that it could be a close game because they're a great team with some new players in it, and they are looking fresh. And I think that Acre is a really great sniper, for example, like Refresh. They're like all great players, so we expected to play like to have a close game. Yeah, but I think they had really good preparation on Nuke. Yeah, they had really great game plan on T side.
And my next question, Flamey, is did you make a sound as embarrassing as I did when Simple got a 1 versus 3 with a P250 upper against a full buy?
I don't know. I was like watching him and I was thinking like, oh, he has only P250. There is no way to get this round. And after this 1, 2, and this first kill, I don't know. Like all TeamSpeak was shocked, and we even needed to like calm down maybe.
Yeah, I think did you take a timeout?
But it was no, but we maybe should do this.
Yeah, maybe in future. Any questions for him?
Yeah, Flamey, just a quick one from me. Now, you guys obviously in New York in the RMR event, you had a bit of a stumble, and then in Blast, just then you lost to OG twice. But coming into this event, what's the mood like in the camp, and what type of form can we expect from Na'Vi and IEM Beijing?
Yeah, we had some bad results, not the bad, but not the best results we could get. But now I think the mood is good, and we had a good team talk after the tournaments, and we are started finally to have a practice that we didn't have had before because Perfecto was ill, and after this we got tournaments straight, and it was hard to practice. And now we at least played like 3 days with practice, and we will keep grinding. I hope that we will show the great result here, and at least we started with a win, and a hard win, but a win.
Yeah, but Na'Vi starting a tournament with a win isn't what we're used to be honest, Flamey. You guys are always the ones doing it in the lower bracket, making it hard for yourself. So congratulations and good stuff today. Thank you. Cheers. Lovely interview. Bye. And that's Na'Vi taking the win against Mad Lions. Now, I do think we should just put the final touch on this by mentioning the Mad Lions. Actually, you know, falling flat to Na'Vi's train, nothing to be ashamed of. Na'Vi's train looked fierce.
Yeah.
Their Nuke learned a lot about their T-side. Clearly, we are going to be seeing more out of Hooksy as he gets his time with the squad.
Yeah, and I think here, when you look at the overall stats, he was down the bottom. He is an in-game leader. But if you look at Nuke as a sample size and what he was doing on Overpass with some of his calls and some of the impact he was finding, definitely more fragging impact. Acor had a phenomenal series. He was the highest rated player over Simple in that one. And I look forward to seeing more from them because I think with more time to mature, and if that level of prep is what we can expect, exciting stuff from Mad Lions.
Yeah, and if you're sitting there on your sofa thinking, oh, that was good, I kind of fancy some more. Well, here comes dessert. We've got Fnatic taking on Complexity with none other than the only man for the job of filling the shoes of Obo. It's JKS. Yes, indeed, joining the Complexity roster up against Fnatic is Complexity Fnatic after the break.
On Intel Extreme Master Certified PCs, you'll find a gold badge. It means you'll find brilliance inside, that you'll get high-grade components like Intel Core i7 and i9 processors that'll deliver the uncompromised performance you need to game like a pro. Not to mention, every purchase supports the prize pool of Intel Extreme Masters. Intel, unleash your brilliance.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just wanna time back time. Choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I tried, but I can't say why.
Intel Extreme Masters is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GG Bet.
I think the person who's most deadly on the server, especially when they're on point, is probably Poison. After playing a few practices with him, he actually hits some insane shots, and I was actually really blown away with how good he was. So I had to say him.
Quite the upgrade, quite an experience. JKS joining Complexity.
Yeah.
Chad Birchall, for anyone that's not aware, by the way, you know, I know there are some teenagers watching and they may not be aware that Chad Sponge Birchall was once upon a time joined by JKS at the hip. You kind of were there for his very start.
Yeah, so many years ago now, it was 2014 is when we picked him up into the team at the time. It was just Vox
14.
Eminor. 2014, yeah. 2013, he was in our rival team. Then 2014, we brought him in, and then ever since he's been part of the Australian units going forward. Someone who I still keep in contact with all the time, and I know that he's wanted to make some moves over the last couple of years, and this one is a perfect move right here. I think for people who aren't too aware, he has replaced Obo, who couldn't handle being in Europe anymore, which for a 17-year-old, I can understand that, moving away from home. But we need to quickly get into this one because, well, the last series banged on, and this one here hopefully does too. JKS will be one of our players to highlight and to watch, and so will JW on the other side of things here for Fnatic. Now, JW, if you're not familiar, back when JKS started with us back in 2014, JW was one of the best players in the world. JKS now, last year, was one of HLTV.org's top 20 players. And these right here, these almost clutches that you're about to see, what I would like to call a bit of a JKS special. The fact that he didn't pull them off, well, maybe not as special as we need, but these moments, and just the fact that they did this with a week's worth of practice against Team Vitality, the team that we saw yesterday, go hammer and tong against Team Spirit, is... look, it fills me with a lot of confidence. I think that JKS is the perfect replacement for Obo on this Complexity squad, and if they can continue the upward rise that they've been on this year, they are going to be a scary team.
Yeah, I mean, I was very excited by the, you know, the config presence, blame F presence, poison presence, all of those. I can kind of have my own little dialogue of like storyline. I can do that already. And then you just throw in the Obo one, which was of course addictive. Everyone wanted to see the young gun succeed, but who better to take his place than the top 20 player who's been region locked?
Well, this is the thing, right? You mentioned these other names in the server. JKS traditionally is the highest rated player for his team. Now he has to deal with other big fraggers.
Yeah, and I want to mention, by the way, while they're on screen, these Epic's GG cards, there is actually a first ever physical Counter-Strike trading card being released. It's limited edition, and it's a first print run, so there's 50k packs being printed. You head to shop.epics.gg to get your cards before they're gone. But we selected JKS and J-Dubs.
Yeah, so I want to continue with the JKS storyline here. We can, you know, dive into Fnatic a little bit further down the track. But all in all, just quickly with JKS, he used to be the best player in the server. Now he's dealing with the likes of Config Poison that you've just mentioned, and obviously Blame. So now he's not so much pressure on him, and it's going to be interesting to see how he functions against a Fnatic who have been struggling. They won EPL Season 11 earlier in the year. Feels like a lifetime ago. Swedish Counter-Strike, NIP, Fnatic, they're not feeling like trophy contenders at the moment.
Well, it's like, yeah, France comes up, Sweden goes down. Yeah. When will we get them both rising to power at the same time? Maybe we'll see as we step into IEM Beijing. But let's get the veto conversation started, because we know that we've seen a lot of Fnatic picking Inferno. We haven't had an Inferno today.
Well, they won't get Inferno against Complexity. So
I've done that twice today.
Yeah, that one here should be banned. And if Complexity remove that one, it's likely to see Fnatic removing... I'm not quite sure. They're going to get rid of Nuke. Okay, that's a map there that has been very proficient for Complexity. Wait, hold up. They removed Vertigo?
They did.
Okay, well, that means Fnatic should 100% be picking Inferno here. Yeah, and they will. Now, the reason I'm very skeptical about this is because this is the permaban of Complexity.
Clearly deliberate, right? How's Fnatic's Vertigo? Not world-ending by any stretch.
Not by any means.
So I imagine they knew that if it was there, they'd get it. They could guarantee perhaps some degree of I mean, God, Fnatic have been playing Inferno and been playing Inferno well for years.
Yeah, I'm quite shocked by that right there. So this means since JKS has joined the team, Inferno must have become a priority for Complexity. Otherwise, it wouldn't make any sense.
What's his default position on C2? Is he like a pit god?
Yeah, he's over towards B a bit. Okay. So I'm curious to see where he's playing in this team. Just the constellation of players that they have, they could make him work anywhere as an anchor. So this is going to be very interesting to see. The last time Complexity played it since coming back from the break was against Heroic, and that was an ESL One Cologne, and they lost at 16-11. So, look, it's a map that they haven't been playing in recent times, and now that they will be going into it, and they will be opting to start on that T side, right? No, they'll get to choose. They should be starting on the CT side. Yeah. So this is where Fnatic and their mid rounds can be a real problem. And that's going to come down to the communication and rotations on the CT side. Now, when you have a relatively new team, what's it been, 3 weeks since he's actually been over in London practicing with the squad? I'm going to say there might be a little bit of question marks, but Rushley, hello.
Okay, what's going on here now? So everything you just said they've been together for a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Surely that should be 4 for Fnatic, 1 for Cole. It seems everyone's leaning Complexity's way.
Yeah, I want to know why Rush went with Fnatic. Rush, why don't you like Justin?
So, well, I love Juzzy Bear, don't get me wrong. I love both teams going in this. There's a hard pick, but Fnatic, they're the veteran team. So in my mind, Complexity, even though I'm incredibly excited about the team and I truly think they will do very well, I actually want them to win this, but Fnatic, they got to get past them. If they can do that, maybe I'll start to really believe.
Well, there you go. You got your answer. That's what Rush is basically going to put exactly what I was going to say on the board. So the fact that Fnatic have been a squad for a longer period of time, they do have very, very seasoned players, and they're coming into this series. They should be the favorite based off of that small amount of time. I just look at this Complexity roster, I'm in love. I think this team right here might be able to become one of the best teams in the world if they continue their upward trajectory.
A juggernaut, if you will.
Yeah, something along those lines. I hope we see some Jason Lake in those fan cams because I'm ready to get this one underway. Whatever they have in store for Inferno, it better be blockbuster because I'm looking for an exciting first map of Counter-Strike. We just left it on overtime. Maybe we don't need to start it there, but let's start with some fireworks.
Yeah, I was messing around. I didn't want to see an Inferno, but it does show up, and that is because Fnatic are no slouch upon it, and a different ban. Chad anticipating this one to be nowhere near the maps available for picking in that second phase. Up mid they go, and wow, Flush has just used his tiny dot crosshair to take the head off of Poison.
Well, Config's dead as well, and yikes, this one is looking done and dusted before we even get going. Bomb will go down. JKS pushing Banana, Blame rotating through Spawn, going to meet up with Rush and Blame and Spawn. JKS dinged, he's going to fall, Brolin finds another, and that's round 1 on the board for Fnatic. I think Armor and holding onto that kit for Rush and Blame should be name of the game.
All right, we should just call it. Yeah, obviously Fnatic going to win this.
Let's go to Mirage.
Yeah, let's just skip it. All right. But jokes aside, they will preserve, and that's going to be a very important kit. Flash and Kevlar vest, they won't be needing to reinvest.
Yeah, I'm just interested to see where they use JKS, right? Because this setup, obviously Poison will be your arch side player, and you want him to be a little bit more in flux. You can send him over to B when he has a good spawn to go for some banana control. But here, if you're going to, look, I think you would have confused Fnatic by leaving Inferno through as well. They don't know what to prepare for. This is not a map that we've seen them play with JKS. It's not a map that we've seen them play since ESL One Cologne, which was at this stage 10, 11 weeks ago. So it's been a long time since Complexity have played this one in an official capacity. And you can see immediately buying in with the force buy will be the likes of Config and Blame F. Utility behind that as well. Smokes being prioritized is something I always like to highlight here on the CT side of a map like Inferno. If you use your smoke towards top banana and top middle, you're able to really whittle down that clock. And you can see that there are Deagles and one P250 in the hands of JKS. Poison not opting in with Armor. Wants to get that AWP out on the first gun round, which, if they lose this one, will not be until round 4. Fnatic, default spread across the map within the early stages here, and just feeling each other out. This is just a couple of early jabs to see if anybody's home. So there hasn't been any pressure just yet applied.
I will say, Fnatic have got quite a luxury on their T side, which is that they can basically count on Flusher to single-handedly get banana control.
Yep.
Like, he will do that. And I know, yes, against pistols and smokes, it's not that much of an achievement, but watch as this game continues and watch as Flusher does the job of often 3 people. The nade stack does soften them up. That's a bit sketchy, and they choose to back away.
I want to see how Complexity deal with the arch-sided smoke that comes out from Fnatic time and time again. It's not this one. It's a little bit deeper on the regular basis. But right now, Config, he's got a lot to do.
Yeah, and he's actually tucking into apps. He wants to try and deny. Oh, Poison. Poison needs something. It's not enough. Back turned, overwhelmed, and a very clean round from Fnatic. There you go. Fishing at B. Stack nades come out. They swarm up middle.
Yeah, quick reaction there. The fact that they didn't hesitate, they just went smoke the arch side. Let's drop that moto smoke, straight up quad, trade off of each other. Poison just getting caught by that flash, may have been able to have a little bit more impact. And now Flasher actually wants to take away some of this saved armor and carry it across pistols. If they're able to remove any of these and keep it clean, it'd be a fantastic round from Fnatic. Means going into the next, it will just be the USPs, but JKS jiggles, spots Flusher, and jiggles again. So both teams here probably going to call this one off now that JW has been chunked on down to 45 points of health. Even gives a love tap to Flusher there. Give him one.
One of my favorite relationships in CS is Flusher and JW.
Yeah, these guys, for those who maybe a little bit newer to Counter-Strike, the very first CSGO major we had was DreamHack Winter of 2013 in a little town called Jönköping. And JW and Flusher, they were part of the Fnatic team back then. It was the likes of Pronax, they had Schneider, and the man I can never forget, Devil Walk. He pulled his pants down after they upset NIP, who were the gods of the game at that point. And that's where I guess the history of CSGO's majors started. So we get back underway here with round number 3. The saved pistol is carried across and finding damage. JKS strikes. Flusher goes down. That's a UMP on the floor.
Golden, he is going to be flashed out. JKS actually gets 2 from that. A triple kill total, but a double on that P250 swing. Rush's flash has done so much. If they had a smoke, a nade's not bad either. Deters Crims. Brolin charging up to gain some sort of control, some sort of idea as to how they turn this one around, but complexity. One failure. JKS makes his P250 sing. Oh, Brolin hasn't been spotted here. And Juzzy caught off guard now. Access to the site, need to clean it up. Nice work from Poison, but there's a second. Crim's now into the site, and he's got the bomb. Surely not a 1v3. It's almost set up for it. The fact that they are either wounded or unarmored. The only weapon on an unarmored config, aim punch, would give Crims an advantage. Oh, and he's coming from behind. He's crawling, he's creeping, he's got backs turned behind him. Oh, but config checks. And that's complexity, successful in converting and taking all 3 AKs into the next as well. That's a very nice shift in momentum.
Huge stuff right there. Rush, what do we say after a round like that one?
Juzzy!
There you go, mate. You've drinking the Kool-Aid. So this is huge impact frags right there. I think there's no other way to put it in config, finding the final blow there onto Crims, and a bit of a giggle as the clutch potential of this team. And obviously, I'm getting a little bit biased, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's unfortunately just going to be that way. But the clutch potential of somebody like BlameF now being met with JKS in their matches, especially the Vitality game. Hold up. Just keep our eyes on Poison here. It's better of going wide. Fnatic have been able to get a buyback on the board. It will be a Galil for Flusher. Everybody else with the AK-47s. And Banana control now being taken. BlameF peers forward, wants to take a bit of a fight.
Ooh, Flusher once again holding Banana against whatever Cole can throw at him, but it is going to be the abs test for Config. He's got the perfect position for a one-tap headshot disappearance, but that's enough. Trying to drop off, they spot him, he drops his smoke, and Brolin actually gets it. The circle strafe works out, but the trades are equal. The bomb's loose on the balcony now, and Config trying to draw the fire of Brolin. He does actually convert the frag, and now things will slow down. JW needs to retrieve the bomb. So paranoid about the flank at this point. Couple of speculative shots. Crim's working up short. If he can find enough, if he could find Config, Rush, shots, Crim's working up short. If he can find enough, if he could find Config, Rush, one of the two. Oh, he's taken Juzzy, the third. And now Config peeks into Crim's aim, and it's so spicy. All 3. Sensational from Crims. As he takes very short shots. Couple of bursts each. And 3 bodies hit the deck.
It was very sharp stuff from Crims there. And Fnatic on the back of a big round, they're going to take a timeout. So let's check this one out again. JKS 1 HP rotating in after the trade in Banana. That shot onto Config. He did not even consider firing a second bullet. And then Rush, what can you do? Decapitated as well. Huge round there.
2v3.
That's really going to put question marks in Complexity's camp, because you can see here JKS with 3,400. He's going to go into a UMP. Poison only has 1,900. They could drop him, but that means that somebody like Rush would be operating with very little. Config and Blame have bought themselves. There's still discussion going on right now of what they're going to buy right for Poison or Rush. Poison CZ. Rush has gone into the M4. So it looks like they're prioritizing utility here and maybe map control. The CT-sided AWP can be deadly. Fnatic, with that round, they will be back on the winning streak. 3-1, their map choice, and I'm sure it came as a surprise to them. I think they would have been expecting this, and JKS, clean rundown.
How
Banana.
much? Look how much flame there was on the floor. There's no way for them to peek Banana. Config stands his ground on long. An early test from Brolin. He's ahead of their smoke now. Very much so. Tucked into the corner. Rush, crossfire established on this arch side, and Fnatic want to test it. Golden and JW dipping their toes into the water, and that's the sound cue he needed. Config gets 2. Colossal as he exits from the cubby. 3 corpses already on this long corner, and it could be a 4th. It is. He's flashed himself. Flush up. Not flawless this time, and Crims, well, it was very impressive. A 1v3, essentially, with JW watching. Well, now he's got to do one better, a 1v4, and nobody to assist him.
Poison's going to flank him here through Boiler if he's not careful. Just slipped out of Boiler now and top mid. It's only a matter of time until...
Look at this. The whole Fnatic squad's about to die in a 1 meter square radius.
Okay, well, that smoke that Crims was just limping out there, you're going to see it bloom on your radar top left. I want everybody to remember that one, because Fnatic, they use that to exploit on their T side, the mid to Bs. That smoke that you see landing, that will obscure the vision, as we get some lovely highlights here of Config, towards Library. So it forces your arch defender to play over towards Speedway or CT spawn, meaning he can't help out that A defense, or if he gives up that side, it will allow an avenue for mid to be forcing a B rotation. So those are details that we need to keep in mind as the game progresses, but Fnatic now will be down to the pistols themselves, and it's an all-in force buy. All the pennies spent here. Deagles, CZs, we got some Tech 9s in the mix, and utility. This time round, Flusher won't be gifted banana control, held at bay. Lots of utility being dumped, and JKS with that UMP wants to try and find space again. Up close and personal, the armor pen on that one will come in handy against this buy from Fnatic.
Yeah, you're bang on, and they're actually re-smoking, hoping that that grey screen and the suppressing shots are huge.
Okay.
Oh, the chaos. JW's actually taken a teammate down, and it's a complete and total shutdown. JW on -1.
Well, that force buy fell very, very flat, as Fnatic will have to take a save at this point.
Who was it at the top of Banana? Because, yeah, Blame F starting to unload his M4 was just the perfect pairing to JKS's position. It stops the certainty, it stops 4 people all looking one way, and enables the multi-kill. Really good stuff. Look at the average damage he did there, or rather just damage, excuse me, 280, practically 3 kills from Blame there, Dink into the 3rd. I think it's finished off by JW.
Yeah, it is interesting to note. I wonder if this spells a move away from Vertigo, from Complexity, because it's a map where they've had their ups and downs. Definitely some woes on it in recent times. And JW sitting at -1.
This is how he gets his first win. Plays noughts and crosses, but no one's willing to participate. Flusher, come on, mate. Told you they were friends.
Yeah, here you go. Now, this is the thing. Crims as well. He's part of this crew.
Okay, quick response from Flusher. Now thinking about his next move. Oh, and it's a quick flick. Looking to block it off, and nice anticipation. Quick response, looking for the triple diagonal move, but Flusher, well handled. Crims observing. Referee. It's a thumbs up.
Gonna be the tie.
Dead heat.
Well, they're going again. JW. Oh, okay. Well, you guys, you had time for one more. No, Rushley. Rush wants to walk home tonight.
Which was more grating, my casting or that bell? I think it's a close one. And now, well, they are all leaving spawn in a body bag. Flusher's the only one yet to be zipped up. There we go. Config's the one to solve the mystery. Even upgrades his FAMAS to an M4, so everyone's a winner. They did lose 2 players, though, at the end of that one in the chaos. Complexity 4, Fnatic 3, first map, second series of IEM Beijing, and this is a replay of that dead heat. Look at the quick shot from JW, but Flusher was quick to respond, and you can't deny the fact of the matter, these guys clearly level pegging in their prowess in the noughts and crosses.
Just a quick one for everybody at home. The reason I'm a little bit baffled to see Vertigo get removed is because Complexity and Fnatic played in IEM New York on Vertigo, and it was 16-14 win to Fnatic, but that was with Native Sapphics. That wasn't with JKS, so obviously a map that they're not feeling comfortable with here today, or one like you
this is what I'm saying.
Counter-strat a lot harder.
There's two angles you can think about. I mean, everyone knows that if you leave Inferno, especially if it's your bloody permaban against Fnatic, you're going to get it. But I don't know. I'm very intrigued to know if we do get a winner's interview or an interview all the same, just to find our answers. But
I think if they can limit Fnatic to 6
T rounds.
Maybe 7 T rounds. They've probably had a decent haul. I just think Fnatic in their mid-rounds on this T half are phenomenal, just the way that their natural chem from playing together for so many years, especially the core of Crims, Flusher, and JW work off of each other, can be very hard to stop, very hard to stifle.
Yeah, and then you throw in those 3 names you mentioned with Golden, who I'm actually glad I've managed to mention before he does something ridiculous instead of afterwards. But
I'm going to CZ at some point.
Yeah, I just want to kind of consider my read of Golden and his play for Fnatic is he's always good. Like he's not going to be at the top of the scoreboard, but impact frags are often hard to quantify, and I think Golden's often good for them. Takes initiative. He reads the game at a slightly higher level than his teammates, and look at the space. He's just as I'm talking about it, he's found Blame F, and now they flank into a lone JKS. That should be it, but Juzzy says no. He's found the first. If he gets a second, it's game on, but it's not. And now the save call likely to be made. There's 3 CTs, and they're all the way at A. JW's already accelerating down Banana. He knows this is a round 1. Poison murders a check-in. Innocent.
All right, well, at the end of this one, when the bomb does go off and we see how many guns get carried through, Poison making sure he doesn't lose his just yet, we're going to be highlighting that smoke because I wanted you all to keep your eye on it earlier, and Golden used that to success. And I want to point out why it's such a potent smoke to be used time and time again. Something that Fnatic are great at is getting Banana and Brackets control. And then this one smoke that they drop over towards Arch side that you're about to see, what it does to the CTs, it puts them in a very weird position. Bomb's about to go off. We'll be jumping into Skybox any second now. And check this out, right? So you can see Poison, he's the arch defender. The smoke is about to get thrown from Brolin, who's back here. It's a jump smoke, and you're going to see it land right here. Now, the question is, from Poison, if he wants to rotate around, I have to go through Library and now defend through the arch position. But what actually happens here is Blame comes around and that isolates JKS over towards the site. If Blame kills Golden, yeah, that's fine. But the problems here are now you have isolated Jules. Blame in a one-on-one, JKS now having to deal with the B push, and Poison's actually tucked into the site. So he can't even rotate quickly, all because of this one smoke. So this is something that we need to keep our eye on as a timeout has been taken from Complexity, and they're probably going to talk through similar options. They need a way to deal with this, and is it once we lose that side, are we going to push through, like are we going to drop our own aggressive smokes and try and push through, take a couple more fights? Are we going to give them CT spawn and hope that we can hunker down on the bomb site with the likes of JKS and Blame F?
You get Poison's AWP, boys. Fist in the air for that one. It's been a while coming. Haven't seen too much impact from it, but this is up against practically a full buy. Golden's not going to get any util with it. Oh, I lie. He already had his Kevlar vest, so he is, for lack of a better word, Gucci. 5 AKs, odds from GG.bet leaning in favor of Complexity in the same way we were, despite the turf, despite everything we know about what Fnatic are capable of. So very high expectations for a new roster.
Oh, what was that?
That was something. Config's so low, down to 17 from the wallbang. What was that incendiary?
I'm so confused.
I'm trying to think about what it could possibly be achieving. I've got nothing. This could be an easy frag, and it is. Brolin has to focus on Boiler as the potential, and, well, pick your poison. He's gone.
So one option for that Molotov is the sound queue. With it being so deep, they wouldn't expect players forward of it. That's one option because they were going for an aggressive maneuver.
Yeah, I'm sure. And if you're an apps player, maybe that makes you a bit more lackadaisical. You knife out to try and punish. Still, here we go. JKS. Oh, wow, that was neat. That was tidy, and that was the only man ahead of the pack. Now he's got a flash and a smoke to deploy. Keeps them at bay even further. Repositioning on the smoke. Gets the headshot with the spray. Great play. He knows there's another. Tucked in on oranges is JW. He's the last man, and he's been reported missing. Great moves from JW. He's isolated one. Does he get
the bomb?
He's actually gotten away with the bomb. A 1 versus 4. Config's very quick.
He needs to get there now, though. He's low on HP. If JW gets this kill, it becomes a 2v1.
He started this round with -1. Now he's looking to leave with 4. Rush coming up from Library. Checks it. And JW's reacted. He didn't even lose much health. Config's low. This is starting to look winnable. JW, will he expect the close corner? He's pre-aiming it. He checked it. He spots him. Oh, but Config slides out. A real chance for Fnatic there. Denied by Config. 5 to Complexity, 4 to Fnatic. This first map is going back and forth. I don't think we've seen anyone string together more than 3 in a row.
And this is what I mean about Fnatic, right? That was a round that felt like it was done and dusted. But look how slimy JW is, and I don't mean that in a negative way whatsoever. He's able to get himself into the backlines there, find a gap, find a frag, do economical damage, and almost put himself in a winnable one-on-one. They will be down to these pistols. Complexity have a chance now to take a bit of a breath, but it feels like there's pressure at all times from Fnatic.
No. Yeah, you saw Poison just consider it for a second. He's like, I know who I'm against. And he's doing that to me. Not interested. Not interested in the slightest. It's not a duel that favors him.
We might see Fnatic in future rounds start accelerating their pace over towards A. There's a bit of an affinity right now from Complexity to be going for the 3-man B lane with those deep incendiaries. So if Fnatic want to change the pace and go for something a little bit more brawly over towards A, a couple smokes towards top mid with flashes over the top, and they might be able to find themselves a quick plant onto that A bomb site. But Flusher killing the chickens, he always seems to have that stat line quite high. I think he probably, now that he's seen it, because there's certain websites that track like funny stats, and I guess killing chickens is a funny stat. He goes out of his way probably to kill as many as he can, but bro, that's a fantastic trade.
It's not bad, and it does give them a route into B. JKS is going to be the one to consider that. Tucks back in after their aggressive banana hole. Blame has that though, so it's just the 3 Deagles, the 3 Musketeers. And that weapon's not going to be retrieved without a fight. There it is. JW tried to get his hands on that lovely, attractive Poison AWP. Ooh, good jiggling. That's JKS trying to keep them at bay. Doesn't want to overcommit to this duel, but does want to keep them honest. That's the bomb he's keeping at bay. But
slipped?
He has slipped the net, and well, he considers it enough to control the round. 6 found by Complexity, and just as I mentioned that no one's got 3 in a row, they're on to do it. Again, 5, 6, and 7 all went Complexity's way. This is Poison locking down long. Config stopping JW from being as slippery as he has been previously. And JKS is off to a flying start. 11 to his name already.
Remember the impact he had with the 3-poo, 250 kills and Banana as well. So good stuff here within the early stages. And something to consider about the growth of JKS is he has been doing the lion's share of his play in professional CSGO in North America. He now gets to play on European soil 24/7. Now, this is where the big boys play, and if he's able to have similar numbers as what he did when playing in NA, then that could be a scary, scary sign going forward. Now, the guns are back out. JW has the AWP. Passive towards Banana this time, not fighting for control. Opting for Boiler and Halls and Crimson Brolin.
Oh, well, doesn't get cleaner than that one.
A shot.
Disappears. He's practically already leaving after he's fired the first bullet. Complexity, just individually, going to be one of the teams to beat. Brolin, one of the most exciting individuals in the Fnatic jersey, truly a rising star. Oh, but Config's having a perfect round. Give him the ace. It's denied by JW, but the round is won. A quad kill from the Dane. Magnificent stuff. JW gets nothing out of it. And the 7th for Complexity, but Config, he started that one with style and he finishes it as well.
Now, I don't know if that smoke from Fnatic was intentional or not, but regardless, Config
1, 2, 3 ADR, 337 damage. It was poetic. Look at this multi-kill just as they start to leave. They were slightly staggered, but he doesn't let them move, doesn't let them leave, and it's all headshots as well.
His aim is on point today, Config, having a mad one.
That's lovely.
Okay, well, Fnatic have already called their second tactical timeout, and we're only 11 rounds of play in, so having a couple of wobbles and woes here. And we did mention, and we touched on day one within our storylines, the fact that Swedish Counter-Strike, they don't seem like trophy contenders at the moment.
I'd call them the, playoff gatekeepers.
That's probably a very good way of placing them, right? I think the experience with Fnatic, you can poise them in a different light to how we would NIP. But this team, they have the pieces of the puzzle. They have exciting individuals. Krim's still continuing to be a star player alongside of Brolin. They play off of each other very well. Always seem to make these scrappy rounds that we're about to see come onto the board at least work or be dangerous. And then when the tournaments, when they heat up, that's when this team gets better and better. But we call Fnatic the entertainers.
We certainly do. And for very good reason.
So they're really opting for this triple.
Oh, Poison previously tried to avoid that fate. This time, a nade is what leads him to his demise. He just extends just enough.
He won't do that again.
Never again. JW punishes him. And this is where Fnatic rounds can start to happen. Fnatic rounds, for those uninitiated, it involves Nothing. Pistols, a Kevlar vest, a single nade, a couple of Molotovs, and they can overcome a full buy. It starts with the loss of an AWP, just like that. Brolin deterred by the flames. Rush yet to frag. Haven't seen his action as he's been floating around. Just 0 and 2 so far. That didn't sound right. I don't want to fact check that myself. What the bloody hell? Did he reconnect? Rush is 0-2. Still, pistols are charging in. That's the bomb. Nice delivery from JW. They are all into the pit, and that trajectory is enough for Config to solve that mystery. Blame tapping away. Oh, Golden long range Tech 9. Maybe a second frag could be on the cards, but it's only Crims. Time for Rush's first. Oh, never mind. That's been denied in the P250. I've had enough of these highlights today. Crims, he's got himself a fresh one. He's looking for the head. One bullet would do it. Config's playing very conservative, waiting for JKS to join him. He knows the push is coming in. Multiple targets, overwhelmed, and well handled, 8-4.
I like the tenacity to take the fight there from Complexity. A lot of teams would just play safe and allow him to whittle down the jewels and see if he can eventually land a lucky shot. But they went, no, we're taking the fight to him. We're getting stuck in. And by doing that, they've been able to get that all back for Poison. So all in all, Complexity, they've posted 8. I said limit Fnatic to 6 or 7. If they're able to get double digits on their CT side, we're going to see clear indication of why. But look what Crims has purchased, Alex. I'm not sure we've seen too much competitive Krieg play in the tier 1s. So this is interesting. I want to see how he applies this. Traditionally, Crims is doing the default into halls. Okay, Config's been spotted. Might think better at hanging around now that Krieg's in play. That wallbang as well going to be more potent. JKS is being tagged on up towards top banana. We'll have to drop back. 37 points of health for him. And now Fnatic, they have one piece of the puzzle. Brackets control comes next.
They can keep them under 6, said Birchill.
Yeah. They built a bank, so they'll be able to go for the rebuys.
As soon as Complexity find this 9th, that will be denied. Or at least a lot less likely. Fnatic have spent all their schmeckles. 3,400 into the next. Oh, he's got the wallbang. He's got Config on his toes, brings him down to 65. But look, that spurs him in to the apartments, not out.
Yeah, Config's playing very confident Counter-Strike here today. More than happy to take a duel. And look at this setup. They've actually completely given up the arch side. Nobody's watching whatsoever. Blame kind of has to limp on in and check every now and again.
Poison flashed off, re-peeking in, has the line. Is he going hunting? Oh, his timing feels right. His timing feels good. JW is there, though. It's all about his decision-making. JW finally, patience is rewarded, and they're charging up long. Rush on Graveyard is going to have to find a multi. Oh, he does transfer nicely. Gets 2, needs a 3rd. Crims is low, flushes health, full health, and he's found the necessary frag. They have the sight, and JW wants to catch him, but it costs him his life. A tag with the scope, a quick adjustment, makes a 2v2, and an awkward one at that. Chad, help me.
This is tough. Flush is tucked in towards halls, but this is where Blame's coming. Will he clear this corner? Will he expect Flusher to have re-aggressed into halls?
Not so sure already. The Fnatic frags come in, 1 apiece, and they'll take their 5th. They'll take it by force.
I thought Rush did enough to bail them out there. If he got that 3rd, man, that was a 6 spray down. Look at the lineup there. The Dink as well. And AK, he probably converted all 3 right there, and there's Flusher with the final frag. You can see both of those kills coming through with assists. A little bit of a frustration. Poison not being able to find too much impact with the AWP right now, but that setup was very risky from Complexity. No eyes on Arch, more than happy to allow them to wrap.
In my head canon, that was Crims reaching for a fist bump and then realizing where he was. Oh, oops. Oh, through the flames. JW takes a risk. And he goes AWP v AWP. Mano el mano. Poison sent to the death realm.
I love this call there, just so quickly back towards A. Knowing that Poison is traditionally an A defender, Rush has a lot to do, so does Config.
Yeah, and Golden draws their crosshair. He can't even finish the job, but Rush can, again, just short of the mark he needed. 3 would have been dreamy. Blame's got a lot of work
He's not even looking.
What? He doesn't see it at all. Brolin has all the time in the world to line up that headshot. And just as we thought, Complexity were going to be leaving with quite the large margin at the end of this half. The pivot to the A hits, and 2 successful A hits in a row has led them here. 6 found.
And Poison's been opening deaths in both of those occasions. Once towards quad side and now once towards top banana. He only has 5 kills to his name. And it feels with how potent these rifles are being, he doesn't even need to search for these AWP kills. So it's been a little bit unfortunate. I understand why they want to get him activated. He's such a force to be reckoned with. But unable to convert after Poison going down is Complexity, and they will be 8-6 as the scoreline here. Once again, blindsided us on the desk with the veto. Traditionally, we'll be banning out Inferno, have left it open against Fnatic, one of the best Inferno teams. Traditionally, historically. within the realms of Counter-Strike. So they've definitely given themselves a task. If they want to win, they're trying to do it in style here today. In the final round of play for the first half, round number 15, we'll see a suboptimal buy. Config down to the Deagle, a UMP, Poison onto a Scout, and we don't see this every day of the week, an MP5.
Hell yeah. Rush bringing it back. MP5. A very underutilized weapon. One of the least seen, actually, of all the weapons. And I'm probably alongside the MP7, I think, of the two least seen weapons in pro play. Let me think.
We don't see a lot of the... we don't see a lot of the...
P90.
The Nova.
If any Valve devs are listening and want to make sure they're perfect game where every weapon's viable.
When that update Rush was telling us about earlier comes on through.
Yeah.
With 128 tick servers, right, Rush?
yeah.
And this new AK, actually, it's really cool. I think it's called the Vandal or something.
I think, and it has a scope.
I heard so, yeah. You can like right-click.
That has a laser pointer on it too.
Pretty cool.
If you put it in the eyes of the CTs, you blind them. Anyway, JKS defending B solo with Flashbang. So it's going to have to be a retake on the B site, and Fnatic look like they're retooling over towards this.
Chad, do you forgetting who you're talking about?
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Like, he's good, he's not that good.
Yeah, the bomb's at T-spawn, though. So if Poison and JKS can just destabilize this enough... It's only a scout, but it doesn't stop him. Peeks in, and another from Poison.
Why was he AWPing?
So quiet. Why doesn't he use the $1,700? 1,700? Yeah, that makes sense. 1,700 scout. Works wonders. Rush has got himself a nice MP5 frag as well, and why not? This round's practically spotless. Fnatic caught out. Rush good moves. He's making the MP5 sing. Give him the triple. It'll be the UMP to finish. Blame F's the one wielding it, and JW with 37 points of health does flush him out, but we have our 9-6 half. Keep him under? Well, bang on. Conversation for the second half, and it will continue after a short break.
To the fun, will it stand the test of time? Right now I need a sign. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. It's over. Am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Whisper my name. Say what you want, show me your thoughts. I do the same. My breath on your neck while I slowly caress. Feelings in gray. It's still the same. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. If it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Tell me me if it's over. Come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over.
We're living for the moment now, we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no.
Alrighty then, let's see what Fnatic have got in store for us on Inferno CT side. And I will remind you that this conversation all started about the map itself. We were surprised to be seeing it, expecting to see the perma ban of Complexity continue. Instead, they catch us off guard. They do get Fnatic's pick. They chose to take it here, and they managed to hang with the Swedes. 9 rounds posted on the defense. Chad, when I asked him as to their chances, you said you gave a rough ballpark figure of trying to keep them under 6 to keep it competitive. Well, they're on the number. It's 9-6.
And I think it was a good half from both teams there. We saw some great moments from JKS in the early stages. Crims had that clutch as well. Their decisiveness to rotate between the bomb sites was great from the Fnatic side.
Looks like Rush has got an upgrade and JKS has been downgraded to Rush's old place.
I was talking to him about it. I think they're going to get into somewhere a little bit bigger soon. So maybe Rush has made the move initially. Just going to
scouting it out,
putting his toes in the water, as the GG.bet odds here do favor Complexity quite heavily. You can see the Julies for Brolin. He's not actually using them in banana, so that's unusual. Normally we see them over towards the banana position with a flash. JW, I know you're cheeky, mate, but you can only hang around there for so long. So after taking a couple of pot shots, not getting any damage done, he's going to dip on back. And now banana is where Complexity ahead, flush towards the top, will be flashed off the line. Oh, flash is no good.
Ooh, okay, so this feels like an acceleration.
Going in.
Yeah, Poison does get chipped away at. Config does very well to find the Glock headshot. And actually pressuring Golden off the line, it enables Rush to throw the molly off. And now they've got space, they've got time to plant. This is great from the T side. Can't believe Config is still contesting at 20 HP. He's everywhere and nowhere. And here comes the retake, folks. 4 members of Fnatic all gathering the resources, make it 3. Golden loses his head. It's the armored Julies. They can't find the shot. Config still finding some way to contribute despite being down to 20 from the very start. Finally, he catches some flak, but mission accomplished. Round 1. JW just looking to maintain his Kevlar vest, maybe even tap away at another head on his way out. Could be some Julies on the floor there. He might want to scoop those up, but Rush is the one contesting.
Ooh, JW's trapped now, so it's just a matter of how many can he take with them, making sure that the T-sided armor isn't carried across. And Blame, JW, and Rush, they'll all go down. So that's going to mean that JW can't just invest into a scout and already have Kevlar. We'll have to rebuy right here if that's on the menu for Fnatic this evening. Of course, the force buy. Rolling into the Deagle with a smoke. No one else on the Fnatic side yet to buy yet, but for Complexity, everyone's kitted up. Galils, AKs, MAC-10s, everything they need. And there will be Fnatic following through with the pistol upgrades, armor, and the smoke. So Crims isn't getting head armor. He's actually left himself with $1,000. And JW's gone for a USP, a smoke, and a HE. So that's quite curious as well. JW wanting to get that AWP out early. That's why you haven't seen him fully invest. And, well, nades thrown from either side. More damage done to Golden. Blame will cop a little bit of it, but he's only got that MAC-10. And he had that MAC-10. Golden gets the better of him. Headshot through the smoke, and now quickly towards A. Complexity go.
I swear if they win off the back of that. I swear. Config, though, has definitely had his cornflakes this morning.
Hot today.
He is. I reckon he wins any Julie's given. Oh, never mind. Brolin's just taking him out of the server. A Deagle continues. And the Deagle journey for Fnatic. Fnatic rounds. Well, this is exactly what they look like.
Well, this is a stalemate right here. There's a gap in that library smoke. CTs have dropped one of their own. They just have to stand and fight Complexity.
There's 2 gapped smokes. 2 trying to rat. JKS isn't giving it to them, but he is so close and vulnerable to it. Especially as the smoke fades, he'll be hunted down. And that's a clean headshot. There you go. Golden continues. A double kill now. They're trying to pick up the pieces. A 2v4. Manos is Poison and Rush. Into the site they go, and it's another for Brolin. All onto one man. Rush has to clutch up. He's taken 3, and it's Flusher from middle. Looking to save Complexity and dig them out of a very uncomfortable round. Flusher with a Mac-10. Rush doesn't have a clue. He's hoping that Flusher will walk around this smoke, and so he's actually just planted his feet up on the hay bale silently. Oh, he's been spotted, and Flusher catches him. Rush just in limbo, didn't know where to look. Flusher uses that uncertainty to his benefit, and it's 7 for the CTs. That is magnificent stuff from Flusher. But obviously the credit goes all over the shop. Golden getting 2, Brollan peeking into the pit fight and finding a 1 Deeg prior to his demise. I want to see this again. So these were fine. We saw Golden's POV. So that was Brollan's peak. He just managed to snip at Poison just before Rush could get to him.
Yeah, and I think the kill he got from Config, he was on that balcony, right? So fantastic shot there. As we were just saying, Config looking hot. Well, Brollan, he's got something to say. As you look at the kill distribution for Fnatic, Crims is on 11. You have 3 players, JW, Brollan, and Flusher all on 8, and then Golden down there on 6. But it feels a lot more competitive than what the frag charts are saying. With Complexity, look at Config, he has 20 kills. He's been going absolutely ham throughout this map. And it won't be the buy from Complexity. They've just gone into this one with the Glocks. Rush just missing the jump, so sound cue.
Yeah, even when he got the health in hand as well. Yeah, that's a brutal one.
Tripped over. He didn't have his shoelaces done up.
Yeah, happens to the best of us.
Now, they're not waiting for all the utility to be lumped on out here. They're actually trying to find a pick, and that's an off angle. So Crims elevated on the balconies. They've actually switched into the Deagle. JKS tries his luck. Crims peeks away, peeks back in.
Anyone else?
They've taken top mid. He's going to dip on back, but this should be done and dusted. 3 members remain. Brollan towards pit. This is round number 8 for Fnatic here. And look, I'm happy to say that with certainty. There is a world where Blaine kills everybody with a Deagle. There's a start.
Come on now. Yeah, Config, his Glock. It's not really the threat. They just want to hope Blame's Deagle does it all. But he is but 1 man. Poison confirms the flank is coming in, but he's trying to keep it honest. Oh, good ding.
Hard fight for Blame because it's a left eye peak, and they've already backed off with those SMGs. So now back towards quad, see what he can find. I think they heard the jump of Crims there.
They certainly did, but it does kind of mean that no one's looking graveyard.
Oh
Blame's done it again. Another Deagle shot, trying to bait the corner. He hits 1 bullet. Crims does emerge with the 4 kills, but credit to Blame for making something out of nothing there.
It's good to see everybody sharp in the server today.
Yeah, no doubt. Let's see that first one.
Good.
Oh, fudge. That's good. Good gaming.
Doesn't even have a skin Rush, because I think that was Rush's initial Deagle there that Blame was able to pick up. Maybe I'll have to invest a bit in the print stream. I think that's the go-to Deagle for everybody these days, but the go-to round as we get the buy back underway. Round number 19, 10-8 is the scoreline. AKs are out. Utility, a bit of a drama here. This might spell Complexity taking things slower, but as I say that, Blame wants banana control towards logs, now mounting on up. Trying to go for a bit of a cheeky headshot. He has to worry about nades. They're coming. It's a flash. He's completely blind. Blame's going to go down.
Yeah, but not too much of an issue if Rush actually comes out on top, and he has. Flusher pre-firing his own smoke. What a rascal.
That's wild.
You see that? You see what he did there to the Rush's brain?
Yeah, the smoke's landing. No one's going to be here. Next minute, the bullets are coming through the smoke. Rushes has to readjust.
Oh.
And now we find ourselves in a 3-on-3. This is where I favor Fnatic.
Yeah, that was such a perfect usage of everything he had there. A UMP and a smoke. He takes down the hardest hitter of this round from Complexity. Rush cannot contribute anything else. They work on quad. And it is going to be JW who does manage to take JKS down and out. And a second perfect as Brollan puts the cherry on top. And Fnatic are looking practically indestructible as soon as they got the weapons in their CT hands. So far, we've seen 3 in a row. It was just the pistol success from Cole.
Yeah, they're going to be kicking themselves up.
Do you have Rush's death here? Ah, no.
Oh, you got the kill.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. Nonsense.
Cheeky old Flusher, isn't he? And there's Brollan with the AUG. So we do see AUG play from Brollan quite a bit. Yeah.
Ooh, whoa. Headset off.
All right, well.
I don't want to be having your mouth on the mic when you're processing.
I like Shox's method. What he does, as soon as he dies, he just mutes the mic and then keeps speaking.
Yeah. Yeah. It's perfect. Probably looks a bit weird when you're at LAN with him. Just talking to the void while you're trying to finish the round. Still, here we are. And Golden's confirmed that there's absolutely nothing to be concerned about here on
Should we
Banana.
give Rush a round? I know that he's chomping at the bit.
I do need to pee.
All right, Rush, you want to get involved?
I'll let you two deal with this.
All right, Rush, we're going to do this one. It's going to be mainly you.
All right, MC, can you take away the observing for me? Thank you very much. But yes, this is a Deagle round. We saw Blame F with the Deagles. I was trying to think of a cool way to link that together. Blaming, making the enemies say F, and now possibly some more kills coming in. Golden, though, with the MP9, gonna fob some cash here, peek it in. Oh no, Poison actually with the, this is getting a bit out of hand, Chad. Now, 2 players left on the site, Brolin and JW. Brolin with the AUG, it's a pretty good gun. They are low too, so this is getting pretty dicey now. Jumping out though, looks like they're gonna get wrapped up. Brolin doing pretty well. Look at that, what a beautiful 4K with the AUG. You love that gun, Chad.
Yeah, I do. I like the line there. Made them say F. That was good, Rush.
Yeah, I was trying to think. It's
you
really
working on that one, or?
Yeah, well, I'm not very good with words. I didn't do very well in English studies.
No good in the English.
Got a D in English literature, so which basically means I can't read.
Oh.
Which isn't great news. I was devastated to find that out.
But you've got the numbers 1 to 0, right?
Yeah, the numbers are okay. I was always okay in maths.
Okay.
I was held back by my teacher, but I feel like I did all right.
Yeah, and you're even in the cadets. So let's get this one underway. Machine will be joining me momentarily, as it is going to be a bit of a change of pace. Crim's down middle, barreling with that MP9. Flash is good, and Poison, his woes continue. Crim's onto Poison, that's the opening. And Rush, well, pants down, back turned, had no idea that was possible. Blame will eventually find the trade, but JKS needs more, and straight into the arms of Golden he goes. That's going to be another frag for Fnatic, as they look to poise the 11th. This is just Blame F in a 1-on-3. No map control, literally limping out of T-spawn with 1 minute and 20 left on the clock. That was a crazy change from Fnatic there, as it has applied a lot of pressure onto Complexity, who now look to the in-game leader, Blame. 1 minute and 10 to work with. Has a smoke and a Molotov. Isolated over towards the B bomb site will be that of old boy Flusher. We've got Golden in pit, Brolin over towards the arch side. But if Blame makes this kill and he keeps it clean, he can set himself up. He's been spotted now, so the rotation is a problem. Molotov towards Coffin, smoke towards CT. A plant would be nice, but as that Molotov dissipates, pressure will be applied. Fakes the plant, 44 seconds now. Flusher with a sound cue, baiting him in, the rotation coming. All 3 members of Fnatic on the scene. Nade is good, 60 points of health remaining. And Blame, what can he do? He needs to find a frag, and he needs to find it fast. Forced forward again, more utility. Pull now, Molotovs off, all 3 coming through the Coffin's position. This could be Blame going absolutely monstrous. First delivered, and Flusher will finish him off. 11 points of health. Diffuser will come through, and that'll be the 11th round for Fnatic. Good stuff there as they handle Complexity with a mean bit of aggression. Welcome back, Alex.
Thank you. I had my second half of my bratwurst.
Yeah, that's right. I do have my sausage left there too.
Fully fueled.
So that round right there, just to catch you up, and maybe any of the viewers who did miss it, it was Crim's barreling down middle, taking a fight with an MP9, taking out Poison initially, who had an AK.
He's been getting plenty of opening deaths as our Poison.
Yeah, he's been struggling. So they need to kind of put some pep in his step, because JKS, if you call it the opening segment of this series, said Poison, one of the deadliest players he's ever been in the server with. So if he can come alive, could spell dramas for Fnatic here, but they have taken the lead in this one.
Yeah, and depending on how Inferno goes, of course, but I have very high expectations for Poison's Mirage, and we will guaranteed get to see that one. Inferno can be harder to ply your trade, of course, especially on that T side. It's where I would set my expectations a little lower for him, but he was quite on the defense as well.
I'm a bit worried about this T-half, because if Config starts to cool off now, he has a massive haul. Config's one of these players who I see go leaps and bounds very quickly up to 20 kills, and then he can cool off quite quickly after that.
Sure.
So if he's not able to find them openings, and Poison is struggling, and they don't even get the T-side AWP operational, we have some issues. Blame not known for entry fragging, neither is JKS, and that leaves Rush to potentially be a martyr, but hold up, Flush has gone down. They did find an opening, and they're straight on to B.
Yeah, Config's actually gotten across the line of sight. He knows he's under threat. Oh, huge. Config! That could not be better. Now they deploy the smoke with 2 players across already. The pacing's all skew-whiff. They have a nade for the plant, but Config's not done! He's pushed all the way around construction. He eventually gets caught, but the bomb's down, and he's taken 2 scalps already. 3 in total for Fnatic to overcome. They've got just Brolin and JW's hearts beating. Perhaps even quickening in pace, as is the tick of that bomb. Nice find, but it costs him a great deal of health. JW, Rush is burning in that, but it doesn't stop him. Okay, Config and Rush, two players you said would have to step it on up and both fill the feed. 11 for Complexity, and that's their, I believe, first weapon round of this T side.
Yeah, and if we want to call it that, that was just like a partial investment with Mac 10s and P250s and very light utility. It was those nades towards the sandbag position where it all kicked off. And these two individuals, it will be Rush and Config, the ones I look to find entry frags on the rifles. Poison on the AWP, sure, when he's set up. But like I said, BlameF and JKS, they're not going to be the ones that we're needing for Complexity as far as entry frag jewels. They're the clutch factor. They're the ones coming in late. But if they can convert this one, they will break the money of Fnatic. You can see the GG.bet odds still favoring Complexity in this one with its scoreline tied up at 11-11. Config, you're in the way, mate. All right, sound cue made. So there's no need to be silent about the jump anymore.
2 out of 2. 2 out of 2 failures.
We just said they don't play the map,
yeah.
so...
I mean, you just said they don't play the map, but we're sitting here staring at an 11-11 scoreline.
That's true. Okay, well, MP9's Deagle, and then there's the AWP for JW and Brolin as we are 1 minute and 10 remaining in the round. Retooling towards middle and Boiler. It looks like Complexity have their eyes set on an A attack. Banana, it's completely under their control. They did it dry. Well, they got the dink, but it was through the wall. It doesn't mean anything. JW lives to fight another day.
Config, he knows Brolin. He knows Fnatic. And it's Pit. Woof, a very small opportunity presents itself. Config does fire off the shot, just a little shy of the mark, but confirms the presence. Oh no, gray screen. That cost Crims. Oh my god, he's gonna get 2 of them. Just tap it into the heads! Crims, utter destruction on that smoke. They walk through it, gray screened, and he makes it red. The round is over. JW confirms it, but my god, everyone, every player from both sides is having their moments in the sunshine today.
I tucked my lips right there because Complexity win pistol, lose to the 4 spot. They win a very key low buy round, putting Fnatic on the nice edge of their economy, and then they limp through a smoke like this. You can just see these mid rounds from Complexity on a map that they're not familiar with as far as their map pool goes. It looks shaky at best. They will be able to buy again. That was afforded to them with that low buy win that we had just 2 rounds ago. And Poison with the AWP shot goes missing. They know what they're up against now. Fnatic nades are good. More damage to Poison here. 45 needs to get out before any spam comes down through that smoke. And things are really starting to fall apart for Poison here. He's had a rough game. I don't know how many AWP kills he has, but it can't be many. I'm sure I could count it on one hand.
Yeah, certainly. Crucial round. Crucial round. And at the moment, it's a 3-2 split. Config and JKS are given the responsibility of selling this towards A and, of course, controlling that rotate. You want to stop Crims from feeling free to rotate to back up what the pressure mounts at B. Stack nades towards the boost. Nobody's home, but it will certainly get Crims a little cautious. And look at that. As he rotates off, do they just try and fill the gap? He's faked the sound cue. No one moves a muscle. That's the rotate. Pulls Crims over the second set. Now, I'd love a rush commitment, a full commitment, because that would have stopped Crims from running down Speedway right now. He's paused. Drop in the smoke does seem to confirm.
They're going mid to B. They are.
1 for 1. They're starting the wrap now. Golden
it's 15 seconds. This is mental.
They are not going to have much time for these fights. Oh, Rush needed that. 10, 9.
There's no time for
8,
this.
7, 6, 5, 4. No time.
And they might even die after time here. I don't know what Complexity we're hoping for there. That's such a strange approach to go for a mid to B with 22 seconds left on the clock.
I mean, I think it's safe to assume that was a mid-rounder. Or was that the plan all along? I mean, they were pulling Crims around the map.
But the smoke that they limped out as they went for that call was to facilitate a mid to B.
Yeah, sure, but it looked like it always they almost failed the arch smoke, like someone just over-wobbed it.
I don't know, but once again, Complexity, they're flubbing these rounds of where they're so close to just putting Fnatic on the back foot. 13-11 now, Fnatic. They're going to be grinning ear from ear, getting to play their best map. Sure, they didn't probably have preparation coming into this one here today. But Complexity are a relatively unknown quantity with this edition of JKS regardless. playing their own game. I know that's a cliche, but I'm sure that was the mantra for the squad coming in. Preparation, probably not the name of the game.
Give me that. Oh, wow. Perfect timing, Brolin. Couldn't have asked for more. They actually smoke it and push, and JW's been caught. Maybe that config Mac 10 has done it again. Brolin dropping his smoke defensively. He wants to play around it. He is being hunted down. He gets them both. Oh, and the bomb's right in front of his nose. He's got a triple kill already, and the remaining two are coming straight towards his domain. Poison catching the golden rotate, so it is a 2v2. Brolin's opted to cower on the site. Flusher's locked out and trapped in the mini pit. Brolin, surely, as that smoke fades, is going to get caught by this Blame F graveyard position, and yeah, that's the punish. Flusher reveals he hasn't gone too far. He's down to 59. One bullet trying to time it on the reload. Blame gets it, and Complexity keep this game exciting. Not going to go double orb T side, but they'll take one.
Yeah, double orb might be a little bit audacious when that's the first real impact we've seen Poison have with the big green.
Moly, look what that's done to Fnatic. Now, quick recap of the rounds that have preceded it. That round recap graphic would tell it better than I could, but this is the product of the very spread out Complexity victories and keeping them honest throughout. 2 CT rounds, but sent to Peanut Town.
Yeah,
got a handful of P250s.
So it was a bit odd here of how we got here. I think this all kicked off with that round 22 where they won with the low buy, the Mac 10s and the P250s onto B. That's where the financial downturn really started for Fnatic. And to be broken this late in the game, it's not ideal. This is the most horrible time for a CT side to get broken. And next round, they're only going to be operating with that 1900 loss bonus as well. That will give enough for Brolin to potentially go back into that AUG and utility. I doubt we see JW on an AWP. I don't think they would want to prioritize that here, but this has to be a Complexity round. This has to tie us up at 13-13. If they drop one like this, if they lose to the Deagle of Crims again, yikes. That's all I got.
Ouch!
Well, there's the Deagle of Crims again.
Yeah, that does something, but it will be that B commit. In they go. Golden, oh, off the flash, but held nicely. Rush gets one, needs a second, but he hasn't managed to find Flusher. In fact, at great cost to his health. Now Brolin's wild shots hits Config through the smoke. Just a wild spray. Not like this, Complexity. You deserve this one. You're working hard for it. Brolin wants to deny, he can't. And Crims handed a 1v2 that I certainly wouldn't write him out of. I don't think he's ready to be written out yet either. Now, no kit does mean he's got a bit of a weird timer on this one. He's going to have to wait for that smoke to fade and then go for what he can only hope to be a 1D. No, now running out of options. He knows there's a second part of this puzzle. 5 bullets left. Doesn't hit it. Does hit it and can do it. Oh, wow. Poison saves it just by the skin of his teeth. And Complexity seal the deal. Brolin worked so hard for that. Crims nearly converted what Brolin worked so hard for.
Jesus, Joseph and Mary, these rounds are so tight, and Fnatic are making Complexity work every single round. Look at this second kill. Just AD, spamming mouse one, and grabs a headshot. How does he manage that one? Bullets from Poison eventually landing.
So easily could have just fallen in Crims' lap there.
That's wild scenes. At least Crims has come to play today alongside of Brolin. Things from Fnatic looking good. 13-13. Deep banana smoke. Molotov to hold them at bay, and a 3-man B lean early from Fnatic. There was the doorway. It was the arch side of middle, but JW patrolling towards the top here with the big green of his own. No banana control for Complexity within the early stages, and Golden getting cheeky behind the half wall. Flashed on through, territory taken, and smoke is fading. He needs to be very careful. That was a great nade. So much damage done there. Roughly 100 of Poison and Rush combined. They don't have banana control. Config was in Boiler, so they knew that at least Boiler and Halls in the close ranges are under there. Now, they're feigning brackets. JKS poked his head up, had a little look. Smoke towards the half wall will hold them at bay until roughly 30 seconds. So decisions have to be made for Complexity now. Do we wait this out and go? We don't know what's on the other side. We have absolutely no idea.
Oh, I want to walk through it so bad. Config does too. Edging further as it fades, just hoping to procedurally clear, and there's no one home, so with this 3-man stack from Fnatic, it does bode very well for Cole. Will they have anything to drop? There is truly nothing, a single kit. And their weapons separating them from this one. It's a crazy spray, and it's 2 quick frags. Cole have access to the site.
And this should be a save call from Fnatic here. Makes sense. That loss bonus we were talking about previously only being 1900 even. Well, now it's only 2400. So look at the residual cash right now for Crims, Brolin, Flusher, and Golden. All operating with $0 in the bank. 2400 is all they'll get, and JW can only muster 2450. So it's likely that Brolin and maybe JW wants to drop across SMGs or a FAMAS. That's going to allow Flusher and Golden to have somewhat of a buy. And I feel like they have to purchase. I feel like you can't just go into the next round here with an M4 and an AWP and go for a save. That would give complexity the 15th round on the board. A decision time for Fnatic here. They are operating with 2 timeouts remaining. Will they opt to take it? It looks like they're just happy to get this one back underway. Freeze time now. 8 seconds, 7 seconds. The Fnatic fan cams, well, they're not crazy excited right now, but if they're able to pull this one out of the bag, around where they haven't invested, they didn't go all in.
Interesting.
So they're seeing if they can get it done with the saved rifles. It's just going to be a smoke for Golden.
I would argue that I'd favor Fnatic if we got to overtime. So playing for 15, playing without the full investment, not putting all your chips into the avoiding of overtime, I can defend it.
If they just walk out halls here with these 3, look who's on the site. It's just Golden with a USP. Like, that's all he has to work with right now.
Jiggling, dropping a smoke. Here they come. USP Golden, set and executed.
Have to save again.
It's clear.
It's a save call again. You can't lose this rifle.
You might. Defend the AWP. Blame F Duncan on Crims. It's 2 bodies dropped now. You really can't afford to lose any of these now.
Looks like they might hang around to do some damage, at least with Flusher. He only has the MP9 that he scavenged from Crims' dead body, but JW and Brolin, they think better of hanging around.
There's an AWP in mid. I'd love to see Flusher just try and, not necessarily take it, but I'm just trying to contest their exit with it. Rush has grabbed it and descends.
Flame's actually hunting here. I was curious to see how far he was going to go. He was over there towards the chicken pit in middle. He's thinking better of it now. JKS to survive. Config will go down with that bomb blast, but they have enough money to work with here on both sides going into round number 29. Blame F gets rid of that. Galil has an AK-47. Poison back with the AWP, and we get a full buy for potentially.
I still just can't believe that this is actually paid off to the point where they can convert this now.
Yeah.
Cole have picked Fnatic's, well, okay, I need to correct myself. Cole have not picked it, but they have deliberately left it open. And that's the assumption we're making, because this is not one they have on record and are about to be taking Fnatic's pick against them. Or will they? Double orbs are out. JW, Flush has taken his to B. He's got Golden in support and he wants to try. Oh no, no armor. Look what those nades have done to him. He's a shadow of his former self.
They might just go for a B execute quite early here. They have banana control straight away. They know that there's an AWP on the site. And with that in mind, if you could just set up and go for a B set piece with good utility usage, smokes and Molotovs galore.
I don't hate it.
Feels like they're still just talking through their options. It is very early in a round. It's something that Yanko used to talk to me about back in the day. If you get banana control that early, a B execute could be very punishing, especially if you know they're playing a standard 2-3 setup. It's a fake over towards the B site. Golden mollied out of position. That's forced out a bit of their utility.
Nothing really, though.
I don't want to see this get down to a 30-second complexity mid-round. I don't want to see them go for picks with their body across the map. We have seen that approach from them earlier within this half, and it hasn't worked out.
Fnatic have still got 3 smokes, Chad. If they go B, they're locked out. They have to go A. They are postured for their utility, and they will be going. Chances for grey screens, though. Jada was just re-smoked mid. They walk through it. No one's there to contest. But up long they go into the AWP of JW. No problems with the first. He doesn't choose to re-peek. And they are deterred as well. They start to channel into Crims. JW's tucked in on the site as well. 20 seconds, the frags come in. Oh, but Config and JKS ain't done. That's the bomb on Config. Poison needs a frag. He hasn't got it. Config needs something. Oh, and JW, so precise. He even no-scopes him. What a magnificent quad kill. And the fragging don't stop. Neither will Complexity. They got one more shot at this, taking Fnatic's pick away, but that is quite the announcement to deter anybody that wants to come to JW's site. Look how quick he finds JKS's head. Get out of here. Get out of my sight.
That's great stuff there, but you can see once again in these mid-rounds that they're setting up their execute and they're going in, but it's hard to have much conviction behind it. So Fnatic here, they are fending them off and they're one round away from taking this to overtime. It is their map choice, potentially baited into this one here, but I'm sure they have no dramas playing Inferno in overtime. MR3, 16K. Crims has been phenomenal, 25 for him, and the other man, well, Config, has been just as good, 28, and impact frags galore. This time, they will actually get the dismount quietly into the boiler room, and Config's up early here, a minute 25. He goes through the face, and he takes Crims down. Roland will trade. We find ourselves very quickly into a 4-on-4 with a minute 15 remaining. Utility now slowly being whittled out from Fnatic, but look how many smokes they're still holding on to, not needing to use them in the early stages whatsoever. 4 remaining.
Good point.
This would be the time for Poison to get an entry, especially with the AWP.
Smokes Arch.
There's going to be a gap in that, surely.
Nothing to be exploited. That does give them mid control. Rush actually recovering a smoke. You'll be happy with that. Two CTs on A. It's JW and Brolin. Pressure mounting as Rush, Poison, and even Blame are all starting to clear through CT. If they really want to go for the full wrap, oh god. Okay, they are. And Flush has missed his first, but Golden with some incredible double dink, long range spray has given him an advantage. Flush has even mollied one thanks to the help of Golden's spray.
10 seconds.
Another miss from Flusher. They need to find him now, and they haven't. Flusher finds the frag. They have to get the bomb down. It's going to overtime unless they get the plan. They can't. There's no time. And we're off to overtime, folks. Fnatic and Complexity inseparable in regulation. We need to take a break. We'll be trying to pull these two apart. Wrestling on the playground after the break.
Been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I can never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Used to feel like I belong to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Something's coming.
Not our first overtime of the day, but it is for this series. Complexity and Fnatic duking it out. Config staring off into nothingness. A moment of reflection for Poison as they do prepare to convert the curveball. The curveball being the map. Fnatic certainly no slouch on Inferno, but they were gifted it and obviously picked it. It's the first of the series. And Cole, well, they've impressed. They've managed to push it to a full 15-15 tied heat. They even had the chance to throw the knockout blow. Couldn't quite cross the line, though. And I think our UI needs a refresh. Rushley, hit that button. Thank you, sir.
All right, well, some problems here within the later stages from Complexity, especially on the fuller gun rounds when it felt like they had everything they needed. Let's see if they can turn their fate around here, or Fnatic will be summing up map number 1. Big nade, big headshot. Poison, he's having a rough map here, and that's going to continue. JKS is also cooled off a bit.
Yeah, well, you were concerned about config calling off, and I don't think I could really argue that he has, even though, yes, it's from 22 in the half to 29. I acknowledge he has, but the impact on that Mac 10 was enough to convince me that his half, he gave them enough opportunity.
Precisely. Now, operating at a number disadvantage here.
Oh, look at the angle that Flush has been working with there, just on the very lip of that wood.
Well, he scared them away from Banana at least, so there's a minute on the clock.
Go near it.
Oh, Crims has actually rotated on over here. Has a flash set up, so Flusher can re-peek off of that and calls it clear. Crims will be able to get his trainers back on, head back towards A site, and this is where they're setting up for, I think, a more direct hit from Complexity might be the plan for overtime round 1.
Yeah, it certainly feels more direct. Wow, unloading his mag. Brolin, a bit lackadaisical, cost him his life. They get 2 opening frags. Golden's still on the site, though, and Rush is low. Not low enough. He gets the frag and gets that bomb down. It's Crims on short. He's coming up.
I know where he is.
They do. Flush has joined him. And so this retake is a 2-man army heading into the apartments. At least one of them. Crims still lingering on the quad. Flusher opting for an elevated angle with an AWP as well. Blame's going around the world, and he's just plucked Crims out. He was not expecting the aggression. Oh, but Flusher, he ain't done. He's got a smoke. He's got the first, and he's putting pressure onto Blame F. A fake. He's going to be forced to spray it, but no, he calls the bluff. Blame, you smart cookie. Completely calls Flusher's bluff, and now running low on time. He has to hold it. And he's missed the shot as well. Blame F. I don't know what. I don't think Flusher gave him a sound cue.
No, the smoke. You can see the smoke right there. It didn't land directly on top of the bomb. I think there was a gap as Blame came around the corner.
He just knifed straight away with no sound cue given.
Yeah. I wonder if, I don't know if we'll get that from Blame's POV because there weren't any shots fired, but you can see, I think there's a gap here on that right-hand side.
Wow, well played, Blame. Really nice stuff. In the first round of overtime is Complexities, but it comes down to a 1v1. Desk slams galore. I remind you of the stakes of this one. European IEM Beijing does give you a direct invite to the Global Challenge.
Another entry.
$500,000 for the Global Challenge. Direct invite. Should you win this tournament. And we've already seen 5 versus 4.
Just having a quick look at Poison in terms of his opening deaths at the moment. Currently sitting at 1 and 10.
Gets away!
Well, they needed that. Poison 1 and 10 in opening deaths.
That's nuts. 1 and 10? I don't think I've seen a stat that damning in a very long time. Oh, hello, Brolin. Nice head. Can I have it? Can I have it? Yes, he can. JKS gets him. Even catching a glimpse of Crims doing the dance doesn't stop him as the vision's restored. He gets another. 3 on 3. Jumping out of the balcony. That was risky. Cost Rush his life.
Still problems here.
JKS, fresh mag and a fresh frag. Golden's gone. Crims doing the dance on the box. Hasn't gone down. Spray is good. Nice from Blame. Chaos continues. He's still on the box. Finally gets knocked off his perch. And they've got so much time now. They do not need to rush this. The bomb's on the site already. Flusher, they know where he was. But he still has the line. He's recovered it safely. Oh, he does get the fight he was waiting for. Reveals he hasn't relocated too far, but you can see what that's done to Blame. Charges around the world to flank.
Oh, look at him go.
Hello. Not the first time he's pulled that one off, but nice work. Double kill for both of them. JKS and Blame F. What a partnership this is developing into being. And yeah, other than Poison, every member of Complexity's brought their A game here. all in that 20 frag region, but the opening death's a very damning stat.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it when I just brought it up.
Sounds like it's bugged. 1 in 11?
1 in 10.
10.
Yeah, opening duels, 1 in 10.
Yeah, yeesh.
I'm going to have to go back and check the stat lines after this one's over and done.
It's not too hard to believe.
Yeah, he has been having a rough time of it, but they are still winning here in overtime. 17-15. Poison again. He's not giving up, and I like it. I like the fact that he's not dropping the AWP. He's not backing down from the fights, but once more, he's been forced away. Nades are good. Damage is done. He is so low.
Flusher wants him so bad, but Rush babysits. Poison's Molly's caught him. The B site is wide open, and they know it. They're charging. They ain't stopping. JW stops JKS in his tracks, but they have the site. Wow, this is a very strange and rather unusual set of circumstances. The full B 3v3, a retake scenario for Fnatic, but Liv had full time to set up. Is that a deep smoke? It is. And only one. They've separated them from the pack. It's perfect. What an isolating smoke. It put Crims on an island. And it's enabled them to have a man advantage now for the rest of this retake. There is util on Brolin, making plenty of noise about it. Rush on the trees. He is the sacrificial lamb. On Rush's death, the AWP will peak. Oh, no death for Rush. It's frags, a quad kill, and 18. Cole do manage to secure it, and now 1 round away. A flawless T-side half of overtime.
Well, it didn't start very well for them in this one here, losing both opening deaths of the first 2 rounds, and this time, Banana able to fight, able to win, and with that pace, and especially that smoke, that was the key to success right there. So only 1 more round for Complexity now, and the CT side have everything they need. Utility galore, diffuse kits are coming on in, as both sides will get the Force Buy and the MR316K, but it's a clean sheet required for Fnatic on the T side. And Config's gone for that play again, so dropping that Molotov, it must be a sound cue, trying to bait them into their default towards halls and boiler a little bit quicker, and he's getting what he wished for, but he's looking the wrong way.
Yeah, mollied out. Brolin goes for the wallbang, but it is an exchange of utility all the same, and Config definitely a high alert. Poison could find Flusher here. Oh, but
another
again,
one.
Left eye peek into the T's. Falls flat at the mark. Have to overcome this then. Nade could be good onto Brolin's toes and does chip away at a good bit of health. Oh, and more where that came from as well. Rush. Config gets 3! We only caught the tail end, but a full unload of his mag. 9 bullets to spare. There is one on balcony. And he's hunting for JW. Give him the ace. He is insatiable. Give him the USP frag for all I care. It is just Crims. They don't know where he is. He's opted for the AWP and does lose his life. Now Crims presented with a 1 versus 3. He could dunk him.
It's good.
Rush is low. And he's down a 1v2 now. Slowly making something out of nothing. Crims on match point, or rather map point, against him. He needs to pick up the bomb. He's been given the freedom to do so. JKS, though, is patrolling in the balcony area. It will be hard to plant default with JKS as he currently positioned. Crims needs to answer some questions, and he's not such little time to do it. Loud, heading into the site. 9 seconds, he does it just in time! Oh my god! He hits it, and he's got time to plant as well. This is phenomenal gaming. 1v4 from Crims, and there's only 1 more on it. Blame F hunting him down, but he's got the precision! That reaction onto JKS is something else. He is something else. King of Kings on his neck, and he's breaking necks. What a start this was for Config, but Crims does one better. What a game. Look at this, he dunks on Rush. That was amazing turnaround. Enough shots towards Library to convince JKS it was safe. Aye, 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 a smirk creeps onto his face. He knows what he's done.
That was insane. Crims and Config are standing toe-to-toe right now, and it is just an absolute slugfest. That is 2 insane 4Ks in the same round. That spray control from Config was absolutely nuts.
Not enough, Chad. Not enough when Crims is in the server. Oh, okay. Well, it's gaming. It's absolutely video gaming. Competitive video gaming, to be specific.
Oh, boy, okay.
Okay, well, that was a chance for Cole. A
great chance.
Great chance, you could say. 4 versus 1.
Well, there's a start. Poison, not the first to fall this time. Blame F finds Flusher through the smoke, and now it's Fnatic on the back foot again. They need to get mid control right now because Banana's definitely not under There, guys, nade up mid, Poison under pressure. A, they go towards Archers where they're peering.
I don't like this. He's caught again. Poison's really not up to snuff today. Fnatic have got his number. They're looking to boost over the smoke, or oh wow, Blame.
Two through a smoke from Blame.
He might even find another. He knows there's another because he was jumping for the boost. He thinks they missed it. He's not wrong. Roland caught from behind. It looks like Cole have got this one in the bag, unless...
Not again.
Not again. Config locks it down. 36 frags to the end of that for the Dane, and Cole have taken Fnatic's map. Inferno, the first one on record, and it's a win against Fnatic here at IEM Beijing.
Are you the biggest CSGO fan? Then look out for the DHL Drop Quiz and show off your incredible CSGO knowledge. Reply with the right answer in Twitch chat and track your position on our live leaderboard. Will you make it to the top and win the €1,000 prize? Hashtag Gamers Unite.
Will you follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Will you follow me under? Sometimes I don't wanna be here.
The shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, 'cause I got a throne to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you a mistake. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not soaring that I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster. I got
Well, crazy Counter-Strike just keeps on coming. I thought we'd kind of gotten the ridiculousness out of the way, Chad. I thought perhaps that first series was enough, but no, the craziness continues here with Complexity Fnatic as Inferno goes to overtime. We have a relatively convincing set of clutches from, I can think of about 5 players.
Yeah. It was insane.
It was insane.
That was a crazy game of CS, and I think the fact that it delivered in that fashion and the fact that Complexity took a risk, right, that has to be the storyline of this one. They took a risk by not banning Inferno. It's one of Fnatic's best maps. That means that they weren't going into their traditional realms of maps here, and they come out on top. So JKS and JW, they were the 2 players that we highlighted at the start of the show, talking about their impact in this one, and both middle of the pack here.
Just raising my hand to say nade damage being a stat we actually have on graphics. That's progress.
There we go.
That's exciting.
Look, it's good when we've got Mr. SEO standing by at all times. But JKS, they're outdoing the likes of JW in terms of the nade damage and potentially with impact, because this is where Complexity kicks things off. It was a necessary 3K with the P250, and JKS finding some damage from the B bomb site. Now, look, JW on the other side, I'm sure we're going to get to his highlights any second, was a bit of a nuisance on the AWP. This shot onto Poison was very, very nice. And look, I think when you compare these two, they weren't the game changers for either of these teams. You would have to say it was Config and Crimps. They were the 2 titans of this, going toe-to-toe, round after round, multi-kills, clutches, all... That was pretty nice from JW.
Yeah,
right. That was pretty nice from JW right there. But yeah, look, Complexity getting away with the win on a map like Inferno, something they haven't played since ESL One Cologne. Traditionally, their permaban is showing that they have a bit of versatility within their map pool. We need to point out as well, Golden. Oh, yeah, that's right. When we made it to overtime, we did have these close rounds. This is where Blame came alive with the clutches. I thought, they might wince under the pressure because they don't have the same level of time together as what this Fnatic roster do, but Blame stepped up in a big way once we got to overtime and even Rush on this final round.
Even Rush with his final couple of kills here as well. That put them into that spot. Alex, look at that transfer. He made that look so easy. And then Config still win. Crim still wins.
Yeah.
This. Oh, Janelle. 1 second spare, takes the head off. God, it's good counter. It's really good Counter-Strike. You really can't complain. Config finding his 36th frag at the end of overtime there. So it was a battle of who could carry harder. Crim's 33, Config 36, a full overtime affair, and that's just map 1.
Yeah, and as we have Mirage coming, I want to see more from Poison.
Yes,
1 and 11 in terms of opening duels.
Yeah, can't really explain that one. Can't really make excuses for that one. He just puts his hands up and says, yeah, bad game. I'll see you on our second map. And you will see us after the break. But before we get there, it's time for your DHL drop. You can get involved. Just use that chat box. You've been spamming away all of those emojis you love. Now you can do it for a DHL drop and a chance to win a lovely goodie box. My question is, how many teams has Simple been on dating back to 2014? Think hard, think fast. It's A, B, C, or D, so just put exclamation mark DHL drop, followed by the 4 letters and your answer. We will be seeing you after the break for our second map of the second series here on our second day. See you in a moment.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
come on.
Millions of gamers rage quit every day. Mountain Dew Game Fuel's got you covered. Game Fuel is specially crafted with ingredients shown to improve accuracy and alertness. Another one saved by Mountain Dew Game Fuel.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Somebody take me out. I've been a bad man, so full of fear and doubt. I'm burning up again. Don't make me crawl on top my broken hand. So who am I to call? I leave a message then. I already know what it's like to let you go. I see your ghost. So what if I was capable of faking our love? You can't just turn me off and hope the best for everything. I've seen a lot of danger, and it's all in your name. So don't just cough it up and throw it out and wash away. I wish they wouldn't take you. So please take me.
Intel Extreme Masters is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GG Bet.
Hi, everybody. I was looking at Chad, and you're looking at me, so that makes more sense for our introductions. Beijing continues. It's our second game of our second day, second map, and thank you for waiting a second. We did give you that DHL drop, and you guys get your answer, I'm sure. It was A, B, C, or D. How many teams? Simple being on dating back to 2014. The answer was... let's say.
Who did we forget?
I got Flipside, I got Liquid, I got Na'Vi.
Who did we forget?
I'm going to look at the chat.
We're going to have to Google this. We're going to have, they're going to be a little bit delayed. I'm going to have a little bit of a gander. But what do they win, Alex?
Lots of people were putting C. So lots of people were on with us as well. They were all going
Imagine if we were wrong.
Well, the internet or DHL says it's A, so we'll go with that. But we did forget one. Interesting. So he's on 4 teams.
I'm having a look. Look.
Flipside.
Oh, Hellraisers. Philip knew. Philip just told me.
Yeah, okay, but why?
Why was he on Hellraisers? I don't remember it very well either, but that's probably because I'm getting
one
old.
of his first ones. So that's okay. We'll get over it. No, I'm seeing everyone spam it. Yeah, lots of C. Everyone thought it was C, but congratulations for those that didn't, and you got it right. Congratulations. And now we focus on Mirage. Now, this is Complexity's pick. And Chad, I want to review how much of a Complexity pick is this?
Well, they've played it once and they've won it once, so it's pretty good.
Okay.
No, but if we're going to look at this, since JKS has joined, they've only played 8 maps, and one of them was the Inferno we had just seen. Now, when they did pick up their series win over there in Blast, it was against FaZe. Now, it was FaZe with Olof standing in. It was Mirage. It's a good FaZe map.
It's a good FaZe map.
FaZe just beat OG on that yesterday, and they won 16-12. And I think with the form that we just saw Config on, that's a great sign. But the form that we just saw Poison on, not so great, because he was a huge factor when they did beat FaZe. He was top in the charts there. I don't think he can have 2 bad back-to-back games. And a key that I really liked here was that he kept re-picking with that AWP, because he didn't give up. Now, a lot of people go, well, that's silly. Like, he was done, but his team was still able to convert rounds off the back of that, right? If your AWPer gives up and goes, nah, not doing it anymore, I'm not doing my job, that's what you pay the guy to do. So the fact that he got in there time and time again and continued to try and be a force fills me with a bit of confidence moving into this. But Fnatic, they're no slouches on Mirage.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I was just remembering and kind of casting my mind back to Complexity's configs. Basically, his T side, he can pop off.
Yes.
On Mirage, he has the freedoms to do so on a map which is so well known, but also the way it's designed, he can have individual prowess. You can set him up for his plays in middle. I just have this image of Crims and Config fighting in Connector.
Yes.
We're going to get a lot of that.
We are going to see it. Now, I did just say that Fnatic are no slouches. Traditionally, they're no slouches, right? It's a map that they've been very handy on, but in recent times, they have had some woes. Check out this lot of losses since Complexity beat them back in Pro League. 16-4 loss to Complexity, 16-9 loss to OG, 16-5 loss to OG, 16-10 loss to Vitality. Oh, that one stings.
Yeah, it does.
16-12 win against OG. That was in DreamHack Open 4, and then a 16-8 loss to Big. So they are single-digit losses other than the Vitality one. And Vitality one, we're like, they're in the...
It's shocks. I mean, don't forget how much he hates Mirage.
That's what I'm talking about. French and Mirage, they don't go toe in toe.
No, so let's get
hand in hand.
Hand in hand, toes to toes. Let's hold toes, Chad. Let's put our toes together. Oh, that's weird. I don't know. I'm trying to visualize it. I don't even like the way it feels in my mind.
I got hairy hobo feet. I was going to say hobbit feet.
Harry, who's careful. Okay, Complexity Fnatic though, folks. Let's get into it. The Counter-Strike, fortunately, will do the talking for us. It is our second map of the day, of the second series, and I've got high expectations for the armored P250. I always do. They put it on Poison. That's a confidence booster, trying to get him off to a flying start, because he did lose 11 of 12 opening duels on our first map. And there's Brollan taking the head off the in-game leader. The head of the snake is now there, and here they go, writhing, perhaps successfully, on bench. It's Brollan that gets caught.
JW has the flash, and he's in here towards window. His barrel might be spotted with the USP if he's not too careful.
Oh my lord, 3 from CT. Poison's P250 could not be any better for a job like that. He is getting peppered away at, and he's already done his job. He doesn't need to do too much more. Now, JKS is the next task. Oh, double kill. Config. Oh no. Oh no. JW can get them both. He's even got the kit. JKS stabilizes with a very important frag, and he's even poisoned to babysit. That could have gone so much worse. It's the two of them. They get the pistol across the line in the end.
Both of those kills from JKS were hugely instrumental, running down and taking so much space. He was basically lamb to the slaughter right there to buy space for Complexity, get onto the site, and force Fnatic into some odd duels. Coming out of that flashbang, getting the opening kill onto Brollan, and that set Poison up to be able to peer towards CT spawn. That final one there, if JW takes down the likes of JKS, Poison would be isolated and have to play a completely different style of a round. But all in all, it will be the pistol round for Complexity, the buy, or the force from Fnatic. He's on through. Crims.
Stack nades actually work. Rare to see.
Well, blames the 2 opening deaths in the first 2 rounds here. He's gone down on the pistol round and then followed in with those nades. And this is a great start from Fnatic. We saw Complexity struggle on their T half of Inferno against the Force buy in the second round. Lost that and then lost a slew of rounds. Can they convert 4v5?
Golden. Quite going to get what he needed there. So CT's chances starting to dwindle, but that's a great shot. Just denied the molly completely. And Incendiary at his toes. He's the hero AK as well. So a huge risk taken by Poison, but it does pretty much give them the round. As you can see, the remaining CTs are rather segregated. Just Crims with a scout on site A. Brollan in window, but close quarters with that CZ, and he's actually just become another $600 for Config. He takes him down with his Mac 10. Crims does reveal the scout on A, hoping to maybe upgrade something.
Yeah, he wants a P250 or a Deagle. Anything that he can find better than that P2K that he currently has in hand. Scout or a Mac 10, it's a bit of a conversation that you could have here. Now, the Scout is going to allow him to be a bit more versatile going into the next round, see if he can get a couple of tags and soften them up for the USPs, which will most likely be what Fnatic are rocking in round number 3. Crossburners coming on through. They could actually invest a little bit extra if they want to go for Deagles or P250, something of the sort. So Crim's holding onto that scout does make a lot of sense. Buying back in will be Complexity now. And if Config continues even a little bit of his form from map number 1, Fnatic will be in a lot of strife. They will need Crims, as you were mentioning, to step up with that same level of play. Just the fact that we had so many insane rounds, the clutches, the multi-frags.
Wow, they actually throw that window spawn smoke, or that window smoke straight from spawn. No ifs and or buts. It's very early, couldn't be earlier. And enables them to deny a lot of early info plays that could have been made. But obviously with these USPs, they have different intentions.
Interesting to note here. I like this approach from Fnatic. Look how much residual cash they're working with going into round number 4. They will have a full buy. And you hear, if you listen to me casting whatsoever, how critical I can be of teams who go for that all-in force buy in round number 2 and then find themselves down to just peanuts, rifles, and maybe a flash. They're going to have all the goodies, but this round's not done just yet. They have triple nades. If these get used towards Connector and Complexity congregate over towards that side,
they're going to be.
Yeah, they're lucky. They've gotten away with this one. Flusher, he's going to get out of dodge. Doesn't actually want to try and contest. It feels like they're backing off completely. I wonder what Fnatic's plan is here. If they contain and try and do damage to the economy, make sure that Complexity have to rebuy a couple of guns, that's not a bad place to start. I'm not sure if Blame was spotted there. Does Golden know he's close?
No is the answer to that question, and Blame does get overwhelmed. It's an AK for JW. He's going to try and retrieve that. Excuse me, I've got a very important weapon. Wow, that long-range Mac 10 works out wonderfully.
2-bullet little bursts.
I mean, he'll take the AK. 100%. Scout and an AK preserved, and I'm not sure whether or not they're going to be allowed to hold on to it. I'm looking at Rush. Yeah, he's gone back loop around, so he hasn't found anything. The rest cowering in the kitchen, cooking up trouble. 3-0 Complexity. Victors of our first map.
I've fallen behind in my water consumption, Alex. I was on...
you were doing a bottle of map.
It was almost a bottle of map. It was meant to be 2 bottles a series, so right now I'm a little bit behind.
And I'm sure I could definitely be hydrating. I'm just caffeinating. I think I operate very well under caffeine. A friend of mine. But we are ready for our 4th round. And a little late out of spawn from Flusher. He gets his buy-in all the same, and looks like Complexity are going to be testing the waters at B here.
Grim has kept the scout, so that's an interesting note, as Roland will be using that smoke drop towards underpass to peer for mid control, and he might even get the early call that there is no one home and they can be ready for this B hit that is being lined on up. Smokes are ready. Rush has taken a chunk of damage. He's going to be entry fragging on that Mac 10, and away they go.
Yeah, look how far ahead of the pack he was, though. Config needs something. Hunting, hunting, hunting. The spray's not there. His spray doesn't hit anything. It's JKS that gives them a way in. The smoke from Config, I do like that. And the flank from Brodden, I may even like it more. Blame is prepared, though. And this could determine a lot here. Now the advantage remains. The JW is in the site. Crims, oh wow, they checked everything. They refused to rush the plant. And we're seeing more and more of that. I think teams are starting to realize that there is no rush. You know, you have to make sure you vocalize when there is and when there isn't, because those extra frags, those extra 15 seconds of clearing your corners. Look at that barrel. Look at that barrel.
Hello. Thank you. Goodbye. Now, that's something that, look, I would put my hand up first and foremost. When I was a player, when I was an in-game leader, I would always go for the objective, get that bomb down.
Bomb down. After plan is strong. After plan is strong.
It's important on the A bomb site, for example, if you dump all your utility and you have nothing to work with. But on that B site...
Go on, Blame. I was about to say Config. I just assumed someone taking a fight like that would be Config.
This buy is actually better from Fnatic than their first gun round.
True.
So they left enough money, and JW with that saved AK has now been able to opt into an AWP.
This is some mad stuff. Mad. Truly. And I actually...
Is the fight you wanted?
Yeah. Crimson Config. We're going to get it. JW was spotted out, and he's taken his head off cleanly. Go on, Config. Keep it going. He's definitely entered the flow state throughout this entire series.
He's looking so good. I don't think we've seen the best of Config yet.
No, sir. No, sir. No, sirree. I just fully love the fact that Thorin took the time to write that article and that Config took the time to read it properly.
Yeah, and didn't just take it as a slight.
Right. It would be very easy to consider that flame and move on.
Yeah.
Very cool. And to see him given the opportunity in the Juggernaut and to take it by the reins, to take it by the balls, he has really come into his own in this cold jersey. And there's another. Here comes the B hit. Jussie's got the frags. Cole are scary as hell. Truly a force to be reckoned with. That's another round, a B take. And just picking apart at Fnatic, there's very few opportunities where we're sitting there in a Fnatic POV thinking, uh-oh.
Yeah, the multi-kill potential isn't looking like it's there just yet. And as I mentioned, that was the first real gun round, because the first one had flasher on the B site with an MP9, you had Crims on a scout and JW on the saved AK. But this round didn't work well for them either, and Blame is actually going to take away the final AK-47. Brolin will fall, and that's a clean round. Now, I do believe we've had a player drop, or are they all back in? They're back in now. Looked like we had a problem for a second there, but it will be a tactical timeout called for Fnatic, and they need to discuss their options because they've already found themselves with that max loss bonus. There's Blame, there's Crim's head in hands. That's not a good sign after 5 rounds.
Maybe he's just meditating.
Maybe. That's interesting, meditating. What method would you call that?
That's the...
Is that the Swedish meditation?
It's Swedish. It's more Viking origins. It's kind of... change up, considering his...
No opening deaths yet.
Inferno. No, 0. I can say that with conviction. I don't even need SEO for that one. But here we go. Another round of Counter-Strike I'm ready for. Let's see if Fnatic are, because we've not seen them convert. It is only Deagles. Their best buy was squandered by some multi-killing from Config. A B hit. Despite all of that B action, despite all of that B success, they do lean once again, and they have this tendency to put 4 towards the A mid area. And look at this. Look how little contact.
So quiet.
So quiet. There's the frag. That's the go sign. Flushes Deagle says otherwise. That's an AK. Surely Blame wants to contest that. Why isn't he? That's not great for the boys of Cole. Great for Flusher. He's taken not only the entire B hit and channeled them into his teammates at A, but are they even at A? They've completely swarmed to pick up the weapons. That's 2 AKs now falling into Fnatic hands, and it's certainly not out of the realms of possibility that they completely
think it's B.
Convert this.
Rush has heard a bit of this as well. He's definitely heard some AK spam, some footsteps, and he can control the rotation back through connector. Poison and JKS still yet to die. They don't know that the avenue's open, and Rush might be caught between a rock and a hard place if he goes before the A site hit comes in.
He hears both of the AKs, right? Or at least he heard one reload above him, so he knows that he can just stand his ground and stop their rotate away if his teammates do gather ground. Here we go. Oh, that's the AK. Rush has got so much to deal with. There are multiple targets. He does handle the first and the second. Problem solved. And Cole only have Golden to find.
Oh, that almost got out of hand there. Still could.
Oh, has found the headshot, but at great cost. Now, if he was to find Poison, the last player only has 1 HP. Oh! Hasn't found the frag. He does connect the bullet. Chad's concerned, and so am I. Rush knows exactly where Golden is, but he's working with the same amount of information. Golden's Deagle. Not one to be written out of this, and Rush isn't expecting it. Timing's everything. Oh, and he hits the shot. 1 remains. It's Poison. He doesn't have the kit, and that really does completely screw up Golden's chances here. If he can keep the AWP and maybe knock him out, that's something. There you go. Bit of damage. Keeps him on the site. Keeps him locked and loaded. Maybe even recover the AK. Does Poison get away? He does. So they cut their losses. Golden gets well out of dodge, as does Poison. But Complexity remain undefeated. JKS, however, is no longer the undefeated. He has conceded his first death. This was an important double. Yeah. So important.
1 HP as well. You're going to be kicking yourself after that one if you are Fnatic. And Golden did a lot of work here as well. So this damage is to the economy. Now, sure, they are winning. Sure, the scoreline is 6-0. But Fnatic need those type of rounds to start building a bit of confidence. Hey, we can do this with the pistols. Let's give it a crack with the rifles. We're about to go into their second gun rounds here. AWP back out and double. 1 for Flusher, 1 for JW. Org for Brolin again. They've gone for a 3-man B lane. A little bit unorthodox here as Golden and Crims both playing over towards the short position, and Poison is already searching towards connector. This is very quick, 1:35 on the clock.
Hello, my name's Config. Pleased to meet you. I'm going to be walking into your site now. Any objections? Yeah, Flusher has one, and he's sent him packing. So that pressure on B is going to be quashed. That's the word I was looking for.
Bit of a gap in that window smoke. Nobody's home, but Blame needs to be aware of the possibility. Brolin was close towards ramp, and now he's pivoted back towards the side. The smoke gimmick is down to the timing. He didn't catch him.
And now Brolin's vulnerable. Blame F has ratted his way to an opening kill and a man advantage now for Complexity. Still 60 seconds of play. The A hit's coming in, and the only man to stop them is JW's AWP.
They don't have a smoke for this position, so he might get a kill or two. He's seen Russian Palace.
Oh, baited it nicely. Now Blame should go down. Nice shot from JW, but quickly traded. Poison still yet to go down. He's not stopping. He wants another. Go on, tags up Flusher. He's nearly finished the round on his own. He wants to peek over his own smoke. That's why he's deployed it. It could favor him for at least one. Hard shot, doesn't hit it, and JKS even jumping across at the same time. Trying to dunk on Flusher. He evades the nade. Does kind of confirm to Justin that he has still stuck around in top of middle. What is this from Cole? And Mirage. Packs a punch down mid. You know how we talk about mid control being, God, 4 years ago when I was talking about CS, we said the same thing. But theirs has got a different flavor to it. It's not so utility intensive. It's bodies, it's frags. They've got the individuals so comfortable and capable that they can take some rather... Look at this fight. Look at this. This is just config peeking. That's it. There is no strategy. That's him pre-aiming the boost. And Blame ratting the smoke. That's a great set of frags. Poison made sure this round was over.
Yeah, it's good that he still has confidence, right? It was really concerned. And I think that the fact that he did keep re-picking is why he probably is going to continue to have good form, because he didn't let that fluster him. Obviously, in the server and in his mind, he's probably very frustrated, but continued to do his job. And that's really important.
Chill your beans, dudes. 7 rounds in, they've already written Fnatic out.
It's not looking good. It's looked more competitive on these Deagle rounds.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Mirage clearly not the specialty. And I mean, the previous results you started listing out for Fnatic's Mirage were
Single-digit losses, yeah.
Single-digit losses and multiple. There you go. That's the Deagle we want to see more of, but it's short-lived. Crims found Config adding more to the tally. Just Flusher throwing out the nade and doesn't even get to see the product of it. Great stuff from Cole. Maybe GG.bet isn't too far off the mark. These boys are looking vicious. It's my first glimpse at seeing a team. I mean, how long have they had just JKS?
He has been a part of this team now for, I think, 3.5 weeks.
And he got to Europe probably about two or so weeks ago.
So I think they got there with a week before Blast just to prepare.
Okay.
Maybe a little bit less
And
than
Blast
that.
didn't go swimmingly. Like there was a group stage exit, a win against
It started well because they had a close game against Vitality, but they lost. And that was where we had those JKS clutches. But then they did only win against FaZe. They lost to Big. And they lost the opening.
Yeah, 5v4. Cole have to overcome some deficits here. They're trying something different. It's an A take. But an early frag from Golden has given him a disadvantage, but for how long? Look at Config, always finding a gap. He wants to push CT now, and now here's a huge gap there. Look at the problem solving. There you go. Okay, jungle's scary. Let me give you CT.
Are they saving?
I'll let you make that decision.
They have to go for this. I think they're just waiting for the smoke to clear. Fnatic need to start fighting for some rounds. With no utility on the complexity defense or the retake, this should be a sitter.
Flusher's in kitchen.
I think they're waiting for any oversteps here from complexity, but nobody's moving. Nobody's pressuring the line. And when they do, Poison hits a banger of a shot.
Yeah, this is really impressive. Okay, here they come. Very late arrival. Very little time for any sort of maneuvers. They have to get on the bomb now. And JW's the last man to try it. He's gone. He's been knocked off it by a Blame F and the cross to the bomb. And so this is all over. It's just Flusher maintaining the AWP. It's 9-0, folks. Complexity on their map pick, looking for the 15-0.
Now, I would mention max loss bonus, but I don't think you guys need to hear that. Fnatic are yet to post a round, so of course that's what they're operating with. And at this point of the game, when you're 9-0 down and a lot of the rounds haven't felt overly close or competitive, you might want to start force buying in. Now, they're going to go one more round here with a partial investment. Deagles, again, light utility Flusher with that AWP. But from this point onwards, they will have to start continuing to buy. Flusher, no luck this time round. That's the AWP completely in T-side control. And Poison making this look like he's just playing against some pod bots here. Running around frag after frag, finds a third, maybe the fourth. Look at this. This is just pure destruction.
Absolutely. He's just taken this round and decided it's his. JW was there. Short temporary glance from Poison, but oh, good Deagle work on the move. 2 bullets connecting, softening up Blame F, but this round's over, and I think Fnatic's mental state is going to get really shaken when you've just come into a second map after very narrowly losing your map pick after a veto you weren't expecting.
Yeah, who knows what they had prepped for is their choice, right? So the thing is, all the work that they had done in the lead up to this match of, yeah, we're going into this one, you get greeted with the opportunity.
Imagine if it was Vertigo.
Hold up, they left Inferno?
Imagine if it was Fnatic preparing for Vertigo. You've put 4 hours into, all right, boys, we're really ready for this one. You just see your opponents ban it.
That's going to be frustrating off the get-go. And the fact that they were so close as well, and Crims put in such a massive performance, and they weren't able to get across the line. Deflating. That's one way to look at it. You can see Brolin, we don't often see him getting that agitated.
That's true.
So second timeout now called for Fnatic. They will be purchasing on here, and this tells the story. 12 for Poison, 11 for JKS, 9 apiece for Config and Blame and Rush. He doesn't even have to do anything. 4 kills for him. On the other side, it will be Fnatic, 7 for JW leading the charge. 4 for Flusher and Golden. 3 for Crims, and Brolin quiet on 2. Not even getting an opportunity right now to find impact are the stars of Crims and Brolin. And look at this slew of rounds. Elimination, bomb plant, however you want it. Complexity will give it to you, and they're even rocking a double AWP setup, Alex. What the bloody hell is going on here? This might show the presence if... There we go. So the fact it was Config dying, not just the AWP shot made, it meant they might have been able to bait them into something, so potentially getting ahead of themselves here with that double AWP. Let's see if they can course correct. Rush falls, and great start from JW, even a leg shot.
Oh, he could have very well made that the double he needed, or rather the triple, I should say. One middle, one Palace, both found, and ooh, yeah, I'd get the hell out of dodge there if I was Poison as well. He's actually lining up a smoke grenade. It's better of it.
Okay, so Blame's making, Blame's making a mid-round call here. So you can see that this has all happened very quickly. We still have a minute 10 left on the clock, but you can see what territory they're working with. Palace, that was it, and Blame in T-spawn. So as far as complexity are concerned, Fnatic can have full information over towards B. They can have full information over towards middle. Their option is to go for what looks like a set piece on towards A. Now, if they all come up through the ramp here, they're able to use some good smokes to isolate Brolin.
Brolin's got a scoped weapon, brother.
It's not the worst weapon for the job.
Couldn't be a better weapon for the job. Admittedly, it might require an out-AWPing Poison, but Brolin is jumping, so he could be vulnerable to an AWP peek. The flash came first.
He's going to jump. Oh!
He does take a bit of a chunk out of his teammate, JKS, a bullet to the backside. Molly does force him out, and that gives him perhaps enough space to get across. Let's see, they've smoked Con, they flash it. Yes, but planting's going to be difficult. Crims has rotated into CT. Flashes jungle. They've worked it out. They've got 19 seconds here, and a nade's not going to do enough. Maybe it deters him from peeking. It covers the bomb sound. It does get it down. Okay, maybe they can make this work. 2v4, 1v4. It's all onto Blame, and he's gone. That's Fnatic breaking the seal, breaking the 10-round slew from Complexity.
Now, I think that there was a plan to show AWP presence towards middle from Config, because I was talking a lot about that double AWP setup within the early stages. And then from there, knowing that the AWP was middle, they might rotate a little bit more lackadaisically between jungle and connector. And what that would have set Poison up was with, this is a classic, I'm sure you guys have run this in matchmaking at home. You know, you have an AWP or a smoke dropped over towards that mid window, and then your AWP posts up, gets the guy rotating out of jungle, you get a free kill, and you take the site. Maybe Complexity were hoping to get away with that, but the fact that Config gets taken out of the equation immediately by JW's AWP, and they even find that follow-up onto Rush, well, all the steam was taken out of that round very, very quickly, and good stuff here from Fnatic. So if they bounce back and they're able to close out the half with 5, we still have a game on our hands here, but it's going to be a hard task to get 4 on the trot. Rocking the double AWP setup again. Flusher and JW, how much more can you give us? Speculative shot through the smoke from Flusher. JW this time over towards B with the AWP. So chopping and changing their setup. And this is just a classic default spread from Complexity. Couple over towards B apartments, one towards top mid. You got JKS in that Palace position.
A little slither of Rush crosses his screen. Wonder if the nade landing at the end of tunnels is enough of an indicator that Rush has been rumbled on the cross.
Oh, he's very brave, Rush. This is knife out behavior.
What the hell? He doesn't get away completely scar-free. Tagged up, but he's trying to make it look good, and it does certainly get the boys from the CT side a little on edge. Golden rotated in. It forces out Util to jump and maintain info. Flash for Crims on that connector fight.
45 seconds now. No real indication of where Complexity want to end. It might be a B split or a connector pop. B-split's on the cards, I think.
You crazy cat! He's gonna no-scope him! Stopping Rush from maneuvering. Dropping the weapon out the door in case he needs it for later. He switches to the rifle. Config, however, has found gold, and JW needs to be the hero, and he's missed his shot. Poison makes a very different decision. Hitting the shot, they do need to recover the bomb. They've actually invested a smoke into it. And the shots from the site. Oh, Crims has found the crucial one. That could be round winning. I think it is. Poison left alone. Molotov's Crims out of position. Does catch a glimpse of Flusher tucked in on that corner. And no time for any of this maneuvers here. Crims will likely find him as he rounds the corner, but nope. Preserves and saves. They've got so much cash, it doesn't really matter.
Oh! Wouldn't have had so much cash if he went down there. No loss bonus would have been served up for dinner for Poison here this evening. Fortunately, JW being audacious and being JW, able to stifle one of the prongs of that split. And by doing so, sets his team up with their second round. So clear impact from JW in 2 rounds here for Fnatic, and that's the only 2 rounds that they can boast about. A deep smoke towards B apartments from Flusher and a bit of a gamble call. They're only doing 1 man on the B site. And lots of presence towards middle. JW in connector this time, keeping fluid, keeping active, and finding another frag. So JW, phenomenal stuff in these last 3. They didn't even really need to put too many eyes on the B bomb site because of that deep smoke thrown out from Flusher. So a well-calculated gamble there from Fnatic, and they're finally starting to wrestle back some control of this game. They have lost the half and handedly. Double digits for Complexity is a fantastic T side. Anything more that they can mount will be the cherry on top. It looks like they'll be setting up for an A set piece, but JW active again, searching with the AWP towards A ramp. If they pull the pins, he's going to hear this. He's got another here.
Another tag. Rush manages to get away with murder a couple of times from the JW AWP, but that's the bomb delivered as well. This looks like chaos. There's only 1 chance for JKS, and he's missed his shot. Brolin finds Poison elsewhere, and a big push from Brolin. He's just taking no prisoners. 3 frags from the young Swede. It's a quick lockdown. You're right, cherry on top situation. JKS is going to get pushed on, drops the nade to try and soften him up, but pushed down all the same. So that's a spotless round, and the first we've seen from Fnatic as they'll take their upgrades. In fact, bringing 4 AKs and 2 AWPs into this next round of play. Complexity do take the time out, first of the half, or first of the map, I should say.
It's double AWP setup, so if I'm Complexity right now, I'm doing a set piece straight away, or something much quicker. Something that swarms them with smokes and molotovs within their early stages so they can't set up and find individual kills, because that has been the key. If you think about the first round Fnatic got, it was a kill towards middle, then a kill towards Palace. JW, a kill towards B apps, and then able to reposition and delay for his teammates to rotate in and stifle them over towards Cat. And here again, a kill in the early stages, and then moving over again towards that A ramp to find even more impact. So JW won 12 kills, and all of which have been felt by Complexity. Poison's definitely died now. 14 frags for him. It's going to be 11 for JKS, 10 for Config. Playmef about to crack the double digits as round 14 gets underway, and this will be the last full buy for Complexity here, as the loss bonus not going to be built up too fast, but it is quicker.
Look at him go. Straight through the smoke. Crims wants to contest this, Blame knows, but Poison's head was exposed and he uses the smoke to escape. What a play. The wild spray catches another. It was JW completely unawares, completely uninvolved. He was just an innocent bystander in all of that, and he gets caught by the wild spray. That's one way to trade. Not the typical way, but it works. 4v4. Bomb is way back. JKS likely responsible for it, eventually.
And the round stalled out again. So this is, well, not JW who's going to poke and prod, but Crims who's scavenged the AWP. Can he find the same level of impact?
Oh, good shooting, Brolin. Very nice. Takes the peek, throws the nade at the toes of Rush, and he wants to throw even more.
Oh, Molly's good.
Forces Rush forward. He's using that smoke. It's just faded, though. Brolin's tucked into dark. Oh, he's playing a dangerous game, is Brolin, but he's in such a prime position now, and Crims is in there. Flashes him in. A double. Give it to him. JKS manages to hold his nerve despite the flash. That's the bomb on ramp. Rush is managing to work his way behind enemy lines. If he finds that, now things get interesting, because with 38 seconds...
They can go B, and it looks like they are.
He can. Big decision to make here. He's made a lot of sound. Flush is going to have heard that. Or not, actually. I don't think he did. I think he's operating under the assumption that Rush is anywhere. They They've got an open B site here. Flush has not worked it out in time. He's maybe he can stop the plant. A wild spray. JKS is punching in the digits. Rush has to contest this, but Flusher gets the frag. Oh no, JKS. He did not have the health for this kind of duel. He's got a 1v2, 20 HP. Margin for error is null. He cannot afford to take a point of damage, and he's already getting wallbang. Stands his nerve, holds his nerve rather, and stands his ground. They are coming in through the window. One's flanking. Timer on this. Peeks out, but they were wrapped around. And that's Fnatic finding their fourth. They have stabilized at the tail end of this half. That's what, 4 in a row?
Yeah, and looking good for the 5th here as well. The bomb plat's going to be fantastic for Complexity to get a buy for the last round of the first half. You can see that Poison without that would have been operating with very little, but they can drop him an AWP. And Rollins did good to grab this one. I'm not sure how JKS was able to recover. They made a round out of a round that definitely didn't look like they had too much say, Complexity. But all the confidence now is starting to shift. A 10-round spree, great for the Cole boys. They're very happy about that. But the fact that you're going to go into the second half, losing potentially the last 5 on the trot, it's been sucked out of the room. Fnatic are going to be the ones who are happy with how they've been able to close things out, considering the woeful start.
Now, I kind of fancy Blaine's chances here. Look at the fact he's just pre-aiming that. But the flash in the steps, he knows one pushed up for info, and on the retreat, he punishes him. Damn, just patience prevails in that one. Brolin trying to contest. He's always good for one. Nade's good. Crims is there with a double of his own. And this half is going to be 5 consecutive to finish. Fnatic finding mojo, finding momentum. Just Poison, 2 HP. He likely will meet his Brolin demise. Constantly a threat on ramp, at least in these last few rounds. Certainly wasn't the case. Don't forget those 10 consecutive to start. They will not be swept under the rug from this resurgence. And it's left eye. It favors JW. Certainly even more so as Crims arrives. And the 2 HP AWPer, a 1v4. And unlikely to see anything. There it is. 10-5, we have our half. Complexity putting Fnatic on notice. And the only thing we can do is take a break and see exactly what the second half has in store.
This ain't a song, it's a battle cry. No life. I see the clue between the strobe lights. I'm haunted, black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Used to want it bad, used to want it bad, but I can't taste it. I can't help you now, okay? Follow me around, okay? Black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Follow me around, okay? Black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Got too much up on my plate, now I can't think. I said woke up, take a action, now I'm feeling this is it. Want the money, want the rest. I do purse, not no sex. They say Donis, why you sad? I said I just need to think. Red tape, got too close, I hate the city. Black face, show you everything you need to your phone, can't hit it back. Someone said it's sad. I used to want it bad. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you too many times, yeah.
I know it's in my head, keep seeing you. I know it's in my head. Follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my, follow me around, okay, black face.
15 rounds of play in our second map, Mirage, and it's 10 to Complexity. In fact, all 10 were in consecutive fashion. Blame's talking them through it, maybe recapping the half as well as preparing them for what could be the final half of our second series here. IEM Beijing's second day. Inferno, despite some incredible attempts from JW and Crims who we've just cycled through on the cams, has not worked out well for Fnatic. They did lose out in overtime, and here in Mirage, it's been a 5-round comeback to put them in some degree of confidence heading into the pistol round.
If they grab this and convert against the Force, we might see them go on a 10-round spree of their own. So let's see what JKS has to say from Ticket. USP in hand, flashes come over, dodge them.
4 across, there's another Palace. It's a full A commitment, and Poison can't find anything. They actually get some pressure to lock down jungle. They've denied all of this. Will they expect Config holding it from here, though? I highly doubt it. Or will he ever go for the strafe?
Have a smoke and a kit for the defuse.
Control. Look at the after-plan positions. Blame's going Palace during all of this. JW does find him on his perch. This is a weird one. The bomb's already ticked down. The kit's on JKS with a smoke. If they can just escort the President into the bomb, they might get the defusal. That's the shot. Blame gets the first. Now Config. Pepper's another. He's on it and knocked off immediately. The kit's on the bomb, though. That's half the heavy lifting done. Poison gets across. Doesn't have the kit. That's a 10-second defuse. He needs to pick up the kit. He gets knocked off again. Flush has found the necessary frag. He doesn't have the kit. Doesn't have the time. Nope. Chuck Tester. That's 6. Fnatic take it, and Flusher gets all the credit. 100% of the credit is Flusher's. He got all the kills, but also knocked him off the bomb twice. Everything Complexity did on that retake was to get that defusal. And just look at the shots consistently hit. Config is second too late on his defense.
Those pistol rounds from both teams on their T sides looked eidetic. We had a P250 in the Hall's position. We had jungle control taken. We had the standard utility to use to get them across towards that jungle position. Just different endings. T sides winning in both. And the Force Bite from Complexity this time, they've gone relatively all in. Config holding onto a bit extra. Same with Blame. Rush and JKS are fully invested though. If Config finds a timing here, Flush is now isolated. He's on his own with this AK-47. Feet might be spotted underneath the cart if Config turns his gaze to the right, but it looks like Flush has seen the barrel, and Flush has got the headshot. So Danger Man for Complexity KO'd in the early stages of round number 17.
Don't fancy Rash's chances here. A Deagle defending the B-Amps. He's been spotted. There will be a Molotov from Crims. Opts for the nade instead. And here comes the BX-Sec, or at least enough to look like one. There's 3 flashes and some Molotovs, but nobody fully committing. And it seems like the CTs aren't moving a muscle. They're switched on. Nothing behind that util. It's a very long round the world play.
JK still has a smoke here.
Yeah, at 45. I mean, if he drops it at 30, we're talking. He could drop it Palace. He could drop it Ramp.
Now would be the time. I don't think he wants to move, though.
Yeah, he knows the duel can come any moment. Here they come. Flash, he has to turn from it. Golden playing this one well. That's the frag he needed. Instead, Golden has relieved a lot of pressure now. Poison, how does he hit that? Close quarters scouting. Doesn't necessarily stop the bomb plan, though, because Brolin is punching in the digits and he can't wallbang it, but that's a huge Deagle frag. Blame F cuts Crims out of the round. Brolin's low as well. Could be vulnerable to a scout or a Deagle, both of which are equipped by Complexity. Golden missing his first. They are grouped up, and a great first shot on the repeak. Rush loses his head, And looks like Col are losing the round. They don't have a kit. The smoke's there. They're going to have to back away. Grim's dropped a weapon. I don't know what it was, but Blame blew at the Deagle perfectly to enable that frag to happen.
I think it's a Mach 10, yeah.
Oh, wow. That's a depressing result.
I think at least they'll carry across 3 upgraded weapons into the next round, but all in all, we spoke about the fact Complexity went on a 10-round spree to kick off this map. Fnatic now have 7 of their own on the trot, and they're the ones running with the momentum and the confidence. They picked up 5 of the final rounds of the first half, and now the pissed round with the conversion. They're back in the game, and look at that Mo being rocked there by Golden. I didn't even mention that so far. It's Movember. If you want to grow a mustache or donate money, it's a pretty good charity. We've been involved in that one before.
We certainly have. I've got a very cool skateboard with a surf guy on it.
Pretty gnarly. All right, well, it's the Mach 10, it's the Deagle, and it's the Scout. USPs for Rush and JKS alike.
Missed window molly. Maybe Poison will catch him off guard by peeking it, but ooh, there's a nade involved, and now a smoke. So that's pretty much as good as mid control.
Now B's open, and that's where Fnatic want to be finishing this one. So they've read this one well, or maybe they've gambled and gotten quite lucky because it's just Poison over towards the checker's position with the Scout. And look, he can hit a couple of bangers, get a couple of tags, but the fact that his teammates are all on the wrong bomb site.
Yeah, that does tend to bode poorly.
He won't even get a chance to make a shot here, so may as well do whatever damage they can. Complexity, they will be buying in the next round. You can see Poison with 4k residual cash. He can afford an AWP going into round number 19, but this one's not over yet. It definitely felt like it was. If you're getting 10 rounds straight on the T side of Mirage and you're making the other team look silly, then sure, we're definitely going to be backing you in for the victory. But at this point, at this juncture of the game, we may as well be even pegging. We may as well just be starting at 0-0.
Lovely shooting. Nearly gets another. He's being hunted down, and the free fire does confirm an AK-47.
Did I just do null in German? I think I did.
Did.
Oh, damn it.
Null.
At this point, I think we're probably indoctrinated into...
we're becoming hybrids.
Yeah. All right, well, it will just be Rush with the Scout. Can he do a bit of damage? Roland survives, keeps the AK.
What's the Galil? He dies.
All right, well, everyone's buying. So all the guns are going to come out, all the goodies for Complexity. And they need a round on the board because 8 on the trot. It doesn't feel very nice to be on the receiving end of that. Poison with the AWP config opting into the secondary.
Okay, so this is pretty much pushing all their chips to the center of the table. Double AWP, trying something new. Complexity have really not had an answer to the opening 3. Admittedly, that's 3 plants, that's 3 rounds, but it makes a 10-5 half, which was a 10-0 half. All of a sudden, feel pretty damn competitive. Oh, Flusher, he actually has defensively escaped the duel and hunt from Rush.
That's nice, because otherwise it would have been right eye peak to deal with from Rush, and that way you forced him into only taking the duel on one angle.
Gap. Oh, and Config exploits it, gets away with a very important frag. A first frag and from the secondary AWP as well. Golden little worse for wear. He's returning to the A side of things, and Rush, who previously did push up into Palace, is all too aware of the potential for a Flusher walk-up. Here it comes. Oh, Rush takes the fight and wins it. Now Complexity fill the feed. It's been a while. First of the CTs to start posting some rounds, and it is going to just be Golden, 18 HP and an AWP.
That first round in the last 9, so finally Complexity feeling the taste of victory once more. As Golden will just opt to do a little bit of financial damage here. Won't find a frag, won't find the round, and well, if we look at Fnatic's financials, they haven't been keeping the books. Not very straight, at least. JW has 5.2, Flusher on 3.7, 3.9 for Golden. They're all in the realms of a buy. And the other 2 members, Crimson Brolin, will be operating with very little. Some great AWPing from Poison as he finds the final frag onto Golden. 18 for him now, and I'm grateful that he's turned up here to put on a bit of show with the AWP. Was worried after his first map performance, and I'm glad that Fnatic are continuing to fight as well. It's going to be an A pounce, so all the pressure here on JKS, stuck in towards the firebox, just limped out of smoke towards the A ramp. Will they still go through this flash over? Yes, they will. Let's get swarmed right now. needs some help and needs it now because he's getting peppered from all angles. They've taken side control. JKS is one, two. And the cavalry has arrived. Bosh.
But where were you when Krem's 1v5 with a Glock? Probably in a different year. Probably in a different game. But 8 to 12.
A different reality. Okay, so the double always looks like it's a key part of the game plan for Complexity out of the starting gates here. Once the rifles came out, we've seen Config rub with it round after round, and this will be the second chance for him to wield it against JW. He's picked up and up on the other side.
Love to see some of that early AWP action again from Config. He was using that slight gap in the smoke to find the opening frag that did put Fnatic on the back foot. He's actually taking it up. Oh, nice moves. Straight to hold the cross if there is one, and bang. First blood drawn, and there's a second AWP posted up. Hunting, JW could get caught here. He is completely unawares.
This is great.
This is a complete change up. Complexity bring in the fight, and another Poison follows up, sticks around, and slaps Fnatic around. Completely unawares. You could see that, just sudden decision making. He knew, well, if that's just happened, if Window has just found a frag in middle, JW's going to be posted up at con. And they aren't done. What?
Over the shoulder, yeah.
Completely. And Crim's actually fully profits from that.
Oh, the damage now through the smoke.
Got chipped down to 2. That nade could have done so much work. It's a little short of the mark, though. And Rush is denying any info they can get on B there. This is a really nice setup. So Flusher and Crims basically just have to stay where they are. They know the CTs have had so many liberties because of how much time has passed that they basically just have to hold W.
They can't really go anywhere. The extremities are off limits. If Crim somehow makes it through underpass and flanks Rush, that's probably the only way that they can find a frag here.
Config, those shots are making me nervous, bro. Crims has actually got a great idea as to where Config has gone.
Flush is selling a fake completely, and JKS has bitten on it. They've all bitten on it. There's a gap.
Oh my god, and Crims has got the bomb. Flush has sold this. Crims has snuck straight through enemy lines, and he will at least get a plant. Now, he's got 2 HP, so that 2 HP clutch is on the cards. All 4 members of Complexity have got a lot of legwork, and with his 2 HP, he stands on the totem
pole. If he wins this, I'm done. I'm not casting the rest of the game.
That's fine. We'll just do silence from then on.
I was a little bit worried there. I was expecting a couple of one-taps. Crim's just going absolutely ham, but it's going to be mopped up. Now, if we want to talk about the importance of that plant.
Can I look at Crim's gloves real quick? Just a little look to the left. Oh, yeah, got ya. 13 to 8. Good shots all the same. This was a really nice turn of a pace. Just bringing the fight up mid.
Going to be a little bit salty that they were fooled by that one and the plant went down, because the money situation for Fnatic will be helped out a lot by that plant. You can see they were able to go for a half buy because of it. Otherwise, they might have been having to go for more of a fuller economical, or maybe just some deagles without that utility. But they've even been able to get Kevlar on 4 of them.
Poison's missed his mid nade twice now.
Look, as long as he hits the AWP shots, just miss the nades, mate.
Yeah, he's allowed to do that if he's hitting these shots he's been hitting. Clearly a little flustered, though. There is a lot of... I'm not riding on this. Don't forget, direct invite, global challenge. Cole, looking to start and stay in the upper bracket.
Na'Vi, if they win this one.
Oh, Na'Vi Cole, what a game. That's one I was most excited for in the prospects of our second round upper bracket. Well then. That's the end of that. Rush's pistol is better than Krem's, at least in round 22. So, timeout called, and it is going to be just 1 remaining after this. For Fnatic to piece together the recovery after that 10-5 half.
Ooh, I was just taking a look at tomorrow's matches, Alex, and it looks like the game that we'll be covering when we come on in will be Vitality Phase, and then following that will be this one right here. It'll be the winner, Na'Vi, taking on whoever walks out triumphant, Fnatic or Complexity, looking very much like Complexity right now, so that's a banger to be tuning in for tomorrow at 6:30.
Vitality Phase first, though, you said?
Yeah,
cool.
That should be explosive. See
I mean, the fact that FaZe are making it work with Olof and Kievi is something I'd be intrigued to see if they can continue to replicate, because it could be one of those cool things where, you know, when the pressure's off, suddenly everything clicks.
Yeah.
You know, these individuals, they've been putting under so much, like, your future depends on your performance, that kind of pressure is going to affect everyone, and differently.
Well, 2 more rounds now for Complexity to pick up a very, very big victory here at IEM Beijing. JKS even made the grand final of IEM Beijing last year just to get hammered by Astralis in a best of 5, but at least he's got a grand final to get back to. Slower approach here from Fnatic. No RG towards middle, no double AWPs, finding multiple entries. It's a 4-man lean over towards A from Complexity. JKS close ramp, BlameF being able to help connect a window and Palace.
This is a much slower pace, and I can't help but feel that if Flusher goes down, that bomb is just lost. You'd have to, what, see JW pick it up?
Great nade.
Bonk. Really softens up the attack. No bomb on any of this. I continue to remind you.
Looks like he's thinking about going back for it.
He is, okay. So now this is when things get interesting. 48 seconds as they prepare for the hit. Molly's a bit too deep.
Well, they're trapped, though.
Wants to peek him so badly, wants to challenge over from this CT side, and it would be a perfect peek. Vulnerable to Flusher, admittedly, and JKS no longer responsible. Okay, this gets awkward now. They're flooding into the site. JKS needs one, and he's got it very cleanly. Doesn't get cleaner than that. He won't find a second. Grims makes short work of him, but it's all onto one man, and Flusher's hit a spectacular headshot. 20 seconds, a 1 versus 3, and already cuts it down to a 1v2. And he's not rushing this plant. Evades the flash and finds it. Oh, and Rush is there. He gets the trade. It's 15 for Complexity, but a very valiant attempt from Flusher. 15 to Complexity now, and they have completely returned to that form they had in that first half. Great shooting from JKS. Losing out on the second duel, but quickly seeing that problem solved.
Weird game of Counter-Strike. We had 10 in a row, and then we had 8 in a row, and now we're about to have 6 in a row. So it might be over very, very quickly.
How peculiar. Now, there are limited nades for this T side. They are going to try and win this round with about 2 flashes.
Oh, that was the chance.
That was a very big chance of sitting duck, but now the orbs are connecting. It's blue on brown. It's all Complexity. And they want to finish this one. I can see they're incited even further, just pushing up. Config double AWPing aggressively. And all on to one man, Complexity. With a couple of weeks integrating the new player, and they're taking big scalps already. That's Fnatic added to the list. Tags him, finishing things off with style. Give it to Config, he deserves it after the show he's had. Big gaming, big result. Complexity sticking in the upper bracket, and we'll be facing Na'Vi tomorrow, 6 p.m. Set the calendar reminder, that's going to be a big game. FaZe Vitality as well, my goodness. We'll be breaking all of that down, though, after the break.
Be on my feet, forget all my fears, 'cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's set in motion, the legends spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger.
Look into your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are two hearts that beat in time, and the towers looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise.
All right, it's time for the Game Fuel post-match. We've got a Complexity win and a 2-0, no less. It does feel like quite a battle all the same. Feels like that was a long game. I mean, admittedly, the first map overtime as it was taken away from Fnatic. But Mirage is where we're here to focus on. And, well, what can I say? That is clearly a map that Complexity thrive on. That T side, eesh.
It got a bit more competitive towards the tail end. Like Fnatic, they didn't just give up. They didn't just lie down. They actually made it a bit of a competitive affair there. But I think when you're running with 10 rounds straight on the T side, yeah, you probably should be winning the map, and they won it in stylish fashion. So good stuff from Complexity, and I want to see more. The fact that they're willing to play with the vetoes like that, going up against a team like Fnatic off the bat, really good signs. Means that maybe they're looking to do a 7-map pool.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It is an awesome opportunity, though, when we do get to get these post-match interviews, and we're doing a bit extra special. We have an opportunity to get 2 people in. We've got Blame F and, of course, new addition, JKS, calling into the studio. A double power pair, and I'm so glad I have you both here this evening. Mr. Blame F, obviously, there's a concerned father in attendance here. He wants to know how his child's doing over in the new scary school. How's his report card looking? Mr. JKS fitting in nicely?
Yeah, I think Justin is fitting really well. I think not only is he fitting in really well, but he also is very engaged in helping the rest of us to still be able to play good. Because obviously we have a lot of people who have more space in-game than him right now, because we're kind of still a little bit in the old system, because we haven't had that much time to practice. So I think he's doing a really good job at anchoring bomb players to that. At the same time, he's helping a lot of other people with setting them up with flashes and all that. So that's honestly really nice to know that he can both be a hardcore fragger when he needs to, but he can also be a team player that helps the team whenever we need that as well.
Yeah, and just a funny one here for me personally, I'm interested. JKS, does it feel weird just to have different voices in a highly intense, high-octane competitive match? Like, you've just had the same 4 voices, maybe a 5th annoying one called Chad, but, you're familiar with the majority of those voices, and now it's all different. Does it feel weird?
Yeah, a little bit weird. It's more just kind of getting used to what everyone says and how they react to certain things, because we have a lot of comms in this team, I think, and sometimes it's kind of hard to get used to for me, but I think over time it's just going to get easier. Yeah, some things get really hectic sometimes, and everyone gets into it, but it's okay. It's good.
All right, well, at least everyone's getting fired up. And now here today, we were discussing the veto, Blame, and we may as well keep this one with you. Clearly knowing you could bait them into picking Inferno and being very well prepared for that map.
Yeah, we kind of just wanted to test our map pool, honestly. So we just
really?
gave yeah, we haven't really played
with Fnatic's best map against them. Okay.
Our coach just came to me and said I'm gonna fully game with the Vito today and see what if they're gonna pick it or not. And I said that's fine. Honestly, we've been looking really good in practice lately, so we had a lot of confidence going into this match. So I just said honestly, that's fine if that's what you're feeling confident on. And we just So as you saw, it was a little bit hectic on Inferno, but it was good to test our map pool for sure.
So this isn't Complexity moving away from the Vertigo. It's not a Vertigo ban now. We'll get to see some more of that map as well, I'm sure.
It's hard to tell, honestly. We might just do the same thing tomorrow. We don't care. We might just do the same thing tomorrow.
Oh, this guy.
I guess people are gonna have to wait and see, because we might just mix it up totally in every single match from now on. That's just
okay, right. Well, we've got a bloody 7-map pull from Complexity, apparently, and already you can see the brackets. Now, our final question before I let you guys go. You can see it's coming. Na'Vi. Of course, a bit of a sketchy one versus Mad Lions. I don't know if you caught the game, but it was hard fought at times. Simple doing simple things. Up against Na'Vi, how have you fared in the past? I don't have it up in front of me, but how's their head-to-head looking, Chad?
Look, they definitely have gotten the better of Na'Vi a couple times here. I'm just curious to see what maps they go for. So let's kick it with Blame. Blame, going up against, I'm not going to ask you what map, you're not going to tell us, but going up against them tomorrow, what type of form do you think Na'Vi are in? Because we asked Flamey before and he said the vibe's good, they're feeling good for Beijing.
Yeah, I think they're playing really good, honestly. I also think that Mad Lions was playing really good. I was watching a lot of that match. So I think it's hard to play against a new team who definitely was more prepared for this match than Mad Lions was in the online cup they were playing before that. I think they definitely was like more focused on this tournament. So I don't think that you should take any credit away from them. Just because it was a close match doesn't mean that it was because Na'Vi was playing better or anything like that. I think Mad Lions is a good team. So yeah, I think we kind of have like some weird matches against Na'Vi. It's either we dominate them or they dominate us, honestly. So I guess we're just gonna make sure that it's us dominating tomorrow, hopefully. But I do think we're in a way better shape now than we have been the last couple times. It's been, I think last time we played with a stand-in and all that. So it's been pretty rough lately against them. But I do think that we have beat them before pretty convincingly in sub-tournaments. So just gotta make sure that we do that again.
I'm excited to watch that one tomorrow. But what I'm excited for, and Justin, while I've got you here and while you're on camera, you may as well big up yourself here. You now will be competing in Europe full-time. Have we seen the best of JKS yet, or are we going to see even better in the future?
No, I think I could be way better. I think I'm just making a lot of stupid mistakes, like moving and panicking in certain situations where I normally wouldn't. So it's like, I feel like I'm just making a lot of newbie mistakes. So I think over time I'm going to fix that, but I think I could be a lot better, yeah.
Nice.
Well, to the yes. Well, you're already taking down Fnatic in 2-0, boys. I once again congratulate you and look forward to the Na'Vi game tomorrow. Cole are a juggernaut. Thank you, Blame, and thank you, JKS. Huge wins, boys, huge wins, and doing it with style as well. That 10 rounds on T-side felt unstoppable. Admittedly, it was immediately stopped by 5, but they're a team to watch.
And Poison bounced back, and today has been a good day of Counter-Strike, and hopefully it continues, because up next, we've got Harry, Hugo, and Trace stepping in to bring Chaos Esports Club and the New England Whalers. So I'll be keeping my eyes on that one. Want to see more out of Vanity & Co. That was the team we're posting as the 3rd string in North America right now.
Yeah, and one little tidbit before we leave you is Vanity in-game leadership and AWPing. Not always an easy mix. I'll be interested to see how he fares up against the Whalers. See you next time.
My name is Trace Saranthus. I am building a PC for Jordan Gilbert.
My goal was really to get something that was no compromise, super powerful, and ideally not built by Trace.
Yes, thank you so much, Jordan Gilbert. You know, we don't make mistakes around here. We made happy accidents.
I get a booster seat here. Enter now for a chance to win one of 3 PCs built by me, Jason, or Trace.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Forgetting who I was, or have to look back that far. And I don't want to forget who, get who. And are you just fucking around in my mind one last time? I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get
Intel Extreme Masters is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GG Bet.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Intel Extreme Masters Beijing 2020. We're online, you know it. And today is a great day, not only if it's your birthday, or if you were just waiting the results of a presidential election in which we got a president-elect in America, or you just showed up to watch Chaos take on the New England Whalers. All three, the triple entente here, the trifecta. We've got it all right here at the Intel Extreme Masters. Now, guys, I've got Harry and Hugo, and that's you two, in case you didn't know. Yeah. Harry, what strength are those glasses?
These are fake. They're pretend.
Oh.
I'm just wearing them for looks, man. They're not even big enough to go over my ears. Look at how tiny they are.
He's really brushed up today. This is the first button shirt Harry's worn in the 3 months.
Probably actually the full year, I think. Yeah, at least. So I'm feeling good about it.
Well done.
I like blend in with the background a bit as well, like a chameleon.
All it took was one comment, and you've already non-committed for the glasses, or uncommitted. Put them back on, Harry. You look great. Yeah.
Put them back on.
Get it.
So let's just center this one a little bit, because you guys have lost the plot, obviously. Let's just bring it back into, talking about what's on the vanity.
Sure.
Or rather, what Vanity brings to this table when it comes to this team. And for Vanity, and talking a little bit about Chaos and what they've been able to accomplish, what is that exactly?
Chaos are actually in a great place right now. Obviously, they're a team that have been through a lot of roster changes this year alone, but when they lost Steel going to Valorant, obviously in-game leader, and very good one at that, I think a lot of people expected this team to struggle more than they have coming into the second half of the year. A lot of roster changes and also stand-ins in events. We saw them in New York recently. They didn't get to play with Marky. He's now back with them for this one, which is nice. And Vanity has been picking up the AWP. He's been in-game leading. He's been really doing it all, putting his team on his back and looking really good while he does.
Yeah, no, Vanity's been great, man, especially when you think about like the challenge of having to take up that IGL, man, especially when you're replacing someone like Steel, who we know has been like so important to fostering new talent and up-and-comers within the North American region, right? And so it's like finally that time where Chaos get a bit more proven draws to a close. It may be like a good moment for them, right? Like a good timing for Vanity to be taken over. If this had happened, you know, think about it, like a few months ago, might have been a very different story.
Well, speaking of stories, this one can't be told without the maps. And that's why we've brought them in, because we're ready to get into the game. We're anxious. We're angst. We're ready to go. Training Virgo out of the picture. That's going to leave a Dust 2 pick for the New England Whalers, a Nuke pick for Chaos Esports Club, and then that probably brings us down to Mirage, if I had to guess.
Yeah, so the picks bands for this one are always going to be kind of interesting because both these teams really like Nuke. And I like the decision from the New England Whalers to go for the Dust pick because that's another good map that they are very good on. And it's one that Chaos have struggled on. So I like the fact that they force Chaos to be the ones to do it, right? Chaos, we know they love Nuke. It's so often their first pick into a series. I can't think of a series where it wasn't. And so they just kind of look at Chaos. They go, well, they're going to pick it. We also like Nuke. So let's take Dust. And I tell you what, after seeing those vetoes, I think that's come out very, very well for the New England Whalers.
Yeah. But is it well enough for Hugo to put where, you know, his bet lies, his prediction? Where is it going to be? I mean, that's kind of the tall tale when it comes down to the vetoes.
Well, I went in with a Chaos pick. I wanted to play it safe. Obviously, the Whalers look really good recently, but I will say they won that veto, in my opinion. They definitely won the veto. I think it's going 3. Mirage could be up for the task. And Trace, I see you're the only Whalers prediction. I do respect it. Whalers was super exciting to watch recently, but I haven't actually had a chance to see them with the new player. Obviously, Bu out, B-Will's in, and it was Bu playing inside of New York as well. So I'm going with what I think is a safe pick, but I don't think it's that safe.
Yeah, I will say, Trace, after seeing the vetoes, I think your prediction has gotten that much sweeter as a result, right? Going from Dust to Nuke, that's good. That opens up like a window in which maybe you could look to 2-0. Something else that's important here is that these two teams do actually play each other a fair bit, right? There is that level of familiarity, and that's something that I think helps a hell of a lot. When you think about Chaos on Nuke, teams have had to get more familiar with them at the top level, but that always felt like the undoing of top teams when they face Chaos, right? You didn't really know what you were going up against. You didn't really get a feel for this team, especially with the constant stand-ins or IGL switches. And so now there's that familiarity between these two squads.
Listen, if you didn't pick the Whalers today, you're obviously sleeping on the Whalers. And I think that is pathetic. You are pathetic, Hugo.
Oh, rub it in, Trace. I got to say, I do want to see what the Whalers have to bring to the table today with this newfound roster, with Nuke in the mix as well. They managed to take Furia down in a 2-0, Nuke included, just back at New York. So, yeah, it's not going to be an easy matchup for Chaos without a doubt. That being said, Chaos, they're here for a reason. They're a Pro League team, and they're coming in as favorites to this BO3. You can see that on the GGBet odds at the top of your screen. But enough with that, and into the match as we get right on in. CT side start for Chaos, and they are not waiting around. They are nice and aggressive on the catwalk, looking for kills.
It's going to be this early out mid for Rampage. Now look at the idea here to go into CT spawn and help the pinch on this A site. Now he does have a superior drop. Now he might get dropped on. Marky and company are trying to hold on to this A site, and they might just do just that. Marky wrapping him up with this USP, and that's his 3rd on the round.
Vanity with the dualies, of course. DJ sees them both, and he can get a bomb plant here. They're going to rush him down, though. Does he stick it? No. Faked out. John G getting close in the site already. DJ trying to pick his battles. Oh, what is going on? We need a trade, and there it is. Vanity coming through late. I guess DJ didn't know he was there after all, with his teammate running up and Vanity sneaking into the rear.
And it's just kind of like we all said from the very beginning of this matchup. Chaos have what it takes to win this series. Now, I honestly think that the Whalers showed us a lot of promise, and that's kind of why I went that way with the predictions. And, you know, it's early days. So Dust 2, we look at Nuke as our second map. If you're just joining us, Mirage, a decider. And, well, Harry still has the glasses on, even though we're not on camera. Not sure why that is. But perhaps you've grown accustomed.
Oh, look, we got soccer, not football, because we have to say soccer. Oh, they're kicking the ball. Is that how you would say it in America?
No.
They're kicking the ball around. I love soccer. Look at it, man. Look at this. We're following it in. But Vanity, oh no, the ref's on the pitch. He's given a red card. Vanity running away. Leafs it as well. It's a pitch invasion. Pitch invasion. Somebody needs to help them out. And oh, B-Wills and DJ, they're going to help themselves. Never mind. They've come back in with a response. B's open.
Get the ball in the goal hole. Wow, they just took B. That could have been their round right there, but Jonji rotated out to check mid, and now he's back in play. Marky's even given the time to flank. They are holding for this, though, but will that be a benefit? Will Ben miss the timing? He just has turned around, giving Marky this huge flank that he's not rushing either because the call has been made. Guys, they haven't entered B. They haven't left tons. And so Marky holds on, and I really admire this patience for Chaos. Good comms. Marky at some point will need to move as the util comes through. Jonji, how much can he do with the scout?
Oh, nothing quite like unscoping at the most opportune time. Jonji still landing the shot that he needs to. Actually lands a second.
Ooh.
But that's going to be the end of his run in this round. Now it's down to Marky, the hero of the first round. Does have a flash. He's going to get caught with his knife out, as per Counter-Strike traditions.
I mean, I wouldn't even say, yeah, like, why are you pulling your knife out in tons? You know they're B. He's flanked the entire round just to press 3 right as he gets into the fight. Bit of a waste away for Chaos. Bit of an eco win. 2 Glock kills, and the Whalers, they do it with nothing.
Yeah, you know, 3 or maybe Mouse 5 if Marky's like me, which I imagine he is. He's pretty good like that. So
Mouse 5?
Mouse 5, yeah. that's how I take the knife out, yeah.
That's Mouse 4 for you, Harry.
Primary weapon.
Mouse 5 is run forward for me.
Yeah, that's even worse. That's somehow worse. But kind of genius.
What are you, Mezzy?
No, Trace does it so he can play one hand.
It's true. That's sadly true. But I'm sure I'm not the only one out there. Do you have any crazy binds? Let us know. Go ahead and bring it to the table. Use hashtag IEM or just join the fan cams. Have a discussion about it. IEM.gg/fancam.
And also, you know, we've got VIP Maui Snake in attendance this evening. So
really?
Shout out to him.
Hello, Maui Snake. You didn't say anything back.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Lied to you there, mate. Look at this, right? So that there was a round that New England Whalers should have never picked up, like never, but they do. And that's largely, I don't know, Chaos looked like they kind of thought that they'd done it before they'd done it. Like they start to pressure into the tunnels. Everyone's excited, looking for kills. Vanity gets caught out, and his death is kind of fair enough, right? Like you're with dual Berettas in lower tunnels, all right? Like there's only so much you can get away with there. And then B-Wills, I think B-Wills found the man pushing into the top of the tunnels as well, and suddenly that whole round goes south. Now for the New England Whalers, they're in a really good spot. They're feeling good about this one. Opponent alone in with an immediate opener in this round, a 5-on-4 to open things up. Cat control taken. Still waiting outside of Long and in the tunnels, so a lot of fallback plans open to the Whalers here. If things don't go the way they want it to.
Marky really wanted to go out long there. He was being held, and he'll give it up. Come help Zeppa on the site. This late long lurk could come through now and be a big nuisance to Chaos, who have yet to get any kills on this A site. They're getting stalled out. Bomb planted. Rampage backing up to play that cat post plant. Naughty nade onto Zeppa. Nothing too significant, though. Didn't got to Pwn alone, but Chaos, how the hell do you win this one? You've got no kit. You're being chased down by the SMG. Ben does run dry on ammo. Marky grabs the Deeg, but still trapped right now. Well, the Whalers are contained on the catwalk. There's the long lurk coming in with 2, and that's the round done and dusted. Vanity chased, and that's the Whalers 2-1 up. That big old eco win has dug the hole for Chaos. They're back to USPs.
Yeah, we all knew that this one was going to swing back to the Whalers at some point. Finally, does get there.
Trace is munching on bamboo sticks right now because he is pandering.
Wow. That was almost as good as you telling Harry yesterday, that Twitch chat.
We got to go back to that already?
It's so good. I've been thinking about it ever since. And like, how could I, like, I like to pride myself on being able to come up with quips in the face of adversity and, you know, defend myself. But that one was just, it was.
No, that wasn't defense. That was no defending that, is there?
That was offense.
All right, man. My mum checks my Twitter every few days, and she'll be getting back to Hugo and dude. Wow, and that makes it sound like there's something going on there. No, yeah, well, let's take a look at this, right? Let's just move on. Let's just move away from it. Yeah, quit while you're behind before you fall further behind. Opponent alone. Oh, he's behind what he thought was friendly lines, but suddenly everyone from Chaos is here. That should be really all the excitement for the round. I hate to break it to you.
All right, I'm going.
The bomb's going down, and it should all get laid to rest here by the New England Whalers.
We're looking at that third round, just pressing it right now. Chaos out for the count. And they're just doing a little bit of a round-the-world maneuver here, it seems.
Ooh.
Really didn't do a whole lot of damage for a scout shot. That one did, though. B-Wills. He goes down to 31 HP and decides better to just get the hell out of there.
B-Will's starting off strong as well. Obviously, when we covered Whalers in IEM New York, we had Bu playing, and he was actually the top performer in that tournament for them. He was incredible. He had some big moments, and yeah, we definitely questioned, like, not like question the roster move, but wondered, where is he going? What's going to happen to this guy? And he's ended up on Yeah Gaming with some of the Brazilians and Swisher, I think. So good home to be at. But B-Wells looking good as well, which is what we like. 3-1 for the Whalers. Orbs out for Vanity. Can he find anything right down middle? It's Pwn alone on the other side. And Vanity catches Rampage running right down, backing up. Lots of flashes in middle so far. And Vanity's going to go back in after they pop. Ben's out. Now he's gone. Vanity, another one. Missing the third shot, but support can come from the A site. Doesn't need to re-peek, but Vanity's very keen for engagements. He'll pay the price with his life. 4-on-3, and Whalers go right back towards that B-bomb site.
Yeah, but with no one here to keep an eye on mid, Chaos could just rotate up freely in towards B. Ooh. Now, they don't know this, right? So that's never information they had, but eventually Zeppa does test the waters and realizes, yeah, mid's clear, boys. Let's get to it. However, moving into this B site with no utility and no kits, that is far less than ideal if you're Chaos, which thankfully most of us aren't, so we don't have to deal with that stress. Ooh. But Zeppa and Marky, between the two of them, they make it look easy. Pwn alone's left in the clutch, but oh, he's played the timing perfectly in the window. Oh, but he fakes it out. Yeah, well.
That's when you press
hate it, right? You accidentally...
You know, that
goes with the quick switch before you shoot.
But in all reality, somehow that almost works out in his favor because, you know, no one really checks that until the very bitter end.
That was his round. That was like palm of his hand. Great position, hit the perfect timing. Didn't even really need to fight. Like, obviously, you wanna get the kills in as early as you can, but the longer you wait, the more confused the Chaos side are. But yeah, kind of thrown away. Never like that, do you? Had a couple of those. Marky did it back in the B tons, and now Pwn alone joins the party. And he's back on the AWP at least. Double AWP for Chaos. John G joining, and tagged on the cross. Not even seen. Setting up early towards B. No commitment, though, as Marky mollies the tunnels. Boost up for the catwalk. Hitting his head a little bit. Yeah, there we go.
Harry's mom got it going on.
She's all I want, and I've been waiting so long. Harry, can't you see? You're just not the guy for me. I know it might be wrong, but...
Yo, what's up, Harry's mom?
And there we go. That was dedicated to my mom.
DMCA, of course.
And if that was the reason why, and that's what gets you two gone, I'm not complaining.
How do you explain that one is the big problem, right? Well, you know, we were just kind of discussing Harry's mother, and then... Nah, she's a saint.
Yeah, lovely lady, I'm sure.
You brought Hellboy into this world.
We love her for that.
I don't. Here we go, Vanity falling back in through the A side. They're already through the catwalk. And so the New England Whalers getting close into A. Vanity falls back to watch long, and he's got Leaf here to help him out. While this has all been happening, Marky has actually cleared out these tunnels. And so hidden at Goose, there is a man going by the name of Zeppa. Oh, Vanity was meant to draw the attention in. Leaf's going to do an all right job of it, but they do spot Zeppa. And B-Wills with the clear. Pwn alone falling as the crosshair goes over Marky. I hate to see it. He's had a couple of unfortunate timings now with that AWP. Marky wants to get out of here with the big green gun, but DJ, all right, well, now you're interested again if you're Marky. But Jonji's like, nah, man, I'm already too far away. Look at the mini-map. You see me? I'm in B. That's too far from A. And Marky's like, yeah, fair play, mate. Let's save. So that was a little insight into the comms, maybe, as New England Whalers find a fourth.
Good job, Harry. New England Whalers finding that lead, trying to distance themselves from the pack that is Chaos.
Yeah, I like some of the tricks we're seeing. You know, good utility from the Whalers. They keep flashing off these AWPers, rendering them useless. Zep has a great position at the back of the site, gets nothing from it. Certainly doesn't help that Jonji was tagged on the cross and then the main orb just obliterated with a flashbang and the double drop. And yeah, as frustrating as it may have been for Ponalone in these past couple of rounds, well, there are rounds for the Whalers, mostly 4-2. Double orb, double pistol. Broke by for Chaos, but they're giving it their all. Vanity's taking his orb to long. Ponalone with the late peek, and Vanity blind shot. You hate that if you're Ponalone again. Gone. 5-on-4, and Chaos. That's a third orb if they want to retrieve it. They've mollied deep. They could definitely go and grab that right now, but both players at long already are armed. Marky's going to get it out of there. Nice move. Maybe he can shuffle it to his teammate, but right now, Whalers are crunching B. There are kits in the round, but how much can Leaf put up?
Ooh, well, the flashes leave him completely blind inside of B. And just like that, it's already been overrun by the New England Whalers. Double molly into the window as well. They really don't want you coming through there. Marky's on this very, very lengthy T-spawn flank. And so already, you know, this is feeling like a save. Marky's
so much util.
More or less out of action. It all kind of hinges on this fight versus DJ. And Chaos don't know whether or not he's here, but that flank from Marky getting the kill, now leaving this in a 4-on-3, and now it's very, very doable, right? Oh, Jonji helped out by Vanity, who needs to land another, and he can't quite manage it. They're pressuring down here in middle. They get on the bomb. Zeppa's sticking it. B-Will's got to come in with the clutch. He has to get them off, and Zeppa holds the line. Chaos, they find 3. And that one engagement down in the tunnels, that gives the little bit of propulsion in the way of Chaos to springboard them into that retake. 2 players wrapping in through the tunnels. Vanity bailing Jonji out down in mid, at least getting 1 for 1, right? If that didn't happen and that mid hold falls apart and suddenly, you know, you've lost mid completely, they're able to play it from the doors and window. That's a very, very tricky round to get back into.
It's very risky, but it's worth the risk for the Whalers to run out mid there. It's just such a shame for them that there's a double orb posted on window, right? Chaos saving those guns to great effect. Now only having 1 in this round, it was very costly, but they get it done with the pistols too. DJ flashing out long. Ben is boosted, so no one aggressing in this position. 2 players for Chaos waiting. Warp up on Catwalk. Ponalone moving through, and Marky flashed in. Ben's waiting for it. Vanity gives it up. Where do Whalers want to go? B has been great to them for getting bomb plants and, you know, sometimes struggling in the post plants, but at least getting there.
Yeah, this is a big round for the Whalers for a lot of different reasons. One of them being that obviously Chaos will go up to 4 if they win it. But you still have a chance to really control and dictate this match. You gotten off to a pretty decent start.
Good util. Oh, the smoke doesn't hit the molly. It goes right through. It does bloom at the end.
And it ruins Ben's smoke. So he's got to go through an alternative way of throwing it. But this is going to be an A pinch all day. Leaf tucked in close at long. They're going to check him, albeit a little late. Rampage, the only casualty he's able to. Whoa! The double was there. B-Wills. Man, he takes some damage. Gets him down to 17, and Zep up on a return. 2v2.
10 seconds, this bomb's got to cross, and if they can stop it, that's a round for Chaos, but it does make it through. Chaos try and play safe, and if anything, it's their own undoing. Retake is on, though. They're already close up. No kit currently. Jonji deep boosted. Zeppa with the spray, and he's got them both. Beautiful stuff. Nice little bit of teamwork there for Chaos to get the retake on. And a 4th round found, saving their own economy as well. Whalers at least with the bomb plant, but not a lot of residual cash left after.
Yeah, we spoke to Moses in that post-game interview yesterday, and he was saying how, you know, like especially when EG and Furia left NA to come over to EU, how they've been playing, you know, teams like New England Whalers and Chaos a lot actually in scrims in North America, and he was saying how like these 2 squads, they do have like a lot of talent, they've got a lot up their sleeve, and they are like learning a lot very, very quickly. And we were also then talking about how like NA is in a bit of a rough spot right now, but he was saying these are 2 of the teams to keep an eye on, right? To try and fill that void, to try and make up some lost ground. And so I do like that we get to see them go head to head like the day after having that conversation, right? Just to get like our bearings as to where these teams sit. Because New England Whalers had a very impressive run back at New York just a couple of weeks ago.
And both different rosters from New York on both sides. Obviously, you know, Marquis now actually able to play with his team. This is a mow-down, a mop-up, a blowout, but response in middle traded by Marquis, and now Ben, if he wants, he could duck, dive, and try and complicate this clutch.
Yeah, somehow it gets down to the 2v1 here. With Ben Leet on 78, he's going to hightail it back towards the A site. He knows they're already grouped up, these last two remaining players, even though Jonji's low, even though the skirmish doesn't really go the way of the New England Whalers. They've somehow made this one a lot closer. The more time that ticks off the clock, more heads up the Chaos might have that the Traverse is there. But no one's going to spot him cross long. How about that?
Where's he going to go? Stay on the site? He has a Molotov, but it's not planted for Cat, so even if he aggresses, could be a bit of a problem. Unless he finds Marquis here, then he opens up a whole world of opportunity. Oh, he spots ahead, going back with the spray, but Marquis, very quick.
The Molotov in his hands, too. He wanted to escape. But getting the bomb down right there is even a surprise.
Yeah, honestly, that round gets a lot closer than maybe it ever needed to, right? Like Marquis moving in through Cat, he wins that fight, so everything about it looks great. You know, you sit there, you're like, yeah, Chaos, they win it. They win the 2v1 like they should. But man, there's a very, very real world in which that 1v1 goes in favor of Ben Leet, and then suddenly it would just be the low HP Jonji left to find with the bomb down, with time to play that post plant out, because he was a little bit behind as a result of having to rotate all the way around from B. So thankfully, Marquis able to hold his own, and Ben Leet, you know, just spotting him a second too late, it feels like.
Jonji chucked him the AWP as well on Cat, so they did save both of them. Zeppa taking it this time around over Vanity.
Hello.
They might go back to B, crunching mid early though.
Yes, the old leave the bomb in upper and then go mid to B. I like that one.
Someone's got to go tons, right? You want some sort of split. There is going to be a bit of a grouping there, but double B for Chaos for a change. It's usually just been one man there. So Whalers, they've gotten a lot of B plants. They've lost a lot of B post plants. Here they come.
Oh, lead. Up close, only good for one, but it's Jonji helping out massively. This scout trying to get up close, and it's up against the P2K, and it will long it out. Jonji with a very nice B hold there. You mentioned the two-man stack inside of B, and it is a very good thing that that was there. Lee falling right away.
You know, it works the round prior, too. They have the op, they have a supporting rifle with him, and they absolutely turned New England Whalers into mincemeat right there in the choke point of the B tunnels. Again, somehow that round got really close. This one, though, was a little bit less of that. We're going up to round number 11 now, 6-4 currently for Chaos. It's going to be the long play. Showing a lot of presence towards B. Time to switch things up. DJ takes a run of the damage to kick things off, but he's not the only one. Chaos. It's Zeppa and Marquis. They're also going to get hurt.
What a hero, DJ. How is he so deep and not getting spammed as well? They have no idea. He's only going to get one, though. The damage done through the smoke doesn't matter when the trades come through, all in favor of Chaos, but Ben finishes the job and Leaf still holding strong with a third, fourth as well.
Yep. And
Chaos.
Pwn alone gets boned alone.
Yeah, going home. He's 1-10 right now. He's had some awful rounds, some unfortunate things, some blinded opponents shooting him, and his own couple of mistakes as well, but such is Counter-Strike. 7-4, good showing for Chaos, right? This isn't a great map for them if we actually look at like the stats in terms of actual wins, and it's a go-to for Whalers. But like, I wouldn't even be shocked if this is a series where both teams take their opponent's map pick. I think that's definitely on the cards with what we've seen from the Whalers on Nuke, but let's see if they can keep things together here. It's fast out mid with pistols. Leaf at the back of B, Pwn alone, finding a gun. Leaf, can he hold on? No, Ben taking him down with the AWP. There's a plant available for the Whalers. Now the mid player just trying to stall things out as long as he can, escaping to the tunnels to play this post plant. Chaos's retakes have been good, but again, a man down with limited util. This is not a easy situation.
Marky and Jonesy on a retake. Molotov's going to land in the window. It's going to cut off one of the avenues of approach. In a 3v2 right here, Marky and company, they're going to back away and save. We're going to see New England Whalers go up to 5. Smoke had a lot of bounce to it.
Yeah. Harry's a bit of a run backwards flashbang master. That you want to talk about that, Harry?
Yeah.
You like your trajectories.
If you crouch and you hold the crosshair, let's say like 45-degree angle to the ground.
Okay.
And then you walk backwards, like shift walk. Well, you're already crouching. So, yeah. Crouch backwards, and then you throw it, and it'll bounce way higher than if you just do it normally. And that's quite handy for flashing over the plywood wall at Vertigo stairs outside of B.
Give us your closer.
And that's all. There you go.
He's going to war outlet.
No, man. And I still have no clothes on. It's going to be the New England Whalers finding that round.
Excellent.
Just the glasses. Nothing else.
Well, mental imagery, too strong. OP even. Now look at this precarious setup here for the Whalers. They've given themselves the option to go out late long because there's a bunch of players on catwalk here for Chaos.
They're not aggro though. Vanity's playing for contact. And so Whalers don't actually have this info. They won't know really till it's already too late. Molly out mid, and Vanity doubles back. Whalers still just taking their time, calling to bleed the util, to be patient. Can't wait forever though. Minute on the clock as that smoke comes down on the short side. Jonji with the second AWP at long as well. So while late long is an opportunity, Chaos not even going to let you cross to the pit. Again, solo B, but with how many rounds the Whalers have gone B, that's the mind game. Chaos are assuming that won't be the case coming into a full gun round. The flash up on Cat, and Zeppa mows him down. He even gets out alive. B-Wills can't trade. He is here eventually, but Marky's set up now with his teammate dropping the bomb, and he can molly it off as well. Oh, this has gone very well for Chaos.
Oh, and very, very badly for New England Whalers, right? Second by second, it's just gotten worse and worse. Rampage last alive, and I don't think he's going to be going on any rampages anytime soon.
Marky.
He's just sitting in the corner, waiting. He heard the drop down, so he knows he might be able to get away with a save at least. There's 10 seconds, right? So he's not really doing much here. Yeah, he's just going to hold on to it. Hidden.
Yeah. That's a great read for Chaos, right? Nothing comes fast out long. They know that B isn't going to happen again because it's been so many B rounds. And so they just make the call. Let's triple stack short. Let's reflash back in. Zeppa, this is a great play from him. And the fact that he escapes and sets Marky up for one more is perfect.
So I noticed Vanity is wearing a Chaos vest. However, I had a look online, and also I had a look at his t-shirt. They don't sell vests. Make no mistake, he has cut the sleeves off.
Respect.
And he is wearing the t-shirt as a vest, because he is cooler than most of us.
The only thing he's missing here, he's got the cat ears, he's got the cutoff vest.
Cutoff vest, yeah, cat ears.
Doesn't have a bow tie on. And I think that really would cement the whole thing.
Or like a little little white apron. That would look sick as well, right?
Like a bib.
Yeah, kind of.
Oh, mess along. Corner smoke tried to be used by, I think it was Marky, but gets overwhelmed eventually. 2-on-2. Cross being held. Bomb is dropped cat side. And Jonji has that cross. Ooh, doesn't take the shot and lets them both get by. But Leaf still has the bomb. They're going to molly him off. Deep molly as well. He is ahead of the second one, and he can fight for the bomb. Taking down DJ. Pone alone in a big clutch here near the end of the half, but he can't do it. Leaf doubles up. And it's going to be Chaos finding 9. Really good CT side here we're seeing from them. The Whalers. What do they got for us? They had a great B spawn that round as well. They didn't take it. Feels bad for Pone alone. First couple of AWP kills that weren't really contested. And then, you know, left in an awkward spot with no bomb. All the guns are in, though. Last round of the half. Chaos looking for double digits on the map pick of the Whalers.
Can they salvage 6, right? That's the big old question now. And they're going to set up over in top of mid and lower tunnels. Looking to take this mid control away. Chaos. Oh, that's nice from Pone alone. They flash in through mid. Zeppa blind is only good for 1. And that's that 1 Galil out of the round now. And M4 replacing it. Vanity trying to watch through this smoke, but not really being given much of a line. B-site falls once again. Chaos going to attempt this 2-on-4, because what else can they do? But it's certainly never going to be easy. DJ is wrapping through the lower tunnels, trying to come in with the backstab. This could be something that like makes or breaks the round, and as a result, he's actually just not going to commit to it. He plays it safe, and I think that's the right call, right? Play the numbers game here if you're the New England Whalers. And they're just going to run through the window. Down they go into the site, and there's the trade. 9-6 at the end of the first half of play. Chaos in the lead for the New England Whalers, trying to close that gap. Find out if they can on the map pick of the Whalers in just a moment after this break.
Myself in the mirror not so long ago, and I told me, do you know? I told me, do you know? All alone in your head, but you don't have to pretend that you will make a change, 'cause you don't want to change. I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. I wanna walk the sky alone among the stars without forgetting who I was, or have to look back that far. And I don't want to forget who, get who. And are you just fucking around in my mind one last time? I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get Trap me inside your walls now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. Crush me with all that you are.
Well, it's the New England Whalers taking on the New Zealand oh, wait, no, that's the wrong script. It's the New England Whalers taking on Chaos Esports Club. And so far, so good. We have a pretty steadfast matchup right here on Dust 2, transpiring right in front of your very eyes at the Intel Extreme Masters Beijing 2020. Yes, we're online, and yes, that's the way she goes sometimes. You see Marky right there, and he's ready to pop some more heads. Now, will that be the case? We're jumping back into the action here. Chaos have switched over to the T side, 9-6, leading the board. And a lot of good looks on their CT side, a lot of good protocols, and a lot of good setups have really been the bane of New England Whalers' existence.
Yeah, what will this T-side pistol be? Lots of grenades for Chaos. Don't want to give them up fighting down mid, though. Zephyr does retreat. Vanity throwing Util into that B bomb site, aware of a lower push as mid is conceded. It's a late long take, though. DJ here and flashed off in the pit. Now, pit often goes unchecked. If you tuck at the back, you can get a lot of value, but DJ wants to take the fights and get the info in early. Spots Marky. Another player coming as well. Leaf is trying to chase him down. They're trying to trade. Nice shot. DJ flashed in for more. Oh, pop from both sides, though. Leaf does get the kill eventually. A crunch on long is the order of the day, but Leaf is here to play, and he gets another before he departs the round. Chaos give it up, and they double back towards Cat. Or mid. That works too.
I don't think that they were necessarily expecting Cavalry to show up there in numbers at long. So they've reaverted. Looks like they want to go out mid, and they're going to do just that. B Wills shooting Jonesy through the smoke. And they're still going to commit to this B site.
Nice.
They're getting crunched, though. Vanity in a 1-on-3 with a Glock.
Doesn't have the bomb either. And once that smoke fades, getting it back becomes that much harder. So yeah, Pone alone holding the line, coming in with 3. Big round from him to find that pistol there for the New England Whalers.
Yeah, I do like that chase at long. All right, when the Whalers realize there's actually players coming out through late, they push it hard. They do get punished by Leaf, but gets a lot of info. They know the Chaos are backing up. It keeps a player at B.
Well, and the players that survive that are able to continue the fight, right? If they just keep rolling as a pack, they didn't, you know, they can traverse back to CT spawn. They can take that fight in middle and kind of crush that mid B. That's kind of what we saw right there.
Yeah, and boosting Pone alone above the box and spawn as well. Perfect. Above the mid to B smoke. Here we go, fast into A. It's a force for Chaos. They're not waiting around, and they've got Galils in play. Not the best guns, but Leaf does make it work for 2. Out of nowhere, this flipped on its head. This is a 5-on-3, still with low health on the majority of Chaos. That nade's huge as it takes down Zephyr, but the bomb has been planted, and Leaf is not stopping. He's in with a 3rd. Marky helps out. He will die, and Leaf has to reload. That will be the end. Really nice try for Leaf. 4 kills. It looked impossible in that position. But he makes a bomb plant happen. He makes a round close. Fortunately for him, it's Whalers finding 8.
A very, very expensive round, though. And I'm curious to see if Chaos might buy here, right? Because Zephyr and Leaf can definitely afford it.
Tempting.
So they're going to, man. They go for the full investment right away. They're coming back in with another buy. Now, all things considered, considering that round was so costly for the New England Whalers, this investment is all right. You know, like it's not an award winner. You got to scout MP9 of Famous.
Double Org.
But Double Org is nice, especially here on the Realms of Dust. Jonji's fully blind by the flashes, and he needed help. They do get out, but the flashes are so good. Ben Lee helping his teammate out in B-Wills.
Dog is back. Kinda.
Dude, B-Will's looking nutty right now.
I mean, hell, man, when you saw how good Bew was, you were hoping that the guy replacing him was going to be decent, and
yeah,
he really is.
That's a screwed round for Chaos. 3-on-5. Someone needs to go nuclear, but Leaf, we've seen it before, and we'll see it again. Another pick into the middle, and he backs up towards B, where his teammates remain. 2 in B. Rampage is on rafters outside, but they're going to walk the smoke. That's ballsy, and it works. Vanity with the pickup. Rampage with Util doesn't want to just die fighting here. At least want to get that molly in, but traded after 1. Vanity doing the dance inside of the B-bomb site. And Chaos with the plant again. Will this be their round after all?
They're very low, so they're going to have to dig deep for this one. New England Whalers, 1 scout and an AK. That Molotov could come into play here sooner rather than later. They've elected to go for a crossfire. They can provide coverage on the door as well as the tunnels. It's basically the best that they can do at this point. As the New England Whalers start to clamp down.
Nice.
There's Leaf again, doing what a Leaf does. Flying, look at him. In lead though. Does he have time?
I don't think so.
That's it's a little close.
Oh,
yeah,
he's got it. Yeah, wow.
That was close.
Yeah, the peak from Vanity just didn't need to happen, really, is what it felt like, right?
Trying to trade.
Yeah, but it's like, you know, when the time is that low, just you being there is enough, you know? Like, he barely gets the defuse. You guys didn't even think you had time for it. And you understand why he goes for the trade, but Ben Lee's so aware, so ready. And, you know, in his head, the fact that he hasn't been shot at yet on the cross, and also Rampage was alive in that window for the, well, not for the longest time, but for a little bit. Never saw anyone leave, never saw anyone get out of the site. Ben Lee with the read. Still a very, very good round from Ben Lee.
Yeah. These are crazy.
Clutch.
These are crazy competitive rounds. Like, they're coming down to the final few seconds, the final clutches. No one is taking these clean. And another buy for Chaos. Why not? Bomb plant, 4 kills in back-to-back rounds off of, you know, that lost pistol. This has got to be a bit of a heartbreaker for Chaos. But as soon as they do win it and break that money, Whalers are eco or forcing. So this is all worthwhile for Chaos. Obviously, these buys aren't perfect, but they're getting better each time as lost builds. As long as bomb plants keep happening and damage keeps getting done, Chaos will keep buying. 3 AKs. And yeah, that is that's gonna run through your nightmares. That last round for Vanity. Out mid they go. Polo playing the smoke. Oh, spotted Zeppa with a back check. Not falling for it. Rampage alone in the site. He's got a teammate at car. DJ does deck the first. Now the tunnel's split. There's no one else from mid. It's 4 in tons, and Rampage jumps up to his death. They find both B players and Chaos. If they can't win this round, I'm lost for words. It's a 4-on-2. Lock it down. Get that bomb plant. Get a crossfire. John G still has tunnels. And yeah, the Whalers aren't even going to give it a look in. They know the money isn't there.
Very true. They've already backed away. And for Harry, you know, he kind of brought up that we had some celebrities in attendance tonight, but he neglected to say one very crucial celebrity that we have here, Harry.
Yeah?
The real Harambe himself is in the chat. So, shout out to you, Harambe.
Nice, man. He's my favorite.
Thought he got shot.
Well, spoilers. In 2018.
Yeah, a few years late. I think it's even earlier.
Well, early days still here for the Whalers. They keep it competitive, but Chaos pick up the round, go up 10-9.
Yeah, for Whalers, this CT side start was, you know, although good, it's just them hanging on a thread right now. And this is finally where that snaps. They're definitely going to buy back in. like the hype. Join us on the fan cams. Scream down the mic. Do whatever you want, but not anything, because you will get banned. And that I can promise. But yeah, they were hanging on a thread. They finally, you know, get cut off. And now this is the result of it. A buy that if they lose, while it's definitely the right call, if they lose, Chaos run away with his T side, at least for a few rounds. So a lot of pressure on Whalers to bite back. Coming from lower is Zeppa. How does he convert that spray? Pinpoint accuracy. A backup cap for another. He saw a second too. Rampage is in the middle. Zeppa checks it out, doesn't see him. Phone alone re-aggressing a catwalk. Can flash B-Wells in. They re-smoke it for now. Marky looking for a B pick. Oh, that's what you get.
Correct.
Punished. And they could even aggress and B. It looked like it. DJ just grabbed the gun instead. Boost on the cat box. Not the most common spot, and Pone alone. Oh my! Absolutely destroys them on the catwalk. Still a winnable round. He gets burnt out, and Vanity's trying to escape to regroup with his teammate inside of B. DJ is gone, and the site is lost. Does Vanity want to run A or join his teammate in B, knowing that those rotations will be quick, but he cuts them off in the middle. Late in the spawn, finding B Wills, and now Rampage looking for the one-on-one that he has currently in the site.
Oh, and the timing just not there, but Leaf with the turnaround. That UMP, not enough, as it turns out. And 11 on the board now for Chaos. No money for the New England Whalers.
Very entertaining game of Counter.
Yeah, it just feels like there's always like one player on either side ready to step up at a moment's notice. Like, it doesn't feel like there's been like any like ebbs and flows to this game just yet, especially in the second half.
I keep seeing like Whalers lose and laughing because like how these rounds are going is funny, is pretty entertaining, and you know you've got to at least understand that even if you're losing, have good vibes. They back out, but there's actually no one else at long. That 8K is up for the taking. Lots of numbers spotted, but Marky won't commit into B in the fear of losing down in a 3-on-5. He waits for teammates to come to trade. Now we spotted DJ with the P2. Rotator coming in, Marky with crisp aim. And an even crispier game. It's going to be a bomb plant on B, and Whalers getting roasted.
This is going to be a tough cookie to crack. Nade goes a little bit too far. That was
NA.
An awkward exchange of looks.
Ewells gets out with the AK at long, but that is all the success the Whalers are having here.
They're running in. They going in. They don't have kits, right? They were hoping that they could like draw someone back and get away with some exits, but instead, yeah, that's all that happens. Pwn alone dies to the bomb, and Rampage is found by Marky. So yeah, it's a little bit of a weird round, but obviously USPs only.
John G and 10 FPS.
A timeout now for the New England Whalers.
Now, they can't wait forever. Keep in mind, the Whalers will be playing later on versus Team 1, not on our broadcast, but for a spot in the Pro League next season. So a big matchup for the Whalers later. This is like their warm-up game, if anything, even though this is going to be what I assume would be the harder matchup, and at least on paper is. So it's, in essence, a warm-up for them for a match that is also going to matter a lot in MDL. So if this isn't enough of a Whalers fix for you this evening, keep your eyes on MDL later on. It's a BO5 with a map advantage for Team 1, who are also a team we saw back in New York who made a hell of a run. And fell to the final dance of the 100 Thieves.
Yeah, and to actually knock the Whalers out of the playoff run at that event, right? So that's a cool little rematch going on there for MDL and a slot in the Pro League.
Right now, here in Beijing, group stages, so every game does matter. And with Liquid also in this group, you definitely want to take your wins well where you can get them, rather. Fast B through the smoke, Rampage tapping, he's so blind, but he's done enough damage. You'd think Pwn alone joins the party and he fires one off through the smoke. DJ, the third man, never considered and never contained. He's even going to move back in to finish off the round. Vanity dead as well, and it's the Whalers up to 10. Nice little B hold there. No more B plays for Chaos, you think, for the time being, because the Whalers have got their number.
You know, these groups, I mean, obviously GSL best of threes, and then we'll go into bracket play for the playoffs. But then, you know, you sit here and you see Evil Geniuses, you see Liquid, you see the Chaos New England Whalers, you see Team 1. And I mean, I guess after EG and Liquid, you start to wonder, like, where will this one pan out? You know, how will this bracket look?
And can Triumph do anything? Because they're the, other than Chaos, Liquid, and EG, they're the only Pro League level team here. Obviously, they didn't play Pro League with their full roster. I'm assuming that's all sorted now for this event. Like, I want to see more from Triumph. I feel like we haven't, despite them being at that level, they just got swept in Pro League. They didn't win a single BO3. And so I want more from Triumph. Because right now, like a team like the Whalers, looking like even though they're in different groups, they could beat them, or Team 1 might even be able to win a matchup like that. So yeah, Triumph, I think a lot of pressure is on them in Group B in this event. Group B starts on Thursday. For those wondering, our opening game is EG Rebirth. We had that in New York. It was a blowout. Rebirth getting 3 rounds across a best of 3 series. So some improving for them needed as well. It's EG, man. Never an easy cookie to beat.
Yeah, that was the game where EG came in with the 5 P90s, 5 dual Berettas, if I'm not mistaken, on Inferno.
Inferno T side.
Pwn Alone's open this round up, though.
Are they ready for Ben?
No, is the answer to that one, Hugo. Vanity just concedes, because what else can he do, right? He doesn't want to give that bomb away, not with his team up short and into the site. If that kill had gone the way of Marky, that would have been absolutely huge. But now the AWP's still at long. Well, actually, it will go his way. Second time around. Second time's the charm. Ben Leet moving in through long, but they know he's here. The other 3 rotating in through CT. And this is now pretty good for Chaos. Thanks to this triple CT rotation and a cap plant, they're allowed to take short. And if you look at the utility on the New England Whalers, they've got nothing to block off that short angle. Instead, they're going to have to take fights. They're going to have to win fights if they want to get back into this round. Vanity is looking for a fight, but if Jonji dies, suddenly this round gets a lot harder. And instead, he does keep up the fight. He does keep going. And as mentioned, this is where that lack of utility is going to come back to be a real problem. Ben Lee is sticking it. Jonji needs the peak, and he's going to get it. 13 on the board. Chaos, they see that one through. The double short post plant works wonders.
Man.
That's so hard when you're on the bomb there and you get like 3 seconds in and you get peaked. You're always wondering, like, do I get off and take the fight? Do I hope he whiffs? And yeah, he gets stuck in between those 2 decisions and punished for it. Nice try nonetheless from Ben, but it is Chaos to get it done with a disadvantage. That was a 3-on-5 coming back into A. And Marky gets a great position at car as well. Pulls out a flash after 1 kill. That does get him punished, but it's enough for a round. Vanity and Jonji lock it in. And broken by for the Whalers now, nothing. Chaos edging to victory at the end of the first map of this series. It's the pick of the Whalers. They need everything they can get.
God. Ben Leet takes a peek into lower, puts damage on the Zeppa, and skates away without any damage taken himself. But what's the game plan here for Chaos? Probably caught them a little off guard. I'm backed all the way up towards top middle. Fair enough.
And it is really nice to have Marky back in the server, donning the Chaos jersey, right? Like, Wrath was actually really good, I thought, when we saw him subbing in for Chaos. I think he had a really good event. And actually, if I'm not mistaken, I think he was one of the top-rated players for Chaos while he was standing in. But with Marky back in, man, he does look so damn good. And the team, yeah, well, as I'm complimenting him, right? Like,
killed him, he killed him.
Yeah, he still gets the kill. That's what matters. There we go.
He's very
That's
lucid.
Marky.
Marky's very lucid, I think, is the word.
Dreamy and stuff.
Yeah, he's a crazy guy. But he's also very skilled. Oh, they've seen you on the boost, Ben. Yeah, I love this Chaos team. They're always making waves, keeping us entertained. Whether that's a good or a bad thing.
And I tell you what, getting the victory here, that, you know, while Nuke has been a very, very good map for the New England Whalers, and there's absolutely no denying that, it does get you a little bit worried about the potential of a 2-0 here for Chaos, like becoming very, very real. I think the Dust 2 pick was a very, very good pick for the New England Whalers. You know, you think about the history of Chaos on this map. They've got losses to Team 1 here. They've got losses to Liquid. That one's more understandable. And then actually a loss to the New England Whalers as well on top of that. So this was one that heading into it, I've kind of figured New England Whalers were going to take this and that Nuke might go the way of Chaos. But
it's not over, Harry.
No, it's not over. It's not over.
This is it, though. Do or die right now. You lose this, and it pretty much is over. Lone has had a very good recovery. He was 1-10, now 14-18. But is that all in vain? Fast flashes to middle. Chaos are right out and about with smokes on either side. They're going to dart right through it towards the B site. DJ, he's always been good for one. Now finally put down immediately. Rampage, bottom performer here for the Whalers, needs to show us something. He only gets a single kill. The trades are good for Chaos. The long lurk deleted, and now that might just be the round.
Oh yeah, they're backing away. They don't want anything to do with this. They're going to try to hold on to this AWP and an AUG going to what could be the last round of the map. Hiding out at long. You're going to see that bomb timer dwindle on down.
And they're hunting. They know taking these guns out will leave Whalers with nothing but loss bonus in that last round. There's the spot. Oh, Oh dear, here they come.
Even losing one of these guns is awful for the New England Whalers. If they keep these players up, there's something. Oh, but there's one of them removed, and the AWP does stay afloat at the very, very least.
It's the only rifle in this round. Oh, Pwn Lone. Okay, he has A1S, so he can.
There we
drop
go.
that. Saved him.
That's why
he
you
couldn't
keep
have
it on,
dropped
yeah.
an A4, yeah, but he's dropped an A1S. That's the price reduction coming in clutch.
Still, that's basically all they've got, right? One AWP, 2 scouts, which, you know, you can equate to one AWP, kind of.
Yeah. Technically rifles, I guess.
Kind of 2 AWPs, but not at all. DJ on the Deagle. And Leap with one of these scouts down here in the bottom of mid. He's got Jonji creeping his way. Molly going to rain on over. Force anyone out that might be hiding close. That's a tag on a Jonji. I don't know how.
Nope.
I really don't know how. That wasn't even anywhere near him.
Nope.
That was like the fastest. Was that just so fast we didn't even realize? Or
Maybe he was moving.
Maybe. That's a wild one, right? All right.
I thought Jonji was elsewhere.
Vanity gets a tag back in response, but it's Rampage's scout to open up the round with that first kill.
Revenge.
There is the revenge. A 4-on-4 with mid control hanging in the balance right now. B Wills feeling the pressure. He's got the one automatic rifle in this round. He's going to go aggressive in through the long doors. And the timing on this is good. I think he's probably heard Leaf, who runs down mid there. So he knows that nobody's here. This flank could do a hell of a lot for the New England Whalers. It's getting them information, but losing Rampage in mid, the pace could get picked up. DJ needs to stay alive. B Wills doesn't find anything from the flank. In fact, it's Zeppa with the turnaround.
Nice shot. That's bomb. Oh, Leaf. Fast on his feet, grabs it out of danger and puts it down in the ground at the B bomb site to retake for the map, for your pick if you're the Whalers. And DJ moving in, Pwn Alone with a kit, but DJ is really low. Both of them still in the site, watching tunnels. That's not where they need to worry, though. Who will go first? Will DJ just be the bait so Pwn can trade with the AWP? It's not an easy round for them either way. And Jonji's taking the first, traded straight away. Pwn Alone to the rifle, and now he's moving in quick. But Leap is quicker, and Chaos take the map away. 16-10. Good showing for the Whalers, but Chaos show us why they are leaps and bounds ahead. Let's see if they can keep this one going with New Cup after the break.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. You got a voice, then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna Wanna see you be what you want it to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. You say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody.
Well, it was a matchup you didn't want to miss, and we don't think you did. If you stuck around all the way through that one and you're joining us here on the desk now, you're going to know exactly what the deal is. I've got Harry and Hugo with me, and we're almost ready to jump into the second map of series, but not before we put a bow on Dust 2, because this one was pretty close. We get down to a 16-10 scoreline, and all things considered, we do see a lot of fight out of the New England Whalers, but it's just not enough.
Yeah, they have a pretty good game, right? Like the T side was fine. Chaos had a lot of answers. They were dealing with the B plays. I think if you're Whalers and you're looking at that, you're figuring out, okay, let's sort our post plants because Chaos were all over the retakes in that CT side. I think one of the crucial turning points was going into that second half where we have the Whalers win the pistol and then Chaos just go for those force buy rounds. Whalers win it 3 out of 3, and then finally their money gets broken with so many clutches won. As soon as they stopped winning the clutches, that's when Chaos started running away with the game with the economy and with their T side.
Yeah, something else that's so impressive here is in terms of opening duels, that ends 15-11 in favor of the New England Whalers. Yeah. That actually means that a lot of those rounds, as we kind of felt, you know, in the game, were coming down to like people having to step up, having to recuperate these man disadvantages. And I do really think there were like 2 players that were so pivotal here for Chaos. One of them being Marky, who it felt like was very good at opening rounds up, and the other being Leaf, who was always there to help close rounds out. You know, he delivered so many key clutches or key kills right at the end of rounds when they are very high impact. When it matters most, he was there to step up. So it was like that double, you know, that wombo combo of Marky to create this space and then Leaf to maintain it. And that was just a really good showing from Chaos on a map that, as mentioned, up against T1 opposition and even versus the likes of New England Whalers in the past, they have struggled on.
And we do get the opportunity to kind of settle this one potentially on Nuke. That's the next map of the series. But, you know, something just to look at here is the total buy rounds for both sides, both the New England Whalers and Chaos. They combined for several, but obviously there's 18 over on the side of Chaos, and you look at 13 on the side of New England Whalers. So what that does is kind of paint the picture that this one didn't really go for the New England Whalers, even when they had guns.
Yeah, I mean, we had a lot of clutches, right? Like Harry said, and individuals stepping up and getting away with multi-kills. Those rounds, some of the rounds were so damn close, and I think the Whalers are going to feel like they let that one slip a little bit. That being said, I think it's nice to see Chaos finally back with their full roster, with Marky looking good as well. It's been so long since Chaos have not only had a stable 5, but one that they've actually been able to show up at an event with, right? Obviously, New York, them having Wrath, who looked good, sure, but if it's not your main 5, it's not your main 5 at the end of the day. And now Chaos, I think they have a real chance to make a run at this event.
I mean, they could definitely close this out in 2. That's one thing that I think we can all agree on, even if you did pick the New England Whalers to pick this one.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we mentioned how like Nuke has been like a good map for the New England Whalers. I'll read you off some of their wins, and I want you to see if you can pick the one that isn't like the other, right? There's Mythic, there's Kinship, there's Via Pro, and then there's Furia. So can you figure out which one of those is
yeah, Mythic, tier 1 opposition.
Okay,
so that makes sense. The best team in North America. So that's a pretty big win if they beat Mythic there. But no, jokes aside, that game versus Furia was incredible. And they had a really, really good T side. They had the read. They played a lot of slow defaults. They bled the time. They did, similar to what they had in this matchup, a lot of man advantages where they just kind of fell back, waited in lobby. Furia fed them a little bit, and they stole it away. It was a really good game plan from them, but Chaos are also a main nuke team. They picked it into this series. So after winning on their opponent's pick, I don't think Chaos are going to be worried.
Yeah, I'm thinking as we go to nuke, you know, we talked about Marky and Leaf. Keep your eye on Zeppa here, man. I always have so much faith in this guy on nuke. I really do think it's like his home map. I'm ready for the Zeppa top frag. I'm calling it now.
Okay, that's Harry Russell. That's a Harry Russell guarantee, which I don't even know if he backs up, but potentially we can back him up on this one. We're going to be jumping into nuke. It's going to feature the New England Whalers and Chaos. And can the Whalers bounce back? That's going to be the big redemption arc we're looking for right here. We'll be right back, everybody.
On Intel Extreme Master Certified PCs, you'll find a gold badge. It means you'll find brilliance inside, that you'll get high-grade components like Intel Core i7 and i9 processors that'll deliver the uncompromised performance you need to game like a pro. Not to mention, every purchase supports the prize pool of Intel Extreme Masters. Intel, unleash your brilliance.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Come on. Millions of gamers rage quit every day. Mountain Dew Game Fuel's got you covered. Game Fuel is specially crafted with ingredients shown to improve accuracy and alertness. Another one saved by Mountain Dew Game Fuel.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG bets. Be excited.
I was looking down all night, blocking out the sun beneath. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing. take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise. Into my past and I count the numbers of the dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to let take it all on.
Intel Extreme Masters is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GG Bet.
Well, you were looking for that one moment in time, and it's here. That's right, Nuke on the cards. That's where we're going next. That's going to be potentially the last map of the series, but not if the New England Whalers have something to say about it. Harry and Hugo here, they've surely got something to say about it. Harry, can you see any better now?
I can, now that the glasses are off, man, and the gloves are on in the server. I don't know, man. I'm really looking forward to this. I want to see what New England Whalers can bring to the table. Their nuke back at New York did impress us, and it looked really, really good. And I can't wait to see what B Wills brings to the table there, right? Because obviously back at that event, they were playing with Bew still in the roster. Yeah. So that's going to be exciting to see. But I will say for Chaos, this is their home map, right? This is where they do their best work. And this is where their individuals really look so comfortable. Like, everyone knows what they're doing. Everyone knows what their roles, what their responsibilities are, what the protocols are. And so that's going to be a pretty scary thing to run into if you are the New England Whalers.
You talk about scary things. The scariest thing for me is Leaf becoming activated here in this second half of play over there on Dust 2. It was pretty nuts. This guy, he was heating up. We'll put it that way.
Yeah, it's one way of putting it. You know, Chaos is so great because they have so many of these young talents, Leaf and Zeppa, obviously big names that have come through this year and really have performed so well in this online stage. I can't wait to see them eventually land taking on some top-tier opposition, but for the time being, for the here and for the now, they're going to be wrecking on some MDL teams known as the New England Whalers. Maybe not MDL for too long if they have their way. They're, of course, looking to get into EPL next season. That'll be up later, though. For now, it's the Whalers fighting tooth and nail to get to Mirage. They got to take on Chaos on Nuke. And we got that T-side start for Chaos, their pick. And so the Whalers start CT side.
And we're off. Will they do the coveted 4-1 with 1 in lobby and 4 people dying at ramp? Oh, B Will's full sending. Good grief. Look at the pace that they're putting on him. New England Whalers want to take the fight directly to him. It's not going their way at all. And that was a really fast round, all things considered.
It's worth noting that probably would have been the Whalers if they didn't flash door. B Wills had the best timing. No one was looking. No one was reacting. He's just about to stab 3 in the back, and then he gets full whited from his teammate's door flash. And then it all just falls apart. B Wills gets stalled out, his teammates die in heart, and at that point, Chaos have reacted to the info of his footsteps, and they turn around and kill him immediately. That's one flash that ruins the round for the Whalers. So, oof, you hate to see it. But Chaos, good reaction to the fact they get crunched, and they put up a very easy pistol round. Like, I respect the Whalers doing crazy things like that. Like, that's how you win as an underdog a lot of the time. You catch your opponents off guard. Unfortunately, a team like Chaos, very difficult to catch them off guard.
Ben Lee going to try and hold this lower push. He's certainly got his work cut out for him. This smoke has bought him a little bit of time, at the very, very least. Oh, B Wills with the opener. Actually going to be the first man to open up in this round. Marquis. Removed. Zeppa and Leaf stepping up. Rampage down in the B site alone, but that's where Zeppa trades. And I will say, right, with Leaf and Marky looking good out of the gate, and now the fact that, you know, at least my belief here is that we're going to get a great game out of Zeppa, and he's already kind of showing that early on, is that you might have that like deadly trifecta of 3 players all stepping up, all delivering. And so for guys like Pwn alone, who got off to a bit of a slow start back on Dust 2, that really can't afford to be the case anymore.
No, it cannot. Especially if you let Chaos get that stride in this map.
Yeah, and you mentioned that to Zeppa in an interview back in New York, Harry, and even he agreed to say that, like, yeah, he's very comfortable in Nuke. He knows his role, likes his map. Obviously, most people like this map nowadays, which is great. It's the most played map in top 30 teams.
And we love that.
And we
love that, man. Thank you, Counter-Strike pros, for blessing us with more and more Nuke. And also, shout out Valve one time for actually making this map real good now.
Yeah.
Everyone loves it. Everyone loves a bit of Nuke.
It's a good time. I still, you know, have this sort of weird vendetta that we don't have, you know, a double vent drop possibility. Like, imagine if you're a CT, you're playing that close vent on the far side, and you say, okay, I need to rotate into lower, so you just drop fast in your own vent.
No,
I like that.
But then it swings back CT-sided again somewhat, right? Like, that's something that I feel like only helps the CTs. I don't know, man. I think Nuke's perfect. Why fix what ain't broken?
Well, I think they should add another layer, you know?
Yeah, you can play on the roof now. This ladder, you can, like, skill jump
and then
up.
There's a basement as well.
And a basement,
Yeah,
so now it's like 4 stories.
Sites,
yeah.
4 layers.
Are they really deep beneath me, or are they?
Yeah, you look. It's like Rainbow Six. You see the skylights.
You like rappel through the ceiling. What is that? You're whipping them. You're like Indiana Jones.
I don't know what a
them up in
sounds
heaven.
like.
Oh, look, Rampage, pistol whip of his own. Leaf out the round. AK on B, whip of his own. Leaf out the round. AK on B Wills as well, and this ace, you're bang on. Does have a lot of bodies in it, but for Marky, John G, and Zeppa, I don't care.
Yeah, this AK gets out of heaven, but he could have committed in front of the molly, but he, I guess, wants to save it. Understandable. But not what he wanted. Chance of the round with 3 on A, with Leaf coming up from B on that vent dive. He's hoping he can get a pick ramp to get his teammates out into that position, but he dies, and that just forces Chaos into the stack, and they have no problem removing everyone in that A site. AK saved the round found. And yeah, I mean, let's go back to the Nuke Club. I love this map. It's great. It's in a brilliant place. I still want the pool to get updated. I still want anything to happen.
Like a second decon.
Not the map, just the map pool, you know, like cycle it, you know, every year.
I still like Moses' idea of just adjusting the inner layout of the bomb sites. I think that's the most applicable approach to possibly have, given, you know, the meta of the game and how the maps play. That really does just change the fights. It changes up some smokes. The timings kind of stay the same coming out of spawn, and things can kind of remain normal. But, you know, you could do it in seasons instead. I remember in Season 3 when we had the 5 boxes there in the site.
Yeah, I feel like the only counter argument I can think of that is sometimes it takes months, even years, for players to really get good at at a map or at a bomb site. But yeah, I like the idea. You know, anything refreshing would be cool. Either way, back into the action. Bombs dropped through the smoke. Vanity, that's optimistic at best. And Leaf now looking to do the rest. 1 on 3. Rampage close, and he trades out, gets caught doing it. It's going to be the round for Whalers.
If you want something new, perhaps what Valve could do is you could couple a smoke with the Zeus, with the taser, so that way, if someone's in the smoke, you can just hit the Zeus thing and sort of the
whole smoke, like
like the electro, you know, charge there.
Electro
charge, like
like from DayZ, right? Like where you all bomb rush electro, the electro charge, right?
Hi guys, electro charge here.
It's like a thunderstorm.
It's like putting a toaster in the bath, but like, you know, a Zeus in the smoke.
It's not that dark. Like, that's kind of dark, but yeah, I mean, you know, just like imagine Junji has a Zeus right here, runs up the smoke, clicks it, anyone in it, just and then that's that. It's not my best idea.
Trace, you know, you've had a lot of good ideas.
No.
And sadly, this ain't one of them. For Pwn alone, it's a pretty bad time as well. He burns to death down there. In secret. Now, there is a second man in this position in the form of Rampage. John G, things get a bit weird for Ben Leet there. They sneak up close to him on the smoke. 2 players in the A site, 1 in secret. If there ever was a time to go ramp, it's right now. And that's info that potentially John G could get, or he could wrap Heaven and assist in this A side play. And it looks like he is going for that option. However, all 3 players are here. Zephyr splitting main, Rampage aggroing in through Squeaky. And B-Will's removed on his little hot flank. Look at that, man, just chilling out.
He looks comfortable at the very least. And I was also, you know, here's another award-winning idea.
All right.
Okay, yeah.
All right, let's take the Zeus. Because, I mean, obviously...
More Zeus ideas are great.
We need more Zeus play. I think it adds an element that, you know, kind of picks up where the knife is leaving off when they don't happen. Now, imagine you have a Zeus. And as tasers would work, usually you fire the taser, it hits said object or target, and it kind of disperses its energy. But, like, imagine if you hit this person with a taser and it just kind of freezes them in place, and then your teammate has to come over and do something.
I heard rumors that was something that was being considered at one point in time anyway. No.
Okay,
that is not happening.
Here's the third and final idea.
Oh, my God. Right,
Third time's the charm. One of these have to be good, Trace. Give us
Well, since you guys are Zoomers, you'd probably appreciate, like, you know, why don't we just add rocket packs in the game and stuff like that? Like, is that something you guys can sign
I think
up on?
every time you get 5 kills, you know, just not even 1 round, just add it up. You get like this special ability that lets you just kill everyone on the map. Like, you know, it just like you pop it in spawn and all your opponents die. And like that, you know, you just get a free round.
2 ideas I've had. One is the R8, and you can, instead of the right click being useless, it lets you pre-cock your gun for 1 instant shot. What do you think of that one, to make it viable?
No, the clicking sound is pretty cool.
I'm trying to think how that would work. And if that would if I even want the R8 to be in play.
Hang on a second. This was meant to be a very, very easy round for Chaos, and it's not. And so we've just been talking about the R8 while these pistols have done everything. Down in the B site, Leaf having to wrap in through the ramp room to get it back under control. And Vanity spotted here at Decon, but Leaf is playing the trigger discipline, and it's a little bit ugly, but there he is with the double from ramp. Chaos, they do find that 5th, and it's all fine. It's all under control. It's all okay, and now the buy comes back in for the New England Whalers.
Man, B-Will just takes it to him with a P250.
Yeah, he is looking damn good today. Can't win them all. Nice eco. That's the call you have to make, but you really wanted the win there if you're the Whalers. Man up in the 3-on-2. 1 round on the CT side. Chaos up to 5. Zephyr with a Mac. Not taking any kind of door spawns, though. We have smokes outside. Mollies will get in the way, but I like that. They're ready for the Molotov, so John G drops a smoke late.
Big gap.
By hand. Yeah, big gap. So Whalers know it's a fake. No one's down. John G's going to split main. DJ caught through a smoke. Great timing rush for Chaos, but they're still trading. They need to take the advantage back, and they do. Leaf coming out through the door with another. Rampage trades onto Vanity, and Leaf doubles back into lobby. All Rampage. This will take a few seconds for him to realize that Leaf has scarpered away down to ramp, and even with the B site as a possibility.
And he closed out that last round with 1 HP. He's going to have to try to do it here with 12. But look at Rampage. He seems to be too a werewolf. Never mind. This could turn real bad.
Nice. And he even gets the orb. Nice little wrap there for Leaf. There was an attempt. He knows if he drops B, he's going to get vent dropped very quick as well. So tries to get up into the heavens.
What if we turned...
Yeah?
Nah, you guys are pathetic.
My final idea is, what if you could buy guns that only have 1 mag in for cheaper?
It's just 1.6.
Yeah, kind of.
Well, I mean...
But they're here to, like, you know, buy ammo and stuff.
Go back 20 years, Harry.
You know, you could buy an AK for a little bit less money, but it's only got 30 bullets.
I don't know. We've already had the problem with AKs in second round. I don't want to be like, yeah, mate, buy an AK on pistol. Just pull your money together. And right, if we all pull our money and drop Harry,
you only need 5 bullets to kill 1 guy.
Exactly, or 5.
No, wait, all 5 guys, rather.
One
Look at
bullet
this,
a guy.
Pwn alone. As well as that, he's got the AWP over here in heaven, and he only needs 5 bullets to kill 5 guys from this position as well. And so they leave outside. Ben Lee going to go back to main. Leaf is waiting in the squeaky door. Oh, DJ with the Mag 7. This is gross, right, everyone?
Craig is out.
Look at DJ though, man. I'm just waiting for that Mag 7 to come alive. They sneak out through Squeaky. They need to be wary of main. Zeppa needs to come in and get that info. The scope will be heard, and that could mean the main player comes back around. But DJ's getting wrapped. They are in the site. They're in here with the New England Whalers, and Leafs playing the trigger discipline. Oh no! It's not gone that well for him. They know about the hot player. Jonji gets it back under control. And this site belongs to Chaos. Somehow they sneak in. Jonji will get dealt with, but Zeppa on the mop-up, down to a 1v1, and it is DJ's Mag 7 that might have to save the day. Zeppa dropping down through the vent, getting into B, and will be rewarded with a bomb plant. Krieg in the hand of DJ, and a 1v1 on the table.
That is a ballsy move to flash into the A site before the bomb has even been planted. Whalers not waiting around for anything, and it's punished them. But this clutch, the tip of the tongue of DJ, one-on-one. Krieg is out. Not an easy fight for Zeppa, and he's got the damage down to 4 on the swing, and it shuts him down. Chaos with another. Won't even take the Krieg, the disrespect. No one wants that gun. Get it out of here. 6-2, Chaos running the show right now. And yeah, I mean, hindsight tells, you know, they made it a one-on-one, so I guess it worked. Hindsight tells you that maybe flashing in that early wasn't a good idea, but yeah, they had the mag and hut. They know that that can be a real problem.
What if, okay, 2 brand new ideas.
All right, brand new, just came up with them.
Just came up with it. What if, you know, instead of like knifing or tasering, there's a disarm button. So when we have that instance like last night where Stewie's in the vent, he just hits the disarm button and it's like, oh, you know, what do you do?
Like Karate Kid, you know, you just like break their arms right there in front of you.
Or you could go with like the smoke grenades or now tear gas, if you purchase them that way.
And your screen gets full of tears when
and you get like suppressed in the game.
Yeah.
And you have to like...
What about like real world injury? Like you get shot in the leg and you like limp around and it's like really annoying with the crosshair. And it's like up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down.
And every 3 rounds,
you're walking
you
around.
have to drink and eat to make sure that you have like your nutrition.
You have to have like vitamin count and everything.
Yeah.
All right,
I'm a little low on vitamin C, so I got to stay out of this one, guys. Feeling a little low right now. Rampage, he's also getting the hell out of there, feeling a little low himself, and there it is. Needed a bit more vitamin C by the looks of things.
I think I got tetanus on that ramp push right there, guys. You guys are going to have to go on without me.
Someone, I need the Heimlich quick. I mean, you can't talk when you need the
Anyone
Heimlich.
have an EpiPen? Like, go towards ramp, you can buy it. Just port the med shot over. It looks just like one.
It does look cool. Well, a tactical timeout for the New England Whalers.
I figured it out, guys. It's like deathmatch, right? When you get a kill, your ammo replenishes.
Oh, yeah, dude, that would be sick. That would, man, imagine how fast CS would be then. Tares would just be winning everything. You see that guy DM? My goodness.
Oh, is that lemon in the water? Or is it just yellow at the top?
I mean, it looks a little bougie.
Bad and bougie. No Uzi. Oh. I respect the lemon water.
Yeah, that's a good move.
Harry, when I say raindrop, what do you say?
Up top.
Oh, I didn't expect you to know that. Man, I'm proud of you, son.
Play at every car journey, Trace. Ho! Offset.
Offset.
Nice. Double AWP out. Whalers looking for something, anything in this CT side. They're getting swept aside. Chaos with some really nice T rounds so far. Mac 10 again, always on the Mac, even in gun rounds, and this time it doesn't work wonders. Jonji dead, a desperate A play. Surely this is where they can finally lock it in. The bomb drop, but the trades happen immediately. Vanity in a clutch, but with low players on the other side, and the AWP tap down as well. This is very doable. Vanity with the first, knows about Rampage, but he's getting wrapped by the player at the back. B-Will's hiding, playing the bomb. Vanity shuts the door and pulls out the sidearm, stalling it out for a few more.
Yeah, this would be a big play from Vanity. Just can't seem to edge out and get that deagle shot off, though. Didn't reload his AK. They were very low, but he doesn't find it. A 3rd round on the board for the Whalers. Now, what if... I mean, I think we've got a gold mine right here. And
there's some ideas, yeah.
If one of these ends up in the game...
I hope Valve aren't listening. I can't wait till it's like, guys, can anyone drop me magnesium supplements? I'm running a little low. And then it's like, I'm disarming Stewie. I've taken his gun away. What is this?
Yeah.
Zeus the smoke. Smoke wall outside will Zeus it. Chain reaction all the way through. Now that would be cool as
Here's
hell.
a good one. Here's a good one.
Going to bomb site C.
Imagine if the coach had a camera in spawn. And like,
but the enemy spawn. But the enemy spawn, right?
Yeah.
Okay, on some maps like Overpass, that's pretty good, I hear.
Then maybe Forza pick him up for their schooling team. That'd be sick.
Yeah, that's up there.
Sadly, all too real. And reality setting in for the Whalers that maybe this game could be done in 2 if they don't pick it up now. I say hold though, but it really comes down to the fact that like if Jonji wins that outside fight, it's a very different round. I love the jersey, I love the logo, I love the name.
Just imagine if like we're going into a hype matchup and you've got like your IGL, he can veto out a player for
So
X
it's like
amount of rounds.
4v4.
Yeah, like everybody, you know, both teams get that.
Guys, what if you could veto a gun? No AKs in this match.
Okay, no, that's a little unrealistic. But
Right, look, hang on a minute. Right, let's watch Marky, because we have to respect the legend at work, right? Let's just give him that respect. So here he is on top of main. Marky the legend, as he's been dubbed. Just now. And Benley ready. That's the thing, man. Legends don't write themselves. It's all destined. And, oh, come on, Marky, please. I've really put my all into bigging you up in this one. Let's wait and see. He's still alive. 37 HP, still a chance. Zeppa's getting closer as well. Another legend of the game. 2 of them, in fact, side by side. And, well, now just one of them, of course. Zeppa, though. This guy's the real deal. He ain't messing around. You don't get the better of Zeppa. Zeppa gets the better of you. And there's the first. And towards CT, there is Pwn alone with that AWP. And there's also a main player nearby to help out. Jonji. Coming up. They've heard the reload. They want this kill, but they don't know the whereabouts of Zeppa still. They know a man's going up towards heaven, and that AWP is looking to peek out and take him down. But instead, Jonji arriving from heaven. In the meantime, Leaf has P250'd 1 out of the round. B Wills will get 1. The AWP up and drop now. It's all onto B Wills, who's been taken down low by Leaf inside of the site, out of ammo. And Leaf with the Mag 7 was the one to get that kill. I don't know how, but Chaos, they take an 8th.
I want to see that. He was so far away. That was just... What?
Zeppa plays this one pretty well outside.
Yeah, and Polo knows Jonji's up a bit. He assumes he's going heaven. Oh, that's grim. And yeah, Polo swings out wide. Like, he knows there's more yard, but I guess he just assumes Jonji is committing to the rafters play. It's not the case. Jonji plays him there like a fiddle, like a fiddle. Never knew the AWP was even in play. Ag is back out, this time for Ben.
Imagine if you could pull your money together to buy a bot. To have, you know, get into the round, you're in like a weird situation, you just buy a bot.
It's late spawn.
Yeah, you just late spawn. Come on, guys.
If I want to buy a bot, I could just invite Hawker or Dinko, and then it's like, there it is, right?
Oh!
I'm just kidding. Dinko, man, I love you,
for the
bro.
jugular.
I love it.
Look
Big
at
rocks,
this.
kids.
Right. It's a 4-on-5. That's what's happening in this server right now. New England Whalers.
You've really had your supplements today, huh?
Yeah, man.
All kinds of metal.
Man, Leaf and Marky just doing it to him. Pwn alone, they know where he is. It's no secret. There's Marky with the double to round it out. 9 on the board for Chaos. A very, very dominant T side thus far.
Is there any saving the Whalers, lads? Is there any hope? Because right now, Chaos are choking them out on this T side. And they've really not had to show all too much. It's felt very loose for Chaos. Like, fast main drops, lots of A splits, not even really seen much ramp play. When they want secret, they have secret. And we haven't even had to see the AWP on this T side. Chaos back to A. It's just all they've been doing. Another vent dive. Oh, second man dies. It's always the case. One gets down. Leaf. He's been shut down on B-Lurks, though. New England Whalers man up, and with a rotate down lower, they're ready for this one. This is a good round for them. Can they convert it? Another man advantage, but Chaos have been good at getting out in these 4-on-5s and still getting the job done. They were on Dust. Can they on Nuke? And look how scared the Whalers are of this lower player. They're even looking at Secret, the exit. Pwn alone turns as Zeppa peeks in. The bomb is B. Leaf tries to go back at the vent, and now B wills, or Ben rather, has that kill and the package. That's big. Chaos looking for kills, forgetting about the bomb for the time being as they try and wrap this A site. It's the right call to make for the time being, but B Wells with another, and he sees the Vanity on the ladder, who gets away with the mid-air shot. 2 kills. This is so weird. Jonji sneaks down, and Rampage is still playing that bomb that Ben found earlier. Drops the molly, tries to grab another one. And Vanity, 1-on-2. They know where he is. Good luck out there.
What's Vanity going to cook up for us? Look at that blue gem knife, right? He's inspected it for me. Vanity is the blue gem of this team. He's a rare gem. So what's he going to bring to the table? The rarest of them all. Staring down, trying to figure this out, lining up the pre-fire ahead of time. And there it is, the spray, but Rampage has got him dead to rights. That was always going to be optimistic at best, right? If it worked, you would have looked like a genius. But sadly, being so low and the bomb dropped in the vent, that is the worst place for it. So New England Whalers, they'll find a fourth. In spite of Vanity's attempted heroics there, that is a nasty little double kill.
Yeah, that just kind of all falls apart because bomb goes down vent, but Marky doesn't make it, and Leaf is alone. He gets caught trying to go back up. Didn't want to commit to be on his own. The right call, but just caught out. And nice round for Whalers. They can retrieve his 6th-round half. They can salvage something in this CT side, but will it happen? Will it be that easy? Another buy for Chaos right back to the yard. Home Alone is here, no AWP though. Ben going through the smoke, and Vanity in between the legs. Missed AWP shot rather. Flashed out by his teammate, never helps. Marky above main, trying to trade, and he will do so, but that's not the man who got the opening kill. It's Ben still inside of main, re-smoked. And Chaos, do they just crunch main? They love A splits. They're going to go towards heaven this time around.
Yeah, health has dwindled here for Chaos. Looking to get up to double digits before we go into the half. Leaf is just going to skirt his way on out to the ramp. It's going to prompt a push here from New England Whalers, who are looking for information. They need something to go off of here. And for Chaos, they've started to open up this lower bomb site. It could be a little bit of a skirmish here on their way down.
Yeah, Rampage is waiting.
It's like role reversal, man. CTs are attacking the Ts, defending at ramp. Everyone's a bit confused, like, where are they? And there they are. Rampage caught holding for a secret or vent push that never arrives. However, now, hot on the heels of Chaos from a position they were just in are the New England Whalers, and they're saving. Yeah. They're just, that's it, right? They're going to cut their losses, get out of the round. There might be an AK lying around that DJ could look to get his hands on, but that's really the extent of it here. 10 on the board for Chaos, an immediate recovery, just going silent, sneaking about.
Chaos took the one route that wasn't being watched, which was outside to ramp to B. And they walk the entire way, by the way. They walk the entire way as lobby gets taken. Rampage is watching secret, but the door's open. They walk through B. And I think that's why Rampage is just so unaware of it. Like, who walks all the way through B? Chaos do. And it works wonders. 10 rounds.
Oh, man. You know what I would love if we added in? SKS and MK14.
Oh, more guns. Yeah, that'd be cool, wouldn't it?
And they're semi-auto.
Okay.
Insta headshot, so it brings tapping back into play.
Yeah.
That's how we get screen back as well.
Okay, that's a good shout.
Well, what about the Javelin missile, Harry?
Yeah, I don't think we're in a rush to add the Javelin missile.
I mean, that would be... Imagine playing outside on Nuke and you've got a Javelin as a CT, right? You fired off from CT spawn.
One silo, just rocket goes up towards it. Look at this, man. Pwn alone. Why would you need a Javelin missile when you can turn this man into a missile? He propels himself into the line, but only gets one. And it's a 4-on-4 right away. Outside, that little bit of a skirmish is given a timing for Rampage to push the ramp room. He gives up the aim of the game, and now they know he's here. But at the same time, like Chaos, now you're a bit paranoid. You know, you've lost lobby. In theory, they could be going T-roof. You don't really know how many players are here or how much ground has been gained. They're going to have to try and retake this position. Now, thankfully, New England Whalers have gone pretty lax on the back of Rampage pushing in, right? He gets spotted and he just completely leaves all the way back around towards outside through ramp. So lobby is conceded and given back to Chaos, but they don't know about that yet. So they're wasting a lot of time here having to clear all these angles.
Oh, Ben's re-aggression outside. If he clears this and tries to get on a big flank, it might even come in too late. But Chaos are lining up smokes. Do they go backyard and find Oh no, Ben. Oh, he's got Marky dead to rights, throwing utility. Those are only fake smokes, and that can be the call coming through now for the Whalers as Chaos dart towards ramp, no waiting around. 30 seconds, they have to sprint the entire way, and you can already see those B rotates coming through. Ben is down below, here to stop the bomb with Rampage. Oh boy, Chaos. They got one smoke to cut something off. Molly and Deep, they're already up and past it, but Leaf with the kill, and Rampage burning to a crisp. Leaf is very low, and Rampage does take him out with a UMP. Still a winnable round for Chaos, but 15 seconds, they need that plant.
And the utility right there is crucial. That bomb is going to get planted. It's B Wills and DJ looking for a retake. They are trapped inside the site on the T side, though.
Oh. Vanity, only man left. They don't know about him. They don't know. And he swings out from the back of the site, plays the trigger discipline perfectly, and he finds 11 for the side of Chaos. A huge lead, one that New England Whalers are really going to struggle to get back into. Find out if they can once the music drops, and we're back from a break.
It's a feeling. We watch the waves wash over the shore. The horizon was blinding. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Or this could be the end of the world as we know it. And we never thought we'd get this far. Time will stay true. These songs are all for you. Oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe. In paradise we burn through the night, getting brighter. And the sun never goes, and the sun never goes, and the sun never goes, and the sun. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Or this could be the end of the world as we know it. And we never thought we'd get this far. Time will stay true. These songs are all for you. Oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe. Time will stay true. These songs are all for you. Oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe.
Beijing 2020 Online, Intel Extreme Masters Edition. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, you're back here for this second half of play. We're on Nuke. We got Vanity and crew, and we are ready to get things back underway here. The New England Whalers are just trying to bounce back. They dropped the first map with Dust 2. We find them in a strugglesome spot with that first half not really going their way. And if you want to get even more closer to us, join the fan cams, IEM.GG/fancam, but I'm sure ESL.GG/fancam works as well.
You might not have long, though. This game could be over in an instant if Chaos have their way. It's up to the win with the Whalers on this T side, and fast out ramp is the game plan. Into a stack, though. 3 CTs here, and they get pretty chewed up. Spat out,
well then.
and dealt with by Leaf.
Yeah, that guy's nuts.
Yeah, he's pretty good, isn't he?
Reminds me of a younger me.
Yeah?
Well, not really, but...
I don't know, man. I do remember that Cloud9 versus...
Harry, you're really going to dig into the archives for this.
Hang on.
You remember it, though?
Elevate.
There you go.
Cash.
There we go, Roku.
I remember, man.
And Roku got tapped.
Well, it happens. Well, to be young again. But you guys... Pathetic.
Blocks out.
Block. What? That's a shot from Vanity.
Well, this outside play with Glocks has not gone well, has it?
Oh, lovely.
Look at Ben Lee.
No, Leaf is here.
Oh, he gets by, but down through the vent with a chair. He gets Oh, no, Marky. There we go. 13 for Chaos. And now we've got that investment for the New England Whalers, but it could be one of their only investments in this half if it doesn't go their way.
Vanity, the consistency of the dualies that he brings out is kind of terrifying. Pistol rounds as well. And that is a very sad way for the round to enter, Ben.
It's just like you hear the footsteps, and then you hear the cranking of the SMG itself. Mechanism just impending doom coming your way.
Bonus round for Chaos, right? So if Whalers wanted to play this match, this would be the round to play, you know? They wanted to get into it. Can't win this. Oof. You're in hot water, and you're probably already done. Chaos coming in with SMGs, crunching the lobby. Definitely the move to make in a round like this, but DJ hears everything from above. 2 health as he holds on to T-Roof. Lots of yard control outside. Rampage, ooh, dishes out some damage between Vanity. Players up close. Vanity checks it. Doesn't see that player that's just creeping up by the garage, but Vanity putting distance between himself and Ben. Jonji will be found instead, ready for the repeak, but not going to hit the shot. Chaos still down a man, but still with the lobby control. Vanity drops down to his death, and this is Whalers bleeding out the round and doing a good job on this anti-bonus. Oh, Marky. No.
Yo, if I'm DJ, that's it, man. I don't know how to feel after that one. Zeppa now with his MP9, a bit of damage, but not the killing blow. That's just filth, though, from Marky, man.
What's he got for us?
Let's go. Oh,
see ya.
Leaf now, all alone, of course, over here at ramp, and he's got his work cut out for him, I think it's safe to say. But hell, man, ladder kills, they've come free and easy to Chaos. Answer this, Leaf, though. Oh, he did see him. He did see him. There it is. There it is again. Ben Lee just hiding in the corner. Jiggling, wiggling, but ultimately removed. Leaf, not the guy you want to go peeking into.
Wow.
Even though this isn't likely a winnable round, right? He's done a lot of damage here. And that's bad for Whalers because they're the team having to try and grind their way back into this game. He'll get out of this one with an AK. And this was an attempt at running the bonus round here for Chaos. So, you know, all in all, they're reinvesting here anyway. Leaf can drop a gun over. They're going to be a bit limited in terms of utility on a few of these guys.
Look at this.
Look, man.
What is that?
I do love the angle Leaf chose to fight from right here. Just jumps up on the railing knowing that he can get that one last little element of surprise.
I respect this from Chaos, not even forcing around the AK. They just go, fine, they got a round, that's cool. Let's just get a big old buy with the orbs, with all the guns, with everything we need in the follow-up. Let's not dig a hole here. They can still win this round. Fantasy saving for the orb. B is the plan. Jonji and Leaf already here, though. Oh, no. Could they win the round just off of 2 men? That's the bomb drop. The spray is good, and Jonji finishes the job. Leaf coming in with a little more, and oh, no. 4 on 2. Did you eco as well?
Don't worry, DJ could come in with a... Oh, no, wait. Leaf's watching it, of course. Okay, hang on. Never mind. Yeah, DJ. Sorry, man. This is the perfect play, but sadly, Leaf's ready and waiting for it.
So good,
man. Leaf is nuts, isn't he?
Everywhere.
Absolutely, just wrecking them right now. Zeppa there to put an end to it. And Leaf with a heroic 3K down at that lower site, helped out by Jonji. He's had a great series just across the board, right? Back on Dust 2, it was him and Marky. Here on Nuke, it is just the Leaf show. And I love it, man. Ratings are through the roof. 14 on the board for Chaos.
I know you're feeling, man. I get it.
That was an eco. That was Chaos saving for the AWP. And now they've got it and still 4 grand in the bank for Vanity. Like, they are rich. And right now, Whalers are poor. Galils and Deegs with the solo AK. Vanity does eat a nade outside, but he responds pretty well. Trapped in the lobby. Nowhere for the Whalers to hide.
Oh. Smoke down in the door. Just delays the A play that like New England Whalers wanted to go for. Vanity waiting at Ramble. They give him a jiggle. They give him a wiggle. But Leaf is also here playing the close corner. I love this setup, right? You're going to be so focused on dealing with Vanity, you would never check for Leaf in this position. You know, if you're thinking that Leaf is, Vanity's supplemented by someone there in the ramp, he's probably going to be close right or hell, right? You're not anticipating another player deeper in the ramp room. They do get into this A site. Marky will come in with a response and hung out to dry as Leaf. Hone alone and Rampage. Bring it down to a 2-on-2. Jonji doing even more chip damage in through main. Vanity having to rotate into heaven, and there's a bit of a gap in that smoke, but Rampage is going to be locking it down for now. It's very low, but that doesn't matter.
That's not a fun fight regardless, especially when that smoke's there. Just on the Jonji.
Oh, never going to expect the player in the back of the lobby, though. No ammo, 0-0. Not even a reload available. Rare to see that. Jonji switches to the pistol, but it's all too little too late. 3 for Rampage. Nice round for him. He had a troubling time on Dust too, but while individually Nuke may be better for him, it's still a long road to recovery for the Whalers. 14-6. They lose to pistols, they win to rifles. The pendulum swings back and forth. Up more money and more guns, and less problems for Chaos as they have all the time in the world to close this series out. Warping on hut roof, not the most common position, but let's see if it works out. Oh, blind Marky. Vanity gone as well. That's a free AWP for the T's as well. If they win the round, which looks to be a shoo-in at this point, Leaf, can he do anything dastardly? Ah, the turn.
Well, Zeppa's just saving. That much should be obvious, and even then, will he get away with it? Look at Ben Lee. The anti-save. Yeah, he's all good. It's all good. New England Whalers, they'll get to 7. Still a long way to go if they want to get back into this one. Not impossible, though.
Just enough to keep you on your toes. Upper has been a port of call here, and it's worked out for him 2 times in a row. Also, if you are just joining us, you're definitely late to the party, but, you know, those are usually the coolest people, so we'll let it slide. Now, just to remind you that we will get the opportunity to speak to the victors after this. Stick around for a post-map interview, post-match even. That's going to be conducted by Harry in sign language, so Harry, take it away in this round. Try now.
I think if I signed this round, it wouldn't be that.
Oh.
wouldn't, you know, on account of me not being visually visible, wouldn't be very fun. Does Leaf win this? The answer gonna be no, as he gets Molotov'd out. They just dodge the threat. It is the full eco around this saved M4. I say that, Vanity's actually put a decent bit of money into this round by buying up that Deagle. And so there's not even really going to be a super comfortable buy for Chaos in this follow-up as a result.
Maybe Zeppa can do something extraordinary here, though.
That's what would be needed. And right now he's sat CT vent, ready and waiting. However, if they wrap Heaven, this is a pretty awkward angle for him to be fighting from, especially if there's more than one player here, which there is. You spot these Heaven players, or rather one Heaven player. So Zeppa might discount just how many are coming his way. There's the first, and as he swings to the door, that's where the second man goes swinging out through the heavens. It gets locked in for the New England Whalers. They keep 4 alive, and Ben Leap prefers the Deagle Blaze as he swaps his out for it. Now, this is where I say the money was a bit weird for Chaos there, as a result of some guys sticking in more money than perhaps they should have. So now it's just going to have to be another eco or a partial buy, right? You can get armor and pistols here, so that's something to work with at the very, very least.
Yeah, but, you know, for Chaos, they've got this sort of cushion, and we talked about it yesterday. It exists in this matchup as well. You know, you're up 14. You're right there on the precipice. Rampage goes for a heroic dive down the vent, and he makes it all the way through. Again, just pistols, a taser on Vanity, and Leaf already in lower. Will they expect him? Rampage so far unaware. The rest of his team trying to catch up with him and ramp.
Well, abort.
Cancel.
I've just got to hope for the best here at ramp, but it's going to be expected. Only Marky here, luckily. He drops lower rather than die in the open. Try and get the most he can from this position. Flashes into B.
Yeah, they're very weary about it.
Triple rotate lower right now with the AK on Leaf 2. So there's a chance for something, you know, spicy to happen here for Chaos. But if Whalers work this out and go upper, this could be their round. The jump up, Ben. Will he take the ladder? Oh, he's going to check outside. Jonji, timing is everything.
It's weird. He's going to go up there as well, or is he just rapping main? No,
Jonji might catch this, I think.
He might, but I mean, the timings haven't exactly been great so far. There's no way that Ben should be here.
Leaf, not again.
Oh, poor guy. Leaf doesn't even know. They still don't know about this player rapping main. Vanity drops into the hut, sneaky, beaky-like. And it is a 3-on-4. That Molly gonna force. No one's watching.
He's got him.
He's Zeus. He gonna force. No one's watching.
He's got him.
He's Zeus's B Wills. It's all gone awry. It's all gone so wrong. Ben Lee gonna try and get the bomb down, but there's the peek from Jonji. Vanity with the death run into the site with the Zeus. It is electrifying as he puts 15 on the board for Chaos.
Just a full send on the bonsai charge there now.
They molly the heart and they're like, yeah, no one's going to push that. And Vanity sees the Molotov and he's like, well, got nothing else to do. Just runs in with the Zeus.
So the only rounds Chaos have won have since the pistol and the anti-eco have been eco rounds. They've won 2 eco rounds. They've lost all their gun rounds. There's 2 eco rounds for Chaos, 0 gun rounds.
We need swords. That's it. I'll leave it on that one.
Yeah, you've sold me. Yeah, we will study the blade. Vanity with the crisscross down outside. No Zeus in this round, though. So how effective is he really? We'll have to wait and see. Nice dodge. Looks back into the flash, though. Rampage atop the main roof. Just dodging death, but not for long. Vanity doesn't know that they have already crossed. Ponalone hit a nice timing down towards lower.
Boy.
Marky waiting. Ben's in the smoke. He doesn't know. Oh, Marky's got it, though. Surely. No, Ben, he's escaped. He's slipped through, and now he doubles back for the kill. A is open. 2 in heaven, though. Zeppa fighting from above. He's traded. There's another one where that came from. DJ's out the door. Jonji and Vanity grouped up, waiting. No rush here. They have the kit. They have the flash. Vanity kills the lurk outside, and now down the vent they go. Ponalo wish he kept that secret position. DJ is late with the bomb, but he will just make it down in time. B-Wills with advanced positioning, but Chaos a man up on the retake.
B-Will's going for the aggro. Trying to take this round by force. There's the opener. Flash goes in, and Vanity's blind. B-Wills doesn't want to throw away.
Oh.
Now, as the last man remaining, he's molly Vanity out, but he rushes through and leaves there to finish this off. Chaos, they lock this one in at 2-0, dominant on their map pick, 16-8, and they walk it over the line. A taser, a smile, the cat ears, it's all there for Chaos. Stick around, because we'll be back in just a minute.
Myself in the mirror not so long ago, and I told me, do you know? I told me, do you know? All alone in your head, but you don't have to pretend that you will make a change, 'cause you don't want to change. I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll.
Reminds me of you. Oh, oh, oh. You left me with scars, but I know that one day you'll see it through. You give me air to breathe. You give me light to see. Oh. When things are out of reach, you bring them back to me. Back to me. You see it through. You see it through. Eh. You see it through. You see it through. Talking to myself and I can't focus. Yeah, I'm broken. The door is closing. Wanna be a part of something more than this. I've lost control of it. I've lost control. You give me air to breathe. You give me light to see. Oh. When things are out of reach, you bring them back to me. Back to me. You see it through. You see it through. Eh. You see it through. You see it through. I've been working part-time jobs, chasing all my dreams now lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes,
Well, we got our winning moment here. Some individual heroics from the side of Chaos does give them a W here in a best of 3. They do it in 2 maps. And convincingly here on Nuke, kind of as forecasted by our esteemed commentary / analyst crew, which was you guys, because I picked New England Whalers, and obviously I'm eating my words now. And that, you know, that's okay. It's not the end of the world. I did expect a little bit more punch out of the New England Whalers going into this second map, but it wasn't there.
Absolutely, I agree. It felt like they were like picking up steam at the end of that game, but Chaos just winning ecos and closing out the series, looking pretty good. And that's what you wanted, right? We haven't had the chance for Chaos, as said, to have their full 5. They didn't have it in New York. They had Wrath as a stand-in, and so that felt like, you know, a bit lackluster. Obviously, Wrath performed well, and Chaos looked decent there, but it's nice having Marky back in the seat as well. And the results are tangible. They're looking good.
Yeah, I mean, it's so real. You can just basically touch it. Tangible, right?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool. Well, look, we'll bring in Leaf because he's not as tangible for us. But if I bring him in right here, then perhaps he's got some words that he wants to share with us because, well, for Chaos, this was a dub. This was a victory, and this was everything that they were looking for, especially in a dominant fashion. So, Leaf, are you there?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes. Can you hear us?
What's up? Yeah.
How's it going, man? How you feeling?
It's good. You know, just won that pretty easily. 2-0.
Yeah, and that's kind of the way we were looking at it too. Hey, look, man, I'm just going to go ahead and clear the air here, and I just want to get something from your perspective. You know, obviously there was this whole, like, you know, I don't want to say accusation, but there was a lot of stuff thrown your way. You've put up with a lot of things in what's been a pretty short, pro career up to this point. Has that, motivated you? Has that pushed you forward and propelled you to do even better?
I mean, definitely. These people are all watching me. They're looking to see if I do fishy stuff, even if it's not like fishy to anybody except for them, which is just funny to me. But like, definitely motivates me to always show them like a kind of like a show, because they're always going to be looking out.
Yeah, and I mean, you're definitely giving a show. There's a lot of things you're doing right, man. You're hitting some insane shots. You're finding that stride, and I guess for you, was that something that they troubled you?
The accusations?
Yes.
Not really. They kind of bothered me for the first week, and that's why I had like my Twitter privated and stuff like that, and I wasn't really saying much. But now I'm like kind of over it. I mean, it's still just going to be there until lands come back, but it's whatever, Can't really do much about it. They're going to have their opinion, and it's whatever.
Yeah, no, fair play, man. And I can imagine, if everyone thinks you're that damn good, that might be a little bit of a confidence booster as well. I was wondering, whenever you guys are playing, like both in the server and out of the server, it always looks like you're having fun, like trying to have a laugh with it. And then you've got like MCE, who seems like this like really like level-headed, right? Like very analytical like mind. Do you think that's like a nice mesh for you guys to have, where you're all like very fun-loving in the server, and then he's there to like make sure it doesn't go too far?
Yeah, he's kind of like the army general to like, check us, to make sure that we don't like check out and start, like trolling and losing man advantages in rounds that we shouldn't, he's like because we're all just like having fun when we're running around killing people. We play very up tempo, and that's like very easy to just get like caught in like a mood where you're just like running around trolling, so it's definitely good to have someone there to like be like, guys, we need to, focus and just win.
This round right here puts you guys up on the 15. We see a hard charge with the Zeus in the site. When something like that goes right, that's got to feel good, right?
Oh, it's so funny to watch too, because I'm just spectating Vanity. I'm like, man, he's actually going to kill somebody, and they're just not going to do anything about it. And it's just like everything just felt like it went right that round too, So it's fun to play.
Lee, for someone so young and so early in their pro career, you look incredible in the server. Where do you think personally that your skill ceiling is, and what are you doing to like maximize your potential moving into all these matches?
I don't know. I always try to play just consistently. I don't try to like overthink it. If you go into a match thinking like you're gonna beat people, you're gonna play better, as opposed to thinking you're gonna lose. And like, the spots that I'm put into are pretty good for me to, do consistently well. And I'd like to say that I'm a pretty level-headed player. I don't try to make too many dumb plays, but, our team is pretty stupid combined, so.
One way of putting it.
Yeah, I mean, that's up there. Hey, Leaf, we're going to take a quick look at the brackets here. You get to do the rest of the segment with us. I'm kidding. We're going to get you in here and kind of get your opinions on, you guys going up against Liquid. You stay in the upper bracket and things look, pretty good for you so far. How do you think you're going to stack up against Liquid?
Last time we played them pretty close, even with a sub. I think it was like 16-10 every single map or something. And we played them a lot, so we should be in a spot, because I think with Marky now, we're definitely very like comfortable, and we have a lot of fragging power, which is also what Liquid has. But we'll hopefully be able to beat them too. And
so,
yeah.
Hey, last question I have for you is this: are you familiar with the character Zordon from Power Rangers?
No clue. I didn't watch Power Rangers when I was a kid. It was like my brother who's like 24. He was like that era, and I didn't really get into it. So.
Those boomers, huh? You got to get them out of here. Hey, Leaf, anything you want to say on your way out? Anything you want to say to the crowd? We don't very much, get to talk to you so often, so it's a real treat.
Not really.
Yeah. I wouldn't have anything to say to him either.
Keep on clipping stuff of me. It's funny to watch.
Yeah. And it's consistent too. Thank you so much for your time, Leaf.
Thank you.
Cool.
See ya.
That's a pretty chill guy.
Yeah. I like having Leaf on, man. We need more Leaf. I think that's the first time I've got to speak to him in one of these interviews. And he's actually like just really nice, very like upfront and honest about what's going on. Like one thing I love is a reoccurring theme whenever you interview anyone from Chaos is they say, yeah, we're just a bunch of idiots, but like, it's
working, I guess.
And I love that, man. Like, it's so funny because then you get MCE on who's like, yeah, like I'm trying to like get them well drilled, and he's like, but then when you have that many stupid people playing together, right? Like you're bound for chaos, man. They really do live up to their name, and they give us such exciting games to watch. I do really like this team, and as I mentioned, both by Leaf there and Moses yesterday, Liquid and Chaos have been playing each other a lot in scrims, especially when Furia and EG headed over to Europe for a while, right? So that's kind of exciting. There's like a new level of familiarity there, and I think that's going to help a team like Chaos because Liquid, as we kind of saw yesterday, right? I know they won that series, but towards the end of it, right, it was down to like two times where just the clock ran out. And that's not something you can bank on, right? That wasn't like anything where Moses is sat there going, yeah, guys, they're going to run out of time here. This is it, right? Just
got this. Just sit tight. Yeah, it's going to be fine. We talk about exciting things, and obviously that leads us into tomorrow's schedule. So let's take a look at that and see what we have to look forward to on our plate for tomorrow. A double up here for Na'Vi and Complexity. That's going to be fun. And now, obviously, that Liquid Chaos game that we're just talking about. Don't worry, though. We do get to kick off the day with a little bit of FaZe taking on Vitality. Obviously, there's been just tons of talk about how the French scene is exploding right now, and perhaps we're going to let them do that. We're going to be checking that out tomorrow, obviously, with Vitality taking on FaZe to kick off the day. But that does it for us. It was a pretty fast one, all things considered. We thank you for your time and love having you here with us. So we're going to go ahead and head out, and good night. See you tomorrow.
Come to make a name, ready for battle. Cause I got a thing to claim. Think that I'll crumble. I'll show you in style. Where you see me coming, better run for cover. Cause I'm not soaring down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster, I came to conquer. On my feet, forget all of my fears. Cause I know my destiny. I feel a chill blood waking inside of me. This ain't my shot, the legends look good. This is my moment. Can't break my focus. Where I'm going, this is my moment. Where you see me coming, better run for cover. Cause I'm not soaring down, I'm never going under. I survived the
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.